The great Professor Wang Jingze discovered a truth. Transmigration. It's actually delicious. Zhou Yang looked at the opulent room around him, tears streaming down his face. He had finally managed to get himself killed. 20 years ago, he was born in a remote little village. A wandering Taoist once passed by their house and uttered a prophecy. This child is a lone star of calamity fated to bring death to his kin and finally to himself. At 12 the cycle completes, after 12 his power will manifest. The family did not believe it and drove the Taoist away. But as it turned out, ignoring the old Taoist's words was a mistake. At 12 Zhou Yang's father went for a stroll on the mountain, slipped, and tumbled from the peak to the foot, leaving only bones. At 13 Zhou Yang's mother went to the bank to deposit money, coincidentally encountering a bank robbery. The robbers took hostages and killed one to intimidate the others. She was the one. His uncle and aunt took him in. At 14 his uncle rode a motorcycle home from night shift. In winter the bike skidded, and he was flung onto a railing, breaking his neck on the spot. At 15 Zhou Yang's aunt took shelter under a tree during a rainstorm and was struck dead by lightning. His third uncle and aunt took him and his cousin Yilan in. The cousin's mother had died, so she took the surname Yi. Then his third uncle, aunt, and cousin all died from gas poisoning, yet no one knew how Zhou Yang survived. His fourth uncle and aunt refused to believe it. I don't believe my nephew is a lone star of calamity. We're family, hell stay. Aunt ate a pufferfish and died. Uncle buried her, then expressionlessly handed Zhou Yang a bank card and a property transfer deed. Then uncle fled overnight. Later Zhou Yang attended his uncle's funeral. He had been hit by a meteorite falling from the sky, blown to pieces, without even a complete corpse. After causing the death of his entire family, Zhou Yang lived alone, working part-time, collecting garbage, applying for student aid, and even writing novels. And so haphazardly he lived to the age of 22. One dark rainy night Zhou Yang stood on a viaduct roaring at the sky. Even if I die, even if I jump from here, even if I transmigrate, I will not accept my fate. Then he slipped and fell headfirst. That was the end. When he woke up, a flood of memories filled his mind. This was a world similar to Earth called launching. Zhou Yang rubbed his temples. In life a person only pursues two things: wealth and beautiful women. Wealth. Sorry, the Zhou family of Shanghai, the top family, has assets starting from $1 trillion. Beautiful women. Sorry, with such a background any woman can be found, but unfortunately the original owner was a gentleman and remained a virgin. Most importantly, the original Zhou Yang was raised properly. He excelled in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, spoke 10 languages fluently, and was a genius in finance. So much so that before he graduated his parents handed over the business and went traveling. They said, the world is big, let's go see it. The truth, the business is huge, you can squander it all. We've worked hard all our lives, can't we enjoy ourselves? All of this now belonged to Zhou Yang. He frowned slightly, feeling something odd. The original owner was exactly the same as him, but why were the parents in his memories also exactly the same? Zhou Yang shook his head. The only flaw of the original was, why does it feel like he's a villain supporting character? Is this some kind of stupidity or a... Zhou Yang muttered, he's madly in love with a woman, giving her money, supporting her family, but she couldn't care less about him. And she favors some other guy. That's terrifying. Zhou Yang touched his nose. Ding, a sound rang out. Zhou Yang looked up abruptly. Oh wow. The ancients were not wrong, transmigration always comes with a system. So system. What's happening? No response for a long time. System, I call out to you, dare you answer? Zhou Yang shouted in his mind. Ding, wait a moment, I got the wrong starter pack and communicating to exchange it. The system's voice echoed in his mind. Zhou Yang was speechless. This system seemed rather unreliable. May I ask, what kind of system are you? And what were the original starter pack and the current one? He asked curiously. Ding, since you asked sincerely, I will graciously tell you. The original starter pack was 1 million in funds. The system said. The air suddenly fell silent. Zhou Yang, this system doesn't seem very smart. He took out his phone, opened the mobile banking app, and glanced at it. Good, my billions in pocket money are still there. The system didn't embezzle them. I am the ultimate supreme villain system. The system said again. Zhou Yang, the air was still, and the scene was extremely awkward. No deal. System, unbind yourself. Zhou Yang flatly refused. Being a villain has no future. Although in many villain novels the protagonist is tortured to death, but they are not me. Am I an idiot? I have trillions of assets to squander, why would I provoke the protagonist? And so it was settled. Not greedy for money, not fond of beauty, not accepting gifts, not showing off. If I can lie low, I will. If I can avoid, I will. If a beautiful woman is in danger, I'll run. If an old man falls, I'll be numb. When meeting Shaolin, you chew, I'll deter. Ah, but the Tangs can be bullied. Waste, genius, dragon, king, divine, doctor, son-in-law, god of war, immortal, emperor, demon, lord. All of you step aside. I'm going to slack off. Ding, plunder the protagonist's luck to gain luck points and strengthen yourself. The system said, sounding a bit anxious. I'm a wealthy young master in the city. Why would I need to be so strong? I'm not going to fight the state apparatus. I'm not insane. Zhou Yang refused again. Ding, who told you this is a city? This is cultivation, the system said hastily. When the spiritual energy recovers, it will be dangerous without power. Zhou Yang, oh wow, spiritual energy recovery. Then I should enjoy myself even more. The protagonist will handle all the trouble, ill, just slack off. How nice. In my past life I exhausted everything just to survive. In this life I'm willing to slack off for my trillions of assets. I've been tired all my life, I've even died once. Can't I enjoy myself now? The system was speechless. This host was too hard to handle. Ding, distributing the starter pack. The system said weakly. Congratulations host, you have obtained the peak Grandmaster cultivation level. Boom. A surge of power erupted within Zhou Yang. His body became more upright, and his potbelly disappeared, replaced by 8-pack abs. Zhou Yang, this is what you gave me, I didn't ask for it. You can't force me to do things. The system. Knock knock knock. A knock at the door, and a middle-aged man in his 40s walked in. Uncle Yang. Zhou Yang turned to look. Only the butler could enter his room without hesitation. Though not a relative, their bond was no less than family. Young master, are you going to school, or the company today? Uncle Yang asked, gently, a hint of resignation in his eyes. The young master was good in every way, but his taste in women was terrible. He was a simp. How could he have fallen for that woman? Zhou Yang rubbed his temples. Suddenly, he didn't want to go to school, or the company. He'll go to school. Zhou Yang let out a breath. Uncle Yang's eyes dimmed slightly. As expected, the young master still can't let go of that woman. I really want to kill her. He'll arrange the car. Uncle Yang sighed. Zhou Yang chuckled, Uncle, keep it low-key. All right. Uncle Yang walked out. Some low-key that was. Staring at the Rolls-Royce Phantom before him, Zhou Yang wore an innocent expression. Young master, this is the cheapest car we have, Uncle Yang explained. Zhou Yang's face twitched. Poverty had truly limited his imagination. The Phantom started and headed toward Moda University. System. I seem to have no presence at all. Which host could ignore the system like this? I am the system, you know. Zhou Yang paid no attention to the system. He quietly leaned against the window, watching the people passing by. They say traffic is congested, but the road ahead was surprisingly clear. But after turning the corner, you can't set up flags. Those who say one last mission always die. Just said the traffic was clear, and now the road was blocked near the affiliated middle school ahead. All right, Uncle Yang, you can go back. Zhou Yang opened the car door and stepped out. He'll just walk over. Uncle Yang. Fair enough, the affiliated middle school and Moda University were quite close. A little stroll would be fine. Zhou Yang strolled along, humming a tune, looking like a man without a care. Life had been hard in his past life. This life he would enjoy. The affiliated middle school. Enter through the front gate, exit through the back, and soon he would reach Moda University. But by the lake inside the school, weeping could be heard. Whoa, what? Zhou Yang heard the sound, looked up in surprise, and frowned. A girl in a wet school uniform crouched in a corner, her hair disheveled, crying like rain on pear blossoms. Her cheeks were swollen, both arms covered in bruises. If Zhou Yang wasn't mistaken, there were also many footprints on her stomach. Anyone could see what had happened. School bullying. Zhou Yang clenched his fists. This was what he hated most. In his past life, he had experienced it in high school. He had been timid for a long time until finally he picked up a brick, found the ringleader, and beat him nearly to death. The price was expulsion. He strode forward. Stop crying. The girl shuddered and looked at Zhou Yang, her eyes filled with a dead silence. At the same time, inside Moda University, a handsome young man's body trembled. His face was delicate, but his clothes were slightly yellowed, clearly from a poor family. He looked around blankly, then at his own hands. Didn't I die? This is Blue Star. 3,000 years of time am back. My cultivation is gone. But it doesn't matter, I can recover any time. The young man patted himself down and pulled out a basic cell phone. He checked the date. This date. Not only did I come back, I've been reborn into the past. Suddenly his expression changed drastically, and he turned to run. No, yeah. Big brother is back, you can't die. In the affiliated middle school. Is someone bullying you? Zhou Yang crouched beside her and asked. The girl trembled, tears falling again. Don't cry. Zhou Yang was troubled. He didn't know how to comfort people. Tell me I can help you. The girl shook her head, trembling. No one can help me. No one likes me. My existence is a mistake. I'm a burden to my brother. You want to die? Zhou Yang's brain short-circuited, and he blurted out. The girl. Bro, just go let me cry alone for a while. Are you thinking of jumping into the lake? Zhou Yang thought for a moment, deciding to change the subject. From what I know, drowned bodies become bloated like a giant's face. Really ugly. Besides, if you die here, your body won't float up for at least 24 hours, and it'll take even longer for someone to find it. This is a bad place to die. Zhou Yang shook his head vigorously. The girl. How about you go to the principal's office rooftop, jump straight down? That would definitely cause a sensation. Zhou Yang slapped himself right after saying it. What the hell am I saying? The girl had already forgotten to cry, staring dumbly at Zhou Yang. Ahem, my brain short-circuited just now. Let's change the subject. Zhou Yang hurriedly said, My name is Zhou Yang. What's yours? Which class? I can help you. The girl wiped her tears. Thank you. Zhou Yang was confused. Thank me for what? Not for my ancestors, I hope. He patted himself down and found a piece of chocolate. He handed it to her. What happened? My name is Lin Yue from the special class of the first year. The girl's hands shook timid like a frightened mouse. Special class. Zhou Yang stood up understanding. The special class, put bluntly, was a circle for the rich. Inside were all children of wealthy families. Tell me, did they bully you? Zhou Yang asked. The girl bit her lip and timidly spoke. Zhou Yang bastards. This girl's family was not well off at all. She was only admitted because of her excellent grades. A so-called catfish effect. But how could she stir up trouble? They all bullied her. Tore up her homework, slapped her, made her kneel, even ruined her reputation outside, saying she was selling herself. What good would it do to tell the teacher? The teacher only told her to endure, said they couldn't afford to offend them. They said just focus on studying, and it would be fine. The most important sentence was, why do they bully you and not others? Think about what's wrong with yourself. These special class bastards. Zhou Yang's anger surged. Then, I'm also in the special class. But in college, the entire special class followed his lead because he was the sole heir of the Zhou family, the strongest family in Modu. Are you brain dead? Zhou Yang grabbed the girl's arm. Can't you fight back? Can't you curse back? Lin Yu was in tears. Fight back. What can I? I have a brother. I don't want to offend him and make things harder for him. I'm just a burden. Zhou Yang dragged Lin Yu along. Come with me. What are you going to do? Lin Yu trembled. Get revenge. Confucius said repay kindness with kindness, but what about injury? Repay injury with justice. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Zhou Yang shouted. It'll take you to get back tenfold, 100-fold. No, they have powerful backgrounds. Lin Yu trembled. Don't mind me, I. Listen well, from now on I'm your boss. Zhou Yang's voice was cold. They bully others with their power, right? Today I'll show you what real power is. Let's see whose power is greater. Zhou Yang cursed, freely dragging Lin Yu along. To hell with Moda University, I don't care if I go or not. I have the privilege. Today I'm going to teach those underage brats a lesson. I don't want to mess with the protagonist, but I'm not afraid of you. If you have the guts, tell your parents to come talk to me. Lin Yu struggled, but couldn't break free from Zhou Yang's grip. He dragged her to the door of the special class. The students inside were still playing during the break. Zhou Yang dragged Lin Yu inside, walked to the podium, and slammed his fist on the desk. Scum. All of you. The classroom fell into an abrupt silence. Trash. Who dared to call them that? Were they asking for trouble? The students, burning with fury, turned their gazes toward the podium. They didn't recognize Zhou Yang, but when they saw Lin Yu. Oh, it's Lin Yu. A girl suddenly spoke with a smirk. Found yourself a backer, huh? Quite impressive, aren't you? When she spoke, no one in the special class dared to utter a word. It was clear she was the leader of the entire class. Lin Yu lowered her head, remaining silent. Are you deaf? I'm asking you a question. The girl said sweetly. Or did I go too easy on you today? You actually dare to find a backer now. What are you yapping about? Zhou Yang let out a cold laugh. I haven't even said a damn word yet, and you're barking like a dog. Think you're superior just because you hit someone? Think you're so tough? Enjoying campus bullying, are you? Try barking again. Zhou Yang strode down from the podium. Bastard, how dare you curse at me? The girl fumed with rage. Beat him up. She waved her hand. 3 male students charged forward, immediately grabbing stools as they lunged at Zhou Yang. At 16 or 17, these youths were at their most hot-blooded stage, especially since their families wielded power and influence. Thus, swinging stools at people had almost become second nature. Zhou Yang instinctively looked for a brick. Damn, where would a brick be in a classroom? And it seemed he had been enhanced by the system. He was at the peak of Grandmaster. He pulled Lin Yu aside, dodging sideways, and kicked 2 of them flying. He grabbed the last boy by the neck, pulled him close, and delivered a resounding slap across his face. Damn it, bullying people, huh? Think you're tough? Learning bad habits at such a young age. Zhou Yang rained down a flurry of slaps without pause. The boy he had grabbed was on the verge of tears. We all charged together. Why are you only beating me? Lin Yu, watch closely. Whoever bullies you, fight back. Zhou Yang casually tossed the boy aside and approached the leading girl. You're the boss, huh? So what if I'm the boss? I was the one leading the bullying against Lin Yu, so what? The girl sneered disdainfully. Do you know who I am? I am. Bang. Zhou Yang kicked the desk, sending the girl tumbling to the ground along with it. Come on, tell your daddy here who you are and what connections you have. Zhou Yang crouched down, looking at the girl sprawled on the floor. What are you, royalty? Or is your surname Zhao, one step away from treason? You dare hit me? The girl's shrill voice rang out. Have you heard of the Qin family? I'm Qin Li, and my cousin is Chun Lu. You bastard, you dare hit me. He'll have my cousin destroy you. I tell you, your family is finished. The girl shouted, her breath ragged. Zhou Yang's body trembled slightly. Chun Lu, the woman the original owner, had simpered over. Seeing Zhou Yang stunned, Qin Li thought he was scared and sneered. It seems you know about my cousin and young Master Zhou's relationship. Kneel down and kowtow now, or else. Slap. Zhou Yang delivered a resounding slap. Kowtow. Do you know who I am? Zhou Yang laughed coldly, landing 2 more slaps. He turned, walked back to the podium, and calmly addressed the students. Go back and tell your parents. Come to the Zhou residence tonight, and explain to me properly about your bullying of Lin Yu. Zhou Yang pulled Lin Yu forward. Lin Yu, my little sister. The students stood frozen. Tell their parents. The Zhou residence. These youths were quite precocious, so they seemed to understand. Which Zhou family in the magic capital? Instantly, as if struck by Parkinson's, their bodies began to tremble violently. Lin Yu's brother, the young master of the Zhou family. Why didn't you say so earlier if you had such a backer? But, why were their surnames different? You're the young master of the Zhou family. Qin Li covered her mouth, gasping in shock. Young master, we're family, my cousin, and you. Shut up. Zhou Yang grabbed the blackboard eraser and hurled it directly. Hey, who are you? A teacher in his 30s walked in from the door. What do you think you're doing? How dare you hit my student? Oh, so you know they've been bullying Lin Yu. Zhou Yang spoke calmly. I know it's just minor squabbles among kids. Who are you to Lin Yu? The teacher frowned. You hit my student. Kid, I'm warning you. Bang. Zhou Yang kicked the teacher out the door. Zhou Yang. Go ask around the underworld. Zhou Yang smiled faintly, then turned to the students. Tonight, don't be late. You know the consequences? After saying this, Zhou Yang ruffled Lin Yu's hair. Going to class. If you will, I'll pick you up tonight. If not, want to come hang out with me? Zhou Yang chuckled. The original owner did have a younger sister, but she was studying abroad and wouldn't be back anytime soon. I. Lin Yu stammered. I don't want to go to class anymore. All right, then let's go for a stroll. They'll take you to check out Magic Capital University. Zhou Yang smiled. Lin Yu nodded timidly. Yeah. Suddenly a furious shout came and a young man rushed in. Yeah, are you okay? Brother. Lin Yu turned in surprise. Ding, 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 ding. Suddenly the system's voice rang frantically in Zhou Yang's mind. Ding, discovered an epic-level destined protagonist. Please suppress the destined protagonist immediately and plunder fortune points. Zhou Yang. An epic-level destined protagonist. Holy crap. Zhou Yang stared blankly at the young man before him. He seemed quite formidable. He had just casually helped a girl, and her brother turned out to be an epic-level destined protagonist. As for the system's clamoring, Zhou Yang decisively ignored it. Suppress your ass. Brother, I'm fine. Lin Yu quickly said. Brother Zhou Yang, this is my older brother Lin Feng. Zhou Yang. A destined protagonist, surname Lin. Damn. If his surname were Tang, I'd roll up my sleeves and charge at him. But since his surname is Lin, I'm turning around and getting out of here. Thank you. Lin Feng said, then pulled Lin Yu into his arms. Yeah, I'm back. Seeing you again is wonderful, just wonderful. Zhou Yang. Back a destined protagonist. Damn, could he be a reborn immortal emperor? Time to run, absolutely must run. I'm off. Zhou Yang whooshed out, turning and fleeing. System. Oh, stop, right there, stop. He's just an ordinary person now, why are you running? Hit him. Stop, damn it. Lin Feng. What's going on? Why did he run as soon as he saw me? Ding, Guardian Zhou Yang's system successfully bound. This system's sole purpose is to guard Zhou Yang. Guard him well, and rewards will be given based on performance. Ding, newcomer gift pack issued. Congratulations, host, for obtaining peak Great Grandmaster cultivation. A voice suddenly echoed in Lin Feng's mind. Lin Feng instantly felt his cultivation surge, and his depleted strength began to recover. Lin Feng. A system. What the hell? I traversed the Tianqing continent for 3,000 years and never got a system. Now that I'm back, I actually have one. And this system is a bit strange. Guard Zhou Yang. Lin Feng watched Zhou Yang's figure disappear, utterly bewildered. No system, explain yourself. What does it mean to guard Zhou Yang? Do you and Zhou Yang have some shady deal? Besides, look at his aura. Peak Grandmaster. A person like that in the city still needs my protection. Lin Feng let out a breath and pulled Lin Yu out of the room. Yeah, is safe, thank goodness. As he looked at Lin Yu, memories of her death from years ago surged back. Back then, Yaya had jumped into the lake, and by the time he found out, it was too late. Those people so high and mighty tossed him some money and thought that settled everything. He grabbed a dagger, stormed into the special class, and stabbed wildly. Who he killed and who he didn't, he had no idea. In the end, he was shot dead on the spot, and then he transmigrated to the Tianqing continent. After 3,000 years, he finally broke through the world's barriers, returned, and even traveled through time. Thank goodness, Yaya is safe. Zhou Yang, Even if he has a system, let alone if he doesn't, Lin Feng will protect you in this life. But the #1 family in Modu, a grandmaster at the peak. I don't seem to be of much use. He glanced at the people in the special class, stepped over the teacher lying on the ground, and left with Lin Yu. Ding, host, step up and fight him. The system howled. Can you behave? Zhou Yang was exasperated. Do you have some deep-seated grudge against the protagonist? Ding, no, the system replied. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. There are good and bad protagonists. Take those who are utterly selfish, serving only themselves. Definitely take them down. You have to be steady. Don't just go after every protagonist you meet. What if you end up dead? Really, system, I'm not lying. If a son of heaven named Tang were standing right in front of me, I'd kick him straight away, believe it or not. Zhou Yang chuckled. The system. It was the first time it had seen a host so cunning even after being bound to a system. You win, damn it. Zhou Yang strolled over to Moda University. Never even went to college in my past life, but this time. He scratched his head and followed the original host's memories to the special class. Two people were talking at the door. One was a girl with delicate features and a graceful figure, the other a plainly dressed youth with an upright bearing. The girl laughed merrily, but when she saw Zhou Yang she frowned and darkened her expression. Zhou Yang, what are you doing here again? The girl's eyes were filled with undisguised disgust. Chenlu. Zhou Yang looked at her and snorted. Ding, discovered a fine-grade son of heaven. Host, take him down. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Zhou Yang. As expected, this person is indeed the son of heaven. What does fine grade mean? Ding, sons of heaven are divided into 6 grades: common, fine, excellent, rare, epic, and mythical, the system said. Zhou Yang. Are you categorizing weapons? Different grades set the upper limit. Ho Tian, Xintian, Grandmaster, Great Grandmaster, Foundation, Establishment, Golden Core, Nascent, Soul Formation, Fusion, Tribulation, Transcendence, Great Vehicle. Human, Immortal, Earth, Immortal, Celestial, Immortal, True, Immortal, Mystic, Immortal, Golden, Immortal, Immortal, Lord, Immortal, King, Immortal, Emperor. Fine grade caps at Foundation Establishment. Excellent grade caps at Soul Formation. Rare grade caps at Human Immortal. Epic grade caps at Golden Immortal. Mythical grade can reach Immortal Emperor. The system's voice echoed. Zhou Yang. So Lin Feng isn't an Immortal Emperor reincarnating, but a Golden Immortal. Or perhaps the power levels differ in other worlds with different names. Who says a Golden Immortal can't be called an Immortal Emperor in another realm? Zhou Yang, did I not make myself clear? I said Chenlu will never like you in this life. Your persistent pestering only disgusts me. I don't want any connection with your Zhou family. Chenlu's voice was cold and distant. Tisk, she doesn't know how lucky she is. Hey, how much has young Master Zhou done for her? He's truly devoted, sticking with a woman who doesn't love him for 3 years. Yet devoted though a bit. Ahem, don't say those 2 words, or you might find your corpse tomorrow. In the special class, the students watched the scene and whispered among themselves. Zhou Yang chuckled and looked at the youth beside him. A fine-grade protagonist, huh? Not bad, cultivation Xiantian level. What are you looking at brother Li Yan for? I've told you there's nothing between Li Yan and me. Are you trying to target him again? Chenlu glared. Zhou Yang sneered. Target him? Well, the original host did well. He'll take over and keep targeting this Li Yan. Though I'm cautious since I've clashed with the son of heaven, he'll keep at it. Chenlu, I've decided to stop chasing you. I'm here because I need to go to school. Is this school yours? Zhou Yang spread his hands, smiling. Chenlu was stunned, confused. What did you just say? Did he agree? Zhou Yang squinted. I said we're done from now on, we're strangers. Forget it, I'll skip school and go to the principal to apply for a leave of absence. Chenlu was taken aback, unable to react. Shouldn't he be clinging on? Are you serious? She asked in disbelief. Zhou Yang nodded. I, Zhou Yang, always keep my word. Chenlu smiled. Fine, I'll trust you this once. Li Yan beside her was slightly startled. Also, since you won't accept me, I'll take back everything I gave you. Zhou Yang sneered. A small Qin family like that. Without my Zhou family's backing, could your Qin family have thrived? What did you say, Zhou Yang? Are you that petty? You want back what you gave? Chenlu snapped. You said you want nothing to do with my Zhou family. Zhou Yang smirked. So I'm taking back my things. Is there a problem? Damn, this isn't how it usually goes. Young Master Zhou isn't chasing her anymore. If he stops, then the Qin family. Damn, call home immediately. The Qin family is doomed. Many students could already foresee what would happen next. The Qin family was merely a second-rate clan, but they always carried a strong sense of superiority. Their pride came from the Zhou family, the first family of Modu. Li Yan frowned and shouted coldly. Zhou Yang, what kind of man bullies a woman here? If you have any guts, come at me. Li Yan sneered, growing irritated. Boom. The aura of a Xiantian peak pressed down on Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang. Who do you think you are? Zhou Yang sneered, releasing his own Grandmaster peak aura. Li Yan grunted, staggering back a few steps. His face was pale, drenched in cold sweat, and utterly shocked. How is this possible? What kind of aura is that? Isn't Zhou Yang just a useless second-generation heir? Ding, congratulations to the host for suppressing the son of heaven, with aura rewarded with 300 luck points. The system's voice rang out. Bullying a woman. Are you out of your mind, Li Yan? Anyone can see how good I've been to Chenlu all these years. Are you blind? I just said I'm not chasing her, and that's bullying. What kind of twisted logic is that? Is it wrong to want back what I gave? You can't just take the benefits without giving anything, right? Zhou Yang smiled calmly. Brother Li Yan, tell me, throughout history, even prostitutes know they have to give their bodies to get something. So are you saying Chenlu is worse than a prostitute? Zhou Yang said disdainfully. Zhou Yang, you bastard. Chenlu shrieked, raising her hand to slap him. Zhou Yang caught her wrist. Chenlu, Zhou Yang, you're stopping me. This can't be, it's impossible. Before, when I hit you, you always took it. Slap. Zhou Yang backhanded her hard. Chenlu, you dare to hit me. Chenlu roared like a madwoman. Since we have no connection, please mind your status, Miss Chenlu. I am the eldest young master of the Zhou family. Who are you? Zhou Yang shoved Chenlu aside abruptly, then glanced at Li Yan. Keep an eye on this brainless woman of yours. Chenlu howled and lunged forward again, but Li Yan grabbed her. Little ancestor, don't lose your mind. This eldest young master of the Zhou family is somewhat strange. Zhou Yang turned and left, heading first to process his withdrawal from school then. All the business dealings he had brought to the Chun family through his identity would be cut off. The original owner had done countless money-losing deals for this Chun-Lu's family. As for now, the Chun family relying on their connection to the Zhou family had offended countless people. There was no need for Zhou Yang to act himself. As for Li Yan, he would find someone to deal with him. An epic-level destined protagonist versus a refined-level destined protagonist. Who would emerge victorious? Tune in next time to find out. Ding. Host, don't leave. Go on, curse him, suppress him, fight him. The system yelped excitedly. It's rare for the host to clash with a protagonist. Aren't you going to seize this chance to farm some luck value? System, can I become an immortal emperor in the future? Zhou Yang asked with a smile. Ding. Absolutely. The system replied readily. Then system, how about a deal? Give me the cultivation of an immortal emperor first, and it'll take you on a rampage giving you all the luck value. How about it? Zhou Yang's face was wreathed in smiles. The system was stunned. Look, eventually the luck value I gain will be exchanged for cultivation technique skills, and the like, all leading to becoming an immortal emperor. So think differently. Look at it from the opposite angle. Let me become an immortal emperor first, then I'll plunder luck value, and give it all to you. The luck value remains the same, and the immortal emperor cultivation remains unchanged. Zhou Yang began his persuasion routine. It's the same thing, isn't it? The system was speechless. Ding. Host, you're full of crap, it said, exasperated. Do whatever you want. If you don't want to provoke the protagonist, then don't. Zhou Yang was left speechless. All my verbal persuasion skills are far inferior to Naruto's. Otherwise I'd have swindled the system out of its very underpants. Couldn't it really give me the cultivation first, then let me fleece the heaven-chosen son? Zhou Yang strolled to the principal's office, knocked, and entered. Before long he walked out with a broad smile. The withdrawal was processed. He could return to school whenever he wanted. As for now, off to the affiliated middle school to find Lin Yu. I'm a professional at winning favor in front of the epic-level destined protagonist's sister. As for Li Yan, Lin Feng, I need a favor from you. Strolling out of the campus heading for the affiliated middle school, he suddenly noticed a crowd gathered ahead. An elderly man lay on the ground, his face ashen. A crowd of onlookers surrounded him, but no one dared to approach. Zhou Yang thought, according to the rules, when an old man falls, I run. Ding ding ding. What are you staring at? Go and take him on. Ding. A rare grade destined protagonist detected. Host, while the crowd is here, sneak attack him. The system yelped. Zhou Yang's face twitched. Were there a bit too many destined protagonists in this world? What kind of world was this with so many heaven-chosen ones? And who was this destined protagonist? Ding. Having many destined protagonists is perfectly reasonable for this world, is the final. Ahem ahem. Never mind. Host, go take him on. The system yelped, pointing its target at a man. Zhou Yang wondered, the final what? System, do you know something? Ding. Host misheard. Go suppress the destined protagonist now, the system said, exasperated. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Forget it. I came to this life to take it easy. Whatever secrets there are, let them be. Glancing at the old man, Zhou Yang remained utterly calm. Typically, this was a setup for the protagonist to gain presence. This old man was surely some formidable figure, and the protagonist would curry favor with him, successfully winning him over. He would become a beacon on the protagonist's path to showing off and slapping faces. Who knew why formidable old men always liked to faint halfway down the road? And why didn't they even have a bodyguard by their side? Was that reasonable? But why did this old man look familiar? Holy crap. Wasn't this the former mayor, Old Mo? Old Mo was an incorruptible public servant who worked for the people and was deeply beloved. Zhou Yang thought, Old Mo, you're retired now. Don't go wandering around alone. Make way, make way. A handsome young man in his mid-20s, holding vegetables in his left hand and pushing people aside with his right, rushed in. He strode forward. Young man, don't. Beware of fraud, someone shouted hastily. The young man turned and smiled. A person can be left unfallen, but if the heart has fallen, can it still be lifted? Oi. Zhou Yang was speechless. A skit was just a skit, it didn't match reality. Old sir. The young man set the vegetables on the ground, felt the old man's chest, then took his wrist and checked his pulse. Ding. Host, are you going to act or not? The system was utterly exasperated. Zhou Yang shook his head and walked forward. Young man, don't be impulsive. Let professionals handle this. I've already called 120. Please step back. An elderly man shouted at the young man. Enough, stop shouting. Zhou Yang stepped out and called out. I am Zhou Yang, the eldest young master of the Zhou family. Ask around on the streets. The crowd was stunned. The Zhou family. Holy crap, was it that Zhou family? The young man who had just helped the old man up was also stunned. The eldest young master of the Zhou family. Was that the lapdog that had been the talk of the upper circles? Wait. Was he a martial artist? And unfathomably so. Just a tiny bit less than me. Brother, can you handle this? Zhou Yang looked at the young man. If not, I'll call an ambulance for you. No need, it's fine. I can save him, the young man said. I meant I'll call an ambulance for you. Zhou Yang scratched his head, looking sheepish. This is old Mo, the former mayor. I'm afraid you might treat him to death and get beaten up by the Mo family. So we'll call an ambulance for you in advance. Zhou Yang said with an embarrassed look. The young man's face twitched. Damn it, so he really meant calling an ambulance for me. I Chu Lingtian, the illustrious Dragon King. Can't I even save an old man? And I need you to call an ambulance for me. Are you looking down on me? Chu Lingtian rolled up his sleeves and struck Old Mo's chest with his palm. The old man coughed suddenly, opened his eyes, and spat out a thick glob of phlegm. You're suffocating me. Old sir, are you alright? Chu Lingtian asked. I'm fine, young man. Thank you. Old Mo gasped heavily. Almost choked me to death. Old Mo, what happened? Zhou Yang asked in a nonchalant tone. Zhou Yang, is that you? Old Mo was slightly startled recognizing Zhou Yang. I'm fine. I was out for a stroll when I felt a tightness in my chest and couldn't catch my breath. I guess I'm getting old. One breath didn't come through and I just passed out. Old Mo, at your age, it's time to enjoy your retirement. If you were gone, it would be a great loss to our magic city. Zhou Yang said with a chuckle. I'm retired now, what loss would it be? As for being gone, I think I'm still in great shape. I can still catch a glimpse of pretty girls every day to lift my spirits. Old Mo laughed heartily. Zhou Yang thought, well, Old Mo has let himself go in retirement. Zhou Yang, are you heading to Magic City University? Off to lick. Ahem, find your little girlfriend. Old Mo asked instinctively. Zhou Yang thought, Old Mo, you old rascal, don't pick up our young people's slang. You were about to say lapdog. I'm not licking anymore. Zhou Yang promptly disassociated himself from his predecessor. Not licking anymore. Old Mo was stunned. Really? I said I'm done, and I'm done. But Old Mo, does the entire upper class really know about this little scandal of mine, the eldest young master of the Zhou family? Zhou Yang said helplessly. Old Mo was speechless. The upper class. You're leaving out the middle. Anyone in the middle or upper class knows that you brat got your head turned and became a lapdog. And the key point is the one you're licking after isn't even a good person. Glad you stopped fawning. Old Mo chuckled, then turned to Chu Lingtian. Young man, what's your name? I'm Chu Lingtian. Chu Lingtian replied with impeccable courtesy. Old Mo beamed. A fine name, Chu Lingtian. Ambition that soars to the heavens. Old Mo paused abruptly. The name sounds familiar. Zhou Yang also felt a flicker of recognition. Damn, I lost track of time. Chu Lingtian pulled out his phone, glanced at it, and his expression changed dramatically. I still need to go home and prepare a loving lunch for my wife. Old Mo, brother Zhou, fate willing, we'll meet again. Chu Lingtian turned to leave. Hold on. Old Mo grabbed his arm. Let's exchange contact info first. We'll stay in touch. All right. Chu Lingtian nodded. Zhou Yang and Old Mo both shared their contact details with him. A crooked smile curled at the corner of Chu Lingshan's mouth. Zhou Yang and Old Mo shuddered instinctively. That grin. Chu Lingtian grabbed his groceries, darted into the crowd with a whoosh, and vanished. Zhou Yang stared blankly at Chu Lingshan's retreating figure. That fleeting smile had pierced deep into his heart. That grin. The crooked mouth. Holy crap. He remembered. The useless husband of Yin, Xianer, the son-in-law of the Yin family. Crooked smile. The Dragon King's son-in-law. Old Mo, I'm off. Zhou Yang clasped his hands in a salute and spun around to leave. Old Mo. An old man who just woke from a coma, and you're abandoning me here. Old Mo suddenly felt the world's deep malice toward the elderly. He sighed, pulled out his phone, and made a call. Forget it, this old man will just head home. Strolling around. Not worth it. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang dashed straight toward the affiliated high school. But at that moment, Chu Lingtian suddenly slammed on the brakes. Ding, the Protect Zhou Yang system has been bound successfully. This system's sole purpose is to protect Zhou Yang. Protect him well, and you'll be rewarded based on performance. Ding, newbie gift pack delivered. Congratulations, host, you've obtained the peak Grandmaster level. Chu Lingshan's body trembled as he felt the power dormant for 3 years suddenly burst through its restraints. Then it surged all the way to the peak of the next realm. Chu Lingtian thought a system. Though he was the Dragon King, he was also a fan of internet culture. How could he not know what a system was? The legendary system. Oh my god, his son had made it big. Marry a rich beauty, become CEO, and reach the pinnacle of life. Well, he had no mother. And had already married a rich beauty and damn, well reached life's peak. This system. Protect Zhou Yang. Damn, not that Zhou Yang from the Zhou family, is it? With his peak Grandmaster strength and the influence of a Shanghai family. Does he need my protection? System, do you have some shady deal with him? Chu Lingtian asked. Ding, this system is aloof. Don't waste words with me. The system replied. You're just a mere Dragon King. Just do your job. Besides, don't you know being a Dragon King is illegal? Chu Lingtian. You've got a point. I, the dignified Dragon King, am indeed a criminal. But, wait, I haven't broken any laws in China, so why should I care? System, stay aloof then. I'm heading home to make a loving lunch for my wife. Chu Lingtian smirked crookedly and scurried home. Protect Zhou Yang. Protect my ass. Is Zhou Yang as sweet as his wife? In this Shanghai, he should be the one protecting me. Zhou Yang strolled along, and before he reached the special class, he spotted Lin Feng. Lin Feng was about to slip out the back door, seemingly headed to Shanghai University. Brother Zhou. Seeing Zhou Yang, Lin Feng quickly called out. Zhou Yang's heart skipped a beat. A reborn, immortal emperor. Brother Lin Feng, greetings. Zhou Yang greeted him warmly. Brother Zhou, thank you for today. Lin Feng said. About my sister. No need. I Zhou Yang keep my word. Once spoken it's like water spilled. I said Lin Yu is my sister, and she is. One of these days when my unreliable parents get back from their world travels. Well, set a date for me to become her sworn brother. Zhou Yang declared, thumping his chest. Lin Feng, owed though. You're serious. I was on my way to school then turned back to inform Lin Yu. I've already arranged for those bullies' parents to come to my place tonight and give an account. Lin Yu can't miss it. Brother Lin Feng, join us tonight. Zhou Yang spoke softly. What I hate most is bullying. Lin Feng was instantly filled with respect. So, even the rich can be good people. He and Yaya had relied on each other since childhood, enduring scorn and bullying. He had always believed the wealthy were no good. But who would have thought? Well, it made sense. This was the true heir of the Zhou family, not some nouveau riche. Real second-generation rich were always courteous and well-educated. Besides, who at Shanghai University didn't know Zhou Yang's reputation? Master of chess, calligraphy, painting, and music, fluent in 10 languages, a genius in finance. Too bad he was a simp. A faint smile flickered at the corner of Lin Feng's mouth. Protecting a Zhou Yang like this didn't seem so hard to accept. Regardless, thank you, Brother Zhou. He'll remember your kindness forever. Lin Feng said solemnly. Don't call me Brother Zhou, just Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang waved his hand. As for kindness, forget it. The Qing dynasty fell ages ago. No need for servitude or groveling. Lin Feng. Did I say I wanted to be a servant or grovel? Your comprehension is way off. Sighed. Zhou Yang suddenly let out a heavy sigh. Lin Feng. Zhou Yang, what's wrong? Lin Feng asked, puzzled. Zhou Yang shook his head, pulled Lin Feng aside, and sat directly on the curb. Lin Feng thought so, downtorth. I'm just not feeling great. Zhou Yang sighed again. You're at Shanghai University, right? Lin Feng nodded. Zhou Yang began to lament endlessly. Lin Feng. Just spit it out already. Two grown men sitting here. Way too many odd looks. Brother, you know my reputation at Shanghai University, right? Zhou Yang grabbed Lin Feng's hand, tears welling up. You have no idea I've suffered. Lin Feng's face twitched uncontrollably. Let go. Damn it, grab my arm if you must, but not my hand. I'm not your White Lotus. Let go. Why, I'm a simp. Zhou Yang pouted, his face full of grievance. Lin Feng thought, oh, I get it. That woman Chen Lu, right? He must have gone to see Chen Lu hit a wall and needed to vent. But you're way too familiar. We just met. I, the great heir of the Zhou family, am a simp. Zhou Yang's eyes glistened with tears. Today I cut ties with Chen Lu. I slapped her. Lin Feng. Not hitting a wall, but slapping her instead. This isn't what I expected. But cutting ties is good. So why are you crying? Do you regret it, eh? Lin Feng's mind raced, and he finally blurted out. Zhou Yang sneered, sitting up straight. Regret? I Zhou Yang need no one's approval for my actions. A wrong line. I've never regretted anything. What she took from me shall give back. What she got from me shall return. Even a whore knows to trade her body for something. Chen lose nothing. I'll take back everything I gave her. Zhou Yang spoke, coldly gripping Lin Feng's arm. Today I met Yaya, and I finally realized what I truly want. Lin Feng, I'm asking you a favor. Lin Feng, I need a favor. Zhou Yang's face was solemn. If it weren't for meeting Yaya today, how would I know what I truly wanted? Lin Feng, I want you. An immortal emperor reborn, I want you. Zhou Yang, you're too kind. Upon hearing that, Zhou Yang realized what he wanted after meeting Yaya, and then asked for a favor. Lin Feng abruptly stood up. He stared intently at Zhou Yang. I would work like a slave for you, just leave Yaya alone. Zhou Yang. Are we even on the same page? Lin Feng's body trembled. What a surprise, so this was his plan all along. Everyone at Moda University knew Zhou Yang groveling for a woman. Yet today he flew into a rage for his sister. After returning, he even slapped Chen Lu hard. He said he knew what he wanted after meeting Yaya, then asked for a favor. Damn. You fell for Yaya at first sight. No, you were lusting after her. Though you're decent, if you try to take my Yaya, he'll fight you to the death. Why let Yaya go? Zhou Yang was bewildered. He spoke solemnly. Yaya will never escape in this lifetime. If Yaya can't escape, neither can you, immortal emperor. Lin Feng, just give in. Lin Feng. You really were lusting after Yaya. Zhou Yang, he'll fight you. Protect Zhou Yang. Protect my foot. Hey, why are you bristling? Zhou Yang looked innocent. Do protagonists always bristle? Why am I bristling? Lin Feng was nearly losing his mind. So what if you saved Yaya's life? Do you expect her to repay you with her body? If Yaya doesn't like it, you can't force her. Who knows what you're thinking? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Since Yaya wants to be my sister, she'll be a sister of the Zhou family for life, and she must never run away. Lin Feng. Is that what you meant? But what did you mean by saying you knew what you wanted after seeing Yaya? Lin Feng asked, instinctively blurting out his thoughts. Zhou Yang's face twitched. Did my words carry that ambiguity? What I meant was, after seeing Yaya being bullied, I realized how many people the Chun family has oppressed using my Zhou family. Zhou Yang grabbed Lin Feng by the collar, spittle flying. Lin Feng wiped his face, looking innocent. Who told you to speak unclearly? Lin Feng, I need a favor. Zhou Yang released Lin Feng and spoke gravely. Lin Feng nodded slightly. Go ahead. As long as it's not about Yaya, it's fine. There's a guy named Li Yan beside Chen Lu. Chen Lu took benefits from my Zhou family, but invested them all in Li Yan. Go kill him, Zhou Yang said calmly. Lin Feng was stunned. He didn't mind killing. After all, as a reborn immortal emperor, he had taken millions of lives. But Lin Feng found it strange. He inexplicably recalled a scene from Journey to the West. Go kill the Tang monk and his disciples. You have strength and influence, why ask me to do it? You're the young master of the Zhou family. Killing an ordinary person should be easy for you, right? Lin Feng was curious. Ahem, I have a conscience, am a law-abiding man, Zhou Yang said gently. Lin Feng clutched his chest and staggered back. Conscience? Law-abiding? You're literally inciting me to murder. Is this what you call law-abiding? Can you have some shame? Lin Feng was speechless. Do you really want him dead? I was just speaking casually. Oh, I only want you to oppose him. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. Using a protagonist to suppress another protagonist. System, does this count as luck value? System. Yes. If you have someone else suppress him, it's as good as you suppressing him. They'll count it. The system now wanted to give up. Fine. Lin Feng shrugged. They'll suppress him since I owe you one. But you haven't completely let go of Chen Lu, have you? Am I an idiot or are you? Remember to come to my place tonight. The address is. Zhou Yang stood up and turned to leave. Lin Feng. So, you know you were a pathetic simp. Also, may I ask, am I your tool? Forget it, I want think about it, a time for school. I'll take Lin Yu to the Zhou residence tonight. Suppressing Li Yan is no problem. Young Master Zhou, you're really serious. After wandering for a while, Zhou Yang decisively called Uncle Yang to pick him up. When he learned that Zhou Yang had slapped Chen Lu and severed ties, Uncle Yang wept with joy. Master, mistress. The young master has finally grown up. He's no longer a fool. Sob sob, heaven be praised. When he learned that Zhou Yang had unilaterally adopted a sister, Uncle Yang nearly drove into a tree. What the hell? Is it one Chen Lu gone, another Lin Yu arrived? Young master, are you going to be a simp for another 3 years? My heart can't take it. Time passed, and by evening Lin Feng brought Lin Yu to Zhou Yang's villa. Zhou Yang looked utterly disappointed. Lin Feng, what are you disappointed about? Zhou Yang novels are unreliable too. Logically, the protagonist, a poor student, comes to a big villa. There should be a few people looking down on him, then the protagonist slaps their faces. Zhou Yang was ready to swoop in and save Lin Feng. But this? Damn, the security here is too polite. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Let's eat. Uncle Yang quickly arranged for the meal to be prepared. During dinner, some people began arriving to apologize. Sob, I'm sorry, I was jealous of Lin Yu's grades, so I put laxatives in her food whenever I could. I shouldn't have coveted Lin Yu's beauty, though I wanted her to be my girlfriend. When she refused, I spread rumors about her, hoping she'd be helpless and rely on me as a hero. I was jealous of Lin Yu's looks, though I put my hairpin in her bag and falsely accused her. I put glue on her chair. I put nails on her chair. I hit her. I kicked her. I cheated Lin Yu out of money. A group of bullying kids apologized frantically while their parents stood dumbfounded. This. Our kids are this awful. Lin Feng was seething with rage. Had his little sister suffered so much at school? Why did she never say anything? And she's only 16, damn it, 16. Someone coveted her beauty. And who cheated her out of money? She had so little, and you bastards still tricked her. He never imagined that the malice of young boys and girls could go this far. His human nature, truly evil at its core. Uncle Yang was also furious. How could such a lovely girl be bullied like this? Young master, you did well. As long as you're not a simp, you can do anything. Should I destroy these families tonight? Zhou Yang listened quietly, the fury from his past life erupting. He slammed his hand on the table. With a crash it shattered. Uncle Yang, damn, a martial artist. No. Young master, I've watched you grow up. When did you become a martial artist? Lin Yu was also startled, but Lin Feng remained indifferent, having long sensed Zhou Yang's cultivation. You bastards. I don't want to hear their excuses, but... Zhou Yang pointed at the group of parents, his gaze icy. I want to ask you parents, how the hell did you raise your kids? Listen to what your children just said. Hypocritical, cunning, greedy, despicable, lewd, selfish. Parents are mirrors to their children. Is this how you teach them? You spoil them from childhood. Oh, when they err, do you just say they're young? One day their mistakes will backfire on you, and you'll realize how grave their wrongs can be. Since you want, teach them, reluctantly. Educate them for you. Amidst the dead silence of the crowd, a voice suddenly rang out. Young Master Zhou, I've already humbled myself to come and apologize. What more do you want? Do you believe I'll make sure my cousin never sees you again? Qin Li, the one who had been beaten by Zhou Yang, roared. We've apologized. What else do you want? We've apologized, so just accept it. Who do you think you are? The eldest son of the Zhou family. Don't you want to be with my cousin anymore? No wonder she said your whole family are a bunch of country bumpkins. Qin Li snapped. Her father was drenched in cold sweat as he clamped his hand over Qin Li's mouth. Zhou Yang was stunned. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. Lin Yu looked utterly confused. Uncle Yang, where's my blade? Where's my blade? He'll kill her. Zhou Yang's face twitched a couple of times. This Qin Li was quite something. He glanced at Lin Feng and nodded inwardly. Indeed, Lin Feng, the destined protagonist, must have activated his intelligence-lowering aura. Otherwise, Qin Li couldn't be this idiotic. Young Master Zhou, I'm sorry. Qin's father quickly bowed. The girl is ignorant. I apologize on her behalf. She's right, my whole family are country bumpkins. Zhou Yang smirked, his eyes narrowing. Yes, the entire Zhou family were country bumpkins. Thinking about it, Zhou Yang always found it unbelievable. His father and mother were childhood sweethearts who had passed the college entrance exams from a mountain village. After graduating, his father chose to start a business. And then, won the first prize in the welfare lottery 13 times in a row. Could you believe that? Afterward, his father began a charmed life. There were times when people from big corporations tried to sabotage his business, but his father managed to smoothly overcome them all. In just a few years, he had established the family as the foremost in the magic capital. The original Zhou Yang would only think his parents were incredible, but the current Zhou Yang suspected his father might have the protagonist template of an urban tycoon novel. Otherwise, it was impossible for him to be so freakish. After all, this world seemed to have too many protagonists. No, young Master Zhou, I didn't mean that. Qin's father hurriedly shouted. I don't want to waste any more words with you. Remember, Lin Yu is my sister. When my parents return, I will personally hold a ceremony to formally make her my Zhou family's goddaughter. Since you don't know how to educate your child, I'll do it for you, understand? Uncle Yang, show them out. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Yes, young master. Uncle Yang gestured, and instantly a group of bodyguards rushed and take them all away. Uncle Yang, I said, show them out. Zhou Yang called out. Uncle Yang gave an okay gesture. Young master, I understand. Zhou Yang, you understand nothing. After all, it was the Zhou residence with plenty of bodyguards. Faced with the aggressive guards, the group began to panic. Uncle Yang waved his hand, and the entire group was bundled up and sent away. Of course, in the process, some bodyguards might have used a bit too much force, but it was understandable. After all, they were struggling. Zhou Yang, thanks. After the place quieted down, Lin Feng said to Zhou Yang, a man must rely on himself. So you rely on yourself? Zhou Yang shoved Lin Feng away. You want to rely on yourself, go ahead. But you can't let Yaya suffer with you. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang isn't here. Coming. With a clang, the door opened, and Uncle Yang rushed back. Zhou Yang, are you Chow reincarnated? Uncle Yang arranged for Yaya to stay here for a few days and take her to school. Zhou Yang said, then glanced at Lin Feng. As for brother Lin Feng, the door is over there, you can see yourself out. Lin Feng. Zhou Yang, are you sure you don't have ulterior motives towards my sister? She's only 16. Slow walk, no send-off. Zhou Yang stood up and walked straight to his room. Uncle Yang, handle the Chun family matter. Get back what they owe me. Zhou Yang entered his room. Uncle Yang shrugged. Uncle Yang has got it covered. Lin Feng looked at the door, then at Lin Yu. Yeah, are you coming? Lin Feng asked cautiously. Get out. Uncle Yang dragged Lin Feng and shoved him out the door. Lin Feng, if it weren't for you being Zhou Yang's butler, I'd show you that a grandmaster is not to be insulted. Uncle Yang, I was wrong. Lin Feng shouted. I've decided to accept young Master Zhou's kindness. Let me back in. Lin Yu said timidly. Uncle Yang, do we really not need to worry about my brother? Uncle Yang sneered. No need. Come, Yaya, let the maids help you freshen up and get a good night's sleep. Poor child. Lin Yu, brother, I've endured hardship and suffering for you. You said to respect the elderly, so what Uncle Yang says must be the truth, right? You can freeze outside. Lin Feng, snowflakes drifting, north wind howling. No autumn. Yeah. A wordless night. In the end, Lin Feng chose his sister over his pride. Uncle Yang found him a room to sleep in. The next morning, Uncle Yang strode out with the bodyguards full of menace. He was going to the Chun family to seek justice for his young master. Zhou Yang stared at Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked baffled. What are you looking at? What's it to you? Zhou Yang stuck out his neck. Lin Feng, try looking again. Zhou Yang will try, so what? You want to hit me? Yeah, your brother is going to hit your savior. Lin Feng clamped his hand over Zhou Yang's mouth. Big brother, shut up. You promised to be my servant and help me deal with Li Yan. Zhou Yang said pitifully. Now Uncle Yang has gone to the Chun family, and you're just watching the show. Lin Feng, Uncle Yang going to the Chun family has nothing to do with Li Yan. They'll deal with him at school. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. You're really not going to school. I'm a man of influence. I'm afraid the school can't handle my brilliance and might explode. Zhou Yang said arrogantly. Lin Feng rolled his eyes again. You really don't act like a rich second generation. I'm a country bumpkin. My whole family is. Zhou Yang said bluntly. Lin Feng, you dare to say it, but I dare not respond. After all, you saved Yaya's life. I'm off. Lin Feng said helplessly and turned to leave. Someone arrange a car for young master Lin Feng and Miss Lin Yu to take them to school. Zhou Yang waved grandly. Your young master has fallen out of favor. Lin Feng stumbled. Don't randomly add a switch-at birth plotline. He'll go apply for a leave of absence first. A life-saving debt is beyond repayment. I am willing to be your servant. Most importantly, damn it, the system told me to protect you. Bear's grandmother. What kind of crappy system is this? Does this guy even need protection? Lin Feng took Lin Yu and got into a Rolls-Royce Phantom. Lin Feng, this is the worst car in the fleet. My mentality is crumbling. Just keep showing off. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang was lying flat in his room. With Yaya in hand, I have an immortal emperor. Chicken dinner, chicken dinner, chicken dinner. Don't say chicken dinner, be civil. Zhou Yang opened his phone, entered the game, and died on landing. Young master. A maid knocked respectfully. Miss Yin of the Yin family is here to see you. Zhou Yang paused. Miss Yin of the Yin family. Oh right, she's here to sign the contract. Damn, it's all because of the pathetic former self. This cooperation was initiated for Chun Lu. Our family put in the money and effort, got nothing in return, and the profit still went to the Chun family and the Yin family. I was just a damn middleman. And the penalty for breach of contract. Just 1 yuan. Have Yin Xianer wait in the living room. Zhou Yang paused. Yin Xianer, Chu Lingtian, the Dragon King's Livian son-in-law. In the living room a rare beauty was seated. Young Master Zhou, long time no see. Yin Xianer extended her hand for a handshake. No need for such formalities. Zhou Yang smiled. We've been long-time partners after all. Yin Xianer was speechless. Today young Master Zhou seemed a bit unhinged. Zhou Yang studied Yin Xianer and gave a slight nod. She was indeed a beauty, no wonder Chu Lingtian was such a simp. Yin Xianer studied Zhou Yang in return. He was very handsome. Handsome to the point of being elegant. Far more so than the man at home. But, alas, why did she have to fall for that useless son-in-law? The one her grandfather had betrothed to her, the one she had planned to divorce. How did she come to love him? Young Master Zhou, my father was occupied, so I came today. Yin Xianer began. Regarding this collaboration. The contract is void, well, draft a new one. Zhou Yang waved his hand dismissively. Yin Xianer was bewildered. Zhou Yang let out a faint sigh, his eyes reflecting a trace of loneliness, desolation, and sorrow. Yin Xianer tilted her head slightly. Are you putting on a face-changing act? Is your expression a pie chart? Miss Yin must have heard my story. I've been a lifelong simp. Zhou Yang spread his hands and shrugged. Yin Xianer was speechless. So you admit you're a simp? Young Master Zhou, while you're handsome and charming, you can find any woman you want. Yin Xianer said hastily. Zhou Yang thought, aren't you being dishonest? If I were to say, does that include you? Your family would pack you up and send you over. Then your Dragon King husband would break the law and come after me with a knife. But I've had an epiphany. Zhou Yang pressed his palms together. The night before last I knelt before a Buddha statue praying day and night. Suddenly the statue blazed with light, and guess what? I had an epiphany. Women only slowed down my sword-drawing speed. So Chun Lu means nothing, why should I hang myself on one tree? Zhou Yang wore a gentle expression. Yin Xianer's face twitched. An epiphany from meditating on a Buddha statue. Why not say you've been transmigrated? Congratulations, young Master Zhou, she finally forced out. You're welcome. As they say, there's plenty of fish in the sea, so why cling to a single flower? Zhou Yang laughed heartily. As for the contract. Understood, it's void. Yin Xianer nodded. No, revise it. Change it to a collaboration solely between you and the Yin family, Zhou Yang said. He'll consult a lawyer on the specifics. Rest assured, it'll benefit your family. Even if it's not as good as the deal with Chen Lu, it'll still fill your coffers. Zhou Yang raised an eyebrow. Yin Xianer shuddered. Young Master Zhou, your target isn't me, is it? I'm married. I heard the old Madame Yan's birthday is near. Consider this an early gift. On the day itself, it'll bring another grand present. Zhou Yang smiled. Yin Xianer was speechless. Young Master Zhou, I'm married. A married woman unworthy of you. Someone see the guest out. Zhou Yang nodded at Yin Xianer and turned to leave. Yin Xianer thought, I must have misunderstood. Oh, Yin Xianer, you're too narcissistic. Do you really think every man revolves around you? He'll send you an invitation, young Master Zhou, and hope you'll attend, she said. Zhou Yang nodded and went straight to his room. Sleep, sleep, sleep. He had worked so hard in his past life, this time head just coast. The system was speechless. This host was hopeless. At the Chun residence, a middle-aged man sat in the main seat, surrounded by close family members. Chen Lu's eyes were red and she pouted as she looked at her father Chen Gu. She hadn't told him about Zhou Yang's actions yesterday, but he found out today and slapped her. She sobbed, feeling deeply wronged. Cry, cry, cry. That's all you know. Chen Gu fumed. What were you thinking? Dad, why are you afraid of him? Chen Lu whimpered. He's just a rich second generation relying on his family. The Chen family isn't someone to mess with either. Why fear him? We're a powerful, renowned clan. No need to bow to the Zhou family. Chen Lu whined pitifully. Chen Gu sighed and nodded. Fine, what's done is done. The Chen family doesn't depend on the Zhou family to survive. Oh, well said. A calm, indifferent voice rang out. Uncle Yang walked in with a group of bodyguards. How dare you trespass into the Chun residence? Chen Gu roared. I am the steward of the Zhou family, Uncle Yang said flatly. I've come today to deliver your penalty fee. Chen Gu was stunned. Here you go. These are the contracts. Uncle Yang threw the documents on the ground. 38 contracts worth over 10 billion. For the contract terms, the penalty is 1 yuan. Hey, raise 40 yuan. Keep the change. Uncle Yang pulled out 2 20 yuan notes, tossed them on the floor, and turned to leave with a smirk. The young master was truly impressive. A 1 yuan penalty. Initially, it was meant to benefit the Chen family, but now. TSK, TSK, TSK. One word, brilliant. Chen Gu was stunned and shouted, you dare insult the Chen family. Not at all. We're following the contract. I've paid the penalty, and the extra 2 yuan is a kindness. How is that an insult? Though I'm not a direct descendant of the Zhou family, I am their steward. Uncle Yang turned back, feigning grievance. What patriarch Chen do you look down on the Zhou family? Chen Gu was speechless. Time to go. Uncle Yang chuckled and left. The Chen family stood dumbfounded. Patriarch, those contracts are worth over 10 billion, a relative urgently shouted. Hurry and beg young Master Zhou for forgiveness. Or if all else fails, send Chen Lu to his bed. Nonsense. Go yourself. Chen Lu snapped. Chen Gu was frozen. Over 10 billion. That was 90% of the Chen family's wealth. This. Steward, wait. Chen Gu rushed out. At the gate, a crowd of reporters was taking photos, while Uncle Yang cheerfully spoke to them. He explicitly announced the rupture between the Zhou and Chen families. No further ties or business dealings. Uncle Yang climbed into a Rolls-Royce and drove off stylishly. The reporters went wild and dashed off to cover this big story. Spies from other families got the news and called their respective patriarchs. Many family heads sensed a brewing storm. Since the Zhou family had risen to the top, Magic City had been as still as a stagnant pond. But now the Zhou family had stirred up a massive upheaval. Cut ties, sever business. Shocking, Zhou and Chen families sever all business ties. Shocking, after sudden enlightenment, young Master Zhou is no longer a simp. Some reports quietly surfaced across major media outlets. Zhou Yang was still at home scrolling through Douyin when he stumbled upon these two headlines. Zhou Yang was speechless. Who the hell spread the rumor that I was a simp? Can't these journalists write a story without adding shocking? Suddenly a notification chimed. Ding. Host suppresses Li Yin, gaining 300 luck points. Ding. Host beats up Li Yin, gaining 1,000 luck points. Zhou Yang was stunned. Could it be that I've cultivated an external incarnation? The system thought truly in it. Ding, can't you use your brain? The system said helplessly. Didn't you tell Lin Feng to suppress Li Yin? Zhou Yang. I had a brain originally, but after you came you occupied it, so now I have none. Makes sense, doesn't it? Zhou Yang gave a faint smile. The system fumed. If I could change host's ID, fight you to the death. Just tell me how many fortune points I have. I'm in the middle of a game. Zhou Yang said, only to be shot in the head. Zhou Yang. Damn it. Let's go again. Meanwhile, at Modi University. Do you submit? Do you submit? Do you submit? In the woods on campus, Lin Feng pinned Li Yin down, raining down punches wildly. Li Yin shielded his head with one hand and his groin with the other. His face was twisted in agony. Damn it, who are you? Do you submit? Lin Feng's fists fell relentlessly. Li Yin. Earlier when I said I didn't, you said I was defiant and beat me. You beat me. Then when I said I did, you claimed I wasn't sincere and beat me again. How the hell am I supposed to answer you? Li Yin was on the verge of tears. About a quarter of an hour ago, Chen Lu hadn't come to school today, and Li Yin planned to call her after class. As it turned out, while he was in the restroom, Lin Feng came straight at him and bumped into him. Li Yin flew into a rage and snapped, "Are you blind?" Lin Feng smiled faintly. "My friend, I bumped into you and was about to apologize. Your cursing me is your fault. Come, since you want to act with gentlemanly integrity, let's settle this with our fists." Lin Feng dragged Li Yin away. Li Yin seethed with fury. I'm at the peak of the Xiantian realm. Yesterday, I was overwhelmed by Zhou Yang's aura. Now even random cats and dogs dare to bully me. So, Li Yin followed Lin Feng into the woods. Li Yin struck first, and then he was pinned to the ground. Lin Feng smirked. This was the first step in repaying the debt of saving my life. Most importantly, systems are just too sweet. I never expected that when I hit him the system would chime in. Successfully protected Zhou Yang. Reward 1 minor cultivation level for the host. My cultivation has advanced again. I've jumped straight from Grandmaster to the initial stage of Foundation Establishment. Foundation Establishment, no less. Cackle. Protect Zhou Yang, I must protect Zhou Yang. Lin Feng's fists turned into blurs. Li Yin screamed in agony. Oomph. After a bout of beating, Lin Feng released him. Kid, let me tell you, keep your eyes open from now on. Who the hell are you? Li Yin cried out in grief and indignation. Lin Feng from Class 2, Economics Department, junior year. Come at me if you dare. Lin Feng drew a finger across his throat and turned to leave. Li Yin, feeling humiliated, pulled out his phone. Then he dialed a number. So what if you can fight? Do you have any backing? Li Yin wiped the wounds on his face. Uncle Qian, I've been beaten. What? A voice came from the other end. Who hit you? Who dares to hit you? A classmate, a poor kid named Lin Feng. Li Yin quickly recounted the story. All right, wait there. They'll mobilize the police right away and have him arrested. Is there no justice, no law anymore? Uncle Qian roared. After one class, Lin Feng strolled out. Four stern-faced law enforcers approached him. Are you Lin Feng? A middle-aged man at the front spoke coldly. Lin Feng was taken aback. I am. What's the matter? I'm Wang Chong, captain of the Law Enforcement Brigade. Deputy Director Qian reported that Li Yin filed a complaint claiming you assaulted him with a weapon. Come with us. Wang Chong said flatly. Huh. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. Assault with a weapon. I only used my fists. Hold on, let me make a call. Lin Feng hurriedly pulled out his phone to call Zhou Yang. Damn it, can't you take a loss? Crap, I forgot this isn't the Tianxin continent anymore. Fine, make it quick. Wang Chong shrugged, but sighed inwardly. Offending the deputy director of all people, that guy's petty and holds grudges. Oh well. I've been reported and arrested. Lin Feng hung up and looked at Wang Chong. Let's go. Lin Feng wore a helpless expression. Weren't we supposed to have an immortal emperor reborn dominating everything? It's only my second day back and am already being taken in for questioning. In the village, Zhou Yang stared at his phone in bewilderment. An immortal emperor arrested. Weren't law enforcers supposed to stay out of things in novel worlds? Why when it's my turn does my lackey get taken away? With no other choice, Zhou Yang headed to the law enforcement bureau. After all, Lin Feng had contributed 1,800 fortune points. Most importantly, this guy is going to be my top lackey from now on. I, Zhou Yang, hold Lin Yu to command the immortal emperor. Please have some tea. Wang Chang respectfully poured a cup. Lin Feng glanced at Zhou Yang beside him. So this is what they mean by money makes the world go round. Ahem, Captain Wang, no need to be so formal. Zhou Yang cleared his throat. I'm just here to post bail. According to regulations, this should be classified as mutual affray. He'll pay compensation. Zhou Yang, well-versed in legal knowledge, spoke up. Yes, no problem. Wang Chang nodded. Young Master Zhou will bring the complainant in, and you can negotiate a settlement. Wang Chang left. Zhou Yang looked at Lin Feng and burst out laughing. You got yourself arrested by reporting. That's hilarious. Zhou Yang roared with laughter. Lin Feng glared at him resentfully. What are you laughing at? I did this for you. You are the mastermind guilty of incitement. After a while, Wang Chang returned with Li Yan. Seeing Zhou Yang, Li Yan's pupils contracted. So it's you. I won't settle. Li Yan barked directly. I want to follow procedure and have them locked up. Fine, no problem. Zhou Yang nodded. In that case, Captain Wang, follow the mutual affray, standard, examine the injuries, and lock us all up. Li Yan, mutual affray? Mutual affray my ass. I was the one getting beaten one-sidedly. Lin Feng, go ahead without worry. He'll take care of your sister for you. Zhou Yang grabbed Lin Feng's arm and winked. Lin Feng's face twitched. Somehow he caught the meaning in Zhou Yang's wink. Gritting his teeth, Lin Feng circulated his internal energy. He spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed to the ground. I'm dying. Zhou Yang awkwardly turned away. Your acting needs work. Wang Chang. Li Yan. What are you staring at? Get the medical examination. Zhou Yang said. And check Li Yan's injuries too. Then we'll handle it by the book. Li Yan, we're all martial artists. Don't play tricks with me. Isn't it just about whose injuries are worse? He'll settle. Li Yan said sullenly. After all, Lin Feng was stronger than him. If both had internal injuries, Lin Feng's would definitely appear more severe. In the end, it would be me who loses out. As for accusing Zhou Yang of being the instigator, Li Yan wasn't that stupid. Lin Feng would never rat out Zhou Yang. After all had been told, his sister would be taken care of. That was a clear threat to Lin Feng. Good. Wang Chang nodded. Li Yan sighed. Deputy Director Qian, I've been bullied so badly, why aren't you helping me? Deputy Director Qian, young Master Zhou is here. Stay away from me, my hands aren't clean. I'm scared. As Lin Feng's proxy, Zhou Yang signed a peaceful settlement treaty with Li Yan. Li Yan left. Zhou Yang turned to Wang Chang. You mentioned earlier that he contacted the deputy director, didn't you? Wang Chang nodded. Brother, do you want to climb higher? Zhou Yang flashed a grin, then pulled out his phone and dialed Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang, dig up the dirt on Qian Sheng and report him. Got it. The call ended. Amid Wang Chang's foolish grin, Zhou Yang led Lin Feng out of the enforcement bureau. Zhou Yang had deduced the ultimate fate of Li Yan, the chosen one. It would likely be to overthrow the Zhou family and rise as a new aristocrat. A pity. Be more careful next time. Zhou Yang patted Lin Feng on the shoulder. Don't you know to wear a hood when launching a sneak attack? Lin Feng, I, the reincarnated immortal emperor, am supposed to wear a hood and ambush someone. He'll just put a sack over his head next time, so he won't know who I am. The two strolled out of the enforcement bureau when Lin Feng suddenly furrowed his brow. His gaze snapped toward a corner nearby. Someone was watching Zhou Yang. Interesting. No wonder he needed protection. This guy probably had no idea how many enemies had made. In the corner, Chu Lingtian. Protect my ass. Does this guy really need the Dragon King's protection? What use is this system to me? What good is my crooked smile? I'm out. Time to go home and prepare lunch for my wife. You head back to school. Zhou Yang got into the car and waved. I'm going for a spin. The Rolls-Royce zoomed off in a blur, leaving Lin Feng with his hand outstretched like Eric's. Lin Feng, you could have dropped me off at school. Resigned, Lin Feng had to hail a taxi. Hello, Miss Yan. Zhou Yang answered his Bluetooth. Why are you calling me? Young Master Zhou, are you at home or the office? I've drafted the contract and can deliver it to you. Yin Xianer's voice came through. No need, him out and about. He'll drop by your company instead. Zhou Yang said. Wait a moment. After hanging up, Zhou Yang turned on the navigation and headed toward Yin Xianer's company. He had no choice but to use GPS because he didn't know the way. 20 minutes later, Zhou Yang stood before the luxurious office building and smacked his lips. It seemed this building was leased by his family to the Yin family. Sir, the receptionist said softly. Whom would you like to see? Yin Xianer. Zhou Yang smiled. Do you have an appointment? The receptionist inquired. Zhou Yang nodded. I've already spoken with Yin Xianer on the phone. All right, please wait a moment. They'll notify the vice president. The receptionist said and began dialing, but the call never went through. Zhou Yang, oh, was she trying to put him in his place? However, the elevator doors chimed open and Yin Xianer strode out briskly, clutching a briefcase. A handsome young man trailed behind her holding a bouquet. Xianer. The young man called out. These flowers are very precious. Feng Jingming, we're not close. Don't call me Xianer. Yan Xianer snorted coldly. I have business to attend to. Don't bother me. Feng Jingming shouted Xianer. Yan Xianer stormed to the front desk and barked. I told you never to let him up again. How dare you? The timid receptionist stammered. Vice President I. Yan Xianer sighed. Forget it. She was just venting her anger. It wasn't the girl's fault. If Feng Jingming wanted to go up, who would dare stop him? Zhou Yang watched with interest. Yes, this fits the Dragon King's plot. In the Dragon King story, there's always a wealthy young master who, despite the heroine being married, insists on pursuing her. Feng Jingming. Zhou Yang searched his memory and smirked. Just a family with a paltry 100 billion in assets. Xianer, what business are you discussing? Just call them over here. Feng Jingming pressed on. Tell me, and I'll call them myself. Let's see if they dare to refuse me. A bro, who the hell do you think you are? Why should they give you face? Zhou Yang interjected, bewildered. Had been minding his own business when this landed on his plate. Yan Xianer lit up at the sound of his voice. Feng Jingming was taken aback. Who? Who dared to insult him? He whirled around and snarled. Are you asking for death? Do you know who I am? I'll have you dumped in the river. Ill. He raised his finger, stopping a hair's breadth from Zhou Yang's nose. God. Feng Jingming's finger trembled, his words caught in his throat, and a squawk escaped him. Dump me in the river. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. And by the way, do you know? I hate it when people point at me. Feng Jingming shuddered, and quickly withdrew his finger. Young Master Zhou. Thud. Zhou Yang kicked Feng Jingming flying. Anyone who wasn't the protagonist he could bully. Young Master Zhou, I was wrong. Feng Jingming groveled on the ground. Scram. I'm here to discuss business with the Yin family. What are you showing off for? Zhou Yang snorted coldly. Brother Dragon King, I'm racking up goodwill with your wife. When I need to suppress a chosen one later, you'd better have my back. Protagonist versus protagonist. That's where the real fun lies. After all, Lin Feng, the reincarnated immortal emperor, was his top enforcer. As for the small fry's head, leave them to the Dragon King. Feng Jingming scrambled to his feet and fled without a word. Yan Xianer breathed a sigh of relief. Young Master Zhou, thank you. Just call me Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang smiled. Let me see the contract. Yan Xianer nodded and handed him the contract from her briefcase. Zhou Yang flipped through it for a moment and nodded. No problem, I'll sign it. Yan Xianer. Wasn't that a bit too casual? Zhou Yang. We're practically family from now on, no need to be so formal. Yan Xianer's face went pale. What did he mean by that? Did he have feelings for her or not? If he did, just say the word. And shed elope with Ling Tian on the spot. I'm off. Zhou Yang rose to leave, but Yan Xianer quickly stopped him. She handed him an invitation. The Yan family would be expecting him in 2 days. Zhou Yang rubbed his nose and left the building. In the Dragon King's classic scene. The 3-year term is up. The Dragon King returns to his throne. Zhou Yang wandered around and suddenly got the urge to get a foot massage. Had suffered in his past life, now it was time to indulge. He wondered if the pricier massages came with any special services. For instance, when car sick, should he vomit inside the car or outside? Zhou Yang decided it was more comfortable to throw up inside, since he wouldn't have to stick his head out. He could just clean up the mess afterward. In the end, his conscience triumphed over desire. After all, if he got caught in a raid, the headline Young Master Zhou raided would be plastered all over the front page tomorrow. He decided to spend money. The few billion in his account would go to waste otherwise. Young Master Zhou, this bow tie is set with natural diamonds. It exudes refinement and understated elegance. Wrap it up. This belt will complement your noble bearing without creating any dissonance. Wrap it up. These shoes will have a striking effect. With your features, they will be perfect. Wrap it up. This accessory. Wrap it up. This one. Wrap it up. This one. Wrap it up. This bag. Wrap it up my ass. What man needs a bag? The sales manager beamed. Oh, Zhou Yang was expressionless, all imperious composure. Zhou Yang gathered the pile of items and tossed them into his car. Then he found a person. To be precise, the system informed him that he had found a person. Ding. Rare child of destiny detected. Host go. No, never mind. The system began with high drama, then suddenly softened. Zhou Yang. What you give up to? He looked toward the system's indicated direction. A plainly dressed handsome boy of 18 or 19 squatted to the side. Zhou Yang judged at a glance that this was a simple soul, for those eyes betrayed a clear, innocent foolishness. Where is senior sister? The boy mumbled, rubbing his belly as it gurgled loudly. I'm hungry. Master, I'm starving. You never told me the roads outside are sprawling and confusing. Ooh, I can't find my way. The boy looked wronged. Zhou Yang pursed his lips, strode over, and slapped the back of the boy's head. The boy staggered. Hi, little mouse. Zhou Yang, familiar and brusque, grabbed the boy. The boy was utterly bewildered. Zhou Yang timed to test the theatrics. He hurriedly pushed the boy away. Sorry, wrong person. The boy. He had been beaten for nothing. Sorry, carry on. Zhou Yang said, and turned to leave. The boy opened his mouth, but no words came out. All right, I'll go too. I can't find the road, might as well wander. System, I just hit a child of destiny. Where are my fortune points? The system, what? You call that hitting a child of destiny? I endured it. Ding. Host struck a child of destiny, rewarding host with 100 fortune points. The system spoke with a careless shrug. The boy walked off. A Zhou Yang shadowed him for 2 streets, then darted forward and launched another big bear hug. Hi, little mouse. Zhou Yang clutched him. You don't know? Earlier I met someone who looked just like you. The boy wore a wronged expression. It's you again. If he got angry, the earlier beating would be justified if not the hit had been for nothing. A sorry wrong person, but why is it you again? Zhou Yang hastily released him embarrassed. The boy. It's fine, it's fine. The boy quickly explained it's my fault and my friend looks very like you. Zhou Yang thought, oh. The boy's attitude is surprisingly good. Maybe I won't give him a third beating. My conscience pricked me slightly. Ding reward granted 100 fortune points. The system complained weakly conscience. You have no conscience. Indeed profit comes from conscience, but without conscience I make more. Zhou Yang shot back at the system. Brother. Zhou Yang came to himself, patted the boy's shoulder. We're fated. I mistook you twice, come I'll treat you to a feast. The boy hesitated, remembering his master's warning not to accept favors from strangers. His stomach growled. The boy. All right, let's eat. I haven't eaten in a day. Let's go, my stomach's rumbling. Zhou Yang laughed and led the boy away. I'm Zhou Yang. Go ask around in Modu. Who doesn't know me? The boy pouted and nodded. Thank you. My name is Yichun. Zhou Yang inclined his head. People surnamed Yi are worth cultivating, at least they aren't Tang. Come on, let's eat. Zhou Yang dragged Yichun to his car and drove to a buffet. Eat your fill. Order whatever you want, it's on me. Quick, eat the seafood while you can. In a little while a polluted plume will pass and seafood will be unsafe. Zhou Yang smiled gently. Yichun, you are kind. They devoured their meal. Zhou Yang asked with curiosity, Yichun, you look like you just came down from the mountains. Yes. Yichun bit a rib and said I just came down. Master told me to find senior sister and gave me an address, but I don't know the roads. Zhou Yang smiled slightly, the look in his eyes confirmed that lucid naivety. I asked one question, and he answered everything. A divine healer who descends from the mountain usually comes with 7 enchanting senior sisters in the stories. Yichun's cultivation was not formidable, only at the pinnacle of the innate realm. A newly descended divine healer may not be impressive at first, but in this world of spiritual energy's resurgence their cultivation often soars, and they will enter the immortal path. May I ask how many senior sisters do you have? Zhou Yang leisurely cracked a crab and asked. 1. Yichun said. Zhou Yang 1. Weren't there supposed to be 7? What is your master thinking? Why not take on more disciples? Yichun, in this great city, if you have no skill you will struggle. Tell me your talent, maybe I can help. Yichun raised his head. I can heal. Zhou Yang nodded. Do you have a medical practice license? Yichun. A license? Master never mentioned that. Without a license it is a legal practice. Zhou Yang smiled. Why not go and get the certificate? Yichun was stunned. By the way, what is your senior sister's name? I'll help you find her. Yichun hurriedly nodded. Her name is Su Nuanyuan. Zhou Yang rubbed his brow and rummaged his memory. A divine healer's senior sister would likely be wealthy. So, damn, I don't know her. That meant her assets were surely under 10 billion, otherwise he would have remembered. Uncle Yang, help me find someone named Su Nuanyuan, assets under 10 billion age. How old is your senior sister? Zhou Yang pulled out his phone. When in doubt, he consulted Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang was omnipotent. 23. I am 20. Yichun replied anxiously. 23. 3 years older, a woman of 23 brings golden gains. Zhou Yang said, please Uncle Yang. All right, young master. Uncle Yang agreed without hesitation. As long as the young master did not become a sycophant, anything was possible. Finding someone was trivial. Leave it to me, young master. Uncle Yang answered decisively. Finding someone, a little spending, and it will be done. So this is your excuse for taking leftovers from the buffet. Zhou Yang stared at Yichun, his face dark with exasperation. After hanging up the phone, the two finished their meal, and Yichun packed the leftovers, claiming he had been starved before and couldn't bear to waste food. Zhou Yang's face darkened further. This is a buffet, man. Your clear yet foolish gaze deeply wounds my heart. Come on, let me show you what life is really about. He dragged Yichun out of the buffet, soaking in the hot spring. How blissful. Yichun, what's so great about this? I've soaked so much in the mountains that I'm tired of it. Zhou Yang, get lost. Ding, the host has beaten the protagonist, rewarding the host with 100 luck points. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Zhou Yang. While his avatar had acted again. At Magic City University. Lin Feng, expressionless, furiously kicked a bag that writhed inside, clearly containing a person. Trying to catch me, huh? Come on, without evidence, let's see how you catch me this time. Li Yin. Dear netizens, what do you do when you're walking along and someone shoves a bag over your head? Asking for a friend urgent. Li Yin wept. These past few years had been smooth sailing, but these days were pure misfortune. Had he been wrong to provoke Chen Lu? Li Yin curled up, protecting his crotch, tears silently streaming. If you have nowhere to go, crash at my place for the night. There should be news by tomorrow. Late at night, Zhou Yang dragged Yichun back to the villa. He had no idea which mountain this guy had crawled out of. He didn't even have a phone. Luckily, he had an ID card, otherwise buying him a phone and getting a SIM card would have been impossible. Yichun was overwhelmed with gratitude. Bro, you're like a brother to me. When I make it big, you'll have your back. Upon seeing the luxurious villa and learning it was worth just a few small targets, Yichun felt despondent again. I can't repay you materially, but I know medicine. Zhou Yang, when you get sick, I'll cure you. Zhou Yang, no thanks. Why do you keep wishing for my illness? Inside the villa, Lin Yu blinked her big eyes. Brother Zhou Yang, who is this? Little sister Yi-chun. You can call me brother Yi-chun. Yi-chun ruffled Lin Yu's hair, grinning. Lin Feng squinted, a chill radiating fiercely. Are you a mobile air conditioner? Stop blasting cold air everywhere. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. What if you freeze? Yeah. Lin Feng. Zhou Yang introduced them, and they got acquainted. Lin Feng exhaled. This guy was also at the innate peak. In his past life, he was a useless nobody who had transmigrated without knowing anything. Now this world seemed quite intriguing. After dinner, they each went to sleep. Lin Feng. I feel like I'm living off a woman. Maybe I have a weak stomach. Whatever, time to sleep. In the dead of night, Yi-chun suddenly jolted awake from a dream. What the hell? A system? My master never taught me about this. Protect Zhou Yang. Ding, we chatted too long on the way. Hey, race your newbie gift pack now, the system's voice echoed in Yi-chun's mind. Don't bother me unless necessary. I'm off to chat. Yi-chun was baffled, then his expression shifted. He felt a surge of power within him breaking through a barrier instantly. Before he could react, it broke through another barrier. Yi-chun, Grandmaster Peak. Holy crap. He tore open his shirt, revealing 9 red dots shimmering on his chest. He tapped one red dot, and a silver needle shot out. The 7 masters sealed 9 restrictions in me. When my body can handle it, I can pull them out to boost my cultivation. Damn, the first restriction is already broken. They said it would be agonizing when pulled out. Staring at the silver needle in his hand, Yi-chun felt unreal. First restriction, Grandmaster. Second, foundation establishment. Third, golden core. A fourth, nascent soul. The first restriction is already wasted. Should he try the second? Yi-chun cautiously tapped the second red dot. Instantly his whole body convulsed, muscles cramping. He slapped the needle back in. Damn, that hurts. The system is better. These 9 restrictions are too painful. Protect Zhou Yang, huh? He had to do it well. But first he needed to find his senior sister. The next morning, Lin Feng scrutinized Yi-chun. He had misjudged him. Yesterday, innate peak, today, Grandmaster Peak. He must have hidden his cultivation yesterday. He couldn't have crossed 2 major realms overnight, could he? This guy's concealment technique had some merit, fooling even him. After breakfast, Lin Feng and Lin Yu took the Phantom to school. Lin Feng had wanted to drop out, but to deal with Li Yin, he decided to reluctantly continue. Watching them leave, Zhou Yang stretched out his hand like a dramatic farewell. They're the real young master and lady. In the fake one, who I've lost favor. Yi-chun, is this guy mentally ill? Maybe I should treat him. After reaching Grandmaster, Yi-chun could finally see Zhou Yang's cultivation. Calling the system. Master Peak, eldest son of the Zhou family. What am I supposed to protect? Stay home and behave. I'm going out for a stroll. Hopping into a Lamborghini, Zhou Yang floored the accelerator. Now it was Yi-chun's turn to stretch out a dramatic hand. So I'm the only useless one. Fine, I'll guard the house for you. That counts as protecting you. Zhou Yang wandered, his only goal to slack off. As for buying things, Zhou Yang had seen through it all. After buying so much yesterday, he suddenly felt listless. A shudder later, he entered sage mode. Men were never really passionate about shopping anyway. He just roamed around, grabbed a random meal when hungry at noon, and ate at home at night. His plan for this life was simply to coast. Suddenly his eyes lit up as he spotted Chu Lingtian. Oh ho, there's my second avatar. Yi-chun can reluctantly be my third. All you protagonists become my avatars, and go bully other protagonists. After all, what's wrong with killing a protagonist with twisted values? Hey brother Chu, out shopping for groceries again. Zhou Yang pulled over, chuckling as he watched Chu Lingtian laden with bags. Brother Zhou Yang. Seeing Zhou Yang, Chu Lingtian brightened. What are you doing here? Just strolling. Zhou Yang smiled. Hop and I'll give you a ride. I better not. I'm dirty, oh I can't sit in your fancy car. Chu Lingtian laughed self-deprecatingly. Tomorrow it would all end. Patriarch Yin, 3 years, 3 whole years. I repaid your kindness by marrying your granddaughter. But now I love Siener, and she loves me. Thank you, Patriarch Yin. Bless Siener and me on the road to paradise. Fancy car? If you like it, I'll give it to you. Zhou Yang laughed. Chu Lingtian. Zhou Yang, you just casually give away cars. Do your parents know you're this reckless? Chu Lingtian was speechless. My parents handed me the business and told me to squander it as I please. If I waste 100 million a day, it'll take me 30 years to blow through the fortune. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. As the saying goes, it's not the rich second-generation spendthrift you fear, but the one who starts a business. Chu Lingtian, you make a compelling point. You're just bored with money. Go on without me, I have something to do, said Chu Lingtian. Zhou Yang nodded. All right, then I'll leave you to it. As Zhou Yang departed, he glanced around and noticed 2 martial artists nearby. Zhou Yang smiled. The Dragon King's term had ended, and he was about to reclaim his throne. Those must be the Dragon King's elite warriors. Tomorrow was old Madame Yan's birthday. He had to attend and witness that grand scene. As night fell, he headed home. Should I ask Lin Feng for rent? Could he even afford the rent for my villa? Among the villas, a little girl of about 6 or 7 stood at the doorway of a house. Her hair was disheveled, her body filthy, and her exposed arms were covered in purple bruises. Uncle Yaya is hungry. Please give my mommy back, the little girl pleaded, tears streaming as she tugged at the man's clothes. You little bastard, why haven't you starved to death? The man shoved her away, dusting off his clothes with disdain. The little girl crashed heavily to the ground, blood seeping from a gash on her head. Yet she trembled, holding back her tears in silence. "Come here, you little bastard, hungry are you?" The man walked to the doghouse, grabbed some dog food, and dumped it onto her face. "Eat up, aren't you hungry? Bastard, just like your mother. Both of you are nothing but worthless burdens. Your mother had you out of wedlock, so you're a bastard," the man cursed. The little girl gritted her teeth, stubbornly refusing to let her tears fall. Uncle Yang stopped the car. As the Rolls-Royce Phantom passed by, Lin Feng frowned and looked toward a nearby villa. "Brother, what's wrong?" Lin Yu asked obediently. "Lin Feng, what's up?" Uncle Yang bellowed. "I'm a bit annoyed," Lin Feng said, opening the door and leaping out. With a flip, he vaulted straight into the villa. Uncle Yang. He knew the young master associated with martial artists, but couldn't they show some respect for the car? The car was still moving, jumping out just like that. "I didn't say I wouldn't stop." And, "Lin Feng, you've broken the law again. Trespassing, 15 days in detention and a 200 yuan fine. Don't take that 200 yuan lightly." Back when the old master started his business, he only had 26 yuan. 13 consecutive first prizes in the welfare lottery. Do you even know? With a screech, Uncle Yang slammed on the brakes, glanced at the villa gate decisively, turned the wheel, and floored the accelerator straight through. "Watch my Rolls-Royce charge. Anyway, the young master will pay for the repairs." "Lin Yue, who am I? Where am I? What am I doing? Have Uncle Yang and my brother gone mad? What are you staring at? Eat the dog food. You little bastard, you're only fit to live in a doghouse. They'll beat you to death, you bastard." At the inner door of the villa, the man cursed a few more times before kicking the little girl. She quickly covered her head, her movements so practiced, it was clear she had endured this many times before. Bang! The man was violently kicked away. Lin Feng scooped up the little girl. "It's okay, don't cry." Curled up in his arms, hearing his gentle voice, she timidly looked up and gazed at him with curiosity. "You bastard, how dare you hit me?" The man stood up, raging. "Who are you to meddle? I'm disciplining my own child. What business is it of yours? Your child, Lin Feng's eyes were like lightning. "I suspect you're a child trafficker. If you were her family, how could you abuse her like this, eh?" Lin Feng pulled the little girl closer, his voice icy. "Even if you are her family, what right do you have to hit her? Believe me, you'll call the police and charge you with child abuse." The little girl shrank timidly behind Lin Feng. "Charge me." The man suddenly burst into manic laughter. "Ha, that's hilarious. Child abuse. Fool, are you brain damaged? In this villa community, ask any enforcer if they dare to intervene." The man sneered. "I am Feng Chang, eldest son of the Feng family. In this corner of the city, I call the shots. Wait, kid, how did you get into my house? Are you here to steal? A little bastard paired with a thief. What a perfect match." Feng Chang laughed heartily. "Not going to call the cops. They'll do it myself and have you thrown in jail." The villa's alarm system blared. Feng Chang froze. "What now?" Lin Feng, holding the little girl, stared at the phantom with its crumpled hood, speechless. "Uncle Yang, how are you more reckless than me? Weren't you supposed to be cultivating inner peace at your age?" "Fear not, Lin Feng. Uncle Yang is here to back you up." With a screech, the Rolls-Royce Phantom executed a perfect drift and stopped right beside him. Inside the car, Lin Yu was trembling. "My brother acting strange, that's normal. But Uncle Yang usually so gentle, why would he drive into someone's house?" A group of bodyguards rushed out. "Who the hell are you?" Feng Chang pointed at Uncle Yang, roaring. "You drove straight into my house. Damn it, bodyguards. Beat them both to death." He was losing his mind. "Uncle, no," the little girl cried out. "It's my fault, don't blame this brother and grandpa." "Uncle Yang. Sweetie, call me uncle. I'm only 50, still young." Lin Feng snorted coldly, holding the little girl with one hand ready to strike. "Don't move." Uncle Yang grabbed him. "Let me stretch these old bones." Uncle Yang shot forward like an arrow. "Lin Feng. Uncle Yang, don't mess around. You're not a martial artist. Come fight." Uncle Yang threw punches and kicks, fists like wind, legs like blades. He unleashed a series of military boxing moves. Lin Feng, oh, these moves, pure physical strength military boxing. Could Uncle Yang be a special forces soldier? No wonder I couldn't sense his cultivation. He's a pure body refiner. A physical innate master. In just a few minutes, Uncle Yang had pinned all the bodyguards to the ground. Had enough. Uncle Yang stood up, pointing at Feng Chang. "If not, I'll spar with you again." Feng Chang trembled in fear, backing away frantically. "Stay away from me. I heard this little girl call you uncle." Lin Feng spoke. "How could you be so cruel to your own niece?" Feng Chang shook his head wildly. "I was wrong, I won't do it again, I swear." "Brother." The little girl tugged at Lin Feng shyly. "I want my mommy." "Your mother?" Lin Feng was taken aback. If the little girl had a mother, why would she be? "Brother, they locked mommy up and forced her to marry a bad man. She refused, so they beat her." At the mention of her mother, the girl's composure crumbled and tears streamed down her face. Lin Feng and Uncle Yang snapped their heads toward Feng Chang, their eyes sharp and fierce as hungry wolves. Slap. Uncle Yang struck him across the face, leaving a handprint. "Are you even human? Your sister has a child, and you're forcing her into marriage, beating the kid too. Have you no conscience at all? Speak, where is her mother?" Uncle Yang delivered another slap. Feng Chang trembled. "You hit me. Do you know who I am? You. Damn it. Uncle Yang kicked him away. He took out his phone, snapped a photo of the man, and sent it out. I want every detail on this man in 3 minutes. Uncle Yang sent a voice message. Lin Feng, are you acting like a domineering CEO? Uncle Yang then unleashed a storm of punches and kicks on Fang Chong. There. Lin Feng looked at the girl, carefully placing her in the car. Don't worry, big brother will get justice for you. Thank you, big brother. The girl said sweetly. Yaya's been very good. Yaya, watch over her. Lin Feng said to Lin Yu. Lin Yu nodded, gently hugging the little girl with a look of deep affection. Lin Feng closed the car door, looked at Fang Chong, rubbed his temples, and then pulled out his phone. What's up? Waiting for me to come home for dinner. Zhou Yang's voice came through the phone. Come back, Uncle Yang just beat someone up. Lin Feng said. What? Uncle Yang got beaten up? Who did it, the bastards? Did you just stand there and watch? Lin Feng, I despise you. Zhou Yang's voice erupted. Lin Feng, I said Uncle Yang beat someone up. Right, Uncle Yang got beaten up. Damn it, Uncle Yang beat someone up. Heir. The Chinese language vast and profound, I give up. Never mind, wait for me to get back. Alright, I'll send you the location. They hung up. Uncle Yang was still relentlessly beating Fang Chong. Uncle Yang, stop. Lin Feng quickly intervened. What if you kill him? If he dies, you'll just sink him in the river. Uncle Yang said grimly, scared of nothing. Lin Feng. Zhou Yang said we must abide by the law. Uncle Yang. He picked up a brick and placed it in Fang Chang's hand. Fang Chong. Uncle Yang grabbed Fang Chang's hand and hit himself on the head with it. Blood trickled down. Then, using Fang Chang's feet, he left a few footprints on his own body. There now it's mutual affray. Uncle Yang held his head, his expression benign. Fang Chong spat out a mouthful of blood. Lin Feng, holy crap. So that's why Zhou Yang was so glib about mutual affray. He learned it from you. There are cameras here. Fang Chong roared. You dare hit me, just you wait. Uncle Yang glanced at Lin Feng. Lin Feng, with a flick of his finger from a distance, shattered the camera and then entered the villa. Cameras, huh? Data can be recovered, can it? They'll grind them all to dust. Let's see how you recover them. After finishing, Lin Feng suddenly paused. Why do I feel like such a villain doing these things? I'm an immortal emperor reborn. Isn't this clearly the protagonist's role? Why does it feel so villainous? The info's in. Uncle Yang suddenly took out his phone and glanced at it. Fang Chong, eldest son of the Fang family. The Fang family has assets around 200 billion. He has a younger sister named Fang Yi. Fang Yi was pregnant out of wedlock and gave birth to a girl named Fang Yin, nicknamed Yaya. Uncle Yang read it out word by word. Fang Chong, lying on the ground panting, changed his expression upon hearing this. Who are you? How do you know? Recently, the Fang family wanted to form an alliance with the Liu family through marriage, planning to marry off their daughter. Fang Yi would rather die than comply, was injured, and is currently being treated at Moda Hospital. Uncle Yang put away his phone after speaking. So many troubles in big families. Why can't they learn from the young master and miss? The young master was an idiot, oh not so much lately. The miss is wise beyond her years and went abroad to study. Neither of them is interested in the family fortune. Uncle Yang smiled faintly. Lin Feng said cautiously. Uncle Yang. Zhou Yang said he was a country bumpkin. Uncle Yang. Alright, the young master is still an idiot. Who the hell are you? Fang Chong roared. Ere I mentioned Zhou Yang, just now you don't know him. Lin Feng asked curiously. Usually head just bulldozed through, but now. It seems nice to have a strong backer. Even as an immortal emperor in the city, I'm just a kept man. Zhou Yang. Fang Chong was stunned. Zhou Yang is. That simp. Fang Chong blurted out. Slap, slap, slap. Uncle Yang grabbed Fang Chong and delivered a flurry of hard slaps. Who the hell are you to call the young master a simp? I can say it, the master and madam can say it, the miss can say it, the young master's friends can say it. Who do you think you are? What, almost the entire Modu knows the young master is a simp. What can I do about it? I can't kill everyone to silence them, and I can't kill the young master to silence him, can I? As long as no one says it to my face, they'll pretend not to know. Zhou Yang will be here soon, let's wait. Lin Feng held Uncle Yang back. Uncle Yang nodded. A quarter of an hour later, a Lamborghini roared in frantically and crashed into a flower bed. Who taught him to drive like that? Lin Feng asked in exasperation. Uncle Yang, I don't think the young master has a driver's license. Lin Feng. Driving without a license, huh? Damn it, Zhou Yang, is this your idea of abiding by the law? Where is he? Zhou Yang jumped out of the car. Uncle Yang. He didn't kill the guy, did he? Uncle Yang scratched his head awkwardly. Young master, what are you saying? I've been cultivating my character. I haven't killed anyone in a long time. Good. Zhou Yang approached, glanced at Fang Chong. This guy? What's it all about? Lin Feng explained the whole story. Zhou Yang. The plot sounds familiar. A girl, a mother, an uncle, a doghouse. System, is this the protagonist's daughter? Zhou Yang communicated with the system. Ding, asking is useless, I don't want to say. The system replied, this system is giving up. Zhou Yang. Where's Yaya? Zhou Yang asked. In the car. Lin Feng pointed at the Rolls Royce. Zhou Yang let out a breath, then went over and kicked Fang Chong. Let's go home. Zhou Yang said. We'll talk when we get back. Everyone obediently returned to the cars, started the engines, and headed towards Zhou Yang's house. Surprisingly, the car was tough. Even after that crash, it still ran. Fang Chong lay on the ground, a glint of murder flashing in his eyes. Zhou Yang. So what if he's the eldest son of the Zhou family? Don't you like going out without bodyguards? They'll just post a mission on the dark web to have you killed. A while later, a group of people walked in. They were the bodyguards who had been knocked down, having secretly called for backup. Leading them was an old man holding a dragon-head cane. Seeing Fang Chang's state, he flew into a rage. Bastard! Who dares to hit my son Fang Jin? Fang Jin cursed. Son, tell your father who did this to you. Your father will take people and wipe out his entire clan. Zhou Yang. Fang Chong said. Those two were clearly Zhou Yang's men, so it was perfectly reasonable for Zhou Yang to take the blame. Bastard daring to hit my son ill. From the Zhou family. Fang Jin's rage subsided as he asked calmly. Fang Chong nodded. Fang Jin. Maybe. Let's just forget it. After all, Zhou Yang's father and mother are not to be trifled with. Over 20 years ago, all of Modu was nearly turned upside down. Fang Jin gazed at Fang Chong lying on the ground, falling into silence. Zhou Yang's father. Now that was a formidable man. In those days, how many in the magic capital had tried to block him, yet he had forcefully carved a path through them all. Had it not been for some final agreement, they would surely have become one of the top aristocratic families in the capital by now. This world was not the one ordinary eyes perceived. A family of 100 billion was guarded by an Xiantian master. A family of 1 trillion was ruled by a grand master. Fang Jin tapped his cane softly against the ground. Not to mention Zhou Yang's father, even his butler Yang Dianfeng. He was the king of kings among soldiers of fortune. With sheer physical prowess alone, he could slay even a peaked Xiantian expert without fail. Father, could you kindly let the doctor examine me first? Fang Chong waited for a long while, seeing no reaction from his father, and spoke helplessly. Fang Jin. Ahem, doctor, please check on my son at once. Fang Jin called out, then entered the villa lost in thought. How had Zhou Yang come into contact with that bastard child? And should he proceed with the marriage alliance with the Liu family? Should he treat his own worthless daughter a little better? Fang Jin sank into deep contemplation. At the Zhou family villa. Be good, Yaya, eat slowly. Fang Yin, who had initially been too timid to touch the food, now felt the kindness of those around her, and began devouring the pastries with gusto. She was hungry, so very hungry. Lin Yu handed her a glass of water. Don't be afraid, Yaya. Brother Zhou Yang will help you. Lin Feng narrowed his eyes and shot a glance at Zhou Yang. Have you been flirting with my sister? Zhou Yang. Who are you trying to intimidate with that cold glare? With a sister like yours so small and insignificant, how could she ever find a place in my heart? I prefer them more ample. Yichen looked solemnly at the little girl Fang Yin, then tugged at Zhou Yang and Lin Feng's arms. The two were momentarily startled before the three of them walked into the next room. What's the matter? Zhou Yang asked. Yaya, there's something wrong with her. Yichen spoke up. She's anemic, but it's not just from malnutrition. Her blood volume is only 3/4 of a normal person's. Bloody hell. Zhou Yang blurted out a curse. A quarter less. Is she in constant danger of dying? Is it a problem with her hematopoietic stem cells? Lin Feng rubbed his temples and asked. Leukemia. Zhou Yang's eyes widened. Yichen nodded slightly. Something like that. For some reason, Zhou Yang suddenly recalled a movie. Zhang Wang of Heaven. In the end, Zhang Wang hadn't made it. Sai, if I get the chance, I'll do some charity work, donate to the poor. They'll find a bone marrow match for her, Zhou Yang said. As long as we find one, I can handle the rest. Yichen gave a faint smile. I'm quite good at medicine, you know. You know medicine, eh? Lin Feng was somewhat surprised. TCH, don't act so surprised. We're all martial artists. Yichen looked at Lin Feng and Zhou Yang and chuckled. Zhou Yang's cultivation is pretty pathetic. Zhou Yang grabbed a water glass and hurled it directly at him. Hit the face, not the man. I curse the act, not the person. Yichen sidestepped, caught the glass with one hand, and held it steady without spilling a drop. Lin Feng doubled over with laughter. Yeah, Zhou Yang and I are the same age, and I've already reached foundation establishment. Lin Feng said with a smirk. Besides, I'm different from you all. I practice immortal cultivation, you see. Yichen, holy crap, how did you train? Lin Feng spread his hands, dripping with smugness. Just train like this. I have a system. How could I tell you that? Zhou Yang nodded slightly. Truly worthy of a reborn immortal emperor. Yichen shrugged. Forget it, let's not dwell on that. Zhou Yang, a bone marrow transplant from a blood relative, is the best option. I can guarantee Yaya will be no different from a normal person, but with others it's a bit inferior. So it's best to find her mother or her father. At this, Yichen snorted coldly. An irresponsible father, what a scumbag. Right, a scumbag. Lin Feng clenched his fists. Find him and beat him up. Zhou Yang. The world is so beautiful, yet you two are so irritable. Not good, not good. I suspect Yaya's father doesn't even know he has a daughter. Lin Feng, don't go beat up Li Yin tomorrow. You and Uncle Yang go straight to the Feng family and find Feng Yin's mother. If Fang Chong dares to object, let him know what it means to have a long reckoning ahead. Zhou Yang said with a gentle smile. Yi Chun and Lin Feng. A long reckoning. Zhou Yang, you're so dirty. What are you going to do? Lin Feng asked. He'll go to the Yin family. Tomorrow is old Madame Yan's birthday, and a friend of mine is there. He'll go to show some support. Once that's done, he'll come find you directly. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Alright, I'll keep an eye on Yaya for now. Yichen nodded. Uncle Yang poked his head in and handed over a stack of papers. Yichen, this is the information on your senior sister, Su Nu Anyuan. Thanks, Uncle Yang. Yichen took it with a smile. But let's put senior sister's matters aside for now. Senior sister is still there, she won't run away. Let's deal with Yaya's problem first. The most important thing is to protect Zhou Yang. The system is giving me way too much. I've jumped straight from Xiantian to the peak of Grandmaster. Senior sister, you'll have to bear with it for a while. The group stepped out and had a meal together. After the meal, little Fang Yin timidly handed Zhou Yang a slip of paper with a string of numbers on it along with a ring. Brother Zhou Yang, thank you. Fang Yin said cautiously. Mom gave this to me. I don't know what it's for. Zhou Yang was momentarily stunned. Here comes the iconic scene. The daughter calls the war god, and the war god returns to find his daughter living in a doghouse. In a fury, he brings back 100,000 soldiers and then builds a doghouse for the war god too. But war god, without an imperial decree, leaving your post is against the law. If you bring back 100,000 soldiers, a charge of rebellion would be the least of your worries. Why doesn't anyone know to obey the law? Yaya, don't worry. Zhou Yang ruffled Fang Yin's hair. Go get some rest. I promise I'll bring your mother back. Thank you, brother Zhou Yang. Fang Yin's little eyes welled up again. Yaya, take Yaya to rest. Zhou Yang called out. Okay, brother Zhou Yang. Lin Yu came over and carried Fang Yin to the bedroom. Zhou Yang toyed with the ring in his hand, then slipped it onto his finger with a faint smile. This must be some kind of war god token. As for those numbers, they were a phone number. It would definitely go through, otherwise how would the heroine contact the hero? After pondering for a moment, Zhou Yang walked to the side, picked up his phone, and dialed. Teasing the war god a little shouldn't be a big deal, right? After all, I have an immortal emperor in my corner. Far away in a certain room, a man with a resolute face sat in a chair with 3 men and 1 woman beside him. Each of them wore a ring on their finger. Azure dragon, white tiger, black tortoise, vermilion bird. War god, who's calling? The vermilion bird beauty inquired. The war god raised a finger to his lips, signaling for silence. He spoke calmly. Who is this? This phone number, very few people knew it. Aside from a few top figures in the Xia kingdom, hardly anyone had it. Scumbag. Zhou Yang's voice came through the phone. The war god. Buddy, did you dial the wrong number? If anyone's going to call me a scumbag, it should be a woman, not a man. Scumbag. Zhou Yang called out again, then hung up. The war god, Azure dragon, and the others all kept their heads down, stifling their laughter. Their own war god being called a scumbag by a man. Why did it feel so inexplicably funny? Holding Fang Yin to command the war god. The war god put down his phone and said helplessly, laugh if you want. Ha ha ha. Boss, forgive my impudence. I'm dying of laughter. Gaga goth. The 4 of them burst into wild laughter. The war god shook his head, then paused as if recalling something. No, trace this number. Boss, it's just a wrong number, no need. Qinglong said with a laugh. The war god's expression turned grave as he shook his head. Stop laughing. Our phone numbers have 13 digits. At this, Qinglong and the others' laughter abruptly ceased. Indeed, a 13-digit number. Even if it were a wrong call, it couldn't be this far off. A wrong call would at most add 1 extra digit. How could there be 2 extra? Moreover, if extra digits were pressed, the call usually wouldn't go through or would prompt a number query. How could it coincidentally reach the war god's phone? The phone rang again. The war god's eye sharpened. It was the same number as before. He picked up the phone and answered the call. F you, scumbag. Zhou Yang's voice came through once more. The war god. He spoke with a heavy tone. Who exactly are you? Who am I? If you've got the guts, track me down, you scumbag. Zhou Yang's tone seemed laced with a hint of amusement. The war god clenched his fists tightly. Good, very good. Men, you've successfully caught my attention. Scumbag, if you've got the nerve, come find me. Don't think I'm scared just because it's a 13-digit number. Scumbag, buffed. The call ended. Fury surged within the war god as he roared, investigate. Yes. The 4 great generals quickly stood up, turned, and rushed out. Very well, just you wait. A glint of killing intent flashed in the war god's eyes. Could it be that someone at the top had a problem and deliberately leaked my number? Traitors. Death without mercy. At the Zhou family villa, Zhou Yang hung up the phone and patted his chest. Phew, calling the war god and teasing him. I feel a tiny bit scared. Zhou Yang beamed radiantly. Watch me, Zhou Yang. Holding Lin Yu to command the immortal emperor. Holding Xianer to command the dragon king. Holding Fang Yin to command the war god. Holding senior sister. Forget it, Yi Chen doesn't need managing. He's just a healer. Zhou Yang smiled faintly, turned, and walked toward his room. The next morning, after everyone finished breakfast, Uncle Yang took out his phone, called the principals of Magic City University and its affiliated high school, and requested leave for Lin Feng and Lin Yu. Lin Feng was going out with him on business. Lin Yu would accompany Fang Yin. Yi Chen would guard them. Zhou Yang picked a Bugatti Veyron from the garage and floored the accelerator. Lin Feng and Uncle Yang got into a Ferrari. As for the 2 wrecked cars, they'd deal with them later after returning. Chu Lingtian. If I tore your mouth when you smirk, could I interrupt your Dragon King's return ritual? Zhou Yang mused with curiosity. At the Yin residence, Many guests arrived bearing gifts for Grandmother Yan's 80th birthday celebration. Lingtian. Yan Xian'er grew anxious as she looked at the utterly composed Chu Lingtian and frowned. Is the gift for grandmother ready? Rest assured. Chu Lingtian's expression was calm, yet his entire demeanor radiated an inexplicable confidence. The 3-year pact is fulfilled. I shall reclaim my place. Don't just prepare some ordinary gift. Yan Xian'er tugged at him, her voice sweet. I gave you $1 million to buy a gift. How much did you spend? Chu Lingtian laughed heartily. Xian'er, it's a secret. Oomph. Yan Xian'er pouted. Keeping secrets even from me. Chu Lingtian ruffled her hair. Don't worry, I won't disappoint you. Chu Lingtian. A middle-aged woman emerged from the side and shouted directly, the guests are here, and you're still standing around. Get busy with the chores. Mom. Yan Xian'er quickly interjected. It's grandmother's birthday. You can't treat him like this. Can't treat him like what? Yan's mother poked Chu Lingtian's forehead with her finger. This useless waste, does he deserve a seat at the table? Go to your work. If you're lucky, you might get to eat a bite at the table. Yan's mother sneered. Waste. Chu Lingtian. Thank goodness I don't have a heavenly eye, or it would have been poked blind these 3 years. Today you'll open all your eyes. I am the Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall. Today I shall. Get going. Yan's mother slapped Chu Lingtian on the head. Waste good for nothing trash. Chu Lingtian. He silently turned away. Mom, don't get upset. I'm going. Chu Lingtian gave Yan Xian'er a look and quickly left. Oomph. Yan's mother let out a proud snort, then turned to Yan Xian'er. Xian'er, I'm not saying this to be mean, but young Master Feng has been so good to you, and he doesn't mind that you're married. Isn't he better than that waste? Why won't you just divorce him? Yan's mother's face showed bitter disappointment. Mom, don't say anymore. In this life am Lingtian's in life and his in death. Divorce is out of the question. Yan Xian'er spoke firmly. Mom, you should try to accept Lingtian. If that little beast deserves my acceptance. Yan's mother sneered. Xian'er, I'm telling you, after this is over you'll divorce him whether you like it or not. That waste should have left long ago. Xian'er, I'm doing this for your own good. Yan's mother said earnestly. Yan Xian'er suddenly laughed. For my own good, always for my own good. But do you even know what I want? You don't. You just want to use me as a tool for marriage alliances to bind our Yin family with the Feng family. The Yin family's capital flow was strained before. One misstep could have snapped the chain and led straight to bankruptcy. You wanted me to marry Feng Jingming to secure capital flow for the Yin family. But young Master Zhou has already partnered with us. Our Yin family has survived. Why do you still push me? In your eyes I'm nothing but a dispensable pawn, a tool to bring profit to the Yin family. Grandfather, I miss you. Yan Xian'er thought of her late grandfather now in heaven, and her heart sank. As time passed, more and more guests arrived. It was time for gift-giving. The white-haired grandmother, Yan, smiled warmly at everyone. Feng Jingming of the Feng family presents a pair of imperial green jade rui, symbolizing joy and good fortune, along with a 50 billion yuan contract. Everyone turned to look. Young Master Feng had long coveted Yan Xian'er. Some said she was married and unworthy of him. But young Master Feng had once said, it's better if she's married. Even more intriguing. Don't you understand the elegance of Jianan and the legacy of Wei Wu? I prefer those who have been married. Young Master Feng, you're too kind. Grandmother Yan chuckled. Oh, young Master Feng. Yan's mother excitedly grabbed his hand. Come, Xian'er, hurry over and greet young Master Feng. Feng Jingming looked at Yan Xian'er, flashing an oily tycoon-like smile. Yan Xian'er. Does your family know you're this greasy? Please stop smiling. I'm afraid. Xian'er, why are you standing there? Yan Mu snorted lightly. Quickly greet young Master Feng. Yan Xian'er sighed. Young Master Feng, hello. Xian'er, hello to you too. Young Master Feng said with a smirk. The figure, the charm, and she was a married woman. If only tonight. He. Xian'er. Chu Lingtian walked over, stared at Feng Jingming, and said calmly. Young Master Feng, isn't it a bit impolite to keep staring at my wife? You useless fool, what are you doing here? Yan Mu roared angrily. Have you finished your work? If young Master Feng wants to look, he can look. It's none of your damn business. Yan Xian'er felt even more disheartened. A family like this. What use was it? Even if I exhausted my efforts and earned so much money for the family, in the end I'm just a tool. Mother-in-law Xian'er is my wife. How is it not my business if he stares at her? Chu Lingtian held Yan Xian'er's hand and said coldly. Wretched. Yan Mu was enraged and directly swung a slap at Chu Lingtian. Chu Lingtian tilted his head, dodging the slap, and looked calmly at Yan Mu. You dare to dodge? Yan Mu was stunned. Wasn't he always turning the other cheek and never talking back? Chu Lingtian, right. Yan Mu was about to lose her temper, but young Master Feng spoke up. Today is old Madame Yan's birthday. I wonder what gift you've prepared for her. What I've prepared is that any of your business. Chu Lingtian said disdainfully. Of course it's none of my business, I just want to see. I think his brother Chu is the son-in-law of the Yin family. The gift for the old lady certainly can't be shabby. I'm just a bit curious, and I think everyone here is curious too, right? Feng Jingming raised an eyebrow. Indeed, I am also very curious. What gift have you prepared for me? Old Madame Yin leaned on her cane and looked at Chu Lingtian. In the entire Yin family aside from Yin Xian'er, no one thought highly of Chu Lingtian. Chu Lingtian took out a box and opened it calmly. 1,000-year snow ginseng. Chu Lingtian said flatly. Everyone was stunned. 1,000-year snow ginseng. That thing was priceless. Even if someone were dead, it could forcefully pull them back from the brink. Old Madam Yin was also stunned. Waste beast. Yin Mu suddenly roared, taking a dried-up radish for 1,000-year snow ginseng. You useless thing, how could you possibly get something like that? And whose 1,000-year snow ginseng comes in such ordinary packaging? You useless piece of trash, how dare you deceive people? Yin Mu bellowed. Everyone suddenly had an epiphany. Yes, he was just a Livian son-in-law. Yin Xian'er was stunned. Ling Tianyu. I gave you money, how could you be so perfunctory? You definitely can't stay in the Yin family anymore. Maybe you should take me and elope. Brother Chu, isn't this going too far? Feng Jingming smiled faintly. How could you use a radish to fool everyone at old Madam Yan's birthday banquet? You useless piece of trash, how dare you? Old Madam Yan was also furious, grabbing her cane to strike Chu Lingtian. Oh wow. A bunch of people who don't know a good thing when they see it. If you don't recognize it. Old Madam Yan, how about giving me this dried-up radish? I don't mind. A cheerful voice came. Who? Everyone turned to look. Yin Mu cursed, who's so blind? Oh me. Zhou Yang swaggered out, walked directly to Chu Lingtian, and patted his shoulder. Looks like you're not doing so well. Why are you here? Chu Lingtian was a bit surprised. Your wife called me. Zhou Yang grinned. Scoundrel, who are you? Yin Mu was about to make a scene. Shut up. Zhou Yang said coldly. Everyone stared blankly at Zhou Yang, momentarily forgetting to speak. Young Master Feng, quite impressive, huh? Didn't I warn you last time to stay away from Yin Xian'er? Zhou Yang smirked. Chu Lingshan's face twitched. Brother, why does that smile look so familiar? Feng Jingming trembled. No, you didn't warn me. Zhou Yang was taken aback, scratched his head, and looked at Yin Xian'er. Did I not warn him? Yin Xian'er looked speechless. No. Zhou Yang. Did I not say it last time? Young Master Zhou. At that moment, everyone snapped back to reality and exclaimed in unison. How is this possible? How could this useless fool be connected to young Master Zhou? Yin Mu exclaimed in shock. Useless? Zhou Yang chuckled lightly. In these 3 years, have you truly understood Chu Lingtian? Brother Chu, a family like this isn't worth staying in. Zhou Yang grinned. How about coming with me? Chu Lingtian. I am the mighty Dragon King, come with you. Zhou Yang stopped paying attention to Chu Lingtian and addressed everyone. You don't even recognize 1,000-year snow ginseng, and you pretend to be big shots. All of you are blind. What use are your eyes? If you want to donate your eyes, just let me know, and I'll help you donate them. How about that? Zhou Yang took the 1,000-year snow ginseng. Forget it, since you all say it's dried radish, he'll take it. Chu Lingtian, brother, that's mine. You gave it away, and they didn't want it. So it's ownerless, right? Is there a problem if I take it? Zhou Yang said mischievously. Tell me, isn't that right? Chu Lingtian was speechless. Greetings, Dragon King. At that moment, a man and a woman suddenly walked in, kneeling on one knee before Chu Lingtian. The 3-year term is over. We humbly request the Dragon King to return to his throne. The two said solemnly. Rise. After Chu Lingtian spoke, he glanced at Zhou Yang. How about that? Were you scared? Zhou Yang remained expressionless. Chu Lingtian. Give me some reaction. No wonder you have impressive cultivation. So you're the Dragon King of the Dragon King Palace. Zhou Yang said with a smile. That's right, I am the Dragon King. Chu Lingtian laughed heartily. Impossible. Yin Mu started wailing again. He can't be the Dragon King. What was the Dragon King Palace? It was the top underground force overseas. Everyone present had heard of the Dragon King Palace, and they couldn't believe that Chu Lingtian was the Dragon King. I promised old Master Yin that I would sever ties with the Dragon King Palace for 3 years. Chu Lingtian said calmly. The 3-year term is up, and I won't say anything more. The Yin family has missed their chance to rise. A family like this isn't worth staying in. Xian'er, I'm leaving. Will you come with me? Chu Lingtian looked at Yin Xian'er. Yin Xian'er stared at him blankly. Her husband was the Dragon King. How is that possible? Then let's go together. Yin Xian'er smiled radiantly and said gently. Chu Lingtian nodded slightly. My wife's words are my command. From now on, we have nothing to do with the Yin family. Yin Mu fell to her knees with a thud, and old Madam Yan's body trembled. What have we missed? If we had been kinder to him, these 3 years would the Yin family have soared. Screw leaving. Zhou Yang grabbed Chu Lingtian. First, come with me to register at the Enforcement Bureau. Everyone right, the Dragon King is an underground force. Chu Lingtian. You want me, the Dragon King, to register? The banquet at the Yin family celebration had lost all grace. Chu Lingtian and Yin Xian'er departed alongside Zhou Yang. Many onlookers seeing the scene also abandoned the Yin household. Whether Chu Lingtian truly was the Dragon King mattered less than the fact that the Zhou family's eldest young master had come to lend him unmistakable support. The Yin family was finished. Old Madam Yin could barely draw a breath. What should have been her birthday nearly turned into a day of mourning. Zhou Yang gave little thought to the Yin family's downfall. Once someone loses power, there are always too many who will seize the chance to strike. It was like the Chun family of Chen Lu. Uncle Yang had merely made a show of it, and paid a 40 yuan penalty. Already a number of allied families had gone to rescind their partnerships. The Chun family was now living poorly. The Yin family likely faced the same fate. As for dragging Chu Lingtian to register the case, Zhou Yang had only said it offhand. After all, he was the Dragon King, the upper echelons surely had connections. Did he need to be filed away? So what do you two intend to do? Zhou Yang asked. Leave the country. Chu Lingtian replied with a half-smile. We're coming to mooch meals at your house. I have a system now, and the system told me to guard you. I still haven't received my system rewards. If I'm not going to mooch at your place, whose place would I go to? Zhou Yang. Goodness, our home has truly become a sanctuary for protagonists. The two men trailing behind Chu Lingtian wore perplexed expressions. Dragon King, are you abandoning us? You're actually going to mooch meals. No problem. Zhou Yang came to himself, patted Chu Lingtian's shoulder, and said, lodging rent 100 million per month, meals are free. Chu Lingtian was speechless. What an IOU do, he asked weakly. Or how about you sign a contract to sell yourself? Oh, and your sister-in-law eats and stays for free. Zhou Yang said with a grin. Yen Xian'er covered her mouth with a soft laugh. Oh, Chu Lingtian was left utterly exasperated. Why the special treatment? Don't tell me you have designs on my wife. My address is here, Zhou Yang said. Have your men escort your sister-in-law to my house. First you come with me to handle something. Chu Lingtian's mouth crooked. One condition, nothing illegal or criminal. Looking at that crooked mouth of yours makes me want to tear it off. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Long Heir escort Xian'er to Zhou Yang's home. Chu Lingtian looked at his two subordinates. I'm going out with Zhou Yang. Yes, Dragon King. The two replied respectfully. Don't frighten them when you go, Zhou Yang warned. At home were Lin Yue, Fong Yin, and Yi Chen. Yi Chen could be disregarded, but it would be regrettable to scare Ye and Yaya. Let's go. Zhou Yang and Chu Lingtian climbed into the car and sped off. Meanwhile, at the Fong household, Uncle Yang looked down at Fong Jin with an air of triumph. Don't waste words. I'll take charge of Fong Yi's matter. Yang Dianfeng. Fong Jin roared, this is my family's affair. Aren't you meddling too far? Lin Feng's expression twitched. What had Fong Jin called Uncle Yang? Yang Dianfeng. What a name. Truly an odd name. One wonders what his parents were thinking when they chose it. I don't care whether it's your family affair or not. Uncle Yang shot Lin Feng a glance. You insolent brat. Don't smirk. Just wait, no dinner for you tonight. If you insist on proving yourself, then go and be self-reliant. Tonight old Yang will press people with his power. Uncle Yang's mouth curved into a smile. What in a mere 20 years have you forgotten how domineering the Zhou family is in its conduct? The Zhou family must answer to no one. A flash of arrogance gleamed in his eyes. Lin Feng exhaled inwardly. Were it not for knowing that Zhou Yang was the Zhou family's young master, he would suspect Uncle Yang to be the true lord of the house. You have gone too far. Fong Jin pointed at Uncle Yang and shouted. Uncle Yang seized Fong Jin's finger, twisted it upward, and there was a snap. Fong Jin howled in pain and sank to one knee. 20 years ago you trembled before me, and now 20 years later you dare point at me. Uncle Yang released his grip. Believe me, and he'll chop you up and dump you in the river. You. Fong Jin trembled. Your Zhou family's conduct will one day stir the people's wrath. If you have the courage, rise up and attack en masse, Uncle Yang sneered. See if the Zhou family can be borne down. If the patriarch stood before you, would you dare utter a single word? Uncle Yang lowered his head to study Fong Jin. You unfit excuse for a father are worse than those who abandon their daughters. So be quick, hand over Fong. Uncle Yang surveyed those around him and issued a final ultimatum, otherwise don't blame me if I take her by force. Lin Feng fell silent. The scene had grown ever stranger. Now it had reached the point of seizing a woman by force. What began as a righteous stance had curiously warped into something else under Uncle Yang's performance. This was straight villainy. They'll give her. Fong Jin ground his teeth. That's more like it, Uncle Yang said, rubbing his nose. Had you done this sooner, I wouldn't have had to break your finger. One must act reasonably, right? Uncle Yang patted Fong Jin's head. Go and bring your daughter out. The fool had actually taken his daughter from the hospital last night. Otherwise Uncle Yang would have gone to the hospital and taken her himself. Infinite venerable Amitabha, he muttered. He made the sign of a cross over his chest and whispered, cultivate oneself, cultivate oneself. Lin Feng smothered a facepalm. As if you were truly cultivating yourself. I'm simply here to watch the spectacle unfold. Go bring that unlucky girl. Bring Miss Fong Yi out. Fong Jin shouted. Before long a 26 or 27-year-old woman, her body mottled with bruises, was brought forward. I will never agree to this, she cried. I'd rather die than marry that beast Lu Qinghe, the girl shouted as she was led out. Give me back my daughter, someone cried. Uncle Yang kicked Fong Jin aside with a contemptuous boot. Fong Yi stood stunned. The scene did not match what she had imagined. Old man, write a letter severing all relations. Uncle Yang sneered. Fong Yi has nothing more to do with the Fong family. I'll write it. Fong Jin ground out. Fong Yi was dazed. When the letter cutting ties was completed, Uncle Yang smiled. Miss Fong Yi, please sign. Henceforth you have no relation to the Fong family. Who are you? Fong Yi asked in bewilderment. She had long wished to sever ties with the Fong family, but the family always tried to use her to gain advantage. And now this. Uncle Yang's name is Yang Dianfeng, Lin Feng said. Uncle Yang lashed out with a kick. Don't use my name. Lin Feng shifted and dodged, laughing. You can't hit me. Uncle Yang fell silent. Just wait. No dinner tonight and no meals for the next 3 days either. Fong Yi was dazed as she signed. A Mr. Yang if Fong Jin later refuses to honor this. He wouldn't dare? Uncle Yang stretched leisurely. Fong Jin, will you dare to deny this later? I want dare. Fong Jin answered, each word deliberate. See. Problem solved. Come with me. Uncle Yang shrugged. Thank you, Mr. Yang. But Fong Yi's eyes were guarded. Had she merely escaped one lair only to enter another? Uncle Yang smiled faintly. Fong Yan is in my custody. Lin Feng covered his face. Uncle Yang, what now? Shifting tactics to kidnapping and extortion. Could you not speak with some sense? After all these years, it's a wonder no one has taught you a lesson. You are truly a singular oddity. Fong Yi was momentarily stunned, then became somewhat frantic. What have you done to my daughter? Return my daughter to me. No, Mr. Yang, I will go with you, just don't hurt my daughter. Fong Yi grasped Uncle Yang's arm, pleading, please don't harm my daughter. Lin Feng spread his hands, indicating that there was a misunderstanding. Uncle Yang responded with silence. Fong Yi, come with me, and I won't harm Yiya. Uncle Yang spoke. Yiya is in my hands, and she's doing quite well. Lin Feng stepped forward, silently striking Fong Yi unconscious with a single slap, and dragged Uncle Yang away. Uncle Yang, please stop talking. You just forcibly took a woman, and now you're resorting to kidnapping and threats. How have you lived to such an old age? Why hasn't anyone taken care of you? Uncle Yang. Lin Feng, let me go, I can walk on my own. Fong Jin stood up, his gaze dark and brooding. Go notify the Liu family, I'm going to pay them a visit. Fong Jin took a deep breath. The Zhou family was becoming increasingly lawless. Do you intend to meddle in everything? In the room, Fong Chong sneered and closed his laptop. Zhou Yang, prepare to meet your doom. And you, Lin Feng, you both shall perish. Just as Uncle Yang and Lin Feng stepped out, they ran into Zhou Yang. Is the matter resolved, eh? Zhou Yang said innocently, as he was planning to bring the Dragon King over to show off. Resolved. Uncle Yang said gently, if they don't give me what I want, I will take it by force. But before I could even do that, they were delivered to me. Lin Feng spread his hands. Uncle Yang first forcibly took a woman, then resorted to kidnapping and extortion. Zhou Yang. According to the original owner's memories, Uncle Yang was indeed capable of such acts. Uncle Yang, I was clearly acting in accordance with justice. How did I become the villain in your words? Your meals will also be gone tomorrow. Chu Ling Tian. Who am I, where am I, and what am I going to do? Zhou Yang constantly professes to uphold the law, yet he brought me here to forcibly take a woman. Then I'm not going home. Uncle Yang, you and Lin Feng take Fong Yi to the hospital. I will go home to get Yiya. Go directly to the hospital for a bone marrow matching. I hope it works out. Zhou Yang said, turning the car around and racing back to his villa. Uncle Yang and Lin Feng also turned their car around, heading towards the hospital in Modu. After Fong Yi woke up, Uncle Yang tried to speak, but was immediately covered by Lin Feng. Uncle Yang, please just be a quiet vase from now on. Leave the talking to me, the young person. Lin Feng released a wisp of spiritual energy to calm Fong Yi and explained the situation to her. Fong Yi's eyes were filled with tears. Thank you all. And my poor daughter. After Zhou Yang returned to the Zhou family, he introduced Yi Chun and Chu Ling Tian. The two exchanged glances, and a common thought surged in their minds: the other party is very strong, not weaker than themselves. Zhou Yang wanted to take Fong Yin to the hospital, but Yi Chun and Lin Yu both wanted to go. Even Yin Xiener, who had just arrived at the villa, insisted on joining. Long Yi and Long Heir followed the Dragon King, without question. Zhou Yang looked innocent, thinking, you all are just here for a free meal. Can't you be a bit more honest? With no other choice, Zhou Yang chose a long Rolls Royce. Well, just leave the crashed Phantom and Lamborghini there. The final comparison result came out. The bone marrow matching between Fong Yin and Fong Yi was not suitable. At this, everyone sighed. The bone marrow bank was still comparing, but no one knew how long it would take. Although they could use money to intercept other people's bone marrow matches, it was unfair to others. Especially since Zhou Yang recalled the movie Heaven's Longing, he felt even more pity. He decided to continue pursuing the war god. I hope the war god's bone marrow will match, otherwise they would have to wait slowly. Fortunately, with Yi Chun the divine doctor around, it wouldn't lead to Fong Yin suddenly passing away. That night, Fong Yi held her phone, hesitating. That string of numbers had been in her mind for many years, impossible to forget. She decided to dial that number. In fact, she found it quite ridiculous. How could a 13-digit number even exist? But this was her last hope. The call went through only to find it was busy. Fong Yi let out a bitter laugh. Oh, as expected, it was all fake. That man. Fong Yi glanced at her sleeping daughter and quietly sat on the sofa, tears streaming down her face. She felt despair. Meanwhile, in Zhou Yang's room. Pa, scumbag. What not speaking means you're not a scumbag. You're the kind who sleeps with a girl and then acts like nothing happened. Not satisfied. Come and bite me. Is a 13-digit phone number impressive? No matter how impressive it won't change the fact that you're a scumbag. Zhou Yang shouted loudly. On the other end of the call, the war god gripped his fist tightly, veins bulging on his forehead, filled with rage. You bastard, if you have the guts, reveal your identity, the war god shouted angrily. Oh, I'm so scared you might scare me to death. Zhou Yang scoffed. If you have the ability, come and deal with me, scumbag. I'm not a scumbag. The war god was completely enraged. Pa, scumbag. Zhou Yang hung up the phone again. The war god, trembling with anger, shouted towards the outside. Did you check? Did you find anything? We found it, we found it. A beautiful woman, Zhu hurriedly entered from outside. That call came from Modu. From the Zhou family, in Modu, Zhou Yang. Here are the details. Zhu quickly handed over the documents. The war god picked up the documents and gritted his teeth. The Zhou family had 2 trillion invisible assets, and their hidden assets were unclear. The young master of the Zhou family, Zhou Yang, was cultured and skilled in music, chess, calligraphy, and painting, a genius in economics and finance. Had he become a licking dog 3 years ago? The war god looked innocent. Has this person been provoked while being a licking dog and gone mad? Shen family, Yin family, Feng family. All the details were clear. His parents actually are. The war god widened his eyes. Interesting, no wonder he dares to provoke me. Is it his parents who gave him the courage? Boss. Suddenly Xuanwu walked in. Zhu missed a page when she came. It should be something that just happened. Xuanwu smiled as he handed a document to the war god. The war god reached for it, casually glanced at it, and was about to put it down when he suddenly froze. He picked up the document again and looked closely. Then his eyes widened. One photo of a woman and another of a girl. Feng Yan. Zhou Yang had a conflict with the Feng family. At this moment the war god was stunned. He didn't care about Zhou Yang. He was just staring blankly at Feng Yi's photo. This woman. Is it her? 6 years ago. The phone rang, and the war god absent-mindedly picked up the call. Pa, scumbag. Zhou Yang's voice came through again. Zhou Yang. The war god took a deep breath, steadied his emotions, and asked, what exactly do you want? Oh, you actually found me. Zhou Yang's tone seemed to carry a hint of amusement. You found me, so come back and build your own doghouse. Zhou Yang, since you called me, you should know who I am. The war god spoke coldly. Traitors are to be killed without mercy. Oh, I'm so scared. I haven't betrayed the country, I just cursed you a few times. Are you going to kill me for that? Isn't this a society governed by law? Zhou Yang said with a grin. The war god thought, a society governed by law. Do you have any conscience when you say that? I don't believe you. Zhou Yang have never killed anyone. I don't know who you are, but after the call connected I had a thought. Zhou Yang's voice continued, a 13-digit phone number is definitely classified. But it's in the hands of a little girl, very strange. Listen up, you over there. I figure you might be involved in some confidential work. But you're still a scumbag. You just padded your butt, pulled up your pants, and ran off, leaving a widow and an orphan behind. The mother was beaten and sent to the hospital, forced into marriage. The child was bruised all over and forced to live in a doghouse. You're so high and mighty, so impressive. Do you know what they've suffered here? Zhou Yang's tone turned icy. I cursed you, so you take it. If you don't like it, let's fight unknown. Zhou Yang hung up directly. The war god felt as if a thunderbolt had struck his mind. He slumped back into his seat. What did Zhou Yang just say? My phone number is in someone else's hands. A widow and orphan. Feng Yi's photo. Is it her? I have a daughter. I have a daughter. I have a daughter. The war god suddenly stood up. Arrange a plane immediately. I'm going to Modu. Vermilion Bird. Although the phone wasn't on speaker for them, it made no difference. Vermilion Bird thought, oh my god. The boss has finally fallen in love. And he slept with her without taking responsibility and ran off in the middle of the night. Black Tortoise. He accidentally overheard the boss' secret. Boss, you won't kill me to silence me, will you? No, we've been brothers for years, but the boss might still beat me up. Vermilion Bird is a woman, so the boss usually doesn't hit her, but me. What are you two standing around for? The war god frowned and said. Vermilion Bird nodded and turned to leave. Black Tortoise stood still with his eyes closed. Big guy, what are you doing? Let's go. Vermilion Bird tugged at Black Tortoise. Black Tortoise opened his eyes in confusion. What happened? I was asleep just now. What happened? The war god and Vermilion Bird were both speechless. Can you at least pretend convincingly if you're going to fake it? Black Tortoise will kick you to death. The war god roared and kicked Black Tortoise. Black Tortoise leaped high and dashed out. Boss, don't worry. He'll arrange it right away. That fool. The war god rubbed his temples helplessly. Vermilion Bird covered her mouth with a chuckle. Boss, could it be true? If it's true, it'll turn Modu upside down. The war god exuded an aura of dominance. My woman and daughter, no one can bully them. When did this happen? Spill it. Vermilion Bird said with a smirk. Xiao Fan. Get lost. Vermilion Bird tsk tisk, why are you getting all worked up? Vermilion Bird also withdrew. Xiao Fan let out a breath, a flicker of recollection in his eyes. Who was he? The war god, guardian of the borders, renowned far and wide. But 6 years ago, when he had just become the war god, he was pursuing a traitorous sect when he fell into a trap set by some ninjas from a certain country. Though he killed them all, he was severely injured. Feng Yi, she saved him. In the brief 2 months they spent together, love grew over time. He left her only a war god ring and a phone number. But 6 years passed. In 6 years she never sought him out. But now, sigh. At the Zhou family villa. The next morning everyone had eaten and drunk their fill. Lin Feng and Lin Yu went to school. Dragon King Chu Lingtian took his wife out shopping. Yi Chen stretched. Zhou Yang, I'm going to find my senior sister. Will you come with me? No. Zhou Yang shook his head. Yi Chen suddenly looked pitiful. Come on. No. Zhou Yang shook his head again. Well, I don't know the way. Yi Chen finally admitted his real reason. Zhou Yang. Use the navigation? Zhou Yang said. Yi Chen, why I can't drive? Zhou Yang, useless, what good are you? Use your lightness skill and fly there. Yi Chen, I'm afraid of disturbing the public. Zhou Yang. Young master, it's not good to stay home all the time. Why don't you take Yi Chen there? Uncle Yang stretched. I'm off to the company. I remember. I don't seem to have a driver's license either. Zhou Yang suddenly scratched his head. Uncle Yang and Yi Chen. Damn, we forgot. Seeing how smoothly you drive, we forgot you don't have a license. Forget it, I'll take Yi Chen there. Zhou Yang decided to show some kindness. What a good person I am. Grandson's calling. Grandson's calling. Zhou Yang's phone suddenly rang. A name shone brightly on the screen. Mo Li. Hey brother Mo. Zhou Yang answered in surprise. Why are you suddenly calling me? Mo Li was the grandson of old Mayor Mo. They had played together as children, but later drifted apart. After all, he was in politics while Zhou Yang was in business. Getting too close could tarnish old Mo's reputation. As for other connections, his father had developed them himself. Zhou Yang. Mo Li's voice came through. Can you contact Uncle Zhou? Huh. Looking for my dad. Zhou Yang was baffled. He ran off with my mom. Eloped. Can't reach him. Probably got eaten by sharks at sea. Cough, young master, that's impossible. Uncle Yang said seriously. The old master swims so fast sharks can't catch him. He might have been tricked into going north and had his kidneys stolen. Uncle Yang said with a straight face. Yi Chen. Neither of these two is serious. Zhou Yang stopped joking. Mo Li said. I need Uncle Zhou urgently. What's wrong? Hearing the gravity in Mo Li's tone, Zhou Yang asked. Grandpa fainted. The doctor gave him a final warning. He might not live more than 10 days or half a month. Mo Li sighed, a touch of sorrow in his voice. But I saw old Mo a couple of days ago, and he was fine. How did this suddenly? Don't tell me Chu Lingtian really messed up old Mo's treatment. Zhou Yang's jaw dropped. Mo Li, who is Chu Lingtian? Zhou Yang. A passing dragon king. Mo Li. Oh, I remember. The Livian son-in-law of the Yin family. Zhou Yang stopped fooling around. Mo Li took a deep breath. Grandpa's condition has nothing to do with that Chu Lingtian. Hurry up and contact Uncle Zhou. I need him to save Grandpa's life. Zhou Yang looked at Uncle Yang in bewilderment. Does my dad really have that kind of skill, eh? Uncle Yang nodded lightly. The old master's skills are immense. Zhou Yang. Alright, my dad must have the protagonist script of an urban tycoon. Damn system, you're not going to make me fight my own father later, are you? That filial piety. With a leather belt waiting for brother Mo, don't worry. Zhou Yang said after coming to his senses. My parents are unreachable for now, but I know a divine doctor. Yi Chen puffed out his chest, brimming with confidence. He may seem unreliable, but I'll bring him over right away. Where is it? Zhou Yang asked. Magic City Hospital. Mo Li replied. Thanks. Don't mention it. Zhou Yang hung up. Yi Chen looked at Zhou Yang with grievance. What did he mean by unreliable? He was exceptionally reliable, didn't he know? Stop posing and hurry up. Zhou Yang grabbed Yi Chen and dashed off like a shot. Uncle Yang muttered, Yi Chen does seem unreliable. At Magic City Hospital, Zhou Yang dragged Yi Chen inside in a frantic rush. You quack, don't touch my son. A middle-aged woman clutched her child, tightly shouting at the medical staff. Madam, the child's safety is paramount right now, said a doctor in his 50s. No, you want to kill my son, the woman roared. He was fine while receiving the 4, then suddenly collapsed into shock. It must be the medication you gave him. The doctor was speechless. Could they at least examine him first? No one knew what was happening. His lips were turning purple, his breath was fading. If she kept this up, her son would die. You doctors are so negligent with lives. Do you deserve the title of angels in white? A righteous voice rang out. Everyone turned to look. Zhou Yang muttered, oh dear. Yi Chen exclaimed, the letters on his shirt. Dashabi. Damn, look, he's a big fool. Yi Chen shook Zhou Yang excitedly. Zhou Yang was speechless. Li Yin, why aren't you at school? What are you doing at the hospital? Li Yin wore sunglasses and a shirt emblazoned with the letters Dashabi. Ignoring him, Zhou Yang asked Yi Chen, what's wrong with the boy? Yi Chen observed for a moment. Based on observation, listening, and pulse, the kid is choked by a foreign object. Zhou Yang was dumbfounded. He had expected some rare disease that would kick off Yi Chen's storyline. And it was just this. Who are you? The doctor pointed at Li Yin, trembling with rage. We don't even know what happened to the child, yet you accuse us. I only see you acting negligently. Li Yin declared arrogantly. He believed only what he saw. Where does he get that blind confidence? Yi Chen was curious. He had never seen such a self-assured man. He's mentally ill, Zhou Yang said. Yi Chen nodded. Oh, sick. No problem, I'll cure him one day. Knock him out with a sack, then treat him. Zhou Yang said. That's how Lin Feng usually does it. Oh, Lin Feng treats him too. Yi Chen's clear eyes betrayed a hint of naivety. No, Lin Feng just beats him up. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. Yi Chen was speechless. So he's your enemy. Fine, since he's an enemy, he'll help you out. One day you'll go sack him too. Stand aside, he'll save the child. Li Yin snorted and walked toward the woman. Li Yin, do you have a medical license? Zhou Yang stepped forward. Don't kill the patient. Li Yin froze, glaring at Zhou Yang with fury. Zhou Yang, damn you. It's all because of you that I've been beaten so many times these past days. Yi Chun, Zhou Yang called out. On it. Yi Chun appeared beside the woman in a flash, inserted a silver needle into her shoulder acupoint, and gently took the child from her arms. Then he patted the child's back. With a cough, a piece of apple was expelled. The child's complexion turned rosy and his breath steadied. Li Yin fumed. That was my patient to save. Yi Chen casually retrieved the needle and handed the child back. Mother, don't you care about your son? Your son's airway was blocked by a foreign object. He nearly suffocated. In a hospital, can't you trust the doctors? Yi Chen snorted. The woman snapped back to reality and bowed hastily. Thank you, thank you. Tears streamed down the woman's face. My father. He died during surgery here. When my son was on the floor, this happened. I was scared. I'm sorry. The woman bowed deeply to the doctor. It was my fault. I was afraid. The doctor was puzzled. Another doctor in his 50s approached with a sigh. Ms. Chen, I apologize. The old man's condition couldn't wait, so surgery was necessary. But sadly, no surgery is without risk. The doctor sighed again. I'm sorry, I understand, the woman said. I didn't blame you for my father's death. I knew the risks. But seeing my son like this, She wept uncontrollably. Everyone fell silent. An adult's breakdown happens in an instant. But even in your breakdown, you nearly killed your son. Zhou Yang cut through the atmosphere ruthlessly. The woman nodded vigorously. Yes, you're right. I was wrong. I'm sorry for the trouble. Zhou Yang was speechless. The plot was going off track. A passerby who could admit their mistake. Such characters shouldn't exist in novels. Ms. Chen, please take your child for the 4. He has a mild fever, nothing serious. The doctor smiled. Yes, I'm sorry. Ms. Chen bowed again. Zhou Yang and Yi Chen approached Li Yin. What do you want? Li Yin felt uneasy. To counter Lin Feng's ambushes, he had trained day and night, breaking through half a step. He had advanced from the peak of innate to half-step grandmaster. But facing Zhou Yang and Yi Chen, he still felt a twinge of fear. His eyes darted around, dreading that Lin Feng might suddenly appear with a sack. Li Yin, you're sick. Yi Chen declared solemnly. Li Yin was stunned. Polite, but only barely. I'm done with Chen Lu. I won't bother you, so don't bother me. Zhou Yang snorted. Yi Chen, let's go. All right. Yi Chen studied Li Yin, carefully memorizing his face. Once he found his senior sister head team up with Lin Feng to sack him. Li Yin fumed. You won't bother me. Then what about Lin Feng? He sacks me every day. Don't tell me you didn't order it. Enough is enough. But I can endure. Li Yin watched them disappear, taking deep breaths. Calm down, calm down. I'm here to deliver a century-old ginseng to Mayor Mo. If I can keep him alive, he'll build a good relationship with his family. Hold on, I must hold on. In this world, connections matter. Li Yin steeled himself and hurried upstairs. Then, Li Yin was stunned. Damn, why is Zhou Yang here too? My. As they arrived outside the hospital room, Zhou Yang and Yi Chen simultaneously sensed Li Yin and turned their heads. What are you doing here? Zhou Yang asked calmly. I came to deliver the ginseng to Elder Mo. Li Yin swallowed nervously and spoke cautiously. Zhou Yang produced 1,000-year snow ginseng. Ginseng? Is it as good as this 1,000-year snow ginseng? Li Yin was speechless. I've intruded. Am not worthy. Farewell. Without hesitation, Li Yin turned and left. Zhou Yang and Yi Chen exchanged glances. Was this guy just trying to assert his presence? Young Master Zhou. Outside the hospital room, 2 bodyguards nodded at Zhou Yang. Having been informed, they recognized him. Zhou Yang and his companion nodded back and entered the VIP room, where numerous machines crowded together and Elder Mo lay on the bed. A young man in his late 20s stood anxiously by Elder Mo's side. A group of specialists pointed at the machines. Brother Mo, Zhou Yang called out. Mo Li turned and nodded at Zhou Yang. Where's the divine physician you brought? Mo Li inquired. Zhou Yang pointed at Yi Chen. Brother Mo, I told you he's a bit unreliable. Mo Li was speechless, looking at the young man before him. Had this kid even graduated from university? Although Mo Li was usually approachable, he couldn't help but have his doubts. After all, divine physicians were supposed to be venerable old masters, weren't they? Brother Mo, hello. Yi Chen smiled. My name is Yi Chen. Well, come and take a look at my grandfather. Mo Li decided to trust Zhou Yang and stepped aside. Young Master Mo, no. An old man quickly interjected. He's too young. Elder Zhang, Mo Li said with a bitter smile. Do you still have any solutions? Elder Zhang was stunned. We have no more solutions. I am Zhang Jing, president of the Magic City Traditional Chinese Medicine Association. The old man addressed Yi Chen. Young lad, are you a Western or Chinese medicine practitioner? I guess both work. Yi Chen glanced at Zhou Yang with clear eyes and scratched his head. Zhou Yang thought, why are you looking at me? Don't want your meal ticket anymore. Zhang Jing was speechless. Emily was speechless. The surrounding specialists were speechless. Wasn't this a bit arrogant? Young brother Yichun, Zhang Jing said, taking a deep breath. May I ask who taught you your medical skills? Yichun scratched his head. My master didn't say, I couldn't tell. I come from the Holy Medicine Mountain. Elder Zhang, could you let me take a look at Elder Mo first? Yichun asked with clear eyes. The surrounding specialists were confused. What was the Holy Medicine Mountain? They had never heard of it. But the name sounded impressive. Zhang Jing suddenly changed expression and grabbed Yichun's hand. Young brother, you come from the Holy Medicine Mountain. Yes. Yichun nodded. May I ask who your master is? Zhang Jing asked excitedly. I have 7 masters. Yichun replied. Zhang Jing was speechless. I spoke too hastily. Junior brother, I've finally found you. Zhang Jing grabbed Yichun's hand. Please go back and tell master to let me return. Yichun was confused. I never heard I had such an old senior brother. I do have a traitorous senior brother, but it couldn't be you, could it? Are you the traitor? Yichun said in bewilderment. But I remember the traitorous senior brother wasn't surnamed Zhang. What? There's a traitor. Zhang Jing was furious. Damn it. Who's that blind fool? He'll kill him. Your old bones can't handle it. Yichun said, shaking his head directly. Zhang Jing was speechless. Yes, I'm somewhat useless. But could you not say it out loud? Elder Zhang, do you know the Holy Medicine Mountain? Emily asked curiously. Zhang Jing nodded. I stayed there in my youth, but later the master said I was too dull and kicked me out. Yichun was surprised. I remember now. Yichun's eyes widened. Second master said he once fancied taking a disciple, so he grabbed a certain young renowned physician. Then after teaching him for 2 months, he deemed him a hopeless blockhead and threw him back. Yichun exclaimed excitedly. Are you the fool second master talked about? Everyone was speechless. Zhang Jing nodded heavily. Yes, I am that fool. In short, when he grabbed me, I resisted to the death. When he kicked me out, I resisted to the death. In the end, I didn't die, so I gave in. Everyone was awkward. Did you feel proud calling yourself a fool? Little junior brother, come diagnose Elder Mo. Zhang Jing shouted excitedly. By the way, master said you're not his disciple. Yichun added. Zhang Jing was speechless. Zhou Yang kicked Yichun out. Hit no one's face, exposed no one's weakness. Got any social sense? What's social sense? Yichun asked curiously. Zhou Yang thought, don't look at me with those clear eyes, that makes me feel like a villain. All right, everyone, Emily said hurriedly. Let young brother Yichun examine my grandfather first. Little junior brother, please. Zhang Jing urged. He doesn't have a medical license. Zhou Yang interjected. Everyone was speechless. Zhang Jing patted his chest. No problem, a license is nothing. Little junior brother will get it for you. Thanks. Yichun smiled brightly. Actually, you're not as useless as master said. Zhang Jing's face twitched. Thank you, and thank your whole family. Yichun approached Elder Mo, studied his face, and his expression turned grim. He reached out, grasped Elder Mo's wrist, and listened carefully to his pulse. After a moment, he stood up and produced an acupuncture kit from somewhere, revealing 13 gleaming silver needles. The 13 needles of Tai Xian. Zhang Jing was thrilled. Yichun acted, removing all the medical equipment. His hands became a blur as he shot the silver needles into Elder Mo's body. The needles trembled continuously, emitting a humming sound. Elder Mo's face suddenly flushed, and he abruptly opened his eyes, spitting out a mouthful of black blood. Yichun flicked his foot, causing a basin on the floor to leap up and catch the blood. What a relief. Elder Mo gasped heavily. What happened to me? Grandfather, are you all right? Emily shouted excitedly. Truly worthy of little junior brother and the 13 needles of Tai Xian. Zhang Jing was equally ecstatic. The other specialists were speechless. They couldn't understand it, but it was impressive nonetheless. It seemed a bit unscientific, but it felt incredibly awesome. Grandfather, you were unconscious since yesterday. This young brother Yichun saved you. Emily quickly explained. Elder Mo took a couple of breaths, his face ruddy. Zhou Yang, you've come. Greetings, Elder Mo. Zhou Yang nodded. Thank you, young brother Yichun. Elder Mo smiled. I am fortunate to have a benefactor. Saved twice now. Elder Mo said with a smile. Yichun's expression remained troubled. He tugged at Zhou Yang's arm and gestured with his chin toward Emily. Zhou Yang was confused. What does that foolish look in your eyes mean? Sorry, I can't read it. Could you learn some proper behavior? Don't imitate Kuzhina and expect me to read your mind. Brother Yichun is my grandfather, all right? Emily inquired. Yichun pursed his lips. Brother Mo, let the elder rest first. He'll prescribe some medicine, I'll come with me to fetch it. All right. With old Mo awake, Emily harbored no suspicions and followed him out. Zhou Yang frowned and also followed out. Yichun, what do you want to say? Emily was taken aback. Is it about grandfather? Brother Mo. Yichun sighed. There's a saying. Medicine only heals the living. Zhou Yang and Emily looked up sharply. What do you mean? Medicine can only cure those who are not yet doomed. Had the elder reached the end of his allotted years? The elder has been ill for years, hasn't he? Yichun spoke bluntly. Emily nodded. This year is Renwu, last year was Shinza, the year before was Gingjin. Yichun sighed again. The fortune of the 5 elements aligns with one's blood and qi. Last year the water fortune was deficient, the year before the metal fortune, was overwhelming. Did old Mo participate in flood relief in his youth? Yichen asked further. Mo Li's expression darkened as he nodded faintly. He understood nothing of water or metal fortune, but his grandfather had indeed taken part in flood relief back then. The elder's body was eroded by water fortune in those years, and with years of overwork his vitality is severely depleted. The candle has burned out. Yichen shook his head. Mo Li's face grew grim. The elder suffered a severe illness in the summer of the year before last. Yes. But since he was revived it replenished some vitality. Yichen continued. His vitality should have lasted another 5 years. But the key is... Yichen looked at Mo Li. He was poisoned. What? Zhou Yang and Mo Li exclaimed simultaneously. Who had poisoned old Mo? Yichen held out a silver needle glinting in his hand. This was extracted from the elder's Dazui acupoint. A master secretly shot this needle coated with poison. Yichen's expression grew solemn. Then my grandfather. Mo Li trembled. Yichen raised 3 fingers. I can only guarantee he remains safe for 3 years. Autumn leaves must fall. A medicine only heals the living. Brother Mo, I'm sorry. Yichen's face was full of guilt. Zhou Yang and Mo Li breathed a sigh of relief. 3 years. That was fine. At least they weren't facing imminent death. Don't apologize. Mo Li sighed. I know grandfather's condition. 3 years is acceptable. With the Tai Xian 13 needles I've sealed old Mo's vitality within him, but after 3 years. Yichen clenched his teeth. It's like a shattered porcelain, the water will drain away. I understand. Mo Li nodded. These 3 years will make sure grandfather lives well. He'll go back now. Regardless, knowing his grandfather had only 3 years left, Mo Li's heart still ached. Brother Mo, I'll write a prescription. Take the medicine on time for a week, Yichen added. Thank you. Mo Li returned to the ward. As for who poisoned his grandfather, he would investigate. There's something you haven't told me. Zhou Yang looked at Yichen. What poison was on that silver needle? Yichen remained silent. Tell me when you're ready. Zhou Yang smiled. I'm off. Yichen beamed. Alright, I'll go find my senior sister. Write the prescription for old Mo first. Oh right, wait a moment. After giving the prescription to Mo Li, Zhou Yang and Yichen left the hospital and spotted Li Yin nearby. Zhou Yang sneered, but Yichen's eyes lit up. Zhou Yang, go to my senior sister's place first. He'll take a cab there later. Yichen's eyes were bright. You asked me to drive you, and now you're ditching me. Zhou Yang looked innocent. How I have some business. Yichen flashed a sincere gaze. Please. Zhou Yang thought, how boring. Go ahead. My third avatar. Immortal Emperor number 1 Dragon King number 2 Miracle Doctor number 3 War God will be number 4. Zhou Yang chuckled and left. Yichen found a shop and bought a sack. Li Yin lingered at the hospital entrance sighing. After inquiring and learning that old Mo had been revived, he left dejectedly. Zhou Yang, you beast. Why do you always steal my thunder? I could have used the century-old ginseng to prolong old Mo's life. Why did you have to cure him? As the eldest son of the Zhou family, you should know better than me about schemes. A lingering old Mo brings far more benefits than a waking one. You. Li Yin felt he had hit rock bottom lately. He decided to take a stroll. Yichen followed him quietly. He was furious but couldn't attack recklessly. Since he was Zhou Yang's enemy, he'd just have to beat him. That silver needle. The poison. All pointed to him. Earlier when Zhou Yang asked why he didn't have 7 senior sisters, he was surprised, but said nothing. I do have 7 senior sisters. But 6 are gone. You beast, you're inhuman. You're in the Magic City too, aren't you? Either you're after me or my senior sister. You want to escape? I will kill you. He watched Li Yin turn into an alley and charge forward. His mood was foul. Since you're not here, I'll vent on someone else. Li Yin, this is all your fault. Li Yin, lost in thought, recalled the past. 6 years ago, he found a dying man under a bridge. On impulse, he went to the bridge. The man gave him a cultivation manual and a ring, asking him to deliver the ring to the Sunshining sect. Before dying, he intended to pass on his power to Li Yin, but he croaked before finishing. Li Yin was dumbfounded. As for what the Sunshining sect was, he studied it for ages without understanding. But his life became a cheat-like journey. Studies. A piece of cake. And because of his training, he exuded an aura that attracted young women. They even offered him money willingly. He felt like a protagonist in a web novel, saving someone with a hidden identity, like Deputy Director Qian. Then he met Chen Lu from the prominent Chen family, with Zhou Yang as a simp. But Chen Lu clung to him. He rode that wave using the Chen family's resources to cultivate. He even planned to slowly erode the Chen family and eventually take down the Zhou family, reaching the pinnacle. As for the Sunshining sect, he couldn't care less. But everything changed a few days ago. Zhou Yang suddenly stopped being a simp and turned out to be a martial artist. The ordinary Lin Feng was even more formidable, beating him openly, but calling it a mutual fight. Later he got sacked again, but knowing it was him, he couldn't find proof. What could he do? He just endured. Suddenly darkness enveloped Li Yin. Li Yin, this familiar feeling. Damn, I've been sacked again. Lin Feng, you bastard. Li Yin cursed. I've run out of school. How are you still following me? Li Yin crouched, instinctively curling up, one hand protecting his head, the other shielding his crotch. Yichen fell silent. Why summon Lin Feng? It was clearly I who bound the sack. Still we are brothers. If he shoulders the blame, what harm is there? Oh, so obliging. Very well. He'll teach him a lesson. Yi Chen launched into a barrage of punches and kicks, while Li Yin wept in silence. As the beating continued, a chime sounded in Yi Chen's mind. Guardian of Zhou Yang, mission accomplished. Host awarded a minor advancement in cultivation. Yi Chen was elated. He had not only vented his frustrations, the system had rewarded him. So that means, any enemy of Zhou Yang I lay hands on will earn me a reward. Far off in a car, Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Had he gained fortune points? The third external avatar had indeed acted. Keep going, press on. Yi Chen's eyes glittered as he continued to pummel. A man and a woman turned the corner. How dare you commit such a deed in broad daylight? One of them thundered. Then in the next breath, it's you. Yi Chen glanced up and pressed a finger to his lips. Chu Lingtian and Yin Xianer were baffled. What on earth was this? A stranger beating someone in broad daylight. Chu Lingtian looked around instinctively and breathed out, good. No cameras. Li Yin said nothing. More people seemed to have arrived, yet he had only heard a woman's footsteps. Where had the other come from? A sting of frustration pricked him. Another person stronger than I. Damn, I am nothing at all. Yi Chen beckoned and pointed at Li Yin. Chu Lingtian stared in confusion. Was Yi Chen inviting him to join the beating? He turned to Yin Xianer and asked, wife, what should I do? Yin Xianer merely turned away. Go, Lingtian. I know these 3 years you have been holding it in. You, the so-called Dragon King, have suffered humiliation. You must be furious. A friend is being beaten, oh, go protect him. At worst, pay the medical bills. Chu Lingtian chuckled and charged forward. He and Yi Chen rained blows together. Li Yin could only remain mute. More people joining. Would they ever let anyone live? He felt wronged, but kept silent. After a while of striking, Chu Lingtian suddenly froze. What on earth was happening? Had his cultivation just risen? Yi Chen cast a glance at Chu Lingtian. A breakthrough in power. Intriguing. Chu declared, step aside, brother Yi. He'll handle this. I will protect brother Zhou Yang. Yi Chen snapped back, get lost. Don't steal my work. The two of them exchanged wicked grins. Yin Xianer watched in silence. Li Yin sobbed inwardly. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang drove to a cosmetics company. Su Nuanyuan's assets, 200 million, he muttered with disdain. In the novels, the miracle healer returning to society always started with tens of billions. Only 200 million. Novels deceived apparently. Zhou Yang strode inside. This is private property. You may not barge in, the receptionist called. I'm here to see Su Nuanyuan, he said with a smile. Please register first. Before she could finish, the elevator opened, and a beautiful woman stepped out, a man trailing behind her. President Su, the receptionist cried. Zhou Yang was stunned. Could his senior sister be so beguiling? Her cascading waves of hair draped sensually over her shoulders. Each strand seemed charged with heat. Her gaze was laced with subtle enticement, her lips full and achingly seductive. She wore a short pink-violet dress and black thigh-high boots. Nuanyuan, I love you. The man behind her called, offering a bouquet. I am sincere. Zhou Yang felt a strange sense of déjà vu. It reminded him of when he had gone after Yin Xianer. And frustratingly, the man was the same. The Feng family heir, Feng Jingming. Nuanyuan. Feng cried. I know you're short on funds, but trust me. I will inject 20 million. Please say you'll accept. Su Nuanyuan's eyes cooled. No. Nuanyuan, I cannot repay your life-saving favor. I can only offer my body in return. Feng pleaded. I am sincere. Su Nuanyuan was speechless. I should never have saved you, she thought. Offering yourself as repayment. Betraying a kindness with desire. Zhou Yang lounged hands behind his head, smiling. Oh, the Feng heir is quite generous, he remarked. Feng froze. There was something oddly familiar about that voice. He turned bewildered, the roses in his hands slipped to the ground. No way, is it Zhou again? Am I fated to bump into him everywhere? When I chased Yin Xianer, I ran into him. Now chasing Su Nuanyuan, I run into him again. Su Nuanyuan blinked and looked at Zhou. Who was this man? Zhou grinned delighted. Weren't you just chasing Yin Xianer? How have you suddenly turned your sights to Su Nuanyuan? Has this world no other villain? Must a single man play every antagonist? The Feng heir, first defending the Dragon King, and now the miracle healer. Can his family withstand two protagonists' wrath? Do your relatives know you keep entangling yourself with leads? Feng Jingming stammered and bowed to Zhou. You are busy, ill withdraw. Then he fled. Su Nuanyuan was baffled. Who was this man who had scattered the Feng heir with a single sentence? Stand right there. Zhou called. Zhou spoke as if it were nothing. Feng immediately stiffened and stood at attention. Zhou fixed him with a look, smile at the corner of his mouth, eyes blending a chill, a sneer, and nonchalance. The manner of an imperious tycoon. Su Nuanyuan could only think, my heavens. Was that gaze a chart of emotions? How could so many sentiments coexist? Ahem. Feng bowed and fawned. Young Master Zhou, hello. Could you just treat me as nothing and let me go, he blurted. Feng gave a foolish, nervous laugh. Zhou smiled faintly. Tears welling, Feng pleaded. Young Master Zhou, I did not mean to offend you. I did not know Su Nuanyuan was connected to you. Otherwise, not even 10 times my courage would have dared. At last Feng burst into tears and slapped himself hard. No more chasing girls, never again. Zhou, you are my bane, he sobbed. A flash of astonishment crossed Su Nuanyuan's eyes. That young Master Zhou who had scared off the Feng heir, Su Nuanyuan's heart sank. The Zhou family of Moto. How was he here? Rumor said he had stopped being a sycophant, so what was he doing now? She compared herself to the receptionist and decided she was the prettier of the two. Could he have come for her? She pictured disaster. Zhou watched Feng cry with an innocent air. Everyone saw. I didn't hit him. I always obey the law, he said, feigning the utmost innocence. Su Nuanyuan and the others flinched. Yes, young Master Zhou didn't hit me. Feng insisted wildly. I merely have a tendency to cry uncontrollably, but has nothing to do with Zhou. The crowd fell silent. The weather has turned cold. The Feng family may well go bankrupt, someone murmured. Zhou's gaze drifted lazily toward the street. Feng humbled stammered. Young Master Zhou, may I ask meekly, after the bankruptcy could you leave me 10 million? Upon hearing Feng Jingming's words, Zhou Yang nearly spat out a mouthful of blood. I said your Feng family is going bankrupt, and you want me to leave you 10 million? Young Master Zhou. Feng Jingming bowed deeply. 1 minute I'll transfer the accounts. He'll just keep 10 million, enough to get by. Is that okay? Feng Jingming lowered his head trembling. Zhou Yang and Su Nuanyuan were speechless. What do you think, I can make your family bankrupt in an instant? Zhou Yang said helplessly. Exactly. Feng Jingming nodded. Isn't that how it works in CEO romance novels? One phone call, and a minute later the enemy family goes bankrupt. Zhou Yang was speechless. Read fewer CEO novels from now on. First you have to seize connections, then suppress the opponent, and finally cause a funding chain break, followed by bankruptcy liquidation. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. A few minutes. How impressive do you think you are? A few minutes. Feng Jingming looked bewildered. Have you seen the Chen family go bankrupt yet? Zhou Yang asked softly. Feng Jingming was momentarily stunned. It seems almost there. There you go. Zhou Yang spread his hands. Almost means it hasn't happened yet. Feng Jingming was speechless. Thank you for your appreciation, young Master Zhou. Feng Jingming nodded firmly. He'll go transfer the assets now. Can I keep 20 million? From now on, wherever young Master Zhou is, I'll steer clear. If young Master Zhou takes pity on me, you might throw me a scrap to eat. Feng Jingming declared solemnly. Zhou Yang was speechless. Su Nuanyuan was speechless. Scram. Zhou Yang kicked him. Oh. Feng Jingming turned and ran away looking wronged. I'll transfer the assets as soon as I get back. Young Master Zhou, you're just letting him off like that? Su Nuanyuan asked curiously. Actually, Feng Jingming hasn't done anything truly bad. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. He's just a bit of a lecher. Uncle Yang had already thoroughly investigated Feng Jingming's background. Feng Jingming liked to play around with women, but it was always consensual. The women liked his money and he liked their bodies, a fair exchange. His only real mistake was provoking Yin Xianer. But even with Yin Xianer, he never forced or pressured her. He simply pursued her properly. It was just that Yin Xianer didn't like him, and annoyed by his persistence, she gave him the cold shoulder. He never even sent people to bully Chu Lingtian. For that alone, Zhou Yang felt the man wasn't too bad. A good scare would be enough. If he remained blind and continued to provoke the protagonist, then he would have only himself to blame. How did he get tangled up with you? Zhou Yang asked in surprise. He was still pestering Yin Xianer just a couple of days ago. Su Nuanyuan spread her hands. It was just a couple of days ago. I was passing by and saw him in a daze, almost getting hit by a car. I pulled him out of the way. And then he went crazy. He insisted that since he couldn't repay my life-saving grace, he'd have to dedicate his body to me. Isn't that repaying kindness with enmity? Su Nuanyuan was speechless. Zhou Yang laughed heartily. It just means you're beautiful. For the good-looking, it's dedicating the body. For the ugly, it'll be your cow or horse in the next life. Zhou Yang stretched lazily. Su Nuanyuan thought what you said kinda makes sense. Are you complimenting me? Wait, we're not familiar with each other. This is our first meeting. Young Master Zhou. Su Nuanyuan exhaled to calm herself. My name is Su Nuanyuan. May I ask why you've come to my company today? I came for you, Zhou Yang said calmly. Su Nuanyuan's face instantly turned pale. It's over, he really is after me. Am I cursed with a peach blossom disaster these past 2 days? First the young master of the Feng family, and now the young master of the Zhou family. I want to escape, but I might not be able to. I guess I need to contact my master and the others. Sit. Zhou Yang walked straight to the sofa in the hall, and sat down saying to Su Nuanyuan, sit down, and chat, don't be so formal. Su Nuanyuan subconsciously sat opposite him, then froze. Wait, this is my company. You're acting like the host. Young Master Zhou, am really not good. Am shrewish, am flirtatious, am not worthy of you. Su Nuanyuan blurted out. I'm a bad woman, unworthy of your status. Zhou Yang chuckled, knowing she had misunderstood. His playful side emerged. He leaned slightly forward, fixing his gaze on her. Good woman, you've caught my attention. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Su Nuanyuan's face turned pale. Aye. Woman, don't challenge me. Woman, you can't escape. Woman, I warn you, don't play with fire. Woman, you're the first person to dare speak to me like this. Damn it, I think I'm falling for you. I want the whole world to know that this fish pond has been leased by you. Zhou Yang put on a domineering expression and spoke arrogantly. Then he felt something was missing and looked up at the receptionist. Say your line. The receptionist was bewildered. Woman, you're the first woman our young master has ever brought home. The receptionist blurted out. Zhou Yang nodded calmly. Yes, that had the flavor of a domineering CEO. Su Nuanyuan covered her face. How cringy is this? I'm digging a 3-bedroom apartment out of the floor with my toes. Is the young master of the Zhou family a goofball? So did it have the vibe of a domineering CEO? Zhou Yang returned to normal and laughed heartily. Su Nuanyuan was speechless. I didn't feel a domineering CEO, just awkwardness. Young Master Zhou, this is our first meeting. Su Nuanyuan said weakly. What does the first meeting matter? Zhou Yang declared proudly. Love at first sight happens all the time. Su Nuanyuan said, I suspect you're just attracted to my looks. Zhou Yang nodded emphatically. Exactly, love at first sight is almost always just lust. Su Nuanyuan was speechless. What more could I say? I heard you're short on funds lately. Zhou Yang pulled out a checkbook, scribbled his name, tore off the check, and placed it before Su Nuanyuan. Fill in the amount yourself. Su Nuanyuan thought, stop acting out the domineering CEO with me. Can I refuse, eh? Su Nuanyuan asked timidly. Of course you can. Zhou Yang smiled. I'm not a man-eating tiger. Su Nuanyuan pouted. You're no tiger. Tigers aren't as formidable as you. If you were a tiger, I could slide tackle you and offer myself up as a meal. But you're far more terrifying than a tiger. With your status, even if you wanted to eat a tiger, it'd probably be served on a plate that very day. Fill it in. Zhou Yang smiled. For the sake of my third incarnation. I mean for Yichin sake, fill in whatever you want. I'm generous to my people. After all, a check could only go up to 100 million. He had billions in pocket money just lying around in one bank card. He had 3 other bank cards, and he hadn't even checked how much money was in them. Su Nuanyuan was about to refuse again when she froze. Yi Chun. That's right, Yi Chun. Zhou Yang let out a sinister chuckle. Yi Chun is in my hands. If you behave, it'll be gentle. Su Nuanyuan shot to her feet. What have you done to Yi Chun? While he eats my food, wears my clothes, sleeps in my bed. Pay me back. Zhou Yang extended his hand. Pay up. Su Nuanyuan stumbled, her foot slipping, and she dropped to one knee before Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang was speechless. Why such a grand gesture? And wasn't this scene a bit strange? With my hand out, and someone kneeling before me. Damn. Zhou Yang executed a backflip and leaped away. Miss Su, is this a proposal on our first meeting? He clutched his chest. You covet my body. Su Nuanyuan's face twitched uncontrollably. I want to beat you to death. She asked softly. Young Master Zhou, what exactly happened to Yi Chun? Zhou Yang stretched lazily. He came looking for you and got lost. I picked him up and brought him back. Su Nuanyuan was at a loss for words. Well, that was something her foolish junior brother would do. May I ask, young Master Zhou, how much does Yi Chun owe you? She inquired cautiously. He'll pay. Zhou Yang counted on his fingers. Rent is 100 million a day, meals are 100 million each. It's only a few billion in total. Hearing Zhou Yang's words, Su Nuanyuan was stunned. Does your family spend several hundred million on meals a day? All right, I'm done teasing you. Zhou Yang waved his hand and placed a check before her. I'm investing in your company. Fill in however much you need. Just give me 50% of the shares. I don't want to bother with the rest, the dividends will suffice. Zhou Yang smiled. As the senior disciple of Yi Chun, the divine physician, even if her martial skills were lacking, her medical expertise was undoubtedly exceptional. The cosmetics she develops after Yi Chun's refinements will surely dominate the market. So investing isn't a loss. Really? Su Nuanyuan was slightly surprised. Yi Chun is my friend, so you are too. Who knows, I might even have to call you sister-in-law one day. Zhou Yang said with a grin. Su Nuanyuan's face flushed crimson. Don't talk nonsense, my junior brother may not feel the same. Thank you, young Master Zhou. She bowed solemnly, then took out a pen and wrote on the check 999,999,999. Zhou Yang was bewildered. He'll give you 80% of the shares and keep 20% for myself. Young Master Zhou, trust me, I won't lose your money. Su Nuanyuan said earnestly. I need this amount to seize the market. Please forgive me, young Master Zhou. Su Nuanyuan declared seriously. He'll have a lawyer draft the contract to transfer the shares immediately. Woman, you've successfully caught my attention. Zhou Yang declared proudly. Su Nuanyuan was speechless. Young Master Zhou, could you please stay sane? After a while they signed the transfer agreement. All was well. Meanwhile, Yi Chun arrived at the company satisfied. He had already agreed with Chu Ling Tian to visit Li Yin and beat him up whenever they had free time. For no other reason than the system was too generous. Senior sister. Yi Chun called out excitedly upon seeing Su Nuanyuan. Little Chun. Su Nuanyuan beamed her smile, making the entire company bloom like spring. They embraced. Zhou Yang was speechless. Shoving your love in my face as soon as you meet. Bullying a single guy like me. Zhou Yang, I won't be back tonight. I've sealed Yaya's meridians with silver needles, so shall be fine for a few days. Don't worry. Yi Chun called out. Zhou Yang raised his middle finger and left without looking back. What's so great about women? Don't they know that a heart free of women makes for a sharper blade? He shrugged it off. While Yi Chun is a divine physician, a healer. He's meant for support. Can't expect too much from him. Zhou Yang got into his car and contacted the system. Ding. Host currently has a total of 7800 fortune points, the system announced. That much? Zhou Yang was curious. Seems Li Yin still has plenty of fortune left. Ding. Lin Feng beats him now. Yichen beats him. Chu Ling Tian beats him. I've calculated all the fortune points for you, the system said. Oh well, what can I do with a host like this? Just spoil him. How many fortune points to advance to the peak of Grandmaster? Zhou Yang inquired. Ding. 2,000, the system replied. Then upgrade. Ding. Received. Amid Zhou Yang's contented murmurs, he broke through to the peak of Grandmaster. Still a bit behind Lin Feng, the immortal emperor, he mused. He's already a foundation establishment. Truly the reincarnation of an immortal emperor. Zhou Yang sighed and returned home. That evening Lin Feng and Lin Yu came back. Chu Ling Tian didn't show up. He had apparently gone to a hotel with his wife. Yichen stayed at his senior sister's place. After dinner, everyone retired to their rooms to sleep. Late at night, under the hazy neon lights and enchanting moonlight, two men in black crept furtively into the villa complex, exchanging glances. Their target was clear. They headed straight for the Zhou family villa. They had apparently prepared in advance, precisely avoiding all surveillance cameras, and quickly reached the villa. Inside, Lin Feng suddenly opened his eyes. Zhou Yang also opened his eyes, then turned over and went back to sleep. Uncle Yang shifted. Yang glanced outside the villa and resumed sleeping. No need for me to act. After all, the young master and Lin Feng are no ordinary people. Let them handle it. An old man like me needs his beauty sleep. The two black-clad men arrived outside the villa, leaped to the second-floor balcony, and slipped inside. As they prepared to act, a click sounded, and the lights came on. Lin Feng sat on the sofa holding a yogurt he had just grabbed from the fridge, watching the two with keen interest. The two assassins were at a loss. The situation was a bit awkward. He's also a target, one assassin said. They fixed their gazes on Lin Feng, a murderous glint flashing in their eyes. You took your sweet time. Lin Feng chuckled. You knew we were coming, one assassin asked in astonishment. Choose, do you want to die, or do you not want to live? Lin Feng slurped down the yogurt and tossed the carton into the trash. The assassins were speechless. Was there a difference between wanting to die and not wanting to live? Don't boast. Today, well, the two decided to strike. Lin Feng curled his finger, and a plate of cherries from the coffee table flew over, landing before him. He casually picked one up and popped it into his mouth. The two assassins were stunned. What the hell? They dropped to their knees without hesitation. Damn it. Is this an ordinary person? That was clearly Qi unleashed externally, turning formless into tangible. Is this a Grandmaster? Who the hell issued this mission, sending us mere half-step Xiantian assassins to kill a Grandmaster? Oh, you kneel quickly. Lin Feng chuckled. Senior, a wise man adapts to circumstances. Senior, no offense meant. Please let us off like a fart. The two assassins trembled. You want to live? Fine. Lin Feng grinned. The assassins brightened. Senior, just give the order. Damn it, when we get back, we'll find the person who posted this on the dark web and kill him. Son of a bitch. 1 million for a Grandmaster's head. That should be at least 100 million more. Was that guy kicked in the head by a donkey? Tell me who sent you. Lin Feng spoke coldly. Boss, we have no idea, one assassin hastily replied. We only picked up this job on the dark web. As for who issued it, we don't know. If we'd known it was you, we never would have come. Boss, rest assured he'll find the mastermind and eliminate them for you. The two assassins frantically pledged their loyalty. Sob, a mission to assassinate a Grandmaster. Better leave that to the Azura Hall. We're just insignificant small fry. Lin Feng. So they knew nothing. He flicked 2 streams of finger force through the air, striking the assassins. Go find the mastermind within 3 days, then report to me. Get lost. Lin Feng said calmly. Yes, thank you, boss. The two scrambled to their feet and leaped off the balcony. They had to find the one who issued the mission. Lin Feng wasn't worried about them backing out. He had placed a restriction on them. In 5 days the restriction would activate, and they would surely die. Such trivial matters didn't concern him. If there was a next time ahead, just kill them. What I care about is... Lin Feng let out a muffled grunt as his aura surged rapidly, then he concealed it. Ding, new event, protect Zhou Yang rewards host with 1 minor realm of cultivation. The side quest protect Zhou Yang suppress Li Yin is ongoing. The system's voice echoed in Lin Feng's mind. Lin Feng sob. The system is giving too much. It's only been a few days. So happy. So exhilarating. So awesome. System, eternal God. Time to sleep. Just as Lin Feng was about to rest, he paused slightly and looked beyond the villa. 3 more. 1 at the peak of Grandmaster, 2 at the initial Grandmaster level. No end to this, is there? Perfect for farming some rewards. Lin Feng vaulted over the balcony. As he left the Zhou family villa, the 2 assassins finally breathed a sigh of relief. Damn it, that son of a bitch, one assassin cursed. Must have a screw loose issuing a mission like this. Probably didn't know the boss identity, the other said. We need to not only find the mastermind, but also deliver their head. Exactly, well, bring it to the boss together. The 2 spoke solemnly. Oh, not a bad idea. A voice came from behind them. Who? The 2 assassins spun around. 3 people. Why didn't we sense any of them? Are there that many experts here? Xiao Fan stood quietly behind them with Qing Long and Zhu Ke. After finding Zhou Yang's whereabouts and Fang Yi's location, Xiao Fan had rushed over without pause. Unexpectedly, he ran into two assassins. From the Azura Hall, Xiao Fan asked coldly, "Who are you? Why should we answer you?" One assassin grunted. Xiao Fan narrowed his eyes, unleashing a powerful aura. The two assassins thudded to their knees again. "Mom, we want to go home. Modu is too dangerous." "No, boss, don't attack," both assassins shouted. From the Azura Hall, Xiao Fan said again, "Don't make me repeat myself." "No." The two shook their heads frantically. "Not from the Azura Hall, yet you dare come to Xia to kill." Xiao Fan sneered. "Looks like you're asking for death." "No, spare us." They kowtowed wildly. "Hey, they're working for me after all." Lin Feng appeared silently on the wall, staring at Xiao Fan. "Killing them at the drop of a hat. Isn't that a bit much?" "Huh." Xiao Fan chuckled lightly. "Foreign assassins entering Xia, death without mercy." "No, boss, we're from Xia." The two assassins screamed frantically. "Even though the previous boss had arrived, we still had to beg for mercy. Because the opponent had 3 people. The previous boss could take 1. We too can't even handle half." "Assassins from Xia." Xiao Fan barked. "Then you deserve death even more. Don't you know the law?" The two assassins. "Forget it, let's just wait to die. Whether domestic or foreign, we're doomed." "At first I thought you were an assassin too." Lin Feng sized up Xiao Fan. "But now I see you're not. You're a bit like Zhou Yang, always yapping about the law." "Are you here for Zhou Yang too?" Lin Feng asked. Xiao Fan nodded slightly. "Sort of." "Well then that's right." Lin Feng descended gracefully. "No matter who you are, since you dare to target Zhou Yang, then let's try." War God Xiao Fan stomped forward and charged. And then, the war god was pummeled. The war god lay flat. Qinglong and Juqiu, oh. The boss is getting ground into the dirt. A mere peak grandmaster dares to act wild before me. Lin Feng pinned Xiao Fan down with one hand. "Looks like it's time for you to hit the road." Xiao Fan was dumbfounded. "Who am I? Am I the war god? Maybe, probably, perhaps, seems like I am being ground into the dirt. Does this make any damn sense?" "No." Zhu Ke shouted urgently. "Do you know who he is? Do you know who I am?" Lin Feng lifted his head proudly, a strange majesty flickering in his eyes like an immortal king from myth. With a thud, the two assassins prostrated themselves, lying flat on the ground. Qinglong and Zhu Ke trembled uncontrollably, barely managing not to kneel. Who on earth is this person? He's not from the Dragon Group, so how can he be this powerful? Hasn't the Dragon Group noticed such a terrifying figure here? Anyone who plots against Zhou Yang, death without mercy. Lin Feng declared solemnly. "No, we didn't plot anything." Zhu Ke said urgently. "We came to find Zhou Yang, no to find Fang Yi. This is war god Xiao Fan, who guards the borders with unparalleled merit. Fang Yi is the boss lifesaver, and Fang Yin might be the boss daughter." Zhu Ke rattled off everything in one breath. The two assassins, "Oh, war god Xiao Fan. Holy shit. The war god is being ground into the dirt. Then boss Lin Feng is definitely not a grandmaster. Could he be a great grandmaster?" Lin Feng was stunned. "Here for Fang Yin. Damn, so you're the deadbeat who doesn't own up." Lin Feng said in astonishment. "Xiao Fan, am not a deadbeat." "No, you are." Lin Feng poked Xiao Fan, sealing his ability to speak. "War god Xiao Fan. Quite the reputation. No matter how big the name, you're still a deadbeat." Lin Feng pulled out his phone and dialed. Hey, why call me so late? If I'm having some nighttime activities with the missus, you'll scare it away." Chu Lingshan's voice came through. "Found Fang Yin's deadbeat father." Lin Feng said calmly. "At the Zhou family villa in trance." "Found him. Damn, wait." Chu Lingtian hung up. Next, Lin Feng called Yi Chun. "What, Yaya's deadbeat father is found." "Damn, wait." Yi Chun hung up. Lin Feng called Zhou Yang. "What the hell? What the hell? I'm sleeping, you know." Zhou Yang raged impotently. "Yaya's deadbeat father is found. At the entrance." Lin Feng hung up. Qinglong and Zhu Chua. Calling for backup. Why does everyone sound so vengeful? Xiao Fan. Suddenly I feel like I might be in deep trouble. An illusion. It must be an illusion. "Well," Zhu Ke said cautiously, "we're not enemies, can you let our boss go first?" Lin Feng glanced at Xiao Fan, stiffening his neck. "No. You're so righteous, so impressive. Do you have any idea how Yaya is being bullied here? They're suffering terribly." Lin Feng grinned. "I won't let go." "Stop shouting." Zhou Yang walked out from inside. "Can't a person get some sleep in the middle of the night?" "Old Zhou, this is that deadbeat dad." Lin Feng smiled calmly. "Wait a moment, let's talk when everyone's here." Whoosh. A figure flashed by and landed directly. "Where's that scumbag?" Chu Lingtian descended, speaking coldly. "He'll give him 60 fierce slaps." Lin Feng was slightly stunned. Oh, his cultivation had broken through. Him here. Yi Chun hurriedly descended from the sky. "Where is he? He'll pierce him to death with silver needles." Qinglong and Zhu Chua. "Xiao Fan." They all looked at Xiao Fan simultaneously, then charged forward. Qinglong and Zhu Ke thought, given this situation, should we notify the Dragon Group? None of these people's cultivation levels can be discerned. You are this powerful. Does the Dragon Group know? Zhu Ke pulled out her phone, cautiously retreated, and made a call. Lin Feng and the others glanced over utterly unconcerned. Call whoever you want if we utter a single word of fear, we'll twist off the heads of those two assassins. If you've got the guts, let our boss go. Qinglong yelled hastily. Fight us unknown if you dare. Rules of the underworld unknown fair and square no cheating. Qinglong shouted. A man must have martial virtue. Lin Feng pointed a finger and unsealed Xiao Fan's restraints. Unknown, huh? Come on then. Among everyone here, who can you actually defeat? Xiao Fan let out a mighty roar, his aura exploding outward. Every punch and kick carried immense authority. Chu Lingtian grabbed Xiao Fan's head and slammed it to the ground. Xiao Fan. Can't win. TCH worthless. Chu Lingtian released his grip. Yi Chen said shyly, come on, let's spar. Xiao Fan took a deep breath. A silver needle flashed past. Xiao Fan froze in place. Defeated again. Damn it, how can he lose to everyone? The two assassins lay on the ground trembling. Who am I? Where am I? What are we supposed to do? Mom, we want to go home. I am the war god. Xiao Fan roared, and the power within him underwent a qualitative transformation. The barrier of the Grandmaster was shattered directly. His aura surged, and he stepped into the great Grandmaster level. Zhou Yang, oh right, the protagonist's halo is kicking in. But there are 3 protagonists here. Xiao Fan still can't defeat a single one. Does this make any sense? War god. Chu Lingtian was bewildered, scrutinizing Xiao Fan. Damn, Xiao Fan, is that you? You know me? Xiao Fan was stunned, looking at Chu Lingtian. In a daze he snapped back. You are the Dragon King of Dragon King Palace. A dignified war god, yet a scumbag. Chu Lingtian snorted coldly. I, Chu Lingtian, am ashamed to be associated with you. Xiao Fan. Our boss isn't a scumbag. Qinglong stammered. Back then he left for the country's sake, forced by circumstances. If he left, couldn't he come back? Chu Lingtian said irritably. Why come back now? He's technically breaking the law now. Zhou Yang suddenly spoke up. Everyone. Right, without an imperial decree returning from the border, without authorization. It is indeed illegal. He'd have to face a military court. Ding. System binding guardian Zhou Yang, system at your service. A voice echoed in Xiao Fan's mind. Xiao Fan. A system, the legendary system that helps people reach the pinnacle of life. What use is this system to me? I'm already at the peak. And most importantly, guard Zhou Yang. Did Zhou Yang's family develop this system? Ding. Newbie gift pack distributed. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the peak Great Grandmaster cultivation level. As for the rest, guard Zhou Yang, and the system will reward you. You figure it out. The system said. Xiao Fan took a deep breath, and the power within him surged, breaking through the restraints again. Peak Great Grandmaster. Zhou Yang. This protagonist's halo is indeed a bit overpowered. Just broke through, and now breaking through again. Him at the peak Great Grandmaster. Xiao Fan was astonished. System, I was wrong. This system is still useful after all. Guard Zhou Yang, huh? He'll do that later. For now I want to spar with them. Xiao Fan's gaze shifted, then he fell silent in defeat. Damn it, these 3 have unreadable cultivation levels. They must have entered the Tao through martial arts. And Zhou Yang's cultivation matches mine. What's there to fight? What's there to guard? I'm not surnamed Tang, so why guard a hammer? Spill it. Zhou Yang stepped forward, looking at Xiao Fan. Why did you abandon Feng Yi and her daughter? Back then I was pursuing a traitorous sect, and was severely injured. I grew close to Feng Yi over time. One thing led to another, and, well, that happened. Later the mission was urgent, so I had to leave again. I left Feng Yi my contact info, but she never reached out. I never knew I even had a daughter. Xiao Fan gave a bitter smile. Let me see them, please. Yi Chen, Zhou Yang called. Right here. Yi Chen replied cheerfully. Take Xiao Fan to the hospital for a comparison, Zhou Yang said. Yaya's data from last time is still there. No problem. Yi Chen nodded. If he tries to run, I'll beat him up. Compare what? Xiao Fan grabbed Zhou Yang's arm. What do you mean? Is something wrong with Yaya? Let's go. Yi Chen yanked Xiao Fan's hand away and dragged him off. He'll tell you on the way. Excuse us, everyone. A luxury car sped over and stopped. 2 people stepped out. The man looked to be in his 30s, wearing a suit and gold-rimmed glasses, very sharp. The woman was delicately featured in her 20s, dressed in a black uniform. Most importantly, everyone, holy crap. Black stockings. A man's ultimate weakness. A sight too alluring to resist. Greetings, War God. Greetings, Dragon King. The 2 nodded at Xiao Fan and Chu Lingtian. You are. Xiao Fan paused, then said, You're from the Shanghai branch. The 2 nodded lightly. The woman smiled calmly. War God, your subordinate Zhuke contacted us, so we had to rush over, right? Zhou Lin and the others all looked at Zhuke. Zhuke raised her hands. I surrender. I'm a girl, and you almighty folks don't hit women, right? Everyone. Your surrender is refreshingly natural. The woman smiled gently and extended her hand. Zhou Yang, nice to meet you. Let me introduce myself, I'm Shen Shuling. And he's Wu Hao. We're from the Xia Kingdom Special Incident Joint Investigation Attack Defense and Logistics Bureau. Here are our credentials. Shen Shuling took out her ID and handed it to Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang's face twitched. What bureau? The Xia Kingdom Special Incident Joint Investigation Attack Defense and Logistics Bureau. Shen Shuling repeated. Lin Feng, and the others. In short, the Dragon Group. Xiao Fan and Chu Lingtian said simultaneously. Zhou Yang grinned. Here it comes. The Dragon Group, from urban supernatural cultivation spiritual energy revival novels. It's walking toward me carrying the plot's development. Oh, the Dragon Group. Simple and clear. Lin Feng and Yi Chun understood as well. Since this world had martial artists without causing chaos and the general public remained unaware, there must be some force behind the scenes maintaining social order. It was only natural for the Dragon Group to exist. Shen Shuling. Xiao Fan spoke up. Don't meddle in this for now. Oh, we have something important to attend to. When it's over, I'll personally bring them to the Dragon Group to find you. His tone grew grave. It's about my daughter. Shen Shuling's lips parted slightly. You have a daughter? Xiao Fan nodded gently. Shen Shuling was speechless. You're the war god. You have the final say, she murmured dazed. The mighty war god had a daughter. A child out of wedlock. Wasn't that a bad influence? Oh right, the law had changed. Marriage was no longer required to have children. How about we talk inside the villa? Zhou Yang gestured. Standing at the gate seems a bit improper. Fine. Shen Shuling nodded with a smile. Let's go in and talk slowly. The group filed into the villa. The two assassins lay on the ground cautiously lifting their heads. They're gone, one asked. Looks like it, the other replied still shaken. So we. The first assassin hesitated. Don't breathe a word about today, the other said. Let's just go finish the mission Lin Feng gave us. They exchanged glances, stood up, and fled as if their pants were on fire. Damn, this place was terrifying. Who the hell had issued that mission? Were they brainless? Where are my daughter and Feng Yi? Inside the villa, Xiao Fan's heart raced, his hands trembling with uncertainty. They're sleeping. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. What, want me to wake them? No. Xiao Fan waved hastily. Don't disturb them. Wait, this doesn't fit your persona. Lin Feng frowned. You're a scumbag, not a simp. No, I'm definitely a simp. Xiao Fan cut him off. Lin Feng was speechless. Sit down, and I'll tell you about Feng Yi and Feng Yan. Zhou Yang spoke calmly. Xiao Fan immediately sat up straight, solemn and attentive. Beneath the bridge, Li Yin sat quietly. 6 years. This is where I found the opportunity that changed my life. His gaze seemed unfocused. Lately I've been so unlucky. He looked down at the ring on his finger. Zhari sect. What kind of place was it? Kid, where did you get that ring? A gruff voice suddenly rang out. Li Yin was startled. Another man approaching him without being detected. A man in his 30s appeared beside Li Yin. Speak. Where did it come from? Senior. Li Yin stammered. 6 years ago, I saved someone here. Before he died, he gave me this ring and passed on his martial arts. The man suddenly reached out, grabbing Li Yan's arm and feeling it. Li Yan's skin crawled. Damn, was this guy gay? No way. He wanted women, not men. It is indeed the Zhaori sect, Zhaori art, the man said with a cold snort after a moment. So my junior brother died here back then. Li Yan's eyes widened. Zhaori sect. Was this serendipity? Uncle Master. Li Yan dropped to his knees, clutching the man's leg. Uncle Master, I've finally found news of the Zhaori sect. I've always remembered my master's dying wish. For 6 years, do you know how I've suffered? I'm a cripple. Know I'm insignificant and powerless. I've longed to find the Zhaori sect every moment. Wog. Today I finally meet you, Uncle Master. Li Yan wept with snot and tears. The man was speechless. Good sycophantic. Just the style of the Zhaori sect. My name is Zhao Si, he said. Call me your fourth Uncle Master. Fourth Uncle Master. Li Yan wailed again. Get up. Zhao Si shook his body, sending Li Yan flying. I don't like men getting close to me. I understand. Li Yan nodded frantically. Does Uncle Master want women? How about I take you for some fun? Zhao Si's breath hitched. Did he take him for some lowlife? But then again, it might be nice to try. Not just one, at least 10. Zhao Si smirked. No problem. Li Yan nodded firmly. Half-step Grandmaster. Your talent is decent, Zhao Si said, shaking his head. Let's go. First some fun, then he'll take you back to the sect to acknowledge your roots. Yes, Uncle Master. Li Yan was overjoyed. He had a backer now. Lin Feng Zhou Yang. Just you wait. In the club, Zhao Si let out a contented sigh. Nephew, you're not bad. He groped around satisfied as 2 women massaged him. Uncle Master, I may have nothing, but I have money. I've got a few million in assets. Li Yan said with a grin. Comfortable. Zhao Si stretched, grabbing a handful. You live pretty well, kid. Li Yan sighed, his eyes fixed on Zhao Si, filled with sorrow and despair. Zhao Si was puzzled. What was that look? Uncle Master doesn't know. Your disciple has suffered. Li Yan sniffled. Life has been hard. Zhao Si was speechless. Good kid, so that's why he was so nice. He had an agenda. Tell me about it. If there's a problem, your Uncle Master might lend a hand. He smiled calmly. Our Zhaori sect is no small name. We have a foothold in Modu. Li Yan thought, damn, why didn't you say the sect had assets earlier? Uncle Master. He wiped away non-existent tears. I've been bullied. Who dares bully a disciple of the Zhaori sect? Zhao Si bellowed. Let Uncle Master settle this for you. The masseuses rolled their eyes. Were these 2 actors rehearsing a martial arts drama? I got beaten up. Li Yan pursed his lips. A commoner named Lin Feng, no master but skilled. He likes to ambush me from behind. He's probably at the Grandmaster level. Grandmaster? Zhao Si sneered. A mere grandmaster. There's a world of difference between a sect-trained grandmaster and a wild one. Yes, Uncle Master is right. Your grace and profound skill are beyond Lin Feng's reach. After flattering Zhao Si, Lian added, there's another one who bullies me with his family background. Oh, Zhao Si smirked. Who? Spill it. Zhou Yang. Yeah, I'm your father. Xiao Fan fumbled with his hands, rubbing them nervously as he looked at his daughter before him, unsure of what to say. Fang Yi watched him quietly. Father. The little girl Fang Yan looked utterly bewildered. I have a father. Yes, I'm your father. Xiao Fan's hands trembled as he spoke. Can I hold you? Fang Yan threw herself directly into Xiao Fan's arms. I have a father. I'm not a bastard, I'm not. Fang Yan wept. Xiao Fan wept too. Lin Feng and the others snorted coldly. For Yasake, we'll let you off this once. Next time we'll break all 3 of your legs. Fang Yi, holding Fang Yan, Xiao Fan turned to Fang Yi. I'm sorry, It's fine. Fang Yi smiled gently. I know you're no ordinary man, you have your responsibilities. Thank you. Overwhelmed with emotion, Xiao Fan pulled Fang Yi into his arms. Zhou Yang and the others shrugged and walked out of the hall. Xiao Yezi, take Ya's issue seriously. Zhou Yang instructed. Xiao Fan went to the hospital for matching last night, and it's a perfect fit. Don't worry. Yi Chun snapped his fingers. Killing Xiao Fan, curing you won't be a problem. I'm a divine doctor after all. Yi Chun laughed heartily. You should know in traditional Chinese medicine, there's no such thing as cancer. All right, everyone disperse. Zhou Yang waved his hand. A bunch of people at my place. If a few more show up, my villa might not have enough rooms. 1 month, 10 million in rent, don't forget. Zhou Yang said with a faint smile. Well, I bought the villa next door, he'll move in tomorrow. Chu Lingtian said, holding Yin Xianer, his face beaming. Will move in with my senior sister, I won't bother you. Yi Chun nodded as well. After speaking, the 3 of them turned to look at Lin Feng simultaneously. Lin Feng. Damn, what about me? I'm freaking poor. Looks like I need to build my own career. A man must rely on himself. Chu Lingtian patted Lin Feng on the shoulder, his tone earnest. Right. Yi Chun nodded too. Or you could be like me and live off a woman. Lin Feng's face twitched. Being a kept man gives you a sense of superiority, huh? Isn't that what I'm doing, living off Zhou Yang? Lin Feng retorted with unyielding confidence. Zhou Yang kicked at him. You bastard, so you're bent. Get away from me. Lin Feng dodged sideways, grinning slyly. I'm straight too, but a man can live off another man's money. Zhou Yang grabbed a bowl and hurled it at him. Uncle Yang happened to walk in, and with a swift lunge caught the bowl perfectly. Young master, this is a Ming Dynasty Xuanda blue and white fish and algae 10-lobed bowl. Worth over 100 million. Uncle Yang grumbled as he set the bowl down. Everyone. Lin Feng. Maybe I should sell some of Zhou Yang's stuff and achieve financial freedom. I'm off. Lin Feng said, grabbing Uncle Yang and hurrying him out. Uncle Yang. Lin kid, let me go. I don't want to leave. What are you doing? Let's call it a day. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Everyone go about your business. The group dispersed. Haha, Uncle Yang, let me ask you something. Lin Feng chuckled. Zhou Yang always says. When in doubt, ask Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang is the eternal god. Lin Feng beamed, giving Uncle Yang goosebumps. You little rascal, spit it out already. Don't try to butter me up. Uncle Yang said helplessly. I want to know about the underworld forces in the city. Lin Feng said calmly. I'm thinking of consolidating the underworld. The Zhou family is a legitimate household. Uncle Yang poked Lin Feng. Don't you dare get involved in organized crime. We're all law-abiding citizens. Relax, I don't want their people, I just want their money. Lin Feng scratched his head sheepishly. Uncle Yang. The Zhou family is wealthy beyond measure. What's a few billion to us? Fine, if you're interested, I'll give you a map of their distribution. Uncle Yang said. Come with me to the study, I'll find you the documents. Thank you, Uncle Yang. Lin Feng expressed his heartfelt gratitude. Lin Feng will never compromise with gambling and drugs in this life. After consolidating the forces, I absolutely won't let those 2 industries develop domestically. If I must, I'll take them abroad to play foreigners. I will never compromise with gambling and drugs. Hey Zhou Yang, what are you doing? Lin Feng turned back as he followed Uncle Yang and saw Zhou Yang pulling Lin Yu out. Let go of my sister. Get lost. Zhou Yang said bluntly. I'm in a good mood today, thought I'd take a stroll. Nothing better to do. I'm taking you to school. You can take a cab or have Uncle Yang drive you. I'm off. And stop obsessing over nonsense. I told you I like them big. Zhou Yang patted his chest. You know what big means. Don't say such filthy things in front of my sister. Lin Feng was beside himself. It's your mind that's dirty. Look at you as such an innocent girl. Zhou Yang pulled Lin Yu away and left without looking back. Lin Feng fumed and stamped his feet. Uncle Yang grabbed him by the neck and dragged him off. Come on, you wanted the underworld intel, so stop your blabbering. Lin Feng. Zhou Yang took Lin Yu, stepped on the gas, and sped toward the affiliated middle school. Everyone was busy with their own affairs. In front of an unremarkable small house in the city, Shen Shuling walked in. It was only about 30 square meters. She pressed twice on the wall, and the floor shifted, revealing an elevator rising from below. Shen Shuling stepped and pressed a few buttons and pressed her eye against the scanner for iris recognition. The elevator shot downward. Below was a different world. Training grounds, a science museum, all sorts of things. The underground space was vast and expansive. She walked familiarly to an office, pushed open the door, and entered. Inside sat a man in his 50s. Team Leader Zhang. Shen Shuling smiled, pulled out a file, and handed it to him. Team Leader Zhang took it, opened it, flipped through it, and his face went blank with shock. 3 Marshall Foundation Establishment cultivators, and 1 Grandmaster Peak. Lin Feng, Chu Lingtian, and Yi Chun were at Marshall Foundation Establishment. The eldest young master of the Zhou family was at Grandmaster Peak. Team Leader Zhang. Are you kidding me? Are you sure? Team Leader Zhang stared at Shen Shuling in disbelief. Shen Shuling spread her hands, looking innocent. After talking last night, I was almost scared to death too. Team Leader Zhang. Yi Chun is from Sacred Medicine Mountain. It's possible for him to have that cultivation. But Lin Feng, a poor kid who kept a low profile and was an ordinary person just a few days ago, suddenly reached Marshall Foundation Establishment. Do you expect me to believe that? Chu Lingtian, the Dragon King, we know him. We've worked together before. But wasn't he at Grandmaster Peak before? 3 years he lay low for 3 years, and now he's at Marshall Foundation Establishment. Are they cultivating like they're riding a rocket? Team Leader Zhang was dumbfounded. Even the eldest young master of the Zhou family had become a Grandmaster Peak. Team Leader, what do we do? Shen Shuling asked. Team Leader Zhang. This is too big. I can't handle it. How about you take over? Have they agreed to join the Dragon Division? Group Leader Zhang asked. Shen Shuling smiled faintly. Guess. Let me guess whether you think he'll guess or not. Zhang sighed helplessly. War God Xiao Fan, no issue there. Per protocol, upon attaining Grandmaster status, he automatically joins the Dragon Division, and he raised no objection. As for Yi Chun, he hails from the Sacred Medical Mountain. He accepted, but with a condition. Shen Shuling smiled softly. Speak, Zhang commanded solemnly. He requests our assistance in locating his senior brother, she replied. Zhang paused, then searched rapidly on his computer. That traitor. He's arrived in Modu. Why haven't I received any intelligence? His eyes widened in bewilderment. You're merely a divisional team leader. How could you possibly detect him? Shen Shuling retorted bluntly. Zhang fell silent, speechless. You make an irrefutable point. As for Dragon King Chu Lingtian, he has declined formal membership in the Dragon Division, yet declared unequivocally should the nation summon him, he would march into fire and water without hesitation. When he said that, he looked utterly magnificent. Pity, he's already married. Why do all the truly admirable men always end up married? Otherwise I might have swept him off his feet. Shen Shuling smacked her lips thoughtfully. Zhang's brow twitched. Ahem, let's keep personal matters out of official business. Chu Lingtian is exempt. His own power base remains intact, and we maintain cooperative ties with the Dragon King sect. Zhang nodded. Then it's settled. Lin Feng initially resisted constraints, but I offered him 1 million yuan per month. Shen Shuling arched a brow. He joined instantly, practically skipping with delight. Zhang stared blankly. Huh. What the hell? He's already achieved foundation establishment, yet still obsessed with money. Will foreign powers now simply bribe him away with cash? Yet something felt off. Hadn't he grown exceedingly close to Zhou Yang? Wouldn't even a sliver of insider access from the Zhou family outweigh a monthly million? He couldn't fathom today's youth. What about the Zhou family's heir? Zhang glanced at the dossier. His parents. He is him. His parents are his parents. Shen Shuling smiled wryly. Appeal to self-interest, clarify mutual benefit. So he refused. Zhang rolled his eyes. Our offer clearly failed to impress. Shen Shuling, you anticipated my reply. Zhang, I anticipated your anticipation. No, he accepted. Shen Shuling spoke with quiet pride. Zhang blinked. Truly. I told him once he joins I'll step back, and he'll assume command as team leader. He replied, office holding suits me just fine. Shen Shuling smiled faintly. Zhang froze, jaw slack. One moment I'm the Dragon Division's appointed team leader. Next I'm deposed. Shuling, grant me another chance. His voice dropped low. So, you had no choice before. Now you wish to become virtuous. Shen Shuling scoffed. Zhang pressed, just say yes or no. She shook her head decisively. No. Go plead your case to my grandfather. Zhang sagged crestfallen. Still, rest assured Zhou Yang's appointment is purely nominal. Shen Shuling grinned mischievously. Meaning those stripped of title you retain full responsibility of leadership. Zhang stared stunned, then slammed his palm onto the desk in exasperation. Damn it, I'm done playing. You're bullying the earnest man. Inform my grandfather of this matter. Shen Shuling smiled serenely. Zhang nodded. I'll relay it to Elder Shen immediately. But Shuling, what is the relationship between your Shen clan and Elder Shen? His tone grew subdued. Shen Shuling chuckled softly. Do you truly believe grandfather would spare them? Those parasitic vermin, given his temperament. He'd likely level the entire Shen clan with a single nuclear strike. She waved dismissively. Don't dwell. Grandfather will resolve this thoroughly. Zhang nodded, then suddenly laughed bitterly. So I'm demoted, from principal team leader to deputy. My surname is Zhang, yet I'm relegated to deputy. He sighed weary beyond words. Xin Shuling rolled her eyes and strode out long legs carrying her effortlessly away. Zheng pulled out his phone and dialed. Meanwhile elsewhere, Li Yan, under my guidance for just half an hour your cultivation barrier already trembles. You are truly a prodigy. Zhao Si spoke calmly. Seize this momentum. Break through swiftly then stabilize your realm. When ready your senior uncle will accompany you to exact vengeance. Remember masters of the Zhaori sect vastly surpass those self-taught masters in strength and depth. I shall stand guard beside you during the confrontation. Zhao Si wore an expression of quiet supremacy. Yes, senior uncle. Li Yan's eyes blazed with unwavering confidence. Lin Feng, Zhou Yang, wait for me. Within 3 days, I will come for revenge. I will have my revenge. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang escorted Lin Yu to the affiliated middle school. Students in the special class now flinched at her presence. As mice flee a cat, Lin Yu would never suffer bullying again. Zhou Yang ambled leisurely, aimless and idle, then decided on impulse to go shopping. Ding! A system chime sounded. Then silence descended once more. Zhou Yang, huh? Has your system malfunctioned? He asked incredulous. Ding! System entered standby mode. The system replied indifferently. What a... You're a system. I may slack off, but you must remain operational. Zhou Yang bellowed. Uff! The system retorted flatly. With a host as shamelessly opportunistic as you, I'm utterly exhausted. System, stand firm. Rise tall. Don't wilt. Zhou Yang urged. Ding! Abandoning effort. The system had fully surrendered. Listen, suppressing destined geniuses is acceptable, but only those with grievous grudges against you and whose moral compass is irreparably skewed. Zhou Yang rolled up his sleeves. I'm not refusing to act, so why have you gone inert? Ding! Acknowledged. Your terms hold. Ding! Detected rare tier, destined genius. Host approach. Not to confront, but to converse. The system responded with casual nonchalance. Zhou Yang, you've already decoded my pattern, haven't you? Following the system's cue, he lifted his gaze toward the figure ahead. A radiant young woman walked ahead, barely 18 or 19, radiating the refined hauteur and effortless grace of noble lineage, unmistakably the school's reigning beauty. Beside her a youth walked in silent attendance, his calm demeanor exuding profound steadiness and quiet assurance. School beauty. Campus. Youth. Never parting. Her personal bodyguard. Zhou Yang pondered briefly, then snapped out his phone, photographed the pair, and forwarded the image to Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang, the eternal paragon. Uncle Yang, 3 minutes. I need their complete dossiers. Ding dong. A reply arrived instantly. Too busy. You neglect company affairs entirely, wandering aimlessly all day. Do you even recall the Zhou family enterprises belong to you? I'm occupied. We'll investigate tonight. Zhou Yang groaned inwardly. Uncle Yang, you no longer love me. When tracking Yaya's information you delivered results in 3 minutes. Yet now you stall and evade. Oh, Uncle Yang, you've withdrawn your affection. The girl noticed nothing unusual, but the young man beside her furrowed his brow slightly. He pulled her arm and turned his gaze toward Zhou Yang. Xiaotian, what's wrong? She asked softly. Back then when father assigned this young man to be my bodyguard, I was reluctant. You can't just make someone my bodyguard and expect me to accept it. I had to give it a try. And then Duong. This young man turned out to be quite impressive. He's secretly filming you. If I post it online, they'll spread rumors. Xia Tian said with a frown. The girl chuckled and glanced toward Zhou Yang. No need to worry about that. After all, the Wen family isn't exactly pushovers. Holy crap. She stared at Zhou Yang in shock. Zizi Zhou, the eldest young master of the Zhou family. What's going on? Why would he be filming me? Compared to his family, the Wen family really is nothing. Wen Shi, what's wrong? Xia Tian asked in surprise. You don't know him? Wen Shi shivered as she looked at Zhou Yang. That's Zhou Yang, the one who groveled at Chun Lu's feet for 3 years. The moment he stopped, the Chun family fell into decline and was on the verge of bankruptcy. Why is he taking my picture? Could he be looking for someone new to fawn over? Well, Zhou Yang's reputation had already been ruined among the upper-middle-class families. Zhou Yang, Xia Tian suddenly stammered. So you do know him? When she said. Xia Tian stood there stunned. Ding, protect Zhou Yang's system, bind successful. This system has one purpose, guard Zhou Yang. Do it well, and rewards will be given based on performance. Ding, newcomer gift pack issued. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the peak of Grandmaster. Damn, why is your cultivation so weak? Fine, I'll reluctantly raise you to the peak of Grandmaster for now. They'll give you the peak of Grandmaster later. A voice suddenly echoed in Xia Tian's mind. He grunted as his cultivation broke through barriers, reaching the peak in an instant. Zhou Yang. System. The young man was dumbfounded. I know what a system is, but I never imagined it could actually exist. Guard Zhou Yang. Who is Zhou Yang? Did your family develop this system? What do you mean my cultivation is too weak? Raising me to the peak of Grandmaster. Xia Tian looked bewildered. Ding, a mere peak of Xiantian isn't trash. What else would it be? If you were at the Grandmaster level, I'd have boosted you to the peak of Grandmaster, the system scoffed. Alright, I'm off to chat. Don't bother me unless it's important. Xia Tian. Zhou Yang nodded slightly at the two and turned to leave. It didn't matter. He already had 3 rare level chosen ones. One more or less made no difference. He wasn't essential. He'd wait until Uncle Yang gathered more information. Who is Zhou Yang? Xia Tian asked, utterly confused. When she ignored Xia Tian, gazing quietly in the direction Zhou Yang had gone. Zhou Yang, the eldest young master of the Zhou family. I wonder if my family has ever offended him. You don't know Zhou Yang. Then how did you blurt out his name? When she exhaled in relief, once Zhou Yang was gone. So he's Zhou Yang, Xia Tian murmured. When she nodded softly. Xia Tian. Does this guy really need me to protect him? Both stood frozen, lost in their own thoughts. Sunlight cascaded down, casting a perfect tableau upon the two figures. The pure, unsullied love between the young man and the girl, forever the most beautiful scene. Time flew by, and 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Lin Feng, unhappy. Li Yan hasn't come to school. Chu Lingtian, unhappy. Li Yan's disappeared. Yi Chen, unhappy. Li Yan, I miss you. War God Xiao Fan, haha, I'm overjoyed. Cuddling with my daughter and wife by the warm stove. Life couldn't be better. Why are you 3 always looking so glum? You've got to be happy in life. Xiao Fan chuckled. The 3 turned in unison. Spit, you scumbag. Xiao Fan. Are you 3 just bored with nothing to do? The 3 sighed simultaneously. Their routine used to be eat, sleep, and bully Li Yan. But now Li Yan had somehow vanished. Had their daily grind changed to eat, sleep, and curse the war god. Lin Feng decided to seek out Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang was forever reliable. He'd definitely find Li Yan's whereabouts. In his room, Zhou Yang idly flipped through the files on Wen Shi and Xia Tian. The Wen family had assets of 100 billion, a bit meager. Xia Tian was hired by Wen Zai's father to be her personal bodyguard. 24-hour protection, even in the bathroom. His moral compass seems normal, so we'll spare him. Zhou Yang rubbed his temples. System, are there really no protagonists with twisted morals? Ding, yes, but you just haven't met them yet, the system replied casually. Zhou Yang, then how do I find them? Ding Ho stays cooped up at home all day, never venturing out. Even when you stroll, you go to cheap places. Bro, you've got to hit up high-end spots to meet protagonists, the system said, exasperated. Wandering around commoner areas, what do you expect to find? A ghost? At least go to some upscale places, okay? The system felt the despair of a system's existence. Zhou Yang. So it's my fault now? No, it's because you're too useless a system. Don't try to shift the blame. Zhou Yang stood up, deciding to follow the system's advice for once. Hey, everyone's here. He waved. I'm heading out for a stroll. Anyone want to come? Nope. Xiao Fan shook his head. I'm holding the baby. Daughter obsessed. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Yeah, I'm going out. What would you like me to bring back? He took Fang Yin's little hand and spoke gently. Thank you, brother Zhou Yang. You're so kind. Fang Yin smiled. She was deeply grateful to everyone here. She had endured a harsh childhood, but these past few days she had been treated like a little princess. Everyone was kind to her. She was thankful for everything. I'm off. Zhou Yang released Fang Yin's hand and strode out, a crooked grin spreading across his lips. Time to stir up some trouble. Chu Lingtian shuddered. Bro, don't copy me. Zhou Yang left and headed straight for the hotel. He was going to a luxurious hotel. The system said ordinary places wouldn't work. He needed high-end spots. Was a hotel considered high-end? System, did your PE teacher teach you Chinese? Is that how you interpret reading comprehension? Time for school, Lin Feng said after a while. He was just going through the motions, anyway, having already buttered up the principal. Who's there? The group turned simultaneously toward the door. 2 assassins dropped to their knees at the entrance. Everyone. They looked familiar. Lin Feng. Oh, I remember, those 2 assassins. I'd completely forgotten about them these past few days. Big shots. The assassins knelt pale-faced with traces of blood at the corners of their mouths. What happened to you 2? Lin Feng asked, bewildered. Big shots, we found out who the mastermind is. But we're useless. His family has a Xiantian powerhouse guarding them. We couldn't beat them. The assassins wept. Why in our right minds did we ever take this job? Everyone. Useless. Enough of your sniveling. Lin Feng snorted. Spill it. Who's the mastermind? The Feng family. Feng Chong, one of the assassins said cautiously. At those words, Lin Feng and the others all turned to look at Xiao Fan. Fang Yi and Fang Yin trembled. Fang Yi quickly embraced Fang Yin and turned to leave the hall. Xiao Fan let out a cold laugh. The Feng family. Feng Chong. I was planning to let them off considering they're Fang Yi's kin. But they hired assassins. Xiao Fan cracked his neck. Maybe we should just wipe them out. Chu Lingtian said, you're a war god. You hold an official position. Ahem, abide by the law, Lin Feng added. Yi Chen said, what did I say? Xiao Fan was speechless. Yi Chen and Lin Feng I can understand. They're just brawlers at worst. But Chu Lingtian saying, that doesn't your conscience ache? How many lives are on your hands? Don't you have any idea? Xiao Fan was at a loss for words. Ahem, the people I killed were all foreigners. They all deserve to die. Besides, on the battlefield it's kill or be killed. It's normal. Chu Lingtian said with a light smile. In Xia Kingdom, I've always been law-abiding. Xiao Fan. Let's wait until Zhou Yang gets back. Lin Feng interjected. I think making the Feng family go bankrupt would hurt them more than wiping them out. Makes sense. Everyone nodded. In a couple of days we should report to the Dragon Group, Xiao Fan said with a smile. Let the Fong family have their fun for now. Everyone nodded, and they all went their separate ways, each to their own business. The two assassins. What about us? What are we supposed to do? They exchanged a glance, then helped each other up and left. Word has it 2 days later they were dead. The assassins finally kicked the bucket. No more living in fear. In the next life, we'll never be assassins again. At the Licheng Luxury Hotel, Zhou Yang drove straight there. System, see how obedient I am. Zhou Yang laughed heartily, pulling out his ID card for facial recognition. It was his family's property, so no need to spend money. Welcome, young Master Zhou. The hotel manager bowed and scraped, ushering Zhou Yang into the presidential suite. But the look in his eyes was as if he were gazing at a fool. What's wrong with him? People who check into hotels in broad daylight are usually up to no good. Young Master Zhou came alone without a woman. What was he here for? The ways of the wealthy were truly baffling. System. The system decided to continue its slacking. Host, do as you please. Zhou Yang entered the presidential suite and casually lay down on the bed. I feel like my mindset is still that of a nouveau riche. My past life was too bitter. In this one I want to enjoy myself, but suddenly I don't know what to enjoy. Zhou Yang stretched and then began to focus on finding faults. Finding faults in his own family's hotel's presidential suite. Mostly because he was bored. After a long while, Zhou Yang's eyes lit up. He finally found a flaw. There was a loose thread on the bedsheet. Change it. It must be changed. A small leak will sink a great ship. After all, if a sheep dares to eat grass today, tomorrow it will dare to eat people. If the bedsheet dares to have a loose thread today, tomorrow the duvet cover will have a hole. The day after, the room will be dirty and messy, and the day after that it will revolt. It must be changed. He pushed open the door and was about to go find the general manager. However, why are you crying? If you're unwilling, why did you come here? Am I bullying you or what? I want someone who's willing. Why are you crying? At the door of the adjacent presidential suite, a girl around 20 years old was sobbing. From inside the room, a man's voice sounded impatient. Zhou Yang turned his head. The voice sounded familiar. He walked over slowly and looked up. It was indeed him. Your crying is driving me crazy, the man snorted. Hey, raise some money. Get lost. You've killed the mood. The girl kept sobbing. A young master Feng, are you abducting a damsel? Zhou Yang said with a smile. Feng Jingming. Damn it, young Master Zhou, why is it you again? Feng Jingming was completely exasperated. I ran all the way to a hotel, and I still run into you. Fate. It's all fate. Zhou Yang chuckled. At the same time, a thought crossed his mind. He really did have a lot of fate with Feng Jingming. Just look. When he was looking for Yin Xiener, he ran into him. When he was looking for Su Nuanyuan, he ran into him again. Now, while finding faults in his own hotel, he ran into him once more. Could it be? System, is he destined to be my villainous underling? Zhou Yang communicated with the system. Ding, don't know. Don't ask the system. The system said nonchalantly. Zhou Yang. Though the system said nothing, Zhou Yang felt it might be true. He had come for the villain's script. He had simped for Chen Lu, but Chen Lu liked Li Yin. Li Yin even had cultivation. According to the script, Li Yin would eventually defeat him, the villain, but the Chen family's assets wouldn't be enough. Even if he fell under the aura of stupidity and helped the Chen family grow, they couldn't possibly reach trillions in assets. There was only one possibility. He had fallen under the aura of stupidity, and without realizing it, he would send his underlings to their deaths. And Feng Jingming, the eldest young master of the Feng family, was particularly suitable. The Feng family would be sacrificed, Li Yin would grow stronger, then he would be sacrificed, and Li Yin would seize a few of his businesses. In the end, 666, he would be utterly and completely outplayed. The plot was perfectly logical. In his mind, Zhou Yang had already imagined a complete path for Li Yan's rise. Young Master Zhou. Feng Jingming was on the verge of tears. This girl isn't related to you, is she? Zhou Yang spread his hands. It seems she's not. Good, good. Feng Jingming patted his chest in relief. All right, stop crying. Your crying is driving me crazy. Feng Jingming pulled out a card and handed it to the girl. Get lost. There's 200,000 in here. The girl stepped back, shaking her head, but her eyes were resolute. I promised. I have to see it through, the girl sobbed. He'll serve you. Get lost. I don't want you. Feng Jingming was losing his mind. When he wanted her, she cried and cried. Now that he was annoyed and didn't want her anymore, and had even given her money. Why was she clinging to him? What's going on? Zhou Yang was also a bit confused by this turn of events. It didn't seem like he was abducting a damsel. Feng Jingming, as if grasping at a lifeline, said helplessly, Young Master, Zhou, you don't understand. After your warning last time, I was terrified that my Feng family would go bankrupt, so I decided to enjoy myself while I still could. For my own safety, I had to find someone clean. So I sent my servants to find someone, and they found her. Her name is Qi Meng. She said she could serve me, and that it was her first time. But she wanted money. That was no problem. I said 200,000. She agreed. But when we got here, she suddenly started crying. Feng Jingming was exasperated. I can't just rape her, can I? Zhou Yang stroked his chin and looked at Qi Meng. A honey trap? No. Qi Meng lowered her head, her lips trembling. I'm not running a honey trap. Zhou Yang glanced at Feng Jingming. This guy wasn't truly wicked, he had already grown firm. Yet he still hadn't thought to pin Qi Meng to the ground. Really not a honey trap? Zhou Yang asked. Feng Jingming nodded. Brother Zhou, tell me whose honey trap would be set in a presidential suite. And this is your family's hotel. Can a honey trap be that easy to get into? A flicker of suspicion crossed Feng Jingming's eyes. Was this brother Zhou really the one with a sharp economic mind and mastery of all arts? He felt like an idiot. Then why were you crying? Zhou Yang spoke. Since you came for money, it's a mutual agreement. Why the tears? Qi Meng sobbed. I just. Enough, brother Zhou. Feng Jingming waved his hand. A young girl her first time. Naturally she's uneasy. Take the card and get lost. He waved dismissively. You've ruined my mood. When you're truly ready, he'll definitely have you. Oh, brother Feng is quite the gentleman. Zhou Yang laughed. I thought you'd just drag her in. Brother Zhou, though I'm not your equal, don't think so low of me. I may not be a good man, but at least I'm not a bad one. Feng Jingming suddenly felt Zhou Yang wasn't so intimidating. TCH. You love one after another. You're just a playboy. Zhou Yang said scornfully. No, I'm sincere in every relationship. Feng Jingming declared solemnly. I just want to give beautiful girls a warm embrace. That's universal love. Zhou Yang kicked Feng Jingming out. Lechery is lechery. Why dress it up so prettily? You won't feel right without a couple of kicks, will you? Zhou Yang snorted, then nudged Feng Jingming. By the way, when you were chasing Yan Xianer back, then why didn't you bring people to beat up Chu Lingtian? Feng Jingming rubbed his backside and rolled his eyes. When I pursue a girl, I always do it fair and square. Speak plainly. Ahem, I use money to pave the way. Go on. Yan Xianer couldn't be swayed by money. I looked down on Chu Lingtian, then if fighting for her was for love. Feng Jingming's eyes sparkled with yearning. If I brought people to beat him, what would that be, eh? Would that still be fair competition? But luckily, he shuddered with afterthought. Damn, the Dragon King himself endured 3 years of humiliation. If I really had beaten him up, I reckon the Feng family would be gone by now. Feng Jingming exhaled. At least I have boundaries. I may be immoral, but am not illegal, right? You're quite a character. Zhou Yang chuckled. They chatted as if no one else was there, completely ignoring Qi Meng. Qi Meng. We're rich heirs this easygoing. What are you standing there for? Scram. Feng Jingming said bluntly to Qi Meng. Brother Zhou, let me buy you a drink. Honored. It's my place. Why would you buy a? Zhou Yang strode into the room. Even if I trashed this room, no one would dare say a word. But brother Feng care to try. Zhou Yang's face was full of mockery. Feng Jingming. Would I dare? Oh, bringing your own liquor to a presidential suite. Damn, is this the shipwrecked champagne of silence? Worth over 2 million, and you just brought it. I won't be polite. Zhou Yang formed his fingers into a blade, sliced off the bottle's neck with a pop, and took a gulp. Feng Jingming reached out, then clenched his fist and lowered it. I was about to refuse. Suddenly Qi Meng walked in and closed the door. Brother Feng, am ready now. Qi Meng took a deep breath and said, Get lost. Feng Jingming snorted coldly. Qi Meng, I really am ready. Get lost. Feng Jingming said again, stood up, grabbed Qi Meng's arm, and dragged her toward the door. No, brother Feng. Qi Meng cried out urgently. I need money, I'm desperate for it. If you don't want me, I can't take your card. That little money means nothing to me. Consider it a handout. Feng Jingming snorted. Don't bother me. Ding. Suddenly the system chimed. What's up? Oh, a wild system. The system said. Ding detected, an ordinary level chosen 1. Host, will you take it or not? Zhou Yang, ordinary level. Damn, even weaker than Li Yan. Zhou Yang rolled up his sleeves. Time to screw him over. System, what's a wild system? Zhou Yang asked. Ding, I'm a high-level system. Wild systems are just patchwork junk. Don't ask, you wouldn't understand anyway. Just go screw him. The system replied. You can sense systems, so are there others in this world? Zhou Yang asked. Ding, no idea. This is the first time I've sensed another system near you. The system replied. I'm so advanced. If there were any ID, definitely sense them. Zhou Yang nodded. Seems my system is still the best. Meanwhile, in a dark space, 4 light points were chatting, all saying in unison, worthless. Meng. The suite door crashed down with a roar as a young man burst in. Seeing Qi Meng and Feng Jingming's struggling, fury ignited in him. Release that girl, let me do it. The young man roared. Ding, kill him. The system said. Such wild systems corrupt the world. They're personal luck wild systems. You destroy the protagonist, and it'll devour the system. 20,000 fortune points. The system said. Zhou Yang smiled faintly and rolled up his sleeves. Good. The upper limit of an excellent level protagonist is foundation establishment. The system didn't even bother describing an ordinary level 1, showing it looked down on it. An ordinary level chosen 1 ceiling is at most Grandmaster. And I'm already at Grandmaster peak. Finally, I can bully a protagonist. Who are you? Feng Jingming barely spoke when the young man lunged forward, kicked him out, and grabbed Qi Meng. Meng, are you okay? Feng Jingming fell to the ground, spitting blood. Zhou Yang helped him up, his expression dark. I was planning to take Feng Jingming as my underling, and you kick him like a dog. Rin Tao. Qi Meng cried out sharply. Let me go. Meng, don't be afraid. Rin Tao continued shouting. These rich heirs think they can bully people. They'll kill them. Let go. They didn't bully me. Qi Ming struggled. Mengming, I know they must have threatened you. Rin Tao said with utter confidence. Don't fear them. Enough. Qi Ming raised her hand and slapped Rin Tao across the face with a sharp crack. You don't understand anything. You never listen to a word. You think you know, but you know nothing. What you know is only what you assume. And what you assume is that the truth. Qi Ming burst into tears, shouting hoarsely, what do you know? You never listen to anyone. Everything is always just what you assume. Who do you think you are? Are your assumptions always the truth? Does the world have to revolve around you? Qi Ming collapsed to the ground, sobbing pitifully. Zhou Yang coughed. Sis, stop crying. Isn't this just the protagonist's flaw? No matter how things unfold, it has to go exactly as he thinks. I remember in some novel a rich kid brushed against the protagonist's woman while walking. The rich kid said sorry, but the protagonist roared, how dare you touch my woman? An apology isn't enough, and insisted on crippling him. In the end, the rich kid lost a hand. The protagonist fled after being hunted, grew stronger, and returned to wipe out the rich kid's entire family. Zhou Yang sneered at Rin Tao. This Rin Tao was probably that kind of protagonist, right? Rin Tao, you hit me, Rin Tao's face darkened, but he still said, I was just trying to protect you. Protect my ass. Qi Ming cursed angrily. You useless waste, you trash, you parasite, why don't you just go die? Rin Tao's expression turned grim. He grabbed Qi Ming. Mengming, stop it. Let's go home and talk. Don't be so familiar. I have nothing to do with you. Qi Ming yelled. Who do you think you are? Rin Tao took a deep breath and pulled Qi Ming away as she struggled wildly. Bro. Zhou Yang spoke up. Leaving just like that? That's not quite right. Rin Tao spun around, fury radiating from him, and roared, Kid, are you asking for death? Just because your family has some dirty money. You forced Mengming today, and he'll settle this with you. Rin Tao sneered. Zhou Yang sighed. This protagonist was mentally ill. Young Master Feng, how do you plan to deal with him? Feng Jingming sat on a chair rubbing his chest, and snapped coldly. He dared to hit me, so he'll get people to retaliate. Then try it. Rin Tao said with a defiant look. Rin Tao, that's enough. Qi Ming was losing her mind. Idiot. Zhou Yang patted Feng Jingming's shoulder. He hit you, I hit back? This is a society ruled by law, you know. Feng Jingming. Rin Tao, right. Zhou Yang pulled out his phone. You can run now, but soon you'll be having tea at the police station. Believe me. Bastards, you damn rich brats. Just because you have money you think you can protect each other. Rin Tao roared. I tell you I'm not afraid of that. Hello, Deputy Director Wang. Zhou Yang smiled as he made the call. Hee young Master Zhou, am not the Deputy Director, yet don't call me that. Wang Chang's voice carried a hint of laughter. Rin Tao sneered, corrupt official. It's almost done. Since Deputy Director Qian stepped down, the appointment should come through in a few days. Zhou Yang said calmly. Haha, young master, I hope your words come true. What can I do for you, young Master Zhou? Wang Chang asked. Come to Liqing Luxury Hotel, Zhou Yang said casually. Come and arrest someone. Alright, young Master Zhou, I'm nearby. They'll be there in 3 minutes. But young Master Zhou, make sure it's legal and justified. Wang Chang cautioned. Don't worry, I won't ask you to abuse your power. Zhou Yang hung up. He waved at the manager and others outside the door, signaling them to leave. Rin Tao looked at Zhou Yang with a cold smirk. I haven't done anything wrong, why should I fear you? Qi Ming huddled in a corner sobbing. Feng Jingming. Young Master Zhou, are you using your power to oppress people? Feng Jingming frowned slightly and looked at Qi Ming. Can you stop crying? It's annoying. Sorry, Qi Ming whispered. Rin Tao snorted coldly. Try bullying Mengming again. Try it. Feng Jingming was enraged. He grabbed a wine bottle and cursed, come on. Rin Tao lunged forward, throwing a punch at Feng Jingming. The next second, Zhou Yang kicked him in the back of the knee. With a thud, Rin Tao knelt before Feng Jingming. Feng Jingming hadn't even started swinging the bottle. Why are you kneeling? Feng Jingming was dumbfounded. Rin Tao, burning with rage, suddenly stood up. Zhou Yang moved in and pinned him to the ground. I just learned some grappling. Can I take this crap? Zhou Yang pinned Rin Tao down and sneered. Just a mere half-step, Xiantian. Bastard, let me go. Rin Tao struggled, but it was useless. System, what's going on? Rin Tao communicated with the system in his mind, asking urgently, why can't I beat this rich kid? Ding, probably because he's stronger. His system replied. Rin Tao. Such a simple and clear answer. Stop struggling. Zhou Yang sneered. Today if you don't end up in the station, it'll twist off my Feng Jingming's head. Feng Jingming. Why not your own head? Bastard, let me go. Rin Tao roared. You heartless rich brats. Heartless. Zhou Yang let go. Do you know how much I've contributed to Modu? Can't I enjoy myself a little? Zhou Yang said calmly. I might be immoral, even break the law, but I never commit a crime. And you? You're looking at a minimum of 10 years, believe it. Zhou Yang stretched. You think you're second to none, but in reality you're nothing. Young Master Zhou. A voice came from the door. Wang Chang walked in with 2 law enforcement officers. Captain Wang. Zhou Yang smiled. You're right, I'll change the title in a couple of days. I hope your words come true. Wang Chang smiled. Young Master, what's the matter? Zhou Yang pointed at Feng Jingming. He paid her, and she chose to go with him. That's prostitution. It's illegal. Arrest him. Feng Jingming. Wait, young master Zhou, you called the police to arrest someone, but why am I the one being arrested? Wang Chong. This is the eldest son of the Feng family. Ahem, young master Zhou, you must be joking. Wang Chong said solemnly. Does young master Feng need to pay for that? This is a kept relationship, a moral issue. Feng Jingming gave Wang Chong a bright smile. Well spoken. He'll have your back from now on. My private life might be a bit messy, but I'm not ashamed and proud of it. Zhou Yang nodded silently. I guess that's how it is. With lots of money, buying a few houses and selling them at a markup is called investment. With little money, buying a few train tickets and selling them at a markup is called scalping. With lots of money, giving a beautiful woman hundreds of thousands a year is called keeping her, a lifestyle issue. With little money, spending a few hundred to keep her for an hour is called prostitution. Let's forget about this and move on to the next matter. Zhou Yang said gently. Someone committed intentional injury. I swear on young master Feng's head that he didn't fight back at all. Zhou Yang pointed at Ren Tao and smiled slightly. Feng Jingming. Using my head as a guarantee again. Young master Zhou, are you warning me? Are you hinting that you have the power to take my head any time? Really? Wang Chong suddenly laughed, turning to look at Ren Tao. No, there's a reason for this. Ren Tao shouted. Just say whether you hit someone or not, alright? Zhou Yang pressed a hand firmly on Ren Tao's shoulder, speaking gently. I did hit him, but... Ren Tao began, they were bullying my girlfriend. Wang Chong was speechless, staring at Zhou Yang and Feng Jingming in disbelief. Two young masters. One with a family fortune of over $1 trillion, the other with hundreds of billions. And they were bullying his girlfriend together. With your status, you could have any woman you wanted. No, I'm not his girlfriend, and Master Zhou and the others didn't bully me. Just as Wang Chong was feeling exasperated, Qi Ming suddenly spoke up. Everything was just Ren Tao's own assumption. Ren Tao stood frozen. Muming, what are you saying? I clearly saw. You're nothing. Absolutely nothing. Qi Ming roared, slapping Ren Tao across the face. You don't understand anything. I did it willingly. They must have forced you. Ren Tao shouted back. Enough nonsense. Zhou Yang said calmly. There's a surveillance camera in the hallway, ultra-high definition. Let's just check the footage. Wang Chong nodded and gestured for an officer to retrieve the recording. One more thing. Zhou Yang pointed at the suite's entrance. This Ren Tao kicked the door in and shattered it. I demand compensation. No problem, right? No problem. Wang Chong agreed. Ren Tao sneered. Just a lousy door. This door costs 1 million. Zhou Yang took a sip of champagne, smiling at Ren Tao. Ren Tao was stunned. 1 million? Are you f***ing robbing me? Ren Tao cursed. I can sue you for extortion. Zhou Yang picked up the phone and called the hotel manager. Bring the invoice. After hanging up, he looked at Ren Tao. Brother, poverty limits your imagination. Our presidential suite is designed to make every guest feel like a head of state. Everything is top-notch. The entire room's decoration cost about 30 million. We have the invoice. Zhou Yang said with a beaming smile. Ren Tao was dumbfounded. No way. Was that door really worth 1 million? After a while, the manager brought the invoice and the officer brought the surveillance footage. Zhou Yang waved the invoice at Ren Tao. 1 million, no escaping it. Ren Tao was speechless. Qi Ming sobbed even harder. What else can you do besides making things worse? Qi Ming didn't want to say another word. System, can you give me 1 million? Ren Tao communicated with his system. Ding, yes, the system replied. What will you offer in exchange? Ren Tao was stumped. Right. This system operated on equivalent exchange. What could he offer? To exchange for the cultivation of half-step innate, he had sacrificed his family bonds. This time, he'll sacrifice my friendship. Ren Tao gritted his teeth. With the system, he could gain everything. Mere family and friendship meant nothing. Ding done. 1 million has been deposited into the host account, the system announced. Ren Tao nodded slightly and looked at Zhou Yang. 1 million, right? He'll transfer it to you. Zhou Yang smirked. How having a system sure made things interesting. Where did you get 1 million? Qi Ming suddenly exclaimed. You're so broke you can't even afford food. Where did you get that money? Muming, I have the money. Ren Tao said hastily, immediately transferring the amount to Zhou Yang. Qi Ming was stunned. Money? You bastard. Qi Ming roared, turning to Wang Chong. Officer Ren Tao is a thug, a pauper. He suddenly has so much money. It's from an unknown source. Arrest him. Investigate him. Qi Ming shouted. Zhou Yang was taken aback. Well, he had been about to raise that point too. Unexplained assets definitely needed looking into. By the way, what had Ren Tao done to Qi Ming? When a woman no longer loved you, she could indeed be ruthless. Come with us. Wang Chong produced handcuffs and snapped them onto Ren Tao's wrists. Ren Tao was horrified. I'm arresting you on charges of intentional injury and unexplained assets. You can resist, but if you do, don't blame us for shooting you on the spot. Wang Chong's face turned cold as he saw Ren Tao about to struggle. Ren Tao was speechless. Master Feng, come with us to have your injuries examined. Wang Chong said cheerfully. Perfect. His future was secured. By latching onto Master Zhou's coattails and Master Feng's as well. As long as he didn't break the law, his life was set. All right. Feng Jingming smiled faintly. Will you come with us or go on your own? Wang Chong asked. He'll drive him. Zhou Yang waved a hand. Very well, take your time. Wang Chong dragged Ren Tao out. Rin Tao tried to reach out, but found his hands cuffed. Alright, stop crying. Zhou Yang looked at Qimeng. Tell me what really happened. Qimeng wiped her eyes. My mother. She's seriously ill, and I can't afford the medical bills. Master Feng offered me 200,000, so I planned to give myself to him. But when I got here I got scared. I'm sorry. Qimeng bowed deeply to both of them. I'm sorry. Zhou Yang was silent. Feng Jingming snorted. Fine, get lost. You don't have to pay back the 200,000. I don't need the money. No, Master Feng, just take me. Otherwise I won't feel right keeping it. Qimeng wept. Get lost. Feng Jingming repeated the same word. Zhou Yang slapped Feng Jingming aside. Be gentler with a girl. Qimeng, tell me about Rin Tao. Otherwise I'll have someone rough you up. Zhou Yang said with a smile. Feng Jingming was speechless. Some gentleness. I just scolded her, and you're already threatening me. Qimeng was taken aback. We grew up together. Qimeng rubbed her eyes. But he dropped out after high school. He's not a good person, just hangs out on the streets. After his parents died my mother took pity on him and gave him meals. He's always been so self-righteous, insisting I'm his girlfriend. He even restricts who I can be friends with. He's driven my mother crazy. I really have nothing to do with him. Really, you have to believe me. Seeing their expressions, Qimeng quickly added, I haven't done anything. I'm still a virgin. Zhou Yang was baffled. How could such a scumbag be the protagonist? Feng Jingming took a deep breath, pulled out another card, and handed it to Qimeng. Alright, stop crying. I can't stand seeing people suffer. Erase another 500,000. Take it and get lost. Feng Jingming placed the card in Qimeng's hand and turned to leave. Where do you think you're going? Zhou Yang grabbed Feng Jingming by the neck. First a trip to the station. The two of them left. Qimeng stood quietly watching them go. Her gaze lingered on Feng Jingming, as if filled with light. I believe in the light. Watching Feng Jingming leave, Qimeng clenched her small fists. Young Master Feng, thank you. You are my light. You saved my mother, and I have nothing to repay you. I am unworthy to offer myself to you. Then let me be your beast of burden, your punching bag, to vent your anger. Qimeng also left the room. The hotel manager helplessly spread his hands. You guys are done playing, leaving me to clean up the mess. This drama was quite interesting. Zhou Yang brought Feng Jingming to the police station. Wang Chong arranged for Feng Jingming to get his injuries examined. Zhou Yang had nothing to do. System, how much luck value do I have? Zhou Yang asked. Ding, still 5,800, no increase, the system said. As agreed, if you suppress Rin Tao and I devour his system, you'll get 20,000 luck value. This is a one-time mission. Zhou Yang. After a while, Wang Chong walked in with a report. Young Master Zhou Yang, Master Feng's injury report is out. Second-degree minor injury. Wang Chong said with a smile. Zhou Yang. Second-degree minor injury. Impressive. Young Master Feng asked me to consult you on how to deal with Rin Tao. Wang Chong inquired. It was clear that young Master Feng acted as young Master Zhou's lackey. Even after being beaten, he still came to ask young Master Zhou. Give him the harshest sentence. Zhou Yang shrugged. Handle it according to the law. Our side will absolutely not settle or sign a letter of forgiveness. Understood. Wang Chong nodded. They'll file a prosecution with the prosecutor's office right away. They'll take my leave. Zhou Yang waved his hand and left the police station. Ding, host, why not continue to suppress him? Once all his luck is drained and the system detaches, I can devour it, the system said. System, you're not human, you don't understand human thoughts. Zhou Yang shook his head. Once Rin Tao is sentenced to over a decade, do you think his system will stay with him? His system will either incite him to escape or abandon him. So either way it's a win. If he dares to escape, they'll kill him on the spot, and that would count as a righteous act. Zhou Yang pointed to his head. These days one must obey the law. System. When you urged Lin Feng to beat up Li Yin, did you think about obeying the law? Let's go. Zhou Yang found Feng Jingming, exchanged a few words, and then left. Regardless, Feng Jingming wasn't truly a heinous villain. In the detention center, Rin Tao was stunned. I can't be prosecuted, I can't rot in there for over a decade. System, give me power. Rin Tao roared in his mind. I want to exchange for this divine disguise art. I want 10 million. I want my cultivation to rise to the peak of innate realm. I want a passport, I want to go abroad. Rin Tao said coldly. What price must I pay? Ding, pay with your love, your joy, sorrow, and happiness. 3 emotions, the system said in his mind. Rin Tao nodded heavily. Take them, what use are these things to me? As long as I have money and power. After going abroad, even as a mercenary you'll be the strongest. As for love, with money what woman can I have? That little bitch Qimeng, I did it all for her, yet she framed me. I should have let her mother die of anger. Ding, deducting the host's love, joy, sorrow, and happiness, rewarding the host with 10 million in cash, transferred to a non-freezable bank card. Congratulations, host, cultivation rises to the peak of innate realm. Ding, congratulations, host, for obtaining a U.S. passport. Ding, bonus lockpicking expertise, the system said. Rin Tao nodded lightly, his eyes now filled only with darkness. Tonight he would escape. Then, kill Zhou Yang, kill Feng Jingming. And that Qimeng. Since she won't be my woman, I'll destroy her. After dinner. Alright, leave the rest to the men. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Yeah, it's late. If you don't sleep you'll doze off in class tomorrow, right? Lin Yue, it's not even 8 o'clock yet. Yeah, go to bed quickly, kids who sleep late won't grow tall. Zhou Yang said again. Sister-in-law Fong Yi, take Yaya to bed. Tonight I'm borrowing your man. Fong Yi's face flushed bright red. What does borrowing my man mean? I don't use Xiao Fan at night either. It's just that he always shamelessly comes to use me. Xiao Fan. After the others left, the group finally opened up. Was it the Fong family? The group gathered, and after listening to Lin Feng and the others, Zhou Yang frowned. Then he looked at Uncle Yang. Me again. Uncle Yang pointed at his own nose. Young master, I've noticed you've been getting lazier since you stopped being a simp. Ahem, never mention the simp thing again. Zhou Yang said darkly. Uncle Yang rolled his eyes. Uncle Yang, the eternal god. Zhou Yang clenched his fist. Ollie give. Everyone, Komoji, Winke. Uncle Yang, go take out the Fong family. Zhou Yang said calmly. Xiao Fan, this involves your family's affairs, so you have to act too. Xiao Fan nodded lightly. Don't worry, I already sent Vermilion Bird to gather evidence of the Fong family's crimes. Uncle Yang, let's go together. Xiao Fan said cheerfully. Handle this tomorrow, but don't sleep tonight. Zhou Yang stretched. Come with me to stake out. Stake out? Lin Feng asked in surprise. Are you going to steal something? Oh, if you're stealing, wear a mask. Lin Feng pulled out a mask and handed it to Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang, why do you carry a mask with you? Zhou Yang was speechless. Tisk, didn't you say last time that wearing a mask when beating Li Yin would make you unrecognizable? Although I used a sack later, I still prepared plenty of masks. Lin Feng gave a refined smile. Yi Chun and Chu Tianming nodded to themselves. Right, using a sack. But where did that Li Yin kid run off to? You don't know, but beating Li Yin boosts my cultivation. You're all just there to make up the numbers. Everyone smiled and nodded, each believing themselves to be the most special. Tonight we stake out outside the police station. Ew, I suspect someone will try to escape. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. Killing such a person on the spot is a contribution to society. Everyone was briefly stunned. Kill someone. Lin Feng, my hands haven't been stained with blood in a long time. Chu Tianming, since I came to Xia country, I haven't shed blood yet. Yichen, isn't killing a bit too harsh? Xiao Fan, as a mighty war god, should I stop them from breaking the law? Forget it, I can't beat any of them. What's the point of stopping them? Anyone who dares to escape is a hardened criminal. Let them die. Let's go. Uncle Yang, hold the fort. The group whooshed and all darted out. Uncle Yang remained expressionless, waving his hand. Housekeeper, come clean up. Go on, go on, go on. Young master, rest assured, even though I own 10% of the original shares of the Zhou family, I won't take over your estate. They'll snatch it all for the young miss. Make you shirk your duties. Annoying. The night was dark and windy. Below the villa complex, Li Yan's gaze was resolute. Tonight, I will take revenge. Go all out. Zhao Shi patted Li Yan on the shoulder. I, a pinnacle grandmaster, have your back. Li Yan nodded firmly. Rest assured, Uncle Master. This time I'll grind them into the dirt. A car sped past with a whoosh. Li Yan froze. I think I saw Zhou Yang and Lin Feng. Where? Zhao Shi asked in surprise. Li Yan pointed at the car, and now just a trail of exhaust. Zhao Shi was speechless. So we came all this way for nothing. They drove off. What are you waiting for? Chase them. The two turned and used their lightness skill to give pursuit. Inside the car, Zhou Yang had his foot on the accelerator. Yi Chun sat in the passenger seat, while Lin Feng, Chu Lingtian, and Xiao Fan were in the back. Suddenly, with a screech, Zhou Yang slammed on the brakes. Bam! Yi Chun in the passenger seat crashed through the windshield and was flung out. Chu Lingtian and the other two hit the back of the front seats. You suddenly brake at 180 kilometers per hour. Lin Feng rubbed his brow, asking in exasperation. See, wearing a seatbelt in the front seat is really important. Zhou Yang said softly, watching Yi Chun tumble several times on the ground. The three were speechless. Zhao Shi and Li Yin stared blankly at the rolling Yi Chun. This shouldn't be our fault, right? We just tried to stop the car. Who knew Zhou Yang's brake would be a dead stop? Lin Feng and Chu Lingtian suddenly laughed. Oh my, Li Yin. A day apart feels like 3 years. By that math, we haven't seen each other for 3 years. I've missed you so much. Yi Chun rolled a few times in exasperation, then sat up. Zhou Yang, are you trying to kill me? Hey Li Yin. Yi Chun's eyes widened. Holy crap. Little Yin, I've freaking missed you. Li Yin. Zhou Yang pushed the door open and got out, sneering. Why did you suddenly appear? If I hadn't braked so hard, you would have been sent flying. Are you trying to frame me with your own life? You're a damn lunatic. Zhou Yang struck first, playing the victim. I didn't mean that, Li Yin retorted. I'm a grandmaster now. Could a mere car kill me? Oh, you didn't mean that. Good. Zhou Yang nodded, shaking his phone. Already recorded. Now let's talk about compensation. Look at this big hole in my windshield. It's because of you that Yi Chun got thrown out. You have to pay the medical bills. And the repair costs. Zhou Yang said amiably. Li Yin was speechless. Is this what I came to discuss? Lin Feng, Yi Chun, and Chu Lingtian surrounded Li Yin, grinning slyly. Oomph. Li Yin snorted. Paying compensation. No way. These past few days I've cultivated and broken through, greatly increasing my power. I've come to spar with you all. Li Yin declared proudly. If I get a bit rough during the spar, don't blame me. Everyone was baffled. A mere early-stage grandmaster wants to spar with us. Zhao Shi sneered. So you're the ones who bullied my grand disciple. Today we're here for revenge. Li Yan, go on, I've got your back. Zhao Shi said grimly. Lin Feng, one should be viewed in a new light after 3 days. Li Yan let out a battle cry and lunged forward, throwing a punch at Lin Feng. Lin Feng caught his fist and twisted his arm back. Li Yan yelped in pain. Wait, I was subdued in one move. Is this a joke? Take this. Yi Chen swept his leg. With a thud, Li Yan fell to his knees. Which hurts more, your head or the ground? Oi. Chu Lingtian pressed Li Yan's head and slammed it into the ground. Li Yan was speechless. This isn't how it was supposed to go. I was supposed to be the one taking revenge. Zhou Yang covered his eyes. Li Yan, you should have just waited for them to come find you and beat you up. Coming so considerately to deliver yourself to them won't earn you any thanks. Thanks. Chu Lingtian, Yi Chen, and Lin Feng said in unison, pinning Li Yan to the ground and beating him mercilessly. Li Yan cried. Why? Uncle Master, save me. Li Yan wailed. Zhao Shi's face twitched. This is damn unreasonable, completely unreasonable. How can a wild grandmaster compare to us? Unless they are great grandmasters. Damn. Li Yan, you've set me up. This group is all great grandmasters. Do I even have a chance to survive? Zhao Shi suddenly turned his head toward Zhou Yang and shot toward him like an arrow. This guy looks harmless and useless, but these people must be protecting him. If I can just capture him, I can. Zhao Shi's hand was only a hair's breadth from Zhou Yang's neck. He froze. Xiao Fan held his wrist with 2 fingers and grinned. Zhao Shi was bewildered. In an instant, darkness fell before his eyes. Xiao Fan grabbed his face and slammed him hard into the ground. Ding! Successfully protected Zhou Yang. Reward 1 minor realm of cultivation. Xiao Fan pinned Zhao Shi down and suddenly heard the system's voice. Xiao Fan was confused. Boom! The barrier to the pinnacle of great grandmaster shattered. In an instant, Xiao Fan stepped into the Martial Dao Foundation establishment realm. Xiao Fan was speechless. To hell with the war god and the dragon group. I'm not going back. I'm going to protect Zhou Yang. The system gives too much. Xiao Fan pinned Zhao Shi down and beat him. Zhou Yang watched expressionlessly, then sighed softly. Just 2 grandmasters causing trouble. Even without Lin Feng and the others, I could cripple them myself. And this is all they've got. Lin Feng and the others glanced at Xiao Fan in surprise. Ahem, when you're beating someone up, venting clears the mind. It's perfectly reasonable to accidentally break through, right? Xiao Fan smiled slightly. Everyone nodded. Yes, perfectly reasonable. Breaking through in the heat of battle is normal, isn't it? Amidst a flurry of blows, Zhao Shi and Li Yan were herded together and beaten to a pulp by the 4. Damn it, the sun-reflecting sect won't let you off. Zhao Shi roared. Bang! Xiao Fan's heart suddenly trembled, and he put a bit too much force into his punch. He sent Zhao Shi flying with 1 blow. Zhao Shi spat out a mouthful of blood, his head lolled to the side, and he went still. Damn, Xiao Fan, what did you do? Lin Feng was a bit exasperated. We finally got 2 punching bags to grind experience on, and you suddenly kill one. Xiao Fan's face darkened. He quickly went to Zhao Shi and lifted him up. No, don't die. If you're going to die, at least tell me the location of the sun-reflecting sect first. Why did you have to mention the sun-reflecting sect? Xiao Fan grabbed Zhao Shi by the collar on the verge of tears. The sun-reflecting sect. When he heard those 3 words, a flash of anger unconsciously surged in his heart, and he lost control of his strength. Sigh. 6 years. Finally, I have news of the sun-reflecting sect again. And I freaking killed him. Xiao Fan looked helpless, then turned his gaze to Li Yan. This one who just died was Li Yan's unclemaster, right? So, are you going to talk or not? Talk or not? Talk or not? Witnessing Xiao Fan, who seemed to have entered a berserk state, Lin Feng and the others stood in speechless silence. Xiao Fan grabbed Li Yan, delivering a relentless barrage of slaps. Will you talk or not? Damn it, will you talk? Xiao Fan slapped Li Yan furiously. Will you talk? Li Yan's cheeks were swollen to the point where his eyes could barely open. What do you want me to say? You haven't even asked anything yet. Li Yan wept. Xiao Fan paused, scratching his head. I didn't ask. Lin Feng and the others nodded quietly. You didn't. Xiao Fan ahem got too excited for a moment, forgot. Xiao Fan released Li Yan. So your name is Li Yan, right? I need to ask you something. Where is the sun-chasing sect? Tell me. Xiao Fan patted Li Yan's head. I promise I'll go easy on you. I don't know. Li Yan sobbed. Uncle Master just appeared out of nowhere. I don't know where the sun-chasing sect is either. Useless. Seeing Li Yan's expression, Xiao Fan knew he wasn't lying and kicked him away. Scram. Lin Feng also kicked Li Yan, saying, this guy couldn't die, he was his long-term meal ticket. You're not killing me? Li Yan asked in disbelief. We always convince people through virtue. Zhou Yang said slowly. Killing is against the law. We never kill. Li Yan glanced sideways at Zhao Shi's corpse. Then what about my Uncle Master's body? Scram. Lin Feng kicked Li Yan. Don't you dare speak a word about today, or else. Li Yan sighed. Or else what? You just put a bag over my head again. Li Yan looked at Zhao Shi's corpse and decided to take it for burial. Though it cost him hundreds of thousands, and though the man was beaten like a dead dog despite promising support, at least he had guided him to break through to Grandmaster. Might as well bury him. Xiao Fan stared at Li Yan. Scram. Li Yan. Forget it. Uncle Master, it's not that your disciple won't bury you, but the enemy is too strong. Li Yan turned and scrambled away. Xiao Fan's gaze turned extremely grave. If it weren't for needing you to find the sun-chasing sect ID, have twisted your head off today. What was that about? Zhou Yang asked Xiao Fan. Just hearing the name sun-chasing sect got me too worked up. Xiao Fan began. As I said before, 6 years ago, I was chasing a traitor, but fell into a trap. The one I was chasing was from the sun-chasing sect, and they colluded with those Eastern Island ninjas to ensnare me. The sun-chasing sect reacted swiftly, vanishing as a whole sect, and I have no idea where they moved. Now 6 years later, I finally have news of them. A smile curled at the corner of Xiao Fan's mouth. I will uproot the sun-chasing sect completely. Everyone nodded, understanding now. So that was how Little Feng Yin came to be. A sect colluding with the Eastern Islanders. Did the blood of our forebears flow in vain during that war? Zhou Yang sneered. I want them wiped out to the last, even the earthworms split lengthwise. All fell silent. In that war back, then both the Taoist and Buddhist sects came down from the mountains. Xiao Fan shook his head. The Taoist sect lost 9 out of 10 of its people. The Buddhist sect was a bit lacking, but many still descended. The sun-chasing sect was actually founded by the descendants of some Eastern Island drifters who stayed in our Xia nation. So, Xiao Fan gave a cold laugh. If they don't die, you'll twist Li Yan's head off. Give us a shout when you go. Lin Feng chuckled softly. For such a matter we are duty-bound. Chu Lingtian and Yi Chen also smiled. Xiao Fan gazed at them quietly, then nodded emphatically. All right, tomorrow we'll head to the Dragon Group to get our credentials. Then you'll be official personnel too. With Dragon Group credentials, it won't solve every problem, but ITLL take care of 90% of them. Xiao Fan smiled. Get in the car. Let's go block someone. Zhou Yang looked at the vehicle, then nodded. It can still run. Let's go. Azure Dragon, come out and clean up. Dragon 1, come out and clean up. Xiao Fan and Chu Lingtian shouted simultaneously. They exchanged a glance, then both turned away. Everyone, let's move. They all got into the car and sped toward the enforcement bureau. Azure Dragon and Dragon 1 appeared, silently exchanging helpless looks. The mighty War King and Dragon King's guardian. Reduced to this. In the detention cell, Ren Tao gave a slight shake of his arms, and the handcuffs shattered instantly. Help, him dying. My stomach hurts so much. Help someone come. Ren Tao curled up on the bed, screaming wildly. The duty officer heard the commotion and rushed over. Seeing this, he quickly opened the door and burst in. What's wrong with you? It's Noth. Ren Tao suddenly sprang up, slapped the officer flying, then opened the door and dashed out. Another officer spotted him. Ren Tao kicked a chair, sending it flying into the man. Like a whirlwind sweeping leaves, he took down all the officers in the duty room and leaped out. The alarm blared. Outside the enforcement bureau, everyone in the car was scrolling on their phones. They all looked up. Go. Zhou Yang waved, and they all dashed out. Ren Tao left the enforcement bureau with a sneer. The sky is vast for birds to fly, the sea wide for fish to leap. I, Ren Tao, am someone you can never catch. Brother breaking out of jail, huh? Zhou Yang stood before him. You. Ren Tao snarled. You're here in the dead of night. Damn it, it's all because of you. Die. Ren Tao stamped his foot and charged. Now I'm at the peak of the Xiantian realm. I couldn't beat you during the day, but now. Ren Tao transformed into a streak of light, crashing into a nearby lamppost. Zhou Yang's leg was still raised. He smiled slightly. How thick is this thigh? Ren Tao. Damn, even at the peak of Xintian, I can't beat him. System, I want to exchange for more cultivation. Ren Tao fumed. Use my lifespan. Ding, deducting 20 years of lifespan, promoting to Grandmaster Peak. The system responded. Ren Tao sprang up, feeling the surging power within, and charged again. I told you this thigh is thick, why don't you believe me? Zhou Yang kicked out again, sending Ren Tao flying back. Ren Tao. Can't win, can't win. So run. Ren Tao turned and fled. Seeing Zhou Yang didn't follow, he breathed a sigh of relief. As long as he doesn't act, he'll definitely get away. Breaking out of jail in the middle of the night. Do you take the laws of Xia Nation as mere decoration? Xiao Fan sneered. Ren Tao sneered back coldly and charged. Xiao Fan kicked. Ren Tao, damn it. Fine, switch directions, run. Brother, this road is blocked. Lin Feng smiled slightly and kicked. Ren Tao was sent back again. Ren Tao, can I catch a break? Usually I only meet ordinary people. Why are all these martial artists showing up today? And I'm already at Grandmaster Peak. They'll try another direction. Yichen scratched his head shyly. Just go back and I won't hit you. Damn it, who the hell do you think you are? Ren Tao raged. And then, Ren Tao lay on the ground crying. How can I not beat any of them? Chu Lingtian. I'll get up first and struggle a bit more. I haven't even laid a hand on you yet. Brother. Chu Lingtian stepped forward kindly and helped Ren Tao up. It's not over yet, you can't give up now. Show some ambition. We agreed to escape prison. How can you abandon it halfway? Chu Lingtian patted Ren Tao on the shoulder. Ren Tao, who are you? Do I know you? I surrender, okay? Ren Tao stammered. Damn. Chu Lingtian slapped him to the ground again. I hate quitters like you the most. Ren Tao, do I even know you? Hit him. Zhou Yang waved his hand. The crowd surrounded him, and a flurry of blows rained down. Ren Tao. System, save me. Ren Tao was going mad. He had lost the emotions of joy, sorrow, and happiness, leaving only rage. In that fury, his mind was completely scorched. He roared, exchange it for me. He'll give anything. Ding, deducting 58 years of lifespan. Host's remaining lifespan, 3 days. Rewarding host with the peak Grandmaster realm. The system's voice rang out. Ren Tao let out a furious roar and his aura exploded outward. Then Lin Feng and the others pressed down with their momentum. Ren Tao's aura was forcibly suppressed. Ren Tao. It's over, it's all over. System save me. Host farewell. We'll never meet again. The system said, then fell silent. Ren Tao. System, you bastard, come back. Ding, the system has detached. Zhou Yang's system echoed in his mind. Zhou Yang nodded slightly. System, then you handle it. Fortune points. Ding, host detected. Finding host. Equivalent exchange system at your service. A voice rang in Zhou Yang's mind. Zhou Yang duh. Hey, Ren Tao system, are you out of your mind? If you detach, either run away or find the next protagonist. I'm a villain, do you even get that? Ding, this wild system seems a bit foolish. Zhou Yang's system remarked. Equivalent exchange system. Damn. Spare me. The equivalent exchange system uttered its final words. Zhou Yang heard a sizzling sound, then silence. System, all done. Ding, rewarding host with 20,000 fortune points. The system replied. Zhou Yang, sweet. That makes 25,800 fortune points. The next realm foundation establishment peak requires fortune points. Are you robbing me? Zhou Yang checked and looked innocent. Grandmaster peak 2,000. Foundation establishment peak 30,000. A 15-fold increase. Damn, still far short. Lin Feng, all of you go and ambush Li Yan. I still need 4,200 fortune points. Wait, system. Zhou Yang seemed to recall something. When they beat Li Yan halfway up the mountain, where were my fortune points? System. Ding, would you believe your system forgot? Guess if I believe you. Ding, ahem, rewarding host with 3,000 fortune points, the system said. Zhou Yang. Would it kill you to give me an extra 1,200? I still say give me immortal emperor cultivation first, and then I'll gather fortune points for you. Isn't that great? It's a win-win situation. Why can't you be flexible, system? Ahem, he's dead. Xiao Fan suddenly said. Lin Feng and the others stopped instantly. They grinned, realizing that suppressing this Ren Tao also granted rewards. Unfortunately, it didn't directly grant a minor realm breakthrough, but at least it consolidated their foundations. Understood. From now on, anyone who opposes Zhou Yang is an enemy. The Feng family. They all turned to look into the distance. The Feng family is also an enemy. You all go back. Xiao Fan waved his hand. Look, the Enforcement Bureau is in an uproar. They'll take Ren Tao there first. The others nodded and scrambled into Zhou Yang's car. Zhou Yang. Let's go home. Xiao Fan picked up Ren Tao and headed straight for the Enforcement Bureau. How do you people handle things? You let someone escape from prison. If word gets out, how can we as enforcers hold our heads high? Will the public still trust us? Outside the Enforcement Bureau, Wang Chong led a group to search for Ren Tao. He muttered angrily, once the people lose faith in us, well. Stop. An enforcer spotted Xiao Fan and shouted. Because someone was being dragged by the hair. Clearly abnormal. I accidentally killed someone, and am turning him in, Xiao Fan said calmly. Everyone. You killed someone, and you are bringing him to us. Brother, are you mocking us? You are slapping us enforcers in the face. The enforcers drew their guns in unison, aiming at Xiao Fan. No need to panic. We're not enemies. Xiao Fan tossed Ren Tao aside. I was passing by, saw an escape attempt, fought him, and accidentally killed him. Escape. Killed. The inspectors looked baffled, then glanced at Ren Tao. Captain, it's Ren Tao, one inspector shouted. He's the one who escaped. Wang Chong nodded. I see. Dead is dead. Who dares to escape in this day and age? He turned to Xiao Fan. Comrade, this man was an escapee. Thank you. However, comrade, you'll need to come inside with us, Wang Chong said calmly. After all, a life is involved. Xiao Fan pulled out a document and tossed it to Wang Chong. Take a look. If you don't recognize it, contact your superiors, Xiao Fan said coolly. Wang Chong, bewildered, opened the document. Special Operations Division Chief. Xiao Fan. Authorized to summarily execute city-level officials and civilians on charges of treason. At the bottom was a glaring red seal. Holy shit. Wang Chong blurted out a curse. What is this? According to this document, he can kill anyone without consequence. A license to kill? How could the country have such a thing? Wang Chong drew his gun and said coldly, you're under arrest. I'm arresting you for forging documents. Hands up against the wall, crouched down. Wang Chong barked. Xiao Fan. Hey, I brought you an escapee, and you're arresting me. I'm a war god. I'm the Special Operations Division Chief. I'm about to join the Dragon Group. The document is real. Xiao Fan said helplessly. If you don't believe me, contact your superiors and verify it. Do you think I'm stupid? Wang Chong snorted. Special Operations Division license to kill? What nonsense. You're ignorant, so I won't argue with you. Xiao Fan said I won't run. Just make a call and ask. Wang Chong, he's this calm. Should I try? Wang Chong called the bureau chief, and it was reported up the chain. Finally, Wang Chong's phone rang. It was confirmed Xiao Fan's document was genuine. Wang Chong, oh my god. There really is a license to kill. And I aimed a gun at him. It's over, it's all over. Suddenly I feel that the leg I've been licking, Zhou family's eldest son and Feng family's eldest son, won't protect me anymore. Big shot, give me a chance. I want to be a good person. Would that be alright? Alright, this ends here. Xiao Fan shook his head, reaching out to snatch the documents back into his hand. Rin Tao escaped prison and was shot dead on the spot. Let's handle it that way. He shrugged and turned to leave. Senior Xiao Fan. Wang Chong spoke up, my apologies. You're Zhou Yang's man, oh would I blame you. Besides, you're cautious enough, why didn't you believe my words? Xiao Fan chuckled and strode away quickly. After all, a license to kill was something few would know about without a high-ranking identity. I the war gods slay without blinking. Traitors are executed without mercy. Wang Chong stood frozen in place. Holy crap. The eldest young master of the Zhou family had a thigh this thick. Even someone like him was connected to Zhou Yang. This time head truly latched onto the right leg. As for the Feng family's eldest son, whatever, just a mere strand of leg hair not worth worrying about. Notify all team members, fall back. Wang Chong waved his hand grandly. Everyone went home, each to their own. The night passed without incident. Come, let's go to the dragon group, Xiao Fan said after finishing breakfast. Lin Feng, I want to go to school. Xiao Fan, school my ass. Yi Chun, I want to find my senior sister. Xiao Fan, you're too young for early romance. Yi Chen, I'm 20, I'm an adult. Chu Lingtian, I want to move. Xiao Fan, move another time. Chu Lingtian looked innocent. I'm not joining the dragon group, so why should I go there? Xiao Fan paused, oh right. Then go help Azure Dragon and Uncle Yang to cause trouble for the Feng family. Xiao Fan smiled faintly. Chu Lingtian, damn you. It's not easy for me to have a romantic time with my wife. In the end, everything was arranged. As for Li Yan's matter, they paid it no mind. Dragon King Chu Lingtian had already smoothed things over with the higher-ups, and his network of connections and intelligence was beginning to take root. And war god Xiao Fan needed no mention, had been prepared long ago. Add Uncle Yang, the eternal god, and the Zhou family's intelligence network. Li Yan would have no escape. Before the dragon group's gates. Welcome, Shen Shuling said cheerfully, we've been waiting for you. Please, young Master Zhou. Shen Shuling smiled. Everyone entered together. Aside from Xiao Fan, the rest felt like country bumpkins. Such an impressive structure existed beneath the city of Modu. So, don't tell me there are supernatural beings in this world. Zhou Yang muttered in bewilderment as he walked, because he spotted some talismans. Of course, Shen Shuling said matter-of-factly, if there are martial artists, why not supernatural beings? A martial artist's true chi can eliminate supernatural beings, just like some Taoist talismans. Otherwise, what's the point of the dragon group's existence? Young Master Zhou, don't be so surprised. This way, please. Shen Shuling pressed a few buttons and led them into a room. Zhou Yang martial artists can deal with supernatural beings. Oh, then I'm not afraid. Group leader Zheng sat in his office. War god, greetings. Zheng Yuan laughed heartily. Finally, you're here. Let me introduce. Shen Shuling said, this is our deputy group leader Zheng Yuan. Zheng Yuan. So he's become the deputy group leader now? Shuling, won't you give me a chance? Deputy group leader. Xiao Fan was a bit surprised. We're all at the foundation establishment stage in martial arts. Oh, Zhou Yang's at the great grandmaster peak. So why send a deputy group leader to receive us? With our strength, we could be the main group leader, so why the deputy? Xiao Fan rubbed his forehead. No mission came up, did it? Need our help. Zheng Yuan. Isn't the main group leader standing right before you? With one word from Shuling, I've been demoted to deputy. But still. The rank dropped, but the level rose. How sweet. Isn't the group leader this one? Shen Shuling pointed at Zhou Yang, smiling. Zhou Yang, what did you say? Last time I said you'd get an official post once you joined. Shen Shuling said calmly, so I arranged it. From now on, you're the group leader of the Moda Dragon Group branch. Focusing on leading Xiao Fan, Lin Feng, and Yi Chun. The three of them all looked at Zhou Yang. Damn, so when Zhou Yang asked for an official position, it actually came through. Zhou Yang, isn't that a bit improper? No worries. Zheng Yuan waved his hand. I'm the deputy now. Rank dropped, but level went up, so it's fine. Zhou Yang. Oh, if you have no objections, I'll accept it with a clear conscience. Zheng Yuan, is clear conscience used that way? Never mind, you're just a figurehead anyway, nothing substantial. Zhou Yang, bro, that stung. Wait, you arranged this? Xiao Fan stared at Shen Shuling in shock. You actually arranged the group leader. You. Shen. What's your relationship with old Shen? Xiao Fan, having figured it out, asked directly. My grandfather. Shen Shuling snapped her fingers. Xiao Fan. So you all have nothing better to do. Rich heiresses coming down to experience life. What a waste of time. Xiao Fan grumbled. Shen Shuling chuckled lightly. It's not that. I just wanted to leave the Shen family. The Shen family. Xiao Fan rubbed his forehead. Old Shen won't disown you, will he? Shen Shuling shrugged. What do you think? If only I could use a nuke. Xiao Fan, exactly, that's old Shen style. The others looked at Xiao Fan in confusion. Xiao Fan spread his hands. What are you staring at? In this line of work, don't pry into what you shouldn't. Xiao Fan rolled his eyes. Zhou Yang and the others. Alright, enough of that. Zheng Yuan quickly changed the subject. Since you've all joined the Dragon Group War God, it's just as well you're not going to the capital's branch. Now we have a small task here. Zheng Yuan smiled, pulling out a file. Care to give it a try? Xiao Fan, Yi Chen, Lin Feng. Work assigned right off the bat. Ambushing Li Yin was the real priority. Fine, if it's useful, well, check it out. Zhou Yang took the file and glanced at it. Kinley Art Museum, right? Come this way. First register your personal info, then your credentials. Zhang Yuan cheerfully led them through the procedures. Finally, the credentials were issued. Zhou Yang, I've become a lieutenant colonel. Staring at the document, Zhou Yang fell into thought. Special Events, Joint Investigation Attack Defense and Logistics Bureau Group Leader Zhou Yang. Rank Lieutenant Colonel. Authority to summarily execute city-level and lower officials and civilians on charges of treason. A license to kill. Zhou Yang fell silent. This thing is a bit hot to handle. Lin Feng and the others looked at him in surprise. How is it hot? With this document, I could kill at will without guilt. For now it's fine, but power intoxicates. Zhou Yang sighed. So, I know you're law-abiding, but are you an idiot? Lin Feng slapped Zhou Yang on the shoulder. We martial artists, every one of us has an unwavering Dao heart. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. Zhou Yang, what the hell is a Dao heart? I don't have a damn thing. At the Lu residence, Patriarch Feng Jin was in a deep discussion with a middle-aged man. Patriarch Lu, this time, we must teach the Zhou family a lesson. Feng Jin said calmly. Can't we just switch companies? They stole my daughter-in-law. Giving the Zhou family a lesson is only proper reciprocation. This gaming company worth billions is nothing to the Zhou family. Lu Long gestured with his thumbnail. It won't provoke their wrath. The Zhou family has grown too overbearing. Feng Jin spoke with a chilling tone. What say you, shall we unite all the clans and wipe out the Zhou family? Lu Long's face twitched. Have you forgotten 20 years ago? Feng Jin fell silent. So stirring up trouble and ruining one of their small companies won't make them break with us completely. After all, my Lu family boasts assets of 500 billion. Lu Long exhaled. In life, one shouldn't be too arrogant. It's the Zhou family that's too arrogant. Feng Jin retorted defiantly. If you have the guts, go tell that to the Zhou patriarch. Lu Long rolled his eyes. I'm just a man of pride, otherwise who in the hell would bother targeting the Zhou family? A small company worth 2 or 3 billion won't catch their attention. And you want to take them down completely. Don't forget the Zhou patriarch alone could suppress all our families. Lu Long sneered. Moreover, he has strong ties with the capital. If not for the capital's intervention back then and the agreement signed, there would be no place for us in all of Modu. Patriarch Feng One must know one's own limits. Lu Long's expression grew cold. If not for his second son's insistence on marrying your Feng, I wouldn't even bother with this matter. Patriarch, something terrible has happened. The butler rushed in urgently. Lu Long snorted, frowning and speaking coldly. What's all this noise? Have you no decorum? How many times must I say it? Remain calm. Hearing Lu Long's reprimand, the butler paused, feeling a pang of shame. Truly worthy of the patriarch, remaining unflustered in the face of crisis. Faced with such a grave matter, he could stay composed, exuding the dignity of a family head. No wonder he's the patriarch and merely a butler. The butler exhaled, unhurriedly straightening his disheveled clothes and smoothing down his hair. Patriarch, something has happened, he said calmly. Watching the butler compose himself, Lu Long nodded slightly. Good, the lad is teachable. Even the Lu family butler must be refined and elegant. In Modu, what major event could occur? It's not like the Zhou family has come to attack. Patriarch, the Zhou family's butler Yang Jianfeng, along with the Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall and the war god's subordinate Qinglong, have stormed in. The butler said gently. Lu Long chuckled. So what if they've broken in? The Lu family stands at the pinnacle of Modu. We didn't get here by being weaklings. Wait, which Zhou family, which Yang Jianfeng, which Dragon King, which war god? Lu Long's voice faltered. A bead of sweat formed on his forehead. The Zhou family, butler Yang Jianfeng. The son-in-law of the Yin family, Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall. As for the war god, I do not know. The butler's tone was steady. Lu Long's face twitched. The matter of the Yin family's son-in-law had been all the rage lately. How could the Dragon King and Yang Jianfeng be together? Damn, the rumor said the Dragon King was now staying with the Zhou family. Holy shit, that rumor is true. And the war god? Lu Long swallowed hard. The war god had returned from the border, and his subordinate had come to our Lu residence. And Yang Jianfeng of the Zhou family was a ruthless man who wouldn't hesitate to drown someone over a disagreement. Damn it, why did you only tell me this now? Lu Long shot to his feet. But Patriarch, you said to remain calm and unhurried, the butler said gently. Get lost. Lu Long kicked the butler out and rushed outside. Feng Jin's eyes glinted with a sharp light. The Zhou family acts so tyrannically. Excellent. After the Zhou and Lu families fall out, it'll ally with several other clans. When all our assets are combined, we'll have 1 trillion. Why fear the Zhou family then? Let them fight, let them clash. The Zhou family is doomed. I heard recently that Shen Lu's beloved Li Yin is also a master. It's worth reaching out. If he can break through to the Grandmaster realm, then my Feng family will be the first among the 100 billion clans to have a Grandmaster in our ranks. Then why fear a trillion-strong Zhou family? Let's do it. Feng Jin smiled calmly. Patriarch Lu, let's see how you endure this time. Hand over the man. Uncle Yang roared, punching the surrounding bodyguards and sending them flying. The Lu family's several peak innate realm guardians emerged. When they saw Yang Jianfeng, they initially wanted to shout something. Zhou Yiming smirked and suppressed them with a single hand. The guardians immediately fell in line. Qinglong said, "You all do as you please. I'm just here to do the dirty work. Once it's done, I'll clean up." "What's going on? What's happening?" Lu Long rushed over quickly. Seeing his guardians pinned to the ground, Lu Long was nearly numb with shock. "Isn't the Zhou family going too far? I only planned to provoke them, but I haven't done anything yet. Why have they come to attack?" "Lu Long." Uncle Yang glanced sideways at him. Yes, Brother Yang, it's me Xiao Long," Lu Long said, bowing and scraping. "Damn it, I'll endure for now." "Brother Yang, what brings you here?" Lu Long asked with a smile. "Why such a fiery temper? They'll just bear it for now. Hand over Fong Chong." Uncle Yang said grimly. "Otherwise don't blame me." Lu Long was bewildered. "You're looking for Fong Chong, and you come to my house." "Oh right, Fong Chong is here. Xiao Long, your big brother here was a bit impulsive today, but you know I have a short fuse. I politely told your gatekeeper that I heard Fong Chong was here, and came to see him. And I thought I'd drop by to see you since it's been a while. But he said, who the hell was I to insult you? He said I looked like a pauper. This suit was custom made for me by the master, worth hundreds of thousands, and he calls me shabby. On a small scale, it's an insult to me. On a larger scale, it's an insult to the master. You wouldn't believe it. I tried to argue, but the security guard pulled out a stun baton and swung it at me." Uncle Yang said gently, "Your big brother here couldn't take that lying down. How could I swallow such an insult?" Lu Long was speechless. "Where's that security guard? Damn it, get out here. Resign immediately. Even if you're arrogant, you should first find out who you're dealing with. How many people in all of Moda dare to call me Xiao Long? Use your damn brain. Where's the security guard? Who hired him?" Lu Long roared. The butler rushed over. "Patriarch, it was the second young master who hired him. He replaced the previous guards. I heard he's some woman's cousin of his." The butler said hastily. Lu Long was dumbfounded. "You bastard, you dare replace your father's security guards. Today you replace the guards, tomorrow will you replace me as patriarch? Are you staging a rebellion?" "Little Long." Yang Shu patted Lu Long's shoulder. "I'm here today. I'm asking you a favor." Lu Long hurriedly shook his head. "Brother Yang, you needn't be so formal. Using the word ask hurts the sentiment between us." Yang Shu fell silent. "There isn't a scrap of affection between us. Those two security guards," Yang Shu said gently. "Don't worry, drown them." Lu Long replied gravely. Yang Shu slapped Lu Long's shoulder. "You're getting old, don't be so hot-headed. Just send them away. A man should keep his feet on the ground and obey the law." "Lu Long, is that something you can say out loud? Do you have no sense of the number of lives stained on your hands? What are you staring at?" Yang Shu replied with a faint smile. "Little Long, let me ask you. Of the people brother killed back then, which one did not deserve it?" Lu Long fell silent, then nodded. Indeed, Yang Dianfeng might consign people to the river on impulse, but he never slaughtered the innocent. 20 years ago, Modu was turned upside down. In those rotten noble houses there was pettiness and vice, beasts in human clothes. The law could not touch them. The Zhou family cut its way out of those blood-soaked halls. The Zhou family rose by sweeping aside what the law could not punish. The corpses under Yang Dianfeng's hand numbered no fewer than 100. "All right, Brother Yang, I understand." Lu Long nodded. "The second matter." Yang Shu produced a cigarette and handed one to Lu Long. "I heard the Fong family and your Lu family are joining forces to kill us." Lu Long was about to strike a match, then froze as the cigarette slipped from his fingers and fell to the floor. "How old are you that you can't even light a cigarette?" Yang Shu produced another and offered it. Lu Long trembled. Yang Shu lit it for him. "There aren't many who can get me to light a smoke, Little Long. I'm doing this for our relationship. Hold it tight." Yang Shu's face softened into a smile. Lu Long felt a chill run through him. "We haven't even started, and the Zhou family already knows. Small spats don't matter to us. So don't be afraid." Yang Shu patted his shoulder. "I know you want to vent." No, Brother Yang, no." Lu Long snapped back, finally realizing the implication. "No, we didn't plan to go after the Zhou family. Damn it, before we've even begun they already know. How extensive is the Zhou family's intelligence network? Since I'm here, don't argue." Yang Shu blew a smoke ring and tapped his nose. "Do you really think the Zhou family's network can't gather information?" "What about him?" Yang Shu nodded toward Chu Lingtian. "The Dragon King of the Dragon Hall, you know him. His intelligence veins are woven in as well. Do you think he couldn't find out? That's the Dragon King." Yang Shu smiled with relish. "Lu Long, the Dragon King, is wonderful." "I'm not wonderful," Chu Lingtian replied, exasperated. "In the Dragon King, you're only noticing me now. I may have slain and torched without restraint, but I have never harmed this Ya state. Moreover, I assist the state in dealing with its darker affairs. So the Dragon Hall may operate in shadow, yet our actions are upright. After Yang Shu's insinuations today, I feel as if I have become an irredeemable villain." "Lu Long, have you heard of the war gods for war kings? Qinglong Baihu Xuanwu Zhuke. This is War King Qinglong. The war god is the state's power. Do you think their intelligence could not uncover your deeds?" Yang Shu jabbed a thumb at Qinglong and grinned. Lu Long's face twitched, and he hurriedly bowed. "Greetings, War King. No need for formalities. I'm here to clean up the mess." Qinglong grunted. "Lu Long, clean up the mess, could it be?" "Brother Yang, no," he blurted. Lu Long scrambled, don't wipe out my entire Lu family. Even if we've done some bad things, at worst it was visiting prostitutes, getting into fights, beating someone up, maybe some tax evasion, crimes that do not deserve death. Lu Long felt he was losing his mind. The Zhou family would never go this far. We only intended to go after one of your small companies. The Zhou family is vast. They should not care about such petty profits. In vain, so what? Is that a crime? Why bring the underworld power of the Dragon King and the state's war kings to exterminate my whole family? Don't worry, stay calm. Yang Shu patted his shoulder. Your Lu family hasn't done anything major, it's just your second son who tried to steal the war god's woman. Oh, by the way, you probably didn't know. Yang Shu smiled. Fang Yi is the war god's consort, Fang Yin is his daughter. Lu Long felt his scalp lift. My second son and the war god. He stole the war god's woman. For God's sake. Fang family, you despicable beasts. You actually egged on a mere businessman to go up against the war god. May you meet a vile end. Calm down, Yang Shu said with a smile. Fang Yi is safe, they won't take it out on the Lu family. I'm here to see Fang Zhang. Good. So you're not going to annihilate my family. Lu Long exhaled. Fang Zhang is talking with my son, he'll take you there now. Fine. Yang Shu nodded. Rest assured I won't make things too humiliating for the Lu family. May I ask, Brother Yang, what did that Fang kid do to offend you? Lu Long asked cautiously. No matter what, this alliance with the Fang family should be reconsidered. Nothing much. Yang Shu smiled. He went onto the dark web, paid 1 million, hired 2 assassins to kill my eldest young master. Failed to kill him, that was it. Lu Long stumbled, and his foot slid, he went down on one knee. Why such a grand ceremony? Yang Shu asked with a sly smile. Lu Long, my legs gave out. He thought Fang Zhang must be insane. He hired killers to murder Zhou Yang. Does he know what the Zhou family represents? Does he know who Zhou Yang's parents are? The Fang family is finished, we must distance ourselves at once. Butler. Lu Long cried. The butler hurried over. Housemaster, what is it? Take Brother Yang to see the second young master. Lu Long instructed. What, you don't trust me to lead the way? Yang Shu flicked ash. Our feelings are thin now. You smoked my cigarette, and didn't even guide me. No, Brother Yang, I remembered something urgent I had to do. Lu Long hurriedly insisted. Really, I'm not lying. Fine, go then. Yang Shu waved a hand. Every grievance has its origin, every debt its rightful bearer. I will not do anything to your son. Rest assured. Yang Shu patted Lu Long's shoulder. Lu Long swallowed. Thank you, Brother Yang. Please be busy, Brother Yang. Yang Dianfeng delights in killing, but he never slaughters the innocent. His own son is merely lecherous, at worst he would be taught a severe lesson. Better for my son to provoke him a little. That way Yang Dianfeng can vent, and won't hold a grudge against the Lu family. And if War King Qinglong gives him a beating, it counts as avenging the war god. Father will owe you a favor. As for me now, Fang Jin, you treacherously set me up. He'll tear your whole family apart. The butler led Uncle Yang and the others forward. Lu Long turned and ran. Fang Jin, he'll curse your entire family. Why didn't you say the war god was Fang Yi's husband? You told me the Dragon King was at the Zhou family, and it turned out to be a rumor. Damn you. We can't even handle the Zhou family alone, and now we have the Dragon King and the war god. Fang Jin, you're dragging me to my doom. I'm not done with you. Head of the Lu family. Seeing Lu Long return, Fang Jin was somewhat stunned. Why was he back so soon? Fang Jin, you old dog, you owe me an explanation. Lu Long cursed furiously. Fang Jin was taken aback. Head of the Lu family, what? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Lu Long roared directly. You old immortal bastard, clinging to your family head position all day. Look which other 100 billion family is like yours. Most family heads are men our age, but what about you? Damn it. Lu Long cursed angrily. Today if you don't give me an explanation, I'll annihilate your Fang family. Fang Jin was speechless. What was going on? Could it be that you've allied with the Zhou family? Fang Jin's body trembled. You're a traitor. Get lost. Lu Long grabbed a teacup and hurled it directly. You're the traitor, you old beast. Why didn't you tell me your daughter is involved with the war god of Xia? You told me the Dragon King wasn't staying at the Zhou family. You told me you just wanted to teach the Zhou family a little lesson, but... Lu Long looked around, grabbed another teacup, and smashed it. Fang Jin was bewildered. War god. Dragon King. The rumor about the Dragon King was true. And what about the war god? Head of the Lu family, let me explain. The matter of the war god. Fang Jin hurriedly tried to explain. Damn it. Lu Long smashed another teacup at him. Your Fang family even dared to assassinate Zhou Yang. The teacup hit its mark and tea dripped down his face. Fang Jin stared blankly at Lu Long, seemingly forgetting the pain on his head. Assassinate Zhou Yang. Fang Jin said, bewildered. Who assassinated Zhou Yang? Head of the Lu family, you can't just say things like that. Fang Jin shouted. It's normal for families to have conflicts of interest, but to assassinate the heir to the family head position. This is intolerable to any family. Lu Long said coldly. Get out. Lu Long pointed at the door. Your son Fang Chong hired assassins to kill Zhou Yang. Go home and prepare. I will inform the other families. As for the family that breaks the rules, Lu Long said calmly, we will unite and attack. Fang Jin's face turned as white as paper as he sat dazed on the ground. My son assassinated Zhou Yang. How is that possible? Head of the Lu family, impossible. Fang Jin roared. Absolutely impossible. Get out, Lu Long said calmly. Guards, throw this old dog out. Several bodyguards came over, grabbed Fang Jin, and dragged him out. In another room, second young master Lu. Fang Chong said with a smirk. I'm really sorry about the Fang Yi matter. The young man across from him, around 25 or 26, shook his head. Forget it, it doesn't matter. I'm glad you're taking it well, second young master Lu. How about I treat you to a drink? I heard there are some new girls at the Heavenly Pleasure Pavilion. Fang Chong raised an eyebrow and chuckled slyly. Lu Qinghe also raised an eyebrow and chuckled slyly. Chuckle my ass. Uncle Yang kicked the door to pieces. Fang Chong, your crimes have been exposed. Come with us. Fang Chong was stunned. Yang Dianfeng. How did you? Smack. Uncle Yang slapped Fang Chong hard across the face. Is my name something you can just say? Fang Chong passed out. Uncle Yang waved his hand. Xu Lingtian rushed forward and dragged Fang Chong away. Lu Qinghe finally came to his senses and roared angrily, Bastard, who the hell are you? Second young master, shut up. The butler shouted urgently, but Qinglong had already darted forward and delivered a heavy slap. So you're the one who fought the war god over a woman. You've broken the law, you know that. Qinglong yelled excitedly. 60 slaps for smooth sailing. Lu Qinghe was utterly confused. 60 slaps rained down, and Lu Qinghe passed out on the spot. Ahem, he's fine, just some flesh wounds. Qinglong smiled gently at the butler. The butler nodded slightly. Rest assured, I saw nothing. The second young master was just fishing when a 20-pound grass carp slapped him. What, there's no fish? He'll go buy one right now. Let's go. Uncle Yang snapped his fingers. Xu Lingtian dragged Fang Chong and followed Uncle Yang out. Qinglong pulled out his ID. Ahem, I'm here to clean up. The butler was speechless. Very well, War King, please begin your cleanup. On the road. Yang Jianfeng, how dare you? Fang Chong opened his eyes, found himself stuffed in a car, and immediately roared. Xu Lingtian slapped him on the back of the head. Fang Chong was out cold again. They traveled all the way until they arrived at that small, dilapidated building of the Dragon Group. Just realized something. Xu Lingtian spoke up. Uncle Yang, I know the Dragon Group's location, but I don't recall telling you where it was, did I? Uncle Yang was speechless. Ahem, I was just wandering around. How was I supposed to know this was the Dragon Group? Uncle Yang said with a smile. Xu Lingtian thought, do I look like an idiot? Uncle Yang's identity seemed a bit unusual. Uncle Yang. Yang Dianfeng. The name itself was unusual. Where is this? Fang Chong woke up again and roared. Yang Dianfeng, how dare you? Bang. Fang Chong was out cold again. Xu Lingtian pulled out a cigarette and offered it to Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang, I want to ask you something. Go ahead. Uncle Yang lit the cigarette and said gently. For the young master's sake, he'll tell you everything I know. Xu Lingtian smiled. Uncle Yang, what exactly is your identity? Uncle Yang grinned. The butler of the Zhou family. Xu Lingtian laughed heartily. All right, the butler. Little Lingtian. Uncle Yang slowly blew out a smoke ring. No matter how glorious the past was, it's just the past. Uncle Yang is old. This era belongs to you young people. Uncle Yang looked at Xu Lingtian. So work hard. Give it your all. Ahem. Xu Lingtian choked on his smoke and nearly coughed himself to death. See, you young people are always so impatient. You can even choke on a cigarette. Uncle Yang pulled out his phone. Don't worry, he'll take care of the cremation and burial for you. Ahem, Uncle Yang, I'm still alive. Xu Lingtian said hastily. You're not really planning to scatter my ashes, are you? Little Lingtian, for the sake of that old bastard Qin Xian, I wouldn't dare scatter your ashes. Uncle Yang said with a faint smile. Xu Lingtian's expression changed. Uncle Yang, you know my master. Who doesn't know the old Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall? Uncle Yang patted Xu Lingtian's shoulder. Uncle Yang manages the trillionaire Zhou family. Ooh, I'm quite high up myself. Isn't it normal for me to know a few big shots? Xu Lingtian looked at Uncle Yang and suddenly laughed. If he didn't want to say, so be it. It seemed there was some sad story. As a junior, he dared not keep probing into an elder's wounds. But, Uncle Yang, the way you say that, you're not planning to seize the nest and swallow the Zhou family for Zhou Yang, are you? Xu Lingtian laughed heartily. Uncle Yang replied, how did you know? Xu Lingtian was stunned. Uncle Yang, are you serious? Xu Lingtian stared blankly at Uncle Yang. Uncle Yang, are you serious? Xu Lingtian's eyes widened and he rolled up his sleeves. If Uncle Yang really intended to seize Zhou Yang's property, then no matter who you are, I will resist. I am Zhou Yang's guardian. Nonsense. Uncle Yang snorted coldly. With the young master's sloppy demeanor, what's the point of giving him the family fortune? Ever since he stopped being a sycophant, where is that promising, capable youth of yesteryear? Uncle Yang smiled faintly. So I've decided to transfer everything to the young lady. Xu Lingtian. Ahem, a sibling dispute over property. I'm an outsider. I have no say. Besides, Uncle Yang was clearly speaking in anger. After a while, the door of that shabby house opened, and Zhou Yang's group walked out. Young master. Uncle Yang got out of the car, casually pulling Fang Chong aside. Here, I've brought Fang Chong. Zhou Yang glanced at him, nodded, and looked at Shun Shuling beside him. Fang Chong hired an assassin to kill me. How should we handle this? Zhou Yang asked. Shen Shuling said with a smile, leave it to us. Rest assured. She drew a finger across her throat. Attempted assassination of a senior leader, executed on the spot for treason. As for the Fong family, annihilate them. Shen Shuling said, her smile radiant. Zhou Yang clicked his tongue. This woman was pretty ruthless. Xiao Fan glanced over, but said nothing. Shen Shuling had indeed inherited Old Shen's temperament. Old Shen once wanted to blow up his own family with a nuclear bomb. Once the evidence was gathered, he would uphold justice without sparing even his kin, spilling blood like a river. Indeed, the older generation that survived the war, their blood burned hotter than any youth's. They detested corruption and filth more than anyone. All right, I'll leave it to you then. Zhou Yang said. We're on a loose leash, remember. Shen Shuling nodded gently. We'll notify you if there's a special mission. Then we're off. Zhou Yang waved. Farewell. Let's go. Uncle Yang called out. Everyone got into the cars and left. Shen Shuling turned and knocked on the door. Several people came out dragging Fong Chong away. Bastard. Bastard. At the Fong family villa, Fong Jin trembled with rage. Fong Chong, are you out of your mind? How did I ever father you? Why don't you just die? Why did not wipe you off the wall back then? The Fong family was finished. He made several calls, but no one answered. He knew that Lu Long had begun his moves. The Zhou family had also acted. The forces of the War God and the Dragon King. The Fong family was doomed. Even faster than the Chun family's downfall. Fong Jin sighed and strolled out of the villa. The world was vast. He wanted to see it. Someone transfer the assets, prepare the passport, book a flight tonight. Time to flee. Then, Fong Jin was dumbfounded. The accounts were frozen so quickly. Were the official forces of the War God intervening? Never mind. The world is vast. This time he'll truly go see it. Fong Jin wandered, pondering the Fong family's future. As for Li Yan, Fong Jin thought, to hell with collusion. The Fong family was gone. Collusion, my ass. Just wait for death. At this moment, in an ordinary flat at Li Shui Garden. The room was modest, around 100 square meters. A man in his late 30s stood on the bed in the bedroom, munching on an apple. An old man lay quietly on the bedroom bed. That person was Old Mo. The man stood up, walked over to Old Mo, scrutinized him, and sneered. Old thing, you sure can hold on. Not only did you neutralize the poison, but you even used silver needles to seal your vitality and sustain 3 years of life. The man stretched lazily. My good junior, you did this, didn't you? The first dish I prepared for you. You've solved it. What about the second dish? Those 6 junior sisters, they're quite delightful. He licked his lips. Especially when they struggle after being injected with poison. The agony on their faces, so amusing. Curse those old bastards. Little junior, you were only 7 or 8 back, then still young. In the blink of an eye you've grown so much. I suppose little junior's sister should be on her way by now. The man looked at Old Mo, then silently turned around. Old rule: if the strike fails, never kill again. As for the employer, if he dares to blabber, he'll turn around and finish him. The man opened the window and leaped out. Consider this a taste of little junior's skills. You're lucky. The man vanished from the window. Time passed swiftly. In the blink of an eye, evening arrived. After dinner, everyone chatted idly. Yeah, those 2 cars need fixing. Zhou Yang nodded. Uncle Yang, you're the eternal god. You can't let the Phantom and Lamborghini collect dust. Go fix them. All right. Uncle Yang nodded. Might as well service my car too. Isn't luxury car maintenance expensive? Is there a difference from regular cars? Lin Feng asked curiously. After all, he was broke. He didn't know the ins and outs of luxury car maintenance. Uncle Yang nodded solemnly. Right, luxury cars need luxury service. The beaters can get by with anything. For an ordinary clunker, no big fuss. Just a roadside shop, $200 for a basic service. If you add an oil change or other stuff, maybe a few hundred more. Better cars need to go to the dealership. Clear pricing, standardized service. The higher the price, the better the care. Like self-driving upgrades, bigger headlights, that sort of thing. For luxury cars, a basic service starts at 10 grand, or a major one could cost hundreds of thousands. The main thing is the service staff's dedication, top-notch attitude. They ensure every part of the luxury car gets the most meticulous care. You just hang around and wait. They'll handle everything. 2 words: satisfying. As long as you have money, you can get any service you want. Uncle Yang recommends going for the most expensive. Uncle Yang said gently. Lin Feng and the others. This were they really talking about car maintenance? Something felt like it was pressing against my face. Uncle Yang, eternal god. Yi Chen. Oh, so there's so much to know about car maintenance. Zhou Yang and the others. Little Yi, you're something. Ahem. Zhou Yang coughed and changed the subject. Who's going to Tianli Art Museum tonight? First time seeing a supernatural entity. Everyone exchanged glances and nodded. Count us in. We've read the briefing. It says it's in level, the lowest grade mission. Any innate level expert can handle it. We'll just go show off and leave. After all, we've never seen a supernatural entity before. Uncle Yang, a bunch of amateurs. Never even seen a supernatural entity. Old Yang here has killed one with his own hands. Even if the celestial master from Dragon Tiger Mountain came, Old Yang would just hand him a cigarette and ask if he wanted one. Was it eerie? Uncle Yang exhaled and gazed into the distance. The world was on the verge of great upheaval. The little Japanese were also stirring restlessly. 20 years ago, the matter that the old master had been involved in. Uncle Yang snapped back to reality and smiled faintly. Old Yang here conceals his merit and fame, leaving everything unspoken. The group drove to the Tianli Art Museum. The Tianli Art Museum, a renowned edifice in the magic capital, was vast and sprawling. Within its walls lay numerous paintings and sculptures, making it more a museum than an art gallery, for it housed a motley collection of artifacts. However, in recent days the place had become haunted, leaving no night guard daring to enter. The reason: each day the items were meticulously arranged, yet by the following morning everything was in disarray. Yet nothing was damaged. Surveillance was checked, but the cameras malfunctioned every night. 2 days prior, the authorities ordered the guards to stay inside overnight. The result: by dawn both guards had lost their minds. Consequently, the museum compensated them with 6 million. According to the Dragon Group's intel, a malevolent spirit had attached itself to some object. Based on the guard's survival, it was deduced to be a low-level wraith, one that could only terrify but not kill. Thus, this task was assigned to Zhou Yang and his team for practice. Upon entering the Tianli Art Museum, Zhou Yang waved his hand, and the group dispersed to investigate. Should they encounter the wraith, they were not to slay it outright. After all, none present had ever laid eyes on a true specter. Each person took a flashlight and began to roam. As Zhou Yang wandered, the scene before him suddenly warped. Creaking sounds echoed. In the dim night, lights flickered and the door was stained with splotches of crimson. Woo! A mournful wail arose as blood began to seep from the door. A shattered corpse lay on the ground, its eyes fixed on Zhou Yang with a dense, malevolent glare. Zhou Yang shuddered. Damn, scared the hell out of me. It was all an illusion. Yet the sudden shock cleared his mind from his nostrils to his forehead. Ba, lay down your butcher's knife and become a Buddha. A solemn Buddhist chant echoed, followed by the sound of a blade scraping across the floor. A headless Buddha statue slowly approached. Hey buddy, let me ask you something, Zhou Yang said curiously. Without a head, how did you just speak? Was this the so-called wraith? Ding host, perhaps you should flee. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Zhou Yang had already assumed a stance, waiting for the headless Buddha to explain or charge at him, so he could kick it back. The system's words left Zhou Yang speechless. The statue before him wasn't powerful. It hadn't even killed the 2 guards. Why should he run? Ding discovered an epic-level child of destiny. The system announced. Host, run. Zhou Yang. This headless Buddha was a child of destiny. Finally, something worthwhile has arrived. A voice devoid of emotion came from behind the statue. A man in his 20s, clad in black with raven hair, cascading wildly behind him. He possessed strikingly handsome brows, slightly arched and captivating. His narrow eyes gazed at Zhou Yang without a trace of feeling. Finally arrived. Zhou Yang frowned. Did you deliberately lure others here? Correct. If everyone were like you, I would have already gone on a killing spree. The black-clad man stretched. The blood of ordinary people is too weak. Zhou Yang turned and fled. Damn it. System, why didn't you warn me sooner? Hell. An epic-level protagonist, and at the Foundation Establishment middle stage. If it were any ordinary Foundation Establishment cultivator, I'd dare to challenge him. Crossing levels is no issue. But this is the Foundation Establishment middle stage of an epic protagonist. Help! Zhou Yang shouted as he ran. The system. Shout all you want to, no one will come to save you, the black-clad man said darkly. Come, let me devour you. Become the blood sacrifice of me, the evil ancestor Li Tong. You should be delighted. The black-clad man raised his hand, and in an instant a violent, malevolent force blasted forth. Zhou Yang turned, planted his stance, and threw a punch with all his might. He was sent flying. Zhou Yang. Indeed, the gap was too vast. It was over. Meanwhile, Lin Feng and the others were strolling. Ding, the ward is in peril. Lin Feng, examining a painting, jolted. System, what did you say? Ding, Zhou Yang is in danger. Host, fulfill your duty and protect him. Location unlocked. The system echoed in Lin Feng's mind. Lin Feng. Damn. A mere low-level wraith was about to kill Zhou Yang. Lin Feng transformed into a streak of light. Chu Lingtian, Yichun, and Xiao Fan also halted abruptly. Their bodies stiffened. Holy crap. Zhou Yang was in danger. Damn. That was my cultivation. No, my beloved friend, my brother. They turned and sprinted in one direction. Full speed ahead. To hell with the walls. Smash them all. Crashing sounds filled the air as the museum's walls shattered. Zhou Yang, hold on. We're coming. Zhou Yang sat slumped on the ground, staring blankly at Li Tong. System, now you see why I don't want to suppress protagonists, he said. These aren't even from the 4 great cultivation families of Lin, Yishao, and Chu. Just a nobody named Lung is about to kill me. Suppressing protagonists is the most pitiful thing. Zhou Yang communicated with the system. So what now? The system. I told you to run, and you didn't. And this isn't the system's fault. Who told you to befriend the protagonist? If you'd gone all out from the start and fought him, you'd have gained plenty of destiny points by now. Would you be in this mess? Wait a moment. Seeing Li Tong about to strike, Zhou Yang quickly raised his hand. Give me a chance. Tell me, what is the evil ancestor? Li Tong sneered. Why should I tell you? Zhou Yang, nonsense, I can guess without you telling me. An epic-level protagonist, the evil ancestor. This is the same path as Lin Feng. One is a reborn immortal emperor, the other a reborn evil ancestor. If you've got the guts, throw in a reborn demon lord next. Die. Li Tong's body exuded an eerie aura surging towards Zhou Yang. Damn it, leave our Zhou Yang alone. Try it, you bastard. Lay a finger on him and you're dead. Are you asking for death? With 4 crashes, the walls shattered. Lin Feng and the others appeared before Zhou Yang, shielding him. Protect our Zhou Yang. Upon seeing the 4 figures appear, Zhou Yang breathed a sigh of relief. Brothers, I've missed you all. He shouted. Go for him. The 4 roared as they charged forward. Lin Feng raised his hand, and celestial energy swirled, coalescing into a long sword that he swung outward. Chu Lingtian waved his hand, and blood essence gathered, forming a blood dragon that blasted forward. Yi Chen's hands shimmered as silver needles transformed into sharp arrows shooting forth. Xiao Fan punched out, and an inexplicable aura of battle and defiance surged. Li Tong was stunned. What the hell? Where did these 4 pop out from? Damn it, since my rebirth my vigilance has waned. Today 4 experts at the Foundation establishment level have appeared. Unfortunately, they're only at the initial stage. But I can fight above my level. A sinister aura swirled around him, directly blocking the attacks of the group. The entire room nearly exploded. If not for Lin Feng's quick reaction to shield the place, not only the Tianli Art Museum, but the entire surrounding area would have been devastated. He's somewhat strong. Yichen touched his head shyly, but his eyes turned icy. Should I unseal the 9 seals? Afraid of nothing, Chu Lingtian said grimly. In this life, I've overcome the strong with the weak more than once. Xiao Fan grinned. Back when I first entered the Grandmaster realm, I killed a Grandmaster expert. I'm not afraid now either. Guard Zhou Yang well. Lin Feng suddenly cracked his neck. And ensure the battle doesn't affect the surroundings. Leave the rest to me. You want to fight solo? The 3 asked in surprise. You want to fight me solo? Li Tong seemed to hear a joke. Are you sure? Absolutely positively sure. Lin Feng declared grimly. Do you know who Zhou Yang is? He's my ticket to evolution. And a unique one at that. You dared to try and kill Zhou Yang while I wasn't paying attention. Today I will grind your bones to dust. Lin Feng stared at Li Tong. He sensed that this enemy was extraordinary, someone who had effortlessly fought above his level for 3,000 years on the Tianqing continent. But he felt pressure from Li Tong, sensed something of the same caliber as himself. Since I can't overcome the superior with the inferior, then he'll break through. Lin Feng stepped forward and his aura exploded, directly rising from the initial Foundation establishment stage to the mid-stage. Chu Lingtian and the others were stunned. Damn awesome. Zhou Yang applauded. Amazing. Truly worthy of a reborn immortal emperor. Li Tong was speechless. A breakthrough in the midst of battle. Isn't that what I always do? Die. Lin Feng roared, striking out with a palm shrouded in celestial energy. Li Tong countered directly, his sinister aura like that of a demon from hell. Chu Lingtian and the others were speechless. Damn it, both of you, take it easy. The 3 quickly acted to protect the surroundings and incidentally shield Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang casually pulled out some melon seeds and started eating them. Chu Lingtian and the others were speechless. Bro, we're guarding the area and you're eating melon seeds. Do you think this is a movie? What? You want some too? Zhou Yang held out his hand to them. The 3 shook their heads frantically. Forget it, this guy's brain is fried. No wonder the system told me to protect him. He's an idiot sick in the head. The 3 sighed. Without us the Zhou family would have fallen apart. System C. This is why I befriend protagonists, Zhou Yang communicated with a smile. Without these protagonists I'd probably be dead by now. The system was speechless. I have nothing to say to that. Zhou Yang rubbed his chest. He wasn't actually injured. Li Tong's earlier attack was just a casual strike and hadn't harmed him. It might be due to the common ailment of protagonists, thinking they're above it all. You know, villains die from talking too much and heroes from being too long-winded. Ding. Host has suppressed an epic-level protagonist, gaining 300 fortune points. The system suddenly announced. Zhou Yang shuddered. Damn, how much? Is the difference between epic and fine quality really this big? Lin Feng and Li Tong clashed, and though it seemed even, Lin Feng actually had the upper hand, roughly 5-2 to 4-8. However, Lin Feng broke through mid-battle, while Li Tong had already broken through earlier. So once Lin Feng stabilizes his cultivation, Li Tong won't be able to beat him. Ding. Congratulations, host, for landing a punch on Li Tong. Reward 2000 fortune points. The system announced again. Zhou Yang was speechless. Maybe I should put a sack over Lin Feng's head one day and just beat him up. Then say I was just joking, wanting to experience the feeling of a bag over someone's head. That should net me at least 300 fortune points, right? Oh right, system, can I break through now? Zhou Yang suddenly thought of something and asked excitedly. Ding, yes. Deduct 300 fortune points, and your cultivation will be raised to the peak of Foundation establishment. The system said. Are you sure you want to proceed? Zhou Yang smiled slightly. I'm sure. Ding, you need to switch to a cultivation technique. The system said. Before Foundation establishment, quality doesn't matter much, but during Foundation establishment you need a good technique. I have a heaven-opening creation art here at a huge discount. Just 2000 fortune points. Do you want it, host? The system asked. Zhou Yang was speechless. Right, I do need a technique. I've been relying on inner energy to fight blindly, but foundation establishment is the first step on the path of immortality. I need a good technique. The heaven-opening creation art sounds awesome, but how far can I cultivate it? Zhou Yang asked curiously. Ding, even above the immortal emperor realm is possible, the system said with a hint of amusement. Zhou Yang was thrilled. Above immortal emperor. I want it so bad. But system, that means I can't reach the peak of foundation establishment now, Zhou Yang said. Ding, the host can break through in stages, the system replied. To reach the initial foundation establishment stage costs 800 fortune points. To reach the mid-stage also costs 800, the late stage 800, and the peak 1000. Zhou Yang was speechless. That totals 3400 fortune points. Isn't that a bit too much? Ding, that's the difference between wholesale and individual purchases, the system responded. Zhou Yang was exasperated. Can I say no? Damn it, I'll exchange. Zhou Yang cursed. Ding. Congratulations, host, for acquiring the heaven-opening creation art. Ding. Does the host wish to raise cultivation to the initial foundation establishment stage? Yes, but wait, let me show off first. Zhou Yang gritted his teeth. He rolled up his sleeves and stood up. I, Zhou Yang, have gained insight from the battle between Lin Feng and Li Tong. Barrier break for me. Zhou Yang roared. Boom. His aura exploded, directly rising from the peak of Grandmaster to the initial foundation establishment stage. The flow of power within him shifted to the path of the heaven-opening creation art. Chu Lingtian and the others were stunned. Damn, he broke through. It's over. He's at the same level as us now. How do we protect him? Damn it, I will return. Suddenly Li Tong shouted, his body transforming into black mist and vanishing. Zhou Yang was stunned. I just broke through and you're running away. Damn it, my fortune points. Come back, give me back my fortune points. Lin Feng fell from the sky, his expression grave. He had an inexplicable feeling. Li Tong seemed to share the same sensation. It was a feeling that belonged to a higher-level life form. This person was somewhat impressive. This individual used his blood to pave the way, escaping with a blood escape. In a moment of carelessness, there was no way to intercept him. Next time we encounter him, we must be wary of this person. Lin Feng rubbed his forehead and glanced at Zhou Yang. If you can break through while watching me fight, that would be a testament to your extraordinary insight. Chu Lingtian and the others not feeling great. Zhou Yang is at our level. How do we protect him? Ding! Suddenly a voice resonated in the minds of the four. Protect Zhou Yang from being harmed by the evil ancestor, rewarding the host with 2 small realms. The 3 systems spoke simultaneously. Lin Feng's system added, after stabilizing his realm, he would elevate by 2 small realms. The 4 of them turned from unhappy to dazed, and finally all emotions were swept away. Everything is of inferior quality, only the system stands tall. The rewards from the system were overwhelming. Haha, just now while battling that person, I gained some insights. Lin Feng smiled slightly. Right. Chu Lingtian quickly said. I also gained some understanding while watching your battle. Me too. Yi Chen shyly added. Xiao Fan coughed. If you all gained insights, I certainly can't fall behind. After the 4 finished speaking, their auras trembled simultaneously. Chu Lingtian and the others' cultivation soared from early foundation establishment to late foundation establishment. Lin Feng felt the forcibly broken realm stabilize in an instant, then break through again. Peak foundation establishment. Zhou Yang, 4 of you, behold my polite smile. I'm going to take you down. Make sure to put you in a sack. I'm only at early foundation establishment because I have a system. Did all of you just break through 2 realms? Are you kidding me? System, did you see that? Zhou Yang had a face full of despair. What does it mean to be the protagonist? This is what it means to be the protagonist. I'm just a villain. System. Ding, host. Well, keep it up. The system felt like its CPU was about to burn. An epic-level protagonist is one thing, but are these 3 rare-level protagonists really this formidable? Did I misjudge their fortune? Are these 3 not just rare-level? As for the fact that they 4 have systems, I would just smash a cake in your face. This system is the most powerful. What kind of useless system could escape my detection? Moreover, when I dealt with Rintao, no other systems came to compete. At this moment, the system felt its program was a bit chaotic. Ding, contact the system, less if nothing's going on. The system said the system is in a state of depression. Zhou Yang, did we not agree on the ultimate invincible villain system? Not bad. Lin Feng stared at Chu Lingtian and the others. All 3 of your talents are quite impressive. The 3 smiled slightly, then the 4 turned their gaze towards Zhou Yang. How we all broke through 2 small realms, you only broke through 1, and you continue to act arrogantly. Zhou Yang. Damn. Zhou Yang leaped up and instantly charged towards the headless Buddha statue, his fist smashing down hard. Damn it, is it you? Is it you scaring the security guards? Do you know what crime you committed? When the strange comes, it must obey the laws of my Xia country. Zhou Yang yelled, unleashing a flurry of punches that turned the headless Buddha statue into rubble. Lin Feng and the others exchanged glances. Zhou Yang was often foolish, so it was reasonable for him to do something foolish. For the damages you all will compensate, I have no money. Lin Feng looked around, and then spoke. Yichen scratched his head. I have no money either. My senior sister doesn't have much money either. Yichen added. Xiao Fan spread his hands. I'm a ward god part of the national department. How much do you think my salary is? You all know that, right? Chu Lingtian. You can't expect me to pay for it alone, right? Chu Lingtian pointed to his own nose with an innocent expression. I'm in a job where heads roll. How easy is it for me to make money? The four turned to Zhou Yang, who was still venting on the headless Buddha statue. Well, let Zhou Yang pay. 100 million should suffice. According to Uncle Yang's previous words, the Zhou family earns at least 1 billion in pure profit a day. All right, Zhou Yang, stop going crazy. Lin Feng shouted. I won't be going home tonight. I'm heading to the dragon team. This was supposed to be a low-level mission, and suddenly a foundation-level evil cultivator pops up. Dragon team, you must compensate and comfort my poor wounded heart. Do as you please. Zhou Yang awkwardly stopped, and the Buddha statue had already turned into a face. Chu Lingtian took a deep breath, and in an instant it was like boiling white flour. Let's go. Zhou Yang didn't look back and turned to leave. He didn't care about the matter concerning Li Tong, because Lin Feng had broken through. The immortal emperor has broken through, while the evil ancestor remains stagnant. When the evil ancestor returns, the immortal emperor will certainly slay demons and exterminate evil, killing the evil ancestor. Zhou Yang, wait, transfer some money to me. Lin Feng said, the Tianli Art Museum has turned into this mess. We need to compensate. Zhou Yang, does the dragon team not reimburse? Lin Feng, how much does the dragon team have? You have more money. Zhou Yang. He decisively turned away 100 million. He left gracefully without looking back. Although you all are protagonists, none of you are richer than me. If I exchanged all of Zhou family's assets for coins, I could crush you all to death. Time flies, and Zhou Yang's life was quite comfortable. The matter concerning Li Tong was also listed as a top secret in the dragon team. The Heavenly Eye system began to activate, searching for Li Tong's whereabouts. Such a person is too dangerous. If they cannot be recruited, they must be eliminated. Zhou Yang could earn fortune values every day. Although not much, at least it was something. On average, about 1,000 fortune values were credited daily. The reason being, Lin Feng and the others formed a team. With nothing else to do, they went to fight Li Yan. It was heard that the Lu family had turned against the Feng family directly. Feng was so enraged that he shivered all over and directly went to the hospital. On this day, Zhou Yang finally made up his mind. He purchased 4 sacks, always prepared. He decided to target the most innocent Yichun. He drove to Sun Wanwan's company. Young Master Zhou. The reception had already recognized him and respectfully invited him in. Zhou Yang smirked. Ko. Fortune values, let me try. He quietly approached the office. At this moment, Yichun was also helping his senior sister perfect the cosmetics. He also helped his senior sister handle some company affairs. Zhou Yang thought this was unproductive. You are a divine doctor. What is a divine doctor supposed to do? To heal the sick. Yet you came to flirt. He knocked on the door, quietly listening to the footsteps. He deduced that the one opening the door would certainly be Yichun. With a creak, the office door opened. Gotcha. Zhou Yang grabbed a sack and directly threw it over. Yichun sidestepped and dodged, then swiftly captured Zhou Yang's wrist, pulling him in and pressing him against the wall. Eye to eye, a tense atmosphere began to permeate. Zhou Yang, the vibe feels off. Yichun, what are you doing, ambushing me? Junior brother, young Master Zhou. Sun Wanwan sat in her chair, dumbfounded. Junior brother, you don't love me anymore. Will you actually wall slam the young master of the Zhou family? Senior sister, let me explain. Yichun quickly released Zhou Yang and rushed towards Sun Wanwan. Zhou Yang, bullying a single dog like me, huh? Damn. Zhou Yang silently turned and left the office. He thoughtfully closed the door for the two. Sighed. If I can't even ambush a naive boy like Yichun, I'm afraid that if I try to ambush Lin Feng, he'll snap my arm in return. Zhou Yang looked at the sack in his hand and tossed it all to the ground. Zhou Yang walked away with a dejected look. A cleaning lady came over, stared at the 4 sacks, and fell into deep thought. Was this the company's new welfare? Planning to give employees sacks. Tao Ancestor 3 Pure Ones, Jade Emperor, grant me a child of destiny. Getting into his Bugatti, Zhou Yang made the sign of the cross over his chest. Ding, if the 3 Pure Ones existed, they'd slap you to death with one blow, said the system. Why are you making the sign of the cross? Because I don't know Taoist etiquette. This way I can stir up hatred toward the Western God, and let our Eastern deities go over and smite them. Zhou Yang said with absolute confidence. The system, you actually make a ridiculous kind of sense. Ding, there actually is a child of destiny. The system decided to hint at Zhou Yang. Xiaotian. Zhou Yang pulled out his phone and scrolled through the files of Wen Shi and Xiaotian. Sai, I want a protagonist like Ren Tao, one with twisted values. And one like Li Yan, who's already completely hostile to me and has joined the little Japanese sect. Zhou Yang stretched lazily. System, where's the easiest place to run into a protagonist? Ding, hotels, internet cafes, clubs, hospitals, shopping malls. The system responded. Cock's head, hen's head, not here, but there. Shopping mall. Zhou Yang oriented himself and floored the accelerator. He arrived at Wanxing Plaza. This was a shopping center developed by his Zhou family, covering over 50,000 square meters and housing many world-renowned brands. It was considered the premier shopping mall in Magic City. Do you know how much this outfit costs? Can you even afford to pay for it? Inside a brand store, a young woman's voice dripped with venom. She was decked out in expensive designer labels, but her face was that of a typical internet celebrity. She pointed at a plainly dressed girl and cursed furiously. "You pathetic pauper, how dare you come here?" The girl being scolded kept her head down. She wore sneakers and ordinary clothes with a delicate, soft, and gentle appearance. She looked like an easy target. "I am sorry. I didn't mean to. I just got it a little dirty. Two can pay for the cleaning, okay?" The girl lifted her head and murmured timidly, "Pay up, eh?" The internet celebrity face sneered arrogantly. "Do you think I'm short on cash? Then what do you want to do?" The girl shrank her neck and asked, "How about I slap you a few times? Once I feel better, I'll let you go, okay?" The internet celebrity face let out a scornful laugh. "I only dirtied your clothes, and you want to hit me, eh?" The girl's face showed disbelief. "What gives you the right? You're going too far." "Because I'm rich." The internet celebrity face sneered coldly. "So if I hit you, I hit you. Got a problem?" "No problem." A slouching young man walked in from behind, sneered, and then looked at the girl. "What are you doing here?" "Young master phone." The girl lowered her head. "Two saw they were hiring shop assistants, so I came to work." "Work your ass off." Feng Jingming cursed angrily. "At your age, instead of going to university, you're out here working a lousy job. Who the hell are you?" The internet celebrity face was enraged at the sight, and she shouted arrogantly, "Are you her lover?" Slap. Feng Jingming backhanded her hard. The internet celebrity face stumbled and fell to the ground. She clutched her chin. Had her newly done chin been knocked crooked? Good it wasn't. "Why you dare hit me?" The internet celebrity face pointed at Feng Jingming and roared, "How dare you hit me?" "Because I'm rich." Feng Jingming snorted coldly. The internet celebrity face's cheek twitched. Why did that sound so familiar? I'm the eldest young master of the Feng family. Go and ask around. Feng Jingming looked down at the internet celebrity face and snorted. Her expression changed instantly. "The Feng family. Qimeng, are you okay?" Feng Jingming turned to the girl and asked. Qimeng shook her head gently. "I'm fine, young master Feng. I accidentally dirted this lad's clothes. You shouldn't have hit her. I'm rich." Feng Jingming snorted coldly. "How's your mom?" Qimeng's little face twitched. Why did that sound so strange? "The surgery went well. It's just a matter of recovery now," Qimeng said softly. "Are you done?" Another voice rang out. A young man in his mid-20s walked in and looked at the internet celebrity face on the ground. "What happened to you?" "Second young master Lu, someone hit me." The internet celebrity face quickly tattled. Feng Jingming turned his head, his expression darkening. "Lu Qinghe, the second young master of the Lu family." Lu Qinghe frowned slightly. "Who hit you?" "Him." The internet celebrity face pointed at Feng Jingming. Feng Jingming took a deep breath, forced a smile, and said, "Second young master Lu, sorry, I didn't know she was your woman." Feng Jingming. Lu Qinghe looked at him and snorted coldly. "You dare hit my woman." "Second young master Lu, this matter was originally." Feng Jingming tried to explain. Slap. Lu Qinghe slapped Feng Jingming across the face. Feng Jingming bit his lip and said nothing. A flicker of glee passed through the internet celebrity face's eyes. So what if he was from the Feng family? He was nothing compared to the Lu family. As long as she could keep second young master Lu hooked, the Feng family was nothing. Qimeng's face turned pale and she quickly spoke up. "What gives you the right to hit people?" Feng Jingming wanted to pull her back, but didn't make it in time. "What gives me the right?" Lu Qinghe sneered coldly. "Because I'm rich." The internet celebrity face and Feng Jingming. Why is everyone saying that today? Feng Jingming, "I can hit my own woman, but who the hell do you think you are?" Lu Qinghe said calmly. "Of course, once I kick her to the curb, you can do whatever you want with her. But until I'm tired of her, she's my woman. You have no right to hit her." Cough. "Second young master Lu, you jest. If I'd known she was your woman, I wouldn't have." Feng Jingming said with an ingratiating smile. "Money doesn't give you the right to act like this." Qimeng gritted her teeth and said, "Young master Feng was only doing this because of me." "Humph. Woman, you've successfully caught my attention." Lu Qinghe looked at Qimeng. "I've never had one like you before. How about it? Come with me," Lu Qinghe said with a smirk. The internet celebrity face's complexion turned deathly pale. "Second young master Lu, you can't abandon me." "Second young master Lu, this really won't do." Feng Jingming grabbed Qimeng. "Please choose someone else, okay?" "Oh." Lu Qinghe smiled faintly. "What is she related to you?" "She." Feng Jingming gritted his teeth. Thinking of what would happen to Qimeng if she fell into Lu Qing's hands, he said, "She's my girlfriend." Qimeng's face flushed red. Lu Qinghe was a bit dumbfounded. "What the hell? Even a playboy like you has a proper girlfriend now. But so what? What if I don't let go?" Lu Qinghe narrowed his eyes. Slap. A heavy backhand smacked the back of his head. Who the fuck dares hit me? I hit you. I'm rich. And you're all just a bunch of poor bastards. All of you are filthy rich." Zhou Yang gave Lu Qinghe a hard slap and sneered. "I heard you all bragging about your wealth just now. Who the hell are you?" The internet celebrity face shrieked. Slap. Feng Jingming delivered a slap across the internet celebrity face's cheek. "Damn. Are you blind?" Can't you see young Master Zhou has arrived? When young Master Zhou speaks, what right do you have to interrupt? Besides, it's obvious young Master Zhou is standing up for me. I'm finally getting some backbone. I'm pumped. Feng Jingming grinned like an idiot. Bastard. Lu Qinghe turned around in fury. Who the hell do you think you? Ga. His voice cut off abruptly like a duck with its throat squeezed. So because you have money you can hit Qi Ming. Zhou Yang pointed at the internet celebrity face. Because you have money you can hit her. He pointed at Feng Jingming. And because you have even more money you dare to hit Feng Jingming too. Zhou Yang stretched lazily, but all of you paupers combined don't have as much money as I do. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. The others? Oh yes, you're the richest indeed. Zhou Yang looked at Lu Qinghe with interest. That face of yours has healed pretty well. I heard from Qinglong that he gave you 60 slaps, and you recovered this fast. Or is your face just too thick, so Qinglong couldn't beat it to a pulp? Zhou Yang's expression was exceedingly gentle, his face full of smiles. Lu Qinghe shuddered. Young Master Zhou, this is. Slap. Another hard slap. Your Lu family never learns, do they? Zhou Yang sneered. Lu Qinghe, you're quite something, aren't you? First you tried to steal the war god's woman, and the war god being kind-hearted didn't kill you. And now, it seems I need to have Uncle Yang pay your family another visit. Zhou Yang beamed. Young Master Zhou. Lu Qinghe took a deep breath. This has nothing to do with you. Don't you know Feng Jingming is my lackey? Zhou Yang asked curiously. Lu Qinghe. Damn, ID never heard that. ID never heard of any connection between your Zhou family and the Feng family. Why don't you have dealings with our Lu family? Our Lu family has assets of 500 billion, while the Feng family has a mere 100 billion. If Feng Jingming were really your lackey, wouldn't he have said something when I hit him? Feng Jingming stood frozen, his eyes wide. Lackey. Young Master Zhou. No, Brother Zhou. Brother Zhou, ID go through fire and water for you, Brother Zhou. Zhou Yang, you don't understand a damn thing. How many times had he run into Feng Jingming now? This was definitely his destined villain lackey. If he isn't, he'll twist Feng Jingming's head off. Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming said, moved. Not only do you touch my lackey, but you also dare to touch my future sister-in-law. Zhou Yang smiled gently. Girls are meant to be protected, you know. Feng Jingming, bro, don't misunderstand, I was just speaking casually. Qi Ming and I have nothing to do with each other. Qi Ming, future sister-in-law. Protected. Who is it who said in front of me before that they'd have me taken care of? Young Master Zhou, your shamelessness is truly impressive. But the way you stand up for us is so handsome. I'm sorry. Lu Qinghe decisively lowered his head. Young Master Zhou, I was wrong. He had to. His father was going crazy. He had directly launched an attack against the Feng family. And he had instructed him absolutely not to clash with Zhou Yang. What could he do? Get lost. Zhou Yang said with a light laugh. Yes. Lu Qinghe turned and left. The internet celebrity face scrambled up, trying to flee as well. Did I say you could leave? Feng Jingming kicked out, sending the internet celebrity face sprawling to the ground. Young Master Feng, I was wrong, please spare me. The internet celebrity face stammered. Enough. Zhou Yang slapped Feng Jingming. Why bother with trash like that? Got it, Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming grinned like a lovesick puppy. Now crawl the hell away. Zhou Yang shoved Feng Jingming to the ground. What are you grinning at? Didn't anyone tell you your smile is more pathetic than a dog's? Young Master Zhou. Qi Ming spoke timidly. Your great kindness is beyond repayment. In my next life, I'll be your beast of burden. Shut up. Zhou Yang squinted, staring intently at Qi Ming. Qi Ming, you insulted me. Zhou Yang's anger began to surge wildly. Qi Ming, huh? How did I insult you? I was sincerely expressing my gratitude. Zhou Yang grabbed Feng Jingming. Girl, grab your chest and feel your conscience. A handsome man like me is way more handsome than Feng Jingming. And yet you called me ugly. Zhou Yang casually tossed Feng Jingming aside and rolled up his sleeves. Looks like you've never been taught a lesson by society. Qi Ming's face was twisted in confusion. I can't understand a single word he's saying. If someone is beautiful, they repay a great debt with their body in marriage. If someone is ugly, they repay it by being a beast of burden in the next life. Zhou Yang said with a pained heart. Girl, you offered yourself in marriage to Feng Jingming, but to me you offer to be a beast of burden. You're saying I'm uglier than him. Qi Ming. Feng Jingming. Zhou Yang grabbed Feng Jingming again. Girl, doesn't your conscience ache? Little Feng, tell me who's more handsome, you or me? Zhou Yang chuckled, a cold aura emanating. Brother Zhou, you are. Feng Jingming declared solemnly. And Brother Zhou, please don't misunderstand. Qi Ming and I have nothing between us. I only said she was my girlfriend because I was afraid Lu Qinghe would toy with her. Feng Jingming spoke rapidly. A shadow dimmed Qi Ming's eyes. Yes, who was she after all? She was from a poor family while he was from a wealthy and powerful clan. But I won't be sad. A flicker of determination shone in Qi Ming's eyes. She had promised to be his beast of burden, to be young Master Feng's punching bag to repay him. She wasn't worthy. Young Master Zhou, I meant no offense, please don't misunderstand. Qi Ming's voice was soft and gentle. Zhou Yang, such a pure girl. Without desire. Brother Zhou. Young Master Feng laughed heartily. Thank you for taking me on as your lackey. I will go through fire and water for you without hesitation. Feng Jingming declared solemnly. Alright then go and take out Liu Qing's entire family. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Feng Jingming, Komodi, Linka. Bro, isn't that asking a bit too much? Get lost. Zhou Yang casually tossed Feng Jingming out. Let's go, I'm going for a stroll. Don't bother me. Brother Zhou, take care. Feng Jingming performed a deep bow. Get lost. Zhou Yang snorted, coldly sighed, and walked out. Feng Jingming was a legendary playboy in his life. He openly pursued the Dragon King's wife first. Then he openly pursued the Divine Doctor's wife as well. If it weren't for me, the weather would have turned cold, and the Feng family would have gone bankrupt. As for Qi Ming, Zhou Yang let out a scornful laugh. Clearly this was his lackey's romantic fate. A book title could sum it up. The overbearing young Master Feng and his sweet little wife. My villain lackey's love story is unfolding, and am still a single dog. Women only slowed down my sword drawing speed. I will wait for the spiritual energy to revive, wait for a celestial maiden to descend. Uncle Yang, go snatch a celestial maiden for me. After all, you are my eternal god. If you don't snatch me a celestial maiden, can I please just ask you? Are you blind? Zhou Yang lost in thought accidentally bumped into someone. He instinctively began to apologize, but the other person immediately retorted arrogantly. Zhou Yang. Was the youth of today so full of animosity? Looking up, he saw a thug with dragon and tiger tattoos on his arms squinting at Zhou Yang. Brother, the world is so beautiful, yet you are so irritable. This is not good, Zhou Yang said gently. Oh ho. The thug perked up. Daring to talk back, are you? You little bastard, do you know who I am? I'm with Dragon Lord. The thug smirked, cracking his knuckles. Let me loosen your bones for you, and maybe you'll spare your whole family. Zhou Yang. Then do you know who I am? Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Grandson, I am. Yeah. A figure rushed in swiftly, kicking the thug away. Brother Zhou threw fire and water. Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming stood gracefully, his face full of fawning. Am not Brother Chen, no need for you to go through fire and water. Aren't you supposed to be on a date with Qi Ming? Why are you here? Zhou Yang asked helplessly. Brother Zhou will handle the blind fools. Feng Jingming yelled. I, young Master Feng, am quite formidable. Zhou Yang twisted his head around and pointed at them all. Tell me, what place is this? Wanxing Square. Feng Jingming said instinctively. Damn, I forgot. Feng Jingming scratched his head. This is your turf, huh? The thug stood up in fury, about to rage, but paused upon hearing Feng Jingming's words. His turf. Haha, you two trying to kill me with laughter. This Wanxing Square belongs to the Zhou family, the richest in Modu. The thug said disdainfully. An ID card was placed before him. The thug. Take a good look, what's my name? Zhou Yang said calmly. The thug. Zhou Yang. His legs went weak, and with a thud he knelt directly. Brother, dad, grandfather. The thug slapped himself. I was blind, am an idiot and brainless. Please spare me, young Master Zhou. Don't throw me into the river. Grandfather, we're family. The thug quickly shouted. I'm with Dragon Lord Yu. Our Green Dragon Gang is also under the Zhou family's power. Zhou Yang. Damn. Take this kick. Zhou Yang kicked the thug away. The Zhou family always abided by the law. How could they have an underground force? How dare you slander an innocent man? Zhou Yang pulled out his phone to call Xin Shuling. What crime was it to defame a high-ranking national official? Defamation and slander. Straight to prison to sew with Fan. Young Master Zhou. The thug quickly yelled. Really, we really are with you. Today Dragon Lord came to negotiate with someone. The thug said. I'm not lying, we really are the Zhou family's power. Zhou Yang. Uncle Yang, what have you been up to behind my back? I'm a high-ranking military officer, yet you're running an underground force behind my back. Zhou Yang called Uncle Yang directly. Uncle Yang sounded confused. Young Master, don't slander an innocent man. Old Yang, though I like to dump people in the river, I never touch underground forces. Besides, with the Dragon King's Hall, what use do we have for such a petty force? A mere few billion underground force. Young Master, do you even care? Uncle Yang was stunned. Zhou Yang. No, I really don't care. Take me to see. Zhou Yang lifted the thug. Where is this so-called Dragon Lord? Young Master Zhou, in the private room on the 18th floor, the thug quickly said. Feng Jingming, go on your date with Qi Ming. They'll take him up to check. Zhou Yang dragged the thug away. Feng Jingming. I really wasn't on a date with Qi Ming. I wouldn't give up an entire forest for a single blade of grass. I, young Master Feng, am a lifelong romantic who I'd rather die under a bow-tie skirt. He turned to glance at the timid Qi Ming and let out a long sigh. What are you looking at? Feng Jingming barked. Come on, let's buy clothes. Working here dressing too shabbily will get you looked down on. Qi Ming bit her lip. Really, it's not necessary. Feng Jingming grabbed Qi Ming's arm and dragged her away. I have money ill-treated as giving alms to a beggar. Stop wasting my damn time with nonsense. Woman, don't try to pique my interest. 18th floor. A branch of the Licheng Luxury Hotel. Following the thug's directions, Zhou Yang walked to a private room and pushed the door open directly. Inside sat two middle-aged men. One had a calm expression with a hint of disdain in his eyes. The other, around 40, also had a tattoo on his neck. Both turned to look at Zhou Yang. Dragon Lord, the thug stammered to the tattooed man. Shut up. Zhou Yang slapped him, then kicked him out, closing the private room door. Dragon Lord frowned slightly, but said nothing, instead looking at the middle-aged man opposite. Head Dragon Lord's subordinates are quite tactless, the man smiled. Your Green Dragon gang really isn't up to much. Zhang San, don't push too far. Dragon Lord roared. I guarantee you'll die here silently, how about that? Zhang San said with a faint smile. Zhou Yang narrowed his eyes. Dragon Lord had a bit of strength, at the Hotian level. But that man opposite. Damn, a Grandmaster at the peak. Impressive. Dragon Lord Pai, you're not worthy of me calling you Lord. Zhou Yang sat down directly, crossing his hands under his chin, once again exuding the aura of a domineering CEO. He scrutinized Dragon Lord. You're the leader of the Green Dragon Gang. If I call you Dragon Lord, would you dare to answer? Zhou Yang's expression was gentle. Both Dragon Lord and Zhang San were startled. Wasn't this the other side's man? I don't care who you are, Dragon Lord snorted. Zhang San, you should know I represent the Zhou family. The Zhou family. Zhang San smiled cheerfully. If the Zhou family dares to interfere, they'll wipe them out. So what? Zhou Yang's smile vanished. I just heard an underground gang threatened to annihilate Modus Foremost family. Is it April Fool's Day today? Brother, have you lost your mind? Not to mention whether you have the ability to do so. Even if you did, do you think the national authorities would let you off? Do you know how much the Zhou family has contributed to Modu? Hold on your negotiation. Zhou Yang placed his hand on the table. You're called Zhang San, right? Zhang San. Fine, Zhang San. Zhou Yang nodded. Explain to me, you want to destroy the Zhou family. Zhang San sneered. What if I do? Zhou Yang pointed at his own nose. I'm the eldest young master of the Zhou family, and you say you want to destroy my family right in front of me. Do you even know who owns this square? Zhou Yang said, dumbfounded. Do you know how much the Zhou family's assets are? Do you know how many protagonists are by my side? My friend who gave you the courage to say such things. Did Liang Jing? Zhou Yang stared expressionlessly at Zhang San, then pondered for a moment. Had the Zhou family's fortune been squandered over the years? Or had Uncle Yang, who was known for drowning people at the slightest disagreement, lost his reputation? A mere underground force actually dared to annihilate the Zhou family. Are you the young Master Zhou? Long Yi was taken aback. Young Master Zhou, we're family. Who the hell is family with you? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. The Zhou family has always abided by the law. Long Yi was speechless. Young Master Zhou, you can't abandon me. Long Yi spoke excitedly. We all follow Boss Lin Feng. It was Boss Lin Feng who said we belong to the Zhou family's affiliated forces. Now the Tiger Gang wants to destroy us. You have to help us. Long Yi grew anxious. Zhou Yang thought, damn you, immortal emperor. You've been reborn, and instead of cultivating, you're building an underground force. What is my Zhou family unable to support you, the immortal emperor? Besides, you're now a formal employee of a national department. You're colluding with an underground force. That's knowingly breaking the law, isn't it? Even if you were to collude with Chu Lingtian, I wouldn't mind. But the Green Dragon Gang? What's that about? I might have to send you for a cup of tea at the police station. A few days ago, Boss Lin Feng swept through us alone and beat us to a pulp. We're following Boss Lin Feng's orders. We plan to unify all the underground forces in Shanghai, and then... Long Yi took a deep breath. Our Green Dragon Gang will have nothing to do with gambling or drugs. Zhang San. Brother, wake up, you're a gangster. You didn't mention prostitution at all. Zhou Yang's face twitched. Long Yi scratched his head. Lord Lin Feng said. Heaven as my witness, the Green Dragon Gang has nothing to do with gambling or drugs. Zhou Yang covered his face. Zhang San choked and couldn't catch his breath. No gambling or drugs go cause trouble abroad. Long Yi said respectfully, we've always followed Lord Lin Feng's arrangements. But we ran into trouble with the Tiger Gang. Today we came to negotiate. Long Yi pointed at Zhang San. This guy popped up out of nowhere and recently became the Tiger Gang's deputy leader. Zhou Yang nodded. Long. What's your name? Qian Xiaolong. Long Yi bowed and scraped. Just call me Xiaolong like Lord Lin Feng does. Zhou Yang was speechless. Uncle Yang has a Xiaolong. And I have a Xiaolong. Don't talk to me about your Green Dragon Gang. Discuss it with Lin Feng yourself. Zhou Yang looked at Zhang San. You said you wanted to destroy my Zhou family. So what if I did? Zhang San sneered. In a $1 trillion family, martial masters rule. Your family has at most a few martial masters. Is there a problem with destroying your Zhou family? Zhang San smiled faintly. Zhou Yang exhaled. When the tiger doesn't show its might, you think him a sick cat. Come on, Onion. Zhou Yang stood up and left. By the rules of the underworld, 1 against 1, no cheating. Zhang San stood up directly and followed Zhou Yang out. A duel with me? Fine. This is a chance to destroy the Zhou family outright. Qian Xiaolong. No way, young master. Zhou, don't be reckless. Zhang San isn't just the deputy leader, he's also a golden level enforcer. Otherwise, why would I be here to negotiate? Qian Xiaolong pulled out his phone and dialed. Boss Lin Feng, help. The young master of the Zhou family is about to be killed. Zhou Yang and Zhang San left one after the other. Brother Zhou. Young master Feng waved. Scram. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Go keep Qi Ming company. Feng Jingming was speechless. I have nothing to do with her. If you keep saying that. Believe me, I might actually get together with her. Then it'll make you jealous. Zhou Yang and Zhang San went directly to the underground garage. Young Master Zhou, I won't bully you, you make the first move. Zhang San looked at Zhou Yang with a smile. I'm afraid if I strike you'll be done for. Zhou Yang stretched his body. I've always respected the elderly and cherished the young. You go first. You're asking for trouble. Zhang San's figure flickered, appearing before Zhou Yang, reaching for his neck. At that moment Zhou Yang was stunned. This aura feels familiar. Young Master Zhou, beg me. Zhang San grabbed Zhou Yang's neck. If I'm in a good mood, I might spare your life. Stop messing around and let me think. Why is it so familiar? Zhou Yang said nonchalantly. Zhang San was incredulous. I'm holding your neck. Familiar, really familiar. Zhou Yang touched his nose. Bastard, die. Feeling ignored, Zhang San grew furious. He decided to kill Zhou Yang. He tightened his fingers and twisted hard. Zhou Yang's neck didn't budge. Zhang San was bewildered. Did I not use enough force? Or are rich people's necks tougher? He'll use more strength. Zhang San let out a roar and squeezed harder. Zhou Yang grabbed his wrist. I remember now. The Sun Illumination art. You're a scumbag from the Sun Illumination sect. Zhou Yang twisted his arm, and with a crack Zhang San's arm snapped. Zhang San's face turned ashen, and he cried out in shock. You know our Sun Illumination sect. And how are you so strong? Zhou Yang punched him in the stomach. Zhang San doubled over, stumbled back, fell to his knees, and vomited a mouthful of green bile. Zhou Yang grabbed his head and slammed it into the ground. Then he stomped heavily on his head, shattering the floor into a large crater. Damn traitor. Know you're descendants of those Japanese who drifted over. Zhou Yang stepped on Zhang San's neck and called Xiao Fan. Xiao Fan was shopping with his wife and daughter. He answered casually, Zhou Yang, what's up? I ran into someone and beat him down. Zhou Yang said. Then just call the police. Assaulting a senior state official is a serious crime. Xiao Fan smiled, his eyes tender as he watched Fong Yi and Fong Yin ahead. He's from the Sun Illumination sect. Zhou Yang said, name's Zhang San at the peak of Grandmaster. Xiao Fan's expression changed. Where are you? Wait for me. In the underground parking lot of Wanqing Plaza. Zhou Yang said casually. I'm at Wanqing Plaza too. Xiao Fan said, hung up, quickly approached Fong Yi, and Fong Yin said a few words, then turned and left. He let his wife and daughter continue shopping. After all, Vermilion Bird was secretly protecting them. This was also Zhou family territory. Safety was assured. The Sun Illumination sect. Finally news of them again. Traitors no mercy. Xiao Fan's figure flickered and disappeared. In the underground parking lot, Zhou Yang hung up with a strange expression. Xiao Fan was also at Wanqing Plaza. Damn, I get it. This plot was supposed to belong to Xiao Fan, drawing out the Sun Illumination sect, and then tracking them to destroy the sect. I've stolen the War God's storyline. Damn, I'm still stepping on him. Zhou Yang seemed to remember something and yanked Zhang San up. Watch me use spiritual energy to save you. Brother, hang on, don't suffocate. Leave it to me. Xiao Fan arrived at the underground parking lot, lifting Zhang San with a gentle expression. He's dying, Zhou Yang said, somewhat embarrassed. No worries, I'll call Yi Chun right now. Keep him alive. Yi Chun is a top-tier healer. Xiao Fan smiled faintly. Zhou Yang nodded heavily. Ya little leaf is just a support. I'm off. Xiao Fan lifted Zhang San and vanished with a whoosh. Zhou Yang exhaled. System C. Even in the mall we didn't run into any chosen ones. Ding, the system only said these places have a higher probability, the system replied. Besides, how many chosen ones have you already met? That's because in novels the probability of protagonists appearing in Magic City is the highest. Zhou Yang retorted. You may take your leave. They'll continue strolling around. As you command. Zhou Yang turned and wandered back into the mall. Qian Xiaolong. Where'd he go? Damn, I underestimated the Zhou family's capabilities. They took care of Zhang San without a sound. Brother Zhou, let me cling to your coattails. Qian Xiaolong said solemnly. Scram, go find Lin Feng. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Qian Xiaolong. Well, I've already notified Lord Lin Feng. Zhou Yang pulled out his phone and waved it. After informing Lin Feng, he too decided not to come. He continued with his routine of attending class, eating, sleeping, and beating up Li Yan. However, what surprised him was that this time, Li Yan seemed utterly fearless. Although beaten, he never begged for mercy, and his eyes revealed a chill and a hint of confidence. This left Lin Feng somewhat puzzled. Could it be that Li Yan had found another backer? Oh right, Zhou Yang had located people from the Sunblaze sect. Li Yan must have hooked up with them again. Well, when Xiao Fan annihilates the Sunblaze sect, he'll go lend a hand and drag Li Yan along. Let him taste despair once more. Zhou Yang went for a stroll and spotted Feng Jingming buying clothes with Qi Ming. Zhou Yang sneered, claiming they weren't on a date. Watching them leave, Zhou Yang's mind conjured up a whole drama. A domineering CEO and a soft, sweet little wife. Then a venomous mother-in-law appears, haughtily demanding how much money it would take to leave her son. Zhou Yang shuddered and turned to continue his stroll. After wandering all day, he hadn't encountered a protagonist. Hello, Shen Shuling. Meeting at the Dragon Group tonight. Damn, is there some major mission? Zhou Yang answered the phone, curiously looking dazed. Hell, I've got 4 protagonists around me. Any mission would turn into an SS-level hellish difficulty. Zhou Yang hung up, utterly bewildered. Meeting tonight with the military and police mobilized, heading to the Fong family. Not that the Fong family is anything special, but such a big operation. At the Zhou family villa, Zhang San was dead. Xiao Fan hung up with a strange expression. The Sunblaze sect moved quickly, joining forces with the Fong family. Yichun, hey, you said not to save him, so don't blame me if he's dead. Xiao Fan rolled his eyes. Someone will call you soon. Yichun's phone rang. Yichun gave a thumbs up, looking at Xiao Fan with clear, stupid eyes. War God, you're amazing. You can predict the future. Xiao Fan's face twitched. Predict my ass. Chu Lingtian shopping with his wife and Lin Feng in class ready to ambush. Li Yin also received calls. So they'd gather at the Dragon Group that evening. Time flew and night fell. Uncle Yang drove the extended Rolls-Royce to the Dragon Group's rundown building. Shen Shuling and an elderly man seemingly in his 60s or 70s stood at the entrance. Shuling, hello. Everyone greeted her as they got out. All fine young talents. The old man chuckled softly. Shuling, you have good taste. If none catches your eye, why not snag one to be my grandson-in-law? Grandpa, what are you saying? I don't want to die of embarrassment. Shen Shuling pouted. Damn Patriarch Shun. Xiao Fan suddenly exclaimed. So you're the current war god Xiao Fan. Patriarch Shen smiled, looking at him. Greetings, Patriarch Shun. Xiao Fan bowed with utmost respect. Chu Lingtian stepped forward and bowed as well. Greetings, Patriarch Shun. Yichun, though puzzled, also paid his respects. Lin Feng smiled faintly and performed a grand salute. Zhou Yang quickly bowed too, but he felt the old man looked familiar. Damn Patriarch Shun. Zhou Yang suddenly recalled something and exclaimed, a founding father. Patriarch Shun smiled gently. You're the Zhou family boy, aren't you? Yes, yes. Zhou Yang nodded hastily. This was a founding father nearly 100 years old. Yet his body was still robust. Zhou Yang felt boundless respect for such a man, wishing he could travel back to the War of Resistance to fight alongside the older generation. The blood of our forebears burned hotter than today's. Patriarch Shun had devoted his youth solely to defending the nation, not having children until he was nearly 50. So Shen Shuling, you're Patriarch Shen's granddaughter. Zhou Yang smiled. Had heard of Patriarch Shen before, but never considered which one. Get in the car. Grandfather came today for a small matter. We'll talk on the way. Shen Shuling said. You've never ridden in a military vehicle, have you? Come, I'll take you. Everyone quickly followed, but they couldn't help glancing at Patriarch Shen. Patriarch Shen smiled, walked to the Rolls-Royce, and gently tapped the door. The locks clicked open, and he entered the passenger seat. He glanced at Uncle Yang and leaned back. Uncle Yang adjusted the seat back to make Patriarch Shen more comfortable. Jianfeng, long time no see. Patriarch Shen said with a grin. Uncle Yang looked at him quietly, a trace of nostalgia flickering in his eyes. 1,000 words condensed into one. You've aged. Patriarch Shen chuckled. 100 years old, still alive, still eating, while still throwing punches. How many 100-year-olds can do what I do? Patriarch Shen laughed heartily and extended his hand. Got a smoke? You're old, better not. Uncle Yang shook his head gently. I'm in great shape. Another 10 years is no problem. Even if I have to force my vitality, I could burn down that damn shrine in the island nation. And fight my way back, you believe me? Patriarch Shen said cheerfully. Uncle Yang, old man, take it easy. Uncle Yang shrugged. Leave burning shrines to the young. I think my young master is suited for that. 20 years ago, if that mess hadn't happened, the old master would have definitely burned that damn shrine down. Uncle Yang smiled, handed Patriarch Shen a cigarette, and lit it. True enough. Patriarch Shen took a drag and blew the smoke out the window. Not many people get a cigarette from you. Of course. Uncle Yang laughed. I've checked the records. 90% of those you've offered cigarettes to ended up at the bottom of the river. You're not planning to dump these old bones too, are you? Patriarch Shen chuckled. Uncle Yang, if I may ask, do you think my life is too dull? What's wrong? Shen Lao looked at Uncle Yang. You wouldn't actually want to drown me, would you? Uncle Yang's face twitched. I wouldn't dare. TCH, you nearly drowned Zhang, the celestial master of Mount Longhu. Shen Lao laughed with unrestrained ease. Uncle Yang. Silence was the melody of the night. That's my stepfather. Uncle Yang argued. Between a son and his stepfather, there are always special circumstances. A son wanting to drown his stepfather is perfectly reasonable. Shen Lao. Now it was my turn to be silent. Was he not good to you? I heard your younger brother has come down the mountain. Shen Lao said leisurely after snapping back to reality. Uncle Yang snorted proudly. Brothers are nothing but trouble. I wonder how that old man manages to be so fertile. He fathered a child, even at 50. Uncle Yang stretched lazily. I don't know what my mother sees in him. Is it because he's still as vigorous as a youth at 50? At least my mother is happy. Uncle Yang tossed away his cigarette. The celestial master remained unmarried his whole life, waiting for your mother. A debt of gratitude beyond repayment could only be settled with a lifetime of devotion. Shen Lao chuckled heartily. He's nothing but a lecher. Uncle Yang rolled his eyes. Enough, let's drop this topic. Shen Lao shook his head. Are you truly crippled? Completely crippled. Uncle Yang nodded nonchalantly. No Tao techniques, no cultivation base, just a shred of physical strength. Otherwise the previous war god would have been mine for the taking. Uncle Yang pursed his lips and held up his thumb and index finger. Just this tiny bit remains. So when you get old, you just want to retire. This current war god Xiao Fan is actually quite decent. But now he's in the Dragon Group. Is there a candidate for the next war god? Uncle Yang asked with a smile. Shun Lao gently shook his head. The border is stable for now, no need to worry. The capable do more work. Xiao Fan can continue as war god for now. All right. Uncle Yang yawned. Where are you headed? Shall I give you a ride? Let's go for a drink. Shun Lao exhaled. Another day have your young master bring Xiao Fan and the others to my clan. Have you gathered all the evidence? Can you really bring yourself to do it? Uncle Yang started the car and asked. Those parasites, just wipe them out. My only family is Shuling. It's called my Shin clan, but it's really my brother's family. Besides, my brother is gone. How many of those left still remember the fervor of those days, eh? Shin Lao chuckled. After wiping them out, it'll serve as a warning to the other clans to behave. If I can destroy my own clan, they'd better watch their step too. If only I could use a nuclear bomb. A glint of killing intent flashed in Shun Lao's eyes. Uncle Yang gave a thumbs up. Shun Lao, you're a legend. One must act according to one's position. Shun Lao shook his head. In recent years, the spiritual energy has grown denser. Uncle Yang remarked, 20 years ago a peak Xiantian was a war god, now a peak grandmaster is just an entry level. Those hidden sects will only grow stronger. In a few months at most a tide of spiritual energy will appear. Uncle Yang smiled. I don't know how my young master became a martial artist, but let's buy him and his friends a little more time. If the world truly falls into chaos, the Taoist sects will emerge to save it. Shin Lao lit another cigarette. In the end, it's the young who will carry the burden. Let's go, no more talk of the future. Uncle Yang floored the accelerator. Inside the Dragon Group's vehicle, everyone exchanged glances. The sun-illuminating sect had appeared. They were consolidating the underworld and had allied with the Fong clan. Fong Jin, the Fong clan's head, must have lost his mind, sending out invitations to gather several clans for a discussion. His aim was to use the sun-illuminating sect's power to strong-arm the other families. Then, everyone glanced at Zhou Yang. Destroy the Zhou clan. Zhou Yang. Are people this ambitious these days? Going straight for the top clan. Lin Feng and the others sighed alas. Without us the Zhou clan would be doomed. Those with a beautiful heart never envy. The ugly-hearted never see their own flaws. Future losses and unrequited love stem from a past beyond redemption. Zhou Yang finally uttered those words after a long pause. Everyone turned to look at him. Ahem, speak plainly. You're not cut out for the poetic style. Lin Feng smiled slightly. Zhou Yang, damn it, they've picked the wrong side. Let's take them out. Everyone nodded in agreement. That's more like it. A flowery style doesn't suit Zhou Yang. You all go in first. Shin Shuling said calmly, send a signal, and we'll charge in together. Smash a cup as a signal. Zhou Yang perked up. Shin Shuling covered her face. If you smash a cup, how the hell are we supposed to hear it? Zhou Yang. Xiao Fan coughed. Aren't we wearing earpieces? Zhou Yang turns out in the clown. I can't help it. Ever since that system took over my brain, I've had no brain left. I've completely given up. Let's go. Everyone got out of the car, exchanged glances, and whoosh. They vaulted over the wall. When have protagonists and villains ever used the front door? Shin Shuling. They entered the Fong residence and made their way to the banquet hall. Yi Chun grabbed a pastry and stuffed it into his mouth. Then he began to survey the room. Zhou Yang and the others also moved, casually blending in with the guests. Huh. Zhou Yang spotted someone and crept over, slapping him on the back of the head. What are you doing here? Feng Jingming stumbled forward. Why does everyone like hitting me lately? Who's hitting me now? He turned around and saw Zhou Yang, his eyes lighting up. Brother Zhou, what are you doing here? Follow me. Zhou Yang dragged Feng Jingming silently to a corner. Brother Zhou. Shut up, I'll ask the questions. Zhou Yang cut him off. What are you doing here? Brother Zhou, I bought clothes for Qi Ming, dropped her off at work, and came back. Then someone came to my house and delivered an invitation. My Xiantian guardian couldn't even last a single round against him. He ordered me to come to the Fong gathering tonight for important discussions. My dad has great timing. He just went abroad, and I got strong-armed into coming. Feng Jingming held his forehead in frustration. Brother Zhou, were you also forced to come? Zhou Yang sneered. That old dog Feng Jin isn't worthy of inviting me. True, you're too awesome for that. Feng Jingming chuckled wryly. But Brother Zhou, why are you here? Do you know what the Fong clan is planning? Zhou Yang smiled slightly. I do. He plans to unite everyone, consolidate all their power, and destroy my Zhou clan. Zhou Yang grinned. Feng Jingming. Holy crap. Feng Jin, you old dog, how dare you do this to my Brother Zhou? Brother Zhou, I'd go through fire and water for you. Let me go kill that old dog. Feng Jingming immediately pledged his loyalty. Zhou Yang shoved him down. Don't get cocky. Listen, when the fight breaks out, don't say a word. Just raise your hands and crouch down. Otherwise, if a gun goes off and hits you, that'd be bad. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. Feng Jingming, holy moly. Brother Zhou, have you lost your mind? With all these wealthy families here, you're planning to use firearms. This is the Xia Kingdom. Brother Zhou, that's too far. Feng Jingming hastily interjected. Deploying weapons is unwise, truly unwise. You're still young, you must not tread the path of crime. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Relax, it's fine. This time the military and police will join forces to act together. Feng Jingming. In the end, it was my vision that was too narrow. Brother Zhou is already cooperating with the military and police. As his underling, I've rather embarrassed myself. Sigh. Feng Jingming patted his own cheeks, a glint of resolve flashing in his eyes. Brother Zhou is so formidable and still strives relentlessly. And what about me? Am I to coast through life idly until I die? It seems I must return to my father and learn how to manage the family estate properly. I too must better myself. I will become a tycoon. After a moment, old Master Feng Jin slowly descended the stairs from the second floor. His expression was calm, a faint smile on his lips. Beside him stood a middle-aged man around 50. Zhou Yang and the others squinted. Half-step foundation establishment. These people are quite something. Xiao Fan let out a cold laugh. Wang Heir Zhang San Zhao Si. I seriously suspect these guys from that island nation can't come up with proper Chinese names. The one I killed back then was called Li Wu. Wang Heir Zhang San Zhao Si Li Wu. Oh, and there was also one named Xiongda. Huh. Zhou Yang and the others let out a simultaneous sound of surprise. They saw a young man they were very familiar with standing behind Wang Heir. Lin Feng and the others smiled faintly. Everything was under control. Lian. He. Why are you everywhere? Thank you all for taking time out of your busy schedules to attend our Feng family's grand feast. Feng Jin said cheerfully, holding a microphone. The crowd below snorted coldly. If we hadn't been threatened by the man beside you, who would want to come here? Today I called you here to tell you something. Feng Jin pointed to Wang Heir beside him. This Grandmaster Peak expert, isn't he impressive? The crowd gasped sharply. No wonder we couldn't resist, he's actually at Grandmaster Peak. Damn it, Feng Jin, how did you manage to recruit a Grandmaster? Let's unite. Feng Jin said calmly. The underground forces are already being consolidated. If I'm not mistaken, the entire underworld of Modu will soon be in my hands. Then together with everyone present, how about we destroy the Zhou family? Feng Jin's expression was serene. The crowd. Go after the Zhou family. That all seems a tad problematic. Aren't you being a bit too arrogant? Suddenly a disdainful voice rang out. The crowd turned to see it was Lu Long, the head of the Lu family. Patriarch Lu. Feng Jin spoke coldly. What do you intend? Intend? Lu Long snorted. What despicable things your Feng family has done others may not know, but I am fully aware. Your son posted information on the dark web to assassinate Zhou Yang. Your Feng family has broken the rules. Don't think that just because you have a grandmaster you can do whatever you please. Lu Long said calmly. What you do today someone will do to you tomorrow. Do you not know your own limits? Are you worthy of wanting to destroy the Zhou family? Lu Long declared. At this the crowd erupted into an uproar. Assassinate Zhou Yang. Damn. Feng Jin, you bastard, you actually dared. If everyone started assassinating the heirs of other families, wouldn't the world descend into chaos? Even Zhou Yang from the Zhou family, that sycophant who desperately fawned over Chen Lu and then stopped, didn't send anyone to assassinate the Chun family's descendants. Feng Jin, have you lost your mind? I take my leave. Lu Long snorted and turned to go, still plotting against the Zhou family. Have you forgotten what happened 20 years ago? Do you really think a Grandmaster Peak can act recklessly in front of the Zhou family? Just mentioning young Dianfeng alone, that is. Oh, stop right there. Feng Jin sneered. Since you're here, do you think you can leave? Lu Long said calmly. Do you dare kill me? Why wouldn't I dare? Feng Jin sneered. Originally, I wanted to form a marriage alliance with your family, but things went awry. Now I have a Grandmaster at my command. Lu Long, a wise man, submits to circumstances. Feng Jin's face was impassive. With a Grandmaster overseeing my affairs, I can kill whomever I please. Feng Jin glanced sidelong at the crowd. Every single person here. If you don't join me today, then die right here. Feng Jin spoke grimly. Anyway, my Feng family is already finished. A desperate counterattack might just turn things around. The half-step foundation establishment aura from Wang Heir suddenly erupted. Everyone present felt their bodies sink. Feng Jin, are you truly unafraid of a mutually assured destruction? Lu Long pointed at Feng Jin and shouted. Since you don't want to play by the rules, then let's flip the table. A hint of madness gleamed in Feng Jin's eyes. The crowd fell silent. This bastard, he really would kill people. You're not a crow, so why flip the table? Zhou Yang's nonchalant voice rang out. He pushed Feng Jingming to the ground and leaped out. Young Master Zhou. How did he get here? It's over, that guy's a fool soft in the head. Oh right. If Feng Jin kills him now, everything is lost. With a Grandmaster around, and he still shows up, he must be brain damaged. The crowd buzzed with chatter. Lin Feng and the others. Note this down, find a little notebook and write it down. All those who insulted Zhou Yang are enemies. Who knows, one of them might just satisfy the system's protection requirements. Then the cultivation. He. Hey, I'm asking you a question. Are you a crow? Zhou Yang squinted at Feng Jin. Always talking about flipping tables. Following you would mean starving 3 meals out of 9. Feng Jin. We're discussing wiping out your Zhou family, and you're asking me if I'm a crow. Zhou Yang, you actually dared to sneak into my Feng residence. Feng Jin perked up. You're seeking death. Mr. Wang, kill him. Feng Jin pointed at Zhou Yang. Right now the Zhou family only has him. Once he's dead, and we seize the Zhou family, even if his parents return, we'll have nothing to fear. Wang Heir tilted his head looking at Zhou Yang. Sir, in Huaxiao there's a saying, he who picks up sesame seeds loses sight of watermelons. How about joining us to control Modu together? He spoke in Mandarin with an indescribable accent. Everyone frowned slightly. Zhou Yang's face darkened. FCK your entire family. Zhou Yang cursed outright. Fong Jin, you bastard, you're colluding with those islanders. Zhou Yang, go to hell. Mr. Wang, kill him. Fong Jin roared. Wang heir slapped Fong Jin, sending him flying. Fong Jin. Wasn't this supposed to be a partnership? Why do you keep hitting me? Wang heir's figure flickered, and he charged toward Zhou Yang. Brother Zhou, watch out. Feng Jingming jumped up, grabbed a bottle, and hurled it. Lin Feng and his 3 companions shot out like arrows. Protect our Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang had just assumed a fighting stance. The next second, Wang heir was pinned to the ground. The crowd. Feng Jin. Feng Jingming. Damn, the clown was me all along. How formidable is Brother Zhou? How formidable are his guards? Why am I making a fool of myself? Zhou Yang. Oh no, brothers, can you give me a chance to shine? I am the leader of the dragon group after all. Damn, sun-chasing sect finally found you. Xiao Fan pressed Wang heir down, his smile icy cold. Wang heir's face was blank. Him at the peak of Grandmaster. That's already considered a master in Xia Kingdom. You. Wang heir recognized Xiao Fan and gasped, you're the war god. You little brat, daring to lay a hand on Zhou Yang. Yi Chen chuckled, pulling out a few silver needles and directly piercing them into Wang heir's head. Wang heir's head lolled, and he instantly fell unconscious. Chu Lingtian and Lin Feng. We haven't even made a move yet. The two abruptly raised their heads, staring at Li Yan. Li Yan shuddered. Damn it all. Why do I run into you guys wherever I go? Are you determined to be at odds with me? The crowd. And this is a grandmaster. Defeated in one move. It seems the Zhou family already had a grandmaster protecting them. Wait, war god. The Zhou family is connected to the war god. Come here. Lin Feng beckoned to Li Yan. Li Yan. Chu Lingtian. Li Yan dashed over in a flash, immediately crouching with his head down. Go easy. He shielded his head with one hand and his groin with the other. His movements were obscenely practiced. Li Yan and Chu Lingtian pinned him to the ground and rained down a flurry of blows. Zhou Yang sighed. I just wanted to practice, is it that hard? Shuling, make your move. Zhou Yang pressed his earpiece and said. Instantly the sound of sirens wailed. The roar of armored vehicles followed. Hands on your heads, everyone get down. A squad of heavily armed soldiers stormed in. Behind them came a group of enforcers wielding riot shields. The entire hall was stunned. Hands on your heads, get down. Shen Shuling stood at the forefront brandishing a submachine gun and fired a burst of bullets into the air. Everyone present shuddered in fear. Damn, why did a family matter bring in the military and police? Fong Jin, your crimes are exposed. Arrest him. Shen Shuling waved her hand and countless soldiers and enforcers surged forward, grabbing one person after another and pinning them to the ground. Fong Jin. Zhou Yang, are you playing dirty? Using state power for a business dispute. Old dog, you know. I'm a lieutenant colonel. Zhou Yang patted Fong Jin's head, attempting to assassinate me. Are you out of your mind? Fong Jin was dumbfounded. You. How can you be a lieutenant colonel? Impossible. It doesn't make sense. The enforcers directly took Fong Jin away. Some members of the Fong family were also arrested. The guests looked at each other. Everyone, how touching was this grand spectacle? Zhou Yang grinned, offering a slight smile. The crowd shook their heads frantically. We dare not be moved. Not in the slightest. If anyone still wants to make a move against my Zhou family, be my guest. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. Now get lost. The crowd snapped back to reality and hastily turned to flee. Patriarch Lu. Zhou Yang's gaze fell on Lu Long. Lu Long swallowed hard. Young Master Zhou, keep your second son in check. Zhou Yang said calmly. He bullied my sister-in-law, so I slapped him. What if he harbors resentment and also hires an assassin to kill me? Lu Long. You have a sister-in-law. Wait, you have a younger brother. Zhou Yang, you don't have a younger brother. Rest assured, young Master Zhou. Lu Long declared solemnly. I will definitely control my son and ground him for 6 months. Zhou Yang waved his hand, and Lu Long turned and ran. Kid. Zhou Yang approached Feng Jingming. One must know their limits. Did that wine bottle of yours accomplish anything? Feng Jingming, bro, that stings. I swear I'll never meddle in your affairs again. Just enjoy your date with Qi Ming. With your abilities, you can't handle the grand affairs of the world. Zhou Yang patted Feng Jingming's shoulder. He genuinely cared for Feng Jingming's well-being after all. He was surrounded by protagonists and had a system, but what about Feng Jingming? He was nothing. Getting too involved, he might die without even knowing how. Feng Jingming, we're really not on a date. Dragon King, are you done beating him? Shen Shuling looked at Chu Lingtian. Time to take him away. No. Lin Feng and the other 3 spoke in unison. Shen Shuling. Ahem. Xiao Fan cleared his throat. From my observation, this Li Yan is innocent. All right. Chu Lingtian nodded frantically. He was just fooled into coming. Lin Feng smiled slightly, directly throwing a wink at Shen Shuling. Li Yan is my classmate. I know what kind of person he is. Ignorance is bliss. Yichen scratched his head. I don't know him well, but since they say he's not, then he's not. Shen Shuling. Wasn't Li Yan supposed to be Wang heir's disciple? Li Yin was in tears. Thank you so much. Aren't we enemies? Why are you being so nice to me? Lin Feng, and the other three, this is a long-term meal ticket. How could we let him be taken away? Don't worry with us here, he can't cause any trouble. Alright then. Shun Shuling nodded. Since they had decided it didn't matter. Withdraw. Shun Shuling led her people out. Kid, get lost now. Lin Feng kicked Li Yin. Li Yin stood up, cast a grateful look at everyone, and then turned and ran. Chu Lingtian approached Feng Jingming, sizing him up. Feng Jingming shuddered, forcing a smile that was uglier than tears. Dragon King. About Yen Xianer, hear my excuse, explanation. Feng Jingming's eyes vanished with his smile, but his mouth was twisted like he was crying. Chu Lingshan's face twitched, and he slapped Feng Jingming on the head. You scared me to death, wipe that expression off your face. In an instant, Feng Jingming stood at attention. Kid, you're not bad. Chu Lingtian patted Feng Jingming's shoulder, the corner of his mouth twitching. With a thud, Feng Jingming collapsed. It's over. The Dragon King's mouth twitched. Legend has it that when the Dragon King's mouth twitches, someone dies. I'm done for. Stop scaring him. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. I'm not scaring him. Chu Lingtian said innocently. I genuinely think he's pretty good. Feng Jingming. Is the Dragon King truly praising me? Damn. Does that mean the matter of me pursuing Yen Xianer is settled? Really? False. Dragon King, don't fool me. I'm so easily deceived. Alright, let's go. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Time to go home and lie flat. Chu Lingtian and the others nodded and left the place. Feng Jingming walked out of the Feng residence on unsteady legs. The Dragon King, said him not bad. Damn. Mom, I've made it big. I have the big shot Zhou Yang and the Dragon King's favor. I'm going to tear up the family tree and start a new page. Inside the Su family's small villa, Sun Wanwan put down the phone, her eyelashes curved. That brat not coming home again. Feels like I've become an outsider. Young Master Zhou is your true love, right? Sun Wanwan smiled sweetly, a mysterious pink glow in her eyes. Actually, that wouldn't be so bad. Oh wait, how did I become a Fujoshi? She stretched lazily and opened the bedroom door, ready to sleep. Suddenly her body trembled almost imperceptibly. What, don't recognize me? A gentle voice sounded in the room. Sun Wanwan pursed her lips, looking up at the man sitting on the bed. Around 30 years old, holding a bottle of yogurt, seated on the bed. On Wanwan. It's been 12 or 13 years, hasn't it? Lately. Have you been well? The man sat on the bed, a roguish smile upon his face. Even his thick eyebrows seemed to ripple with gentle mirth, perpetually curved like a bright crescent moon in the night sky. I've been doing quite well lately. Sun Wanwan let out a breath, the images of her 6 senior sisters' deaths flashing through her mind. She spoke. You've returned to the country. The man nodded lightly. There's a task to handle. I first poisoned old Mayor Mo, but the little junior brother ruined it. You know my rule. If I fail to kill once, I never kill again. The man said gently. So old Mayor Mo has escaped his fate. Next, there's the Wen family. The head of the Wen family offended someone abroad. There's a task on the dark web to kill his daughter. The man smiled, licking the bottle cap. Drinking yogurt without licking the cap. That's soulless. After drinking, he tossed it casually, and it landed directly in the living room trash can. What do you want to do? Sun Wanwan asked calmly. I want to test the little junior brother's skills. The man raised an eyebrow and stood up. You're not human. Sun Wanwan said coldly. I'm a beast. The man replied nonchalantly. Trouble you junior sister to try my newly concocted poison. A silver needle flashed by, piercing directly into Sun Wanwan's neck. Her body stiffened, and her small mouth opened involuntarily. Good girl. I specially changed it to an oral form. The man took out a small bottle, the liquid inside shimmering with a faint blue light. He poured it directly into Sun Wanwan's mouth, gently tapping her chin with his finger. Sun Wanwan closed her mouth and swallowed the liquid. 3 days. The man held up 3 fingers. Tell the little junior brother, he only has 3 days. If he can't solve it in 3 days, even a celestial being can't save her. I'm off. If you die, I'll come back to see. If you don't, I'll come find you to play next time. He snapped his fingers, and the silver needle flew back from Sun Wanwan's neck, disappearing. The man opened the window and jumped straight out. Sun Wanwan collapsed onto the chair, drenched in cold sweat. He's back. That damn bastard. She extended a finger and pressed it on her left wrist, feeling her pulse. Sun Wanwan. Is this poison? Why don't I have any signs of poisoning? This seems a bit off. And why after drinking it do I faintly feel that my body has become even stronger? 3 days. Sun Wanwan picked up her phone, instinctively about to call Yi Chun, then paused. Maybe I should wait a bit. My junior brother has been busy all day, he must be tired. Besides, there are still 3 days. If my junior brother can solve it a little sooner or later, won't matter. If my junior brother can't solve it, then he'll die sooner or later anyway. A person should live with clarity. Where are my silver needles? Haven't used them in years, my technique is rusty. Sealing the meridians should be fine, right? As for Zhou Yang and the others, they can go home and sleep soundly. Li Yin, bruised and swollen, went to the hospital with gratitude. He bought bandages and bandaged himself. The next morning, Yi Chun arrived at the company. Senior sister, I'm back. Yi Chun said cheerfully. Sun Wanwan glanced up at him and then extended her wrist. What's up? Yi Chen grabbed Sun Wanwan's wrist looking confused. Sun Wanwan, I didn't ask you to hold my hand to take my pulse. Yi Chen, take your pulse. Can't you do it yourself? Sun Wanwan. Despite this, Yi Chen still placed 2 fingers on Sun Wanwan's wrist to take her pulse. No problem, your boat is in good shape. Yi Chen said. Just avoid too much activity lately, don't disturb the pregnancy. Sun Wanwan breathed a sigh of relief. Good, that's fine. After she spoke, they both froze simultaneously. Junior brother, what did you just say? Sun Wanwan asked, stunned. Yi Chen, what did I just say? Disturb the pregnancy. Damn. Yi Chen closed his eyes and took Sun Wanwan's pulse again. No mistake, it was damn well the pregnancy. Senior sister is pregnant, ah. No way. Yi Chen was dumbfounded. Yesterday you were fine, today you're pregnant. Senior sister, what have you been up to behind my back? Yi Chen stared in shock. And you're 3 months pregnant. Sun Wanwan's face twitched. I'm 3 months pregnant. Last night when I took my own pulse it seemed fine, right? Sun Wanwan pulled Yi Chen's hand away and took her own pulse. Her face fell. Damn, I really am pregnant. Yi Chen, just as I thought. If a man and a woman kiss, they get pregnant. Sun Wanwan's face flushed. You've only kissed me a few times, how could I get pregnant? Then how are you pregnant? Yi Chen looked innocent. No way, I wasn't even here 3 months ago. Sun Wanwan. You damned bastard, what kind of poison did you give me? Why does the pulse show pregnancy? Little Yi. Sun Wanwan took a deep breath. He's back, he poisoned me. Poisoned? Yi Chen was taken aback. Who? Liu Chong. Sun Wanwan said. Yi Chen's body trembled and his expression turned serious. Without a word, he grabbed Sun Wanwan's wrist and felt her pulse again. Goo poison. After a long moment, Yi Chen suddenly smiled. Fetal heart, goo. 3 days. No, 2.5 days. And the goo will form, you'll die. Liu Chong. Yi Chen pulled out his phone and called Shin Shuling. Sister Ling, my senior brother has appeared. Yi Chen said. He was at my senior sister's place yesterday. Help me track him down. All right, little brother Yi. Shin Shuling hung up. Yi Chen looked at Sun Wanwan. Junior brother, don't scare me. Sun Wanwan's face was pale. What do we do? It's fine. Yi Chen smiled slightly. With me here, don't worry. It's just a fetal heart, goo. I didn't know before, but now that I do, there's no problem. Good, open your mouth. Yi Chen produced a pitch-black pill from somewhere. Damn, is this the legendary? The leg-stretching, eye-rolling pill that only dissolves in the mouth, not in the hand, made by Second Master. Sun Wanwan's eyes widened. That's right. Sorry, senior sister, but you'll have to die first. Yi Chen smiled gently. Sun Wanwan. Junior brother, you won't do that kind of thing to my corpse after I die, will you? Sun Wanwan hugged her chest. We've already kissed and touched. What else could I do? Yi Chen said shyly. I'm shy. Bang. Sun Wanwan kicked Yi Chen out. You've already taken all the advantages, oh, what more do you want? Yi Chen scrambled up. Why did you suddenly kick me? Junior brother, you're no longer innocent. Sun Wanwan looked at Yi Chen. You've learned bad things from Zhou Yang and the others. Being bad is good, a bad person can protect themselves and protect you, senior sister. Yi Chen smiled. Sun Wanwan reached out, took the leg-stretching, eye-rolling pill, and swallowed it in one gulp. Don't do anything to my corpse, okay? If you're going to do something, I need to be awake for you to do it. Sun Wanwan tilted her head and collapsed directly onto the chair. Yi Chen reached out and touched her neck. She's thoroughly dead. Yi Chen pulled out his phone and made a call. Lin Feng, skip class and come over to my place. What for? Lin Feng's voice carried a hint of confusion. My senior sister is dead. I need to borrow a drop of your vital blood. Yi Chen said. Lin Feng. Your senior sister is dead, and you want to borrow my vital blood? Why do these two sentences together sound utterly incomprehensible to me? Lin Feng was completely baffled. If she's dead, what do you need my vital blood for? And what's with that calm tone of yours? I've sent you the address. Hurry up, Yi Chen said. About half an hour later, Lin Feng arrived at Sun Wanwan's company office with a face full of black lines. Wait, what's going on? Lin Feng quickly approached Sun Wanwan and felt her neck. She's really dead. Dead as a doornail. Yi Chen nodded. Damn, I misjudged you. Lin Feng cursed angrily. Your senior sister is dead. She was your childhood sweetheart, now your girlfriend, and you don't feel the slightest bit of sadness. Why should I be sad? Yi Chen scratched his head. She took my medicine, so dying is perfectly normal. Lin Feng's face twitched. So you poisoned her. Yi Chen's mind is messed up. He's even more brain dead than Zhou Yang. Quick, give me a drop of your vital blood. Yi Chen said. If it's past 2 hours, my senior sister won't be able to come back to life. Lin Feng. She can be revived? What exactly are you up to? Lin Feng's face turned into a black question mark. My senior sister was cursed with a goo poison. I had to let her die first. When she dies, the goo can't grow anymore and will have to come out. And your vital blood imbued with a mysterious aura is perfect for luring the goo out. This is a fetal heart, goo densely packed with tens of thousands of worms. Yi Chen said. Not a single one can remain. Lin Feng. Why do you have to use my vital blood? Can't you use your own? Lin Feng was speechless. Of course not. Yi Chen nodded. My blood is filled with countless medicines and poisons. Am not just immune to 100 poisons, but 10,000 100 million. It's all the same. How could vital blood like mine lure out the goo worms? Chu Ling Tian should be a dragon king body, his blood too sinister. Xiao Fan is a war god body, his blood too violent. Only you don't seem to have a special physique, yet you possess an indescribable aura of celestial grace. This kind of vital blood is best for luring out the goo. Yi Chen smiled. As for Zhou Yang, that guy's cultivation is too low. His allure can't compare to yours. Lin Feng. He extended a finger, tapped his heart, and a drop of blood floated out, faintly shimmering with a trace of golden light. A strange, fragrant aroma emanated from the blood. Yi Chen opened his mouth and inhaled, directly holding the vital blood in his mouth. He grabbed Sun Wanwan's hand and pricked her finger with a silver needle. Then he placed her finger in his mouth. Lin Feng, is this your method of healing? Is this something I should be watching? Yi Chen, you've lost your innocence. Yi Chen's cheeks suddenly puffed up, and Sun Wanwan's body began to convulse, as if something inexplicable was surging inside her. Yi Chen, ABA. Lin Feng, what are you saying? Yi Chen kept swallowing, tears streaming from the corners of his eyes. Senior sister, for your sake, am eating bugs. And I have Lin Feng's vital blood in my mouth. My body is no longer pure. Yi Chen silently wept as he continued swallowing. Lin Feng's face twitched. Damn it, I need to find a girlfriend too. Chu Ling Tian, Xiao Fan, Yi Chen. These three bastards are always flaunting their love. At least Zhou Yang had his experience as a simp before. And here I am alone without a woman. What you say, back in the Tianxin continent? I've been reborn, so none of that ever happened. Naturally, I have no ties to any woman from Tianxin continent. Lin Feng smiled faintly. I'm still an innocent little wild chick. 10 minutes later, Yi Chen stood up, grabbed a teacup, opened his mouth, and spat out a mouthful of bloody saliva. Lin Feng, do you still want this vital blood? Yi Chen wiped his mouth and pointed at the cup. Lin Feng's face was blank. Here, give me a drop of your vital blood. I'll hold it in my mouth and spit it back to you. Would you take it? Yi Chen. Yi Chen turned around very naturally, took out a silver needle, and inserted it into Sun Wanwan. Shortly after, Sun Wanwan opened her eyes. She clutched her chest. Junior brother, you didn't do anything to me, did you? I can testify, he secretly touched you. Lin Feng said with a hint of a smile. Yi Chen. Can I still be friends with this guy? Sun Wanwan pouted. You secretly touched me. Why didn't you just do it openly? Lin Feng. In the end, I was too hasty. I'm nothing but a fool. Alright, enough nonsense. Sun Wanwan exhaled. Lin Feng, junior brother Lu Chang, said he's going to kill the daughter of the Wen family. The Wen family? Lin Feng asked in surprise. When she? Who is Lu Chang? A few days ago, he had stumbled upon these materials and asked Uncle Yang. It was something Zhou Yang wanted to look into. In Zhou Yang's words, it's just a mere 100 billion family. In my words, I don't even have a billion. Probably, Sun Wanwan said, grabbing Yi Chen's wrist. He said this time he's coming for you. Be careful. Yi Chen smirked. Let him come. It's the perfect chance for revenge. Bro, you're not Chu Ling Tian. Don't copy his smirk. Lin Feng tapped the back of Yi Chen's head. Yi Chen embarrassed. First tell me who Lu Chang is, Lin Feng asked. Sun Wanwan explained directly. I'm leaving. Watching you two be all lovey-dovey annoys me. Lin Feng waved his hand. Yi Chen, don't act alone. Go back and tell the brothers. Then we'll gang up on him together. Lin Feng's expression was harmlessly kind. Yi Chen smiled slightly and nodded firmly. Having brothers felt great. Shen Xueling made arrangements to check surveillance footage everywhere, searching for Yi Chen's senior brother Lu Chang's whereabouts. After Lin Feng and Yi Chen returned, they directly stated that Lu Chang might target Wen Shi. Zhou Yang waved his hand grandly. Brothers, let's move. The group surged in, secretly heading to the affiliated middle school. Lu Chang, huh? Want to kill someone? Want to go after Yi Chen? Do you think we're a bunch of pushovers? Shen Xueling searches for Lu Chang in the open, while we keep an eye on Wen Shi from the shadows. When you dare to show up, we'll dare to take you down. Time. Never mind, let's not dwell on it. These past 2 days, Xia Tian felt something was off. He always sensed something watching them from the shadows. He glanced at Wen Shi, still clueless and innocent, and rubbed his brow. His cultivation had reached the peak of Grandmaster. The system said it took pity on him. After stabilizing at the peak of Master, it boosted him to the peak of Grandmaster. The system also told him to hurry up and protect Zhou Yang. Xia Tian looked innocent. Does the eldest son of the Zhou family really need my protection? Though the system offered much, I yearned to go to Zhou Yang's side. But now, who exactly is watching from the shadows? If danger truly strikes with this ominous feeling, I might not be able to protect Wen Shi. Xia Tian felt deeply vexed. He had to tread carefully whenever he went out lately. Lin Feng, a Grandmaster, not bad. Yi Chen still a tad behind us. Chu Ling Tian, hey, don't you think we're being a bit voyeuristic? Xiao Fan, calm down. You're from the Dragon King Hall, so you're a voyeur. We three are national agents. This is called covert protection. Chu Ling Tian. So Shen Shuling, is it too late for me to join the Dragon Group? Wanqing Square. Feng Jingming arrived at Qi Ming's workplace with a solemn expression. Ding, fortune treasure account credited with 3,000 yuan. Note, young Master Feng still owes 397,000. Feng Jingming glanced at his phone and sneered, silly girl. I have money in just tossing it to a beggar. Why can't you understand? Haha, greetings young master Feng. Ming Ming is inside and you'll call her for you. Please come in young master. A group of salesgirls said with beaming smiles. Feng Jingming nodded lightly and stepped inside. Qi Ming hurried over as well. Young master Feng, what brings you here? Feng Jingming looked at Qi Ming with a stern face. He had wanted to start a new branch of the family tree, but his mother's bloodline suppression was too heavy. He said he would strive to improve, be a good person, and take over the family. His mother, however, told him to go on blind dates, saying that a man needs a stable woman to settle down. Why the hell would I go on blind dates? Why let a woman bind me for life? I have money, isn't it better to live freely and carefree? But bloodline suppression, there's no way around it. So for the sake of my future happiness, Qi Ming, I'm sorry to trouble you. I need to discuss something with you. Feng Jingming smiled slightly. Qi Ming's face flushed. Go ahead, be my girlfriend. Feng Jingming dropped the bombshell without warning. With a series of thuds, the salesgirls collapsed to the floor. What did we just hear? Qi Ming, I am not worthy. I know it's a bit unfair, but I really have no other choice. Feng Jingming grabbed Qi Ming's hand and said to the store manager, I'm taking her out for a bit. Don't mark her as absent, okay? Rest assured, young master Feng. The manager bowed and scraped. Feng Jingming directly pulled Qi Ming out of the place. Qi Ming's face showed a hint of sorrow. Young master Feng, I really don't deserve this. I'm just an ugly duckling, am not worthy. Sitting down on a bench in the square, Feng Jingming spoke. Qi Ming, help me out this once. Qi Ming was slightly stunned. Help you? You want me to pretend to be your girlfriend? Feng Jingming nodded. Qi Ming felt a pang in her heart, but more than that she was filled with joy. Being able to help you, young master Feng, would be the best outcome. But my status is too low. Qi Ming said softly. Feng Jingming shook his head. My mother is forcing me to go on blind dates, and I don't want to. Because I'm a wanderer, blind dates are the biggest hassle. Qi Ming, I know this isn't fair to you, but I really can't find any other woman to pretend. Feng Jingming scratched his head. With other women I love their money and they love my body. As an exchange it's fair and reasonable. But those women wouldn't work as fake girlfriends. I can't exactly go to brother Zhou, can I? If I told him, bro, when's your sister coming back? Let her pretend to be my girlfriend, I reckon. My corpse would be found in a sewer the next day. Or Yang Dianfeng would just sink me in the river and my body would never be found. More likely Zhou Yang would shove me into a cremator and even my ashes would be scattered. Qi Ming gazed at him quietly, a trace of tenderness in her eyes. I originally thought about marrying you directly. A contract marriage. But I figured that would be even more unfair to you. When I eventually walk away it won't affect me at all. But you. Your household registry would forever show married and divorced. So just pretend to be my girlfriend. Feng Jingming looked at Qi Ming. Help me deal with my mom first. Besides, I don't even know if you'll agree. Qi Ming stared at him and suddenly broke into a radiant smile. Okay. The sunlight gently fell upon her face, making her look like an angel. Feng Jingming's heart suddenly trembled. Why did she suddenly seem so beautiful? An illusion? It must be an illusion. I'm a wanderer. I can't give up an entire forest for a single blade of grass. Thank you. Feng Jingming said. They'll give you $1 million then. I don't want the money. Qi Ming shook her head gently. I can support myself. Feng Jingming shook his head too. No, you must take it. Qi Ming let out a soft sigh. We'll talk about it later. Who knows, maybe we'll get exposed the moment we start pretending. Qi Ming smiled tenderly. Feng Jingming. Then. He'll just tell my mom I'm pursuing you. Feng Jingming gritted his teeth and said. Qi Ming laughed like stars in the sky sparkling with starlight. Slap. Feng Jingming gave himself a slap. An illusion? It must be an illusion. Qi Ming. Come on, let's get you some clothes. A fake girlfriend is still a girlfriend. Feng Jingming grabbed Qi Ming's arm and pulled her away. Qi Ming. Is he really the light in my heart? Why does he seem so unreliable? Dragon Group. Shuling. Zhou Yang sat in the group leader's office while Deputy Head Zheng sat beside him. Xin Shuling sat across from Zhou Yang and spoke. A spirit beast appeared on the outskirts earlier, but it's been dealt with. As for the Zhaori sect matter, Wang Heir is tight-lipped. But he said the sect leader has already reached the Martial Foundation establishment stage. However, I think with all these torture devices we can definitely pry open his. Ahem, Wang Heir's mouth. That bastard Wang Heir even messed up my accent. Once we find him you'll act together. But there's another mission. Xin Shuling pushed a pile of documents over. Grandpa wants you to take your friends to the capital. Zhou Yang scratched his head. I just want to guard my little piece of Modu. If I go to the capital, I have no influence there. By the way, what for? Zhou Yang picked up the documents and asked curiously. Oh, Grandpa wants you to wipe out his entire family. Xin Shuling said gently. Zhou Yang shuddered, and the documents fell to the ground. What the hell? Old Xin wants me to exterminate their entire family. That's the family of a founding father. How dare I? Read the documents first. Xin Shuling picked up the papers and shook her head. Wipe out his whole family. Zhou Yang flipped through the documents in disbelief, his expression growing darker, then he set them down. At first he had wanted to lie low and enjoy life. But as he got to know more protagonists and their relationships deepened, Zhou Yang's mindset subtly shifted. So now he decided to make a call. Where are you? Zhou Yang asked. Chu Lingtian, watching Xiatian and Wenxi. You are the Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall. Can you get me a nuke? Zhou Yang asked calmly. Chu Lingtian. Sun Wan. Have you lost your mind? If I get you a nuclear bomb, how the hell am I supposed to survive? Do you want me hunted down by the nation? Chu Lingtian's voice was laced with disbelief, bewilderment, fury, and an underlying implication that the other party was utterly brainless. Shen Shuling snatched the phone back. Ahem, Dragon King, it's nothing. He's a bit daft. He'll hang up now. Zhou Yang. If nuclear bombs were an option, my grandfather would have blown them up long ago. Shen Shuling rolled her eyes. Zhou Yang thought, no wonder he's a founding father. Ruthless indeed. But seriously, can't we use a nuke? Wouldn't that be so simple? Finish everything in one go. Then everyone would be acquainted in the afterlife. One day you'll drop a nuke on the Yasukuni shrine. Dragon King, you won't refuse then, will you? Time flowed on, and another few days slipped by. System, elevate my cultivation. Zhou Yang cruised down the street in his Lamborghini. These days Lin Feng and the others took turns watching when she and Xiatian, and then went to find Li Yin in rotation. Li Yin. I've given up. Do as you please. Really no need for the sack. I know exactly who you are. It's unnecessary. Wah. Zhou Yang had enough luck value. His cultivation had advanced to the mid-foundation establishment stage. As for Lin Feng and the others, they probably needed more, so their cultivation levels hadn't changed, but their foundations were more solid. One day, Xiatian and when she walked hand in hand through the snack street. What if my dad finds out we're together? When she said with a grin. Would he chop you up? Xiatian. We're both adults. What's wrong with dating? But that future father-in-law is indeed tough to handle. I've got no money. Just then a man in his 30s brushed past them, accidentally bumping into Wenxi's shoulder. When she stumbled, Xiatian quickly steadied her. My apologies, the man said politely. I was lost in thought and didn't notice the young lady. It's fine. When she waved her hand. Xiatian smiled too. You shouldn't be distracted while walking. What if you were crossing a traffic light? The man nodded. Thank you both for the reminder. They'll be on my way. He turned and walked ahead. Xiatian chuckled, pulling Wenxi along. Come on, I'll take you for some takoyaki. Sounds great. Wenxi bounced with joy. They headed forward together. Lin Feng, is that your senior brother? Yi Chun, the face is different and I can't sense his aura. Xiao Fan, useless. What good are you? Yi Chun, I haven't seen him for years and I was just a kid back then. Besides, ever heard of disguise techniques? Chu Lingtian, you judge. The three. Where was Chu Lingtian? They saw that he had already followed the man. The three trying to hog the glory, huh? They zipped after him. In a corner of an alley. The man stopped and turned around. Not running anymore. Chu Lingtian smirked. A mere early foundation establishment cultivator. And you think bumping into someone was an accident? The man said with a grin. You can see through my cultivation. Why not? Chu Lingtian replied. Your cultivation has been concealed twice. Those who can see through it would think you are at the Xiantian stage. Those who can't would take you for an ordinary person. But in my eyes I see the truth. Chu Lingtian shook his head. Oh. The man chuckled, about to say more when Lin Feng and the other two descended from above. Oh ho. The man's eyes flickered with interest. You brought backup. Liu Chong stopped pretending. Lin Feng said flatly. Whether it was him or not, he'd take a shot in the dark. Seems I've been found out. The man stretched lazily, then pulled at the side of his face, peeling off a human skin mask. Little junior brother, long time no see. Liu Chong waved at Yi Chun. Everyone, it really is him. Yi Chun raised his hand, and several silver needles shot out. Liu Chong's fingers darted out, catching all the needles. After all these years, is this how you greet me? You beast. Yi Chun cursed furiously. Do you deserve a proper greeting? Are you a locksmith? What key do you even match? Yi Chun's rage spilled out. In his mind, all he saw was the tragic death of his senior sister back then. This senior brother of his was a genius. An even greater genius than himself. Back then as a child he had been proud of his senior brother. But one day, for reasons unknown, his senior brother ambushed their seventh master and kidnapped all 7 senior sisters. By the time they were found, only one senior sister remained. He heard that his senior brother had betrayed the nation. He had betrayed the sacred medicine mountain. But why? How could someone so cheerful and bright become a traitor? The little junior brother has learned to curse. Liu Chong said nonchalantly, stretching again. Enough talk. Let's kill him. Chu Lingtian roared, throwing a punch that sent a blood dragon phantom surging forth. Just an early foundation establishment. Why waste time? Liu Chong's fingers traced lightly like butterflies dancing. The blood dragon vanished instantly, leaving no damage to the surroundings. Impossible. Chu Lingshan's eyes widened. You're just early foundation establishment. Who told you I'm at early foundation establishment? Liu Chong smiled faintly. Thunder. Boom. A bolt of lightning crackled out of nowhere, striking toward Chu Lingtian. Lin Feng formed a sword with his fingers and slashed. With a crash, the lightning and sword energy annihilated each other. This lightning was off. Little junior brother. Do you look down on me? Liu Chong said calmly. I was already a grandmaster over a decade ago. Do you know how strong I am now? Didn't the first master teach you to know yourself and your enemy? You don't even know my true strength, yet you charge in blindly. Liu Chong turned and grabbed Xiao Fan's fist. Easy, easy. Can't we have a chat before the fight? With a push he sent the ward god stumbling back. Impossible. The master crippled one of your meridians back then. It's a miracle you reached Foundation establishment. How can you? Yi Chen's voice trembled with panic. How could he also command lightning? Fire. Liu Chong pointed and flames erupted blocking Chu Lingshan's attack. You know in a fight shouldn't there be some banter first? Liu Chong seemed a bit exasperated as the four closed in. He waved his hand. A gale surged holding them back. Fighting in the city can cause a lot of damage. Liu Chong smiled lightly stamping his foot on the ground. In an instant the world spun. Space power. Lin Feng exclaimed. In a blink the stars shifted. All their strength was redirected and dissipated. Space power. Lin Feng was alarmed stopping the eager others. You have some insight. Liu Chong nodded. You're not enough to kill me yet. Lin Feng stared at Liu Chong frowning. How could he possess space power? No. Chu Lingtian and the war god spoke simultaneously. This isn't Eastern power. It's Western ability. Chu Lingtian shouted. He's bluffing. Is that so? Liu Chong smiled faintly. Then come and try. His arm twitched involuntarily. Yi Chen's eyes suddenly lit up. Get him. His cultivation is only at early Foundation establishment. He's using the power of the 9 seals. He's barely holding on. Charge him. Yi Chen roared as he lunged forward. LV Chong. Damn. His pretense had been seen through. Curse it. Thunder, fire, wind. LV Chong bellowed, and in an instant 3 types of supernatural powers erupted. His body flickered and vanished abruptly. Displaying spatial power before me. Lin Feng formed a sword with his fingers and slashed into the space. Curse it, I shall return. A splash of blood scattered, and LV Chong's figure vanished. Damn it. Lin Feng seethed with rage. Twice. His enemies had escaped from his grasp twice. My cultivation is still far too low. How then can I protect Zhou Yang? Western supernatural abilities are easily manipulated, yet ostentatious and impractical. Once I cultivate Eastern power to a certain level, I can crush them. Xiao Fan frowned and said, how could he possess so many supernatural abilities? I recall Master mentioning that LV Chong once slaughtered 2 villages seemingly conducting experiments. Yi Chen scratched his head. Perhaps it's the fruit of his research. Humph. War God Xiao Fan snorted coldly, a traitor, nothing more. If I'm not mistaken, he should be an assassin of the Golden Light Society. Xiao Fan rubbed his brow. The Golden Light Society. Kennedy, Mozart, Beethoven, and so on. Just know this in your heart. Chu Lingtian nodded slightly. Understood. That legendary Golden Light Society, which controlled half of the world's economy. Yi Chen was utterly bewildered. Lin Feng remained silent. There were rumors online, but I never thought they were true. Let's go head home. Lin Feng waved his hand. Just waiting for the sun-illuminating sect. When the time comes, I'll slaughter them all, and take all their celestial treasures. Time to forge artifacts and refine pills. I feel like this immortal emperor has been somewhat useless lately. It's only because the system has given too much. Amid a spatial flicker, LV Chong appeared 10 li away. He spat out a mouthful of blood. Trembling, he pulled out a pill and shoved it into his mouth. Damn bastards, how come the junior apprentice brother is surrounded by so many monsters? LV Chong lay on the ground panting heavily. Is the junior apprentice brother's cultivation already stronger than mine? Damn it. Those old fogies must have held back on me back then. One day you'll break every single one of your bones one by one. As for junior sister Sue, what a pity. I wanted to play with her more, inject more poison, and watch her writhe in agony, her struggling expression. Just like those 6 junior sisters. Their painful screams, wails, and struggles. That expression was too delightful. LV Chong wiped the blood from his lips and unbuttoned his shirt, revealing 3 points flickering on his chest. On one red dot, half a silver needle quivered. He slapped his hand down, driving the needle back in. 1 seal for Grandmaster, 2 seals for Foundation Establishment, 3 seals for Golden Core Fusion, 4 seals for Nascent Soul Formation. I only have 4 seals. The junior apprentice brother likely has 9 seals. LV Chong exhaled. How on earth does he cultivate? How is his cultivation stronger than mine? Time to go back and continue human experiments. Human genes hold far too many secrets. The genetic mysteries of Chinese and Westerners seem to differ. LV Chong fell silent for a moment, then turned and left. Time to grab a few people and return for human experiments. Time flies, and in the blink of an eye it was night. LV Chong roamed the outskirts. He planned to snatch 2 people away under the cover of night. A 20-year-old youth also wandered in the suburbs. He was clad in black with jet black hair like a waterfall messily cascading behind him. He had strikingly handsome brows, the tips slightly raised, stirring the heart. LV Chong furrowed his brow slightly, then relaxed it. 20 years old, the prime age of a human body. Hell do. Even if it's not a woman, a man will suffice. I'm not picky about gender, either works. LV Chong charged forward, directly clawing at the man. The man frowned slightly and abruptly turned his head. LV Chong was startled. had his movement been noticed. A foot suddenly materialized before his eyes. LV Chong, holy crap. Wind. Boom. A wind barrier instantly appeared but was shattered by that single kick. LV Chong hastily retreated. Interesting foundation establishment. But severely injured. The man lifted his head, a cold, fierce smile curling at the corners of his mouth. Perfect become the nourishment for my Li Tong. Li Tong took a step forward and gave chase. LV Chong. Am I this lucky? Damn. I just wanted to grab someone for human experiments. What's going on? Can a man live? Li Tong struck out with a palm, shadows of ghosts flickering sinister beyond compare. Thunder. LV Chong reached out and pulled down a bolt of lightning, hurling it forward. Farewell. LV Chong turned and fled. Damn it, I'm wounded. Otherwise why would I fear this man? My spatial power is already exhausted. Wind arise. A gale enveloped LV Chong, and with a whoosh he vanished. Where do you think you're fleeing? Li Tong sneered coldly, his form shifting and turning into a ghostly shadow. LV Chong. Since when did the demon capital have so many experts? As for misunderstandings or begging for mercy, LV Chong thought, just look at what's chasing me. Reeking of evil, shadows of ghosts everywhere, clearly a demonic cultivator. Would pleading, misunderstanding, or begging for mercy be any use? I run. Li Tong, I chase. I was injured some time ago and just recovered, only to encounter such blood essence. I absolutely cannot let it go. Blood essence at the foundation establishment stage. Stop right there, this demon ancestor. He fled, he pursued. The two, one after the other, had long broken the sound barrier. They burst out of the demon capital and rushed over the sea. Treading on the ocean's surface, they charged headlong toward the land of the little sun. As for Lin Feng and the others, they returned home. Each slept soundly. Only Yi Chen felt he might have forgotten something. Time passed, and the following days were peaceful. Eat, sleep, and beat Li Yan. Shen Shuling was still interrogating Wang Heir. Shen Shuling was nearly numb. The brainwashing of the sun-illuminating sect was too advanced. She had injected who knows how many doses of truth serum, and Wang Heir was almost completely dazed, yet still hadn't revealed where the sun-illuminating sect was located. Lin Feng, without the sun-illuminating sect, how can my cultivation skyrocket? In that case, don't blame me. Do you even know what a soul-searching technique is? Give me 2 days to master it, and I'll personally examine the memories. On the street, a young Taoist was asking for directions. Esteemed layperson, do you know Yang Dianfeng? The Taoist's face was gentle. The person he stopped was utterly baffled. Yang Dianfeng? Who names their child that? Never heard of him. The Taoist sighed. Father clearly said my brother's name is quite renowned in the demon capital. Why doesn't anyone know him when I ask? And he didn't even give me a phone number. I'm raised like a free-range child. The Taoist shook his head, stretched out his hand, and calculated for a moment. In half an hour there will be a torrential downpour. So, I didn't bring an umbrella. The Taoist turned and ran. He dashed all the way to the outside of a coffee shop. He let out a long sigh, shook his head, looked into the coffee shop, and rummaged through his pockets. No money. They said my brother has money and a famous name. And yet I'm hungry. Bro, where are you? Your little brother misses you so much. Tell me, how much will it take for you to leave my son? A voice reached the Taoist's ears. He looked in surprise at the glass beside him. Inside sat two people. A woman who appeared to be in her 30s, exuding an air of nobility with curly hair, sunglasses, and crossed legs, stared at the girl before her. The girl opposite was soft and gentle. A thought suddenly surfaced in the Taoist's mind. Defeat the giant panda, and she would become the national treasure. The Taoist thought, how could such an absurd idea arise? I am Feng Jingming's mother. Qiming, I don't know what my son sees in you. The middle-aged woman slapped a check on the table. 5 million, leave my son. 2 days ago her son suddenly announced he had a girlfriend and wouldn't attend the arranged match, giving her quite a shock. To prevent her son from being deceived, she decided to confront this girl herself. Qiming was initially stunned. A stepmother. Too young. Then she bit her lip, her eyes reddening. Auntie-I. Qiming lowered her head, unsure of what to say. I'm just a faker, what can I say? The Taoist scratched his head. Isn't this just like those cliched TV dramas about vicious mothers-in-law that his father often watched? But no. This middle-aged woman, from her facial features, didn't seem like a harsh or mean person. Her appearance didn't match her current aura. Could there be a malevolent force at home corrupting her spirit? The Taoist extended his hand to calculate, then looked bewildered. How strange, he sensed that this woman actually possessed considerable good fortune. Feng's mother frowned slightly and smacked her lips. No wonder her foolish son was utterly infatuated. Such a soft, gentle little girl. One just wanted to hold her close and pinch her cheeks. Having seen many seductive and wanton women, her son's heart was finally captured by this little lamb. But she wondered if the girl was a white lotus in disguise. Further verification was needed. Not willing. Feng's mother said haughtily. Right, given my son's worth, adding another zero wouldn't be too much. Let's double it. 100 million. Feng's mother smiled coldly. Leave my son. With 100 million you can do nothing, lie at home and live comfortably for a lifetime. Qiming learned to be content. Feng's mother sneered. Qiming lowered her head, shrinking back, clenching her small fists to muster courage. Annie, we are true love. After saying this, Qi Ming's face flushed crimson. Playing the fake girlfriend was too troublesome. Feng's mother thought. What a claim of true love. Woman, don't test my patience. Feng's mother snorted coldly. Are you worthy of my son? Qi Ming's face instantly paled, and she shook her head gently. I am not worthy. Feng's mother was stunned. This wasn't how it went in the dramas. Shouldn't she display an invincible aura of true love? Why did she admit unworthiness right away? No. Qi Ming suddenly looked up. We are true love. True love can overcome all barriers. Qi Ming thought, phew, I almost forgot him, just pretending. I have to keep up the act. For young Master Feng, go for it. Feng's mother was taken aback. This girl's mind seems slow, something isn't right. She doesn't seem very bright. Feng's mother pinched her chin, staring at Qi Ming. Very cute, and she could sense she wasn't some hypocritical white lotus or petty schemer. And she blushed at the mention of her son, so she must truly like him. But her reaction was delayed, something was off. It was extremely suspicious. Both remained silent. Qi Ming didn't know what to say, having no experience as a fake girlfriend. Feng's mother meanwhile was lost in thought. Her son's expression, Qi Ming's expression. He suddenly had a girlfriend when she wanted him to meet someone. The girl reacted slowly, and even said she wasn't worthy. Feng's mother suddenly gasped. Damn, you're a fake girlfriend my son hired. Feng's mother slammed her hand on the table. Qi Ming was startled. Huh. Auntie, no, we're real. Real my foot. Feng's mother said irritably. Stop pretending. Qi Ming thought, young Master Feng, it's not that I didn't try, the enemy is just too strong. Your mother is too clever. The Taoist leaned against the window, listening in confusion. How did she suddenly realize it was a setup? Did everyone in the mundane world have 1,000 tricks up their sleeves? Auntie, we. Qi Ming tried to say more. Forget it. Feng's mother waved her hand, then narrowed her eyes and smiled. So did I pull off the vicious mother-in-law from the dramas? Qi Ming was bewildered. Little girl, don't stare. Feng's mother chuckled. Qi Ming, right? Can I call you Ming Ming? Sure, Auntie. Qi Ming sat up straight, feeling like she had been called to the principal's office for mischief. I can tell you're a fake my son hired, but... Feng's mother raised an eyebrow. You like my son? No. Qi Ming quickly waved her hands. Really, I don't. Stop pretending. Feng's mother took a sip of coffee. Our Feng family is wealthy. There's no need for arranged marriages. After all, no matter how much wealth we have, can it compare to the Zhou family? So my husband and I have always asked Ming Ming to find someone who can truly manage a household. As long as he doesn't start a business, he can do whatever he wants. Feng's mother sighed. But this son of mine, TSK. You like him, right? Come. Let me tell you what he likes and dislikes. It's harder for a man to pursue a woman than to scale a mountain, but for a woman to pursue a man, it's as easy as a veil. You go and tie him down. Feng's mother slapped the table. With me strategizing for you, you'll have him completely mesmerized. Huh. Qi Ming was dumbfounded. This wasn't what she had imagined. Auntie, I'm not worthy, Qi Ming said. I don't deserve young Master Feng. Feng's mother scoffed. Ming Ming, have some confidence. Your personality is too soft. Don't belittle yourself. Everyone has their own meaning in life. If anyone is unworthy, it's my foolish son who doesn't deserve you, Feng's mother said. He's not a good person. How could he be worthy of a white lotus like you? Qi Ming thought, white lotus. Was that an insult or a compliment? Come, let's discuss. Feng's mother cackled. My son won't escape your grasp. Qi Ming was speechless. My son's personality, weaknesses, hobbies. Don't just stand there. Waiter, do you have paper and pen? Here, I'll speak, and you write it down, Ming Ming. Feng's mother squinted like a sly old fox. Qi Ming was bewildered. The Taoist thought. I don't understand, truly don't. People from beyond the mountains have too many tricks. Brother, where exactly are you? I miss you. As long as you don't drown me in the river, I'll do anything. If necessary, I'll tie up Dad, and bring him here. You can drown him instead. Inside Sun Wan's company, Yichen jolted awake. Damn, I remembered what I forgot. When she, the daughter of the Wen family, LV Chong, had bumped into her, and his mission was to assassinate her. Is when she's still alive. Yichen stood up abruptly, ready to leave. Junior brother, what are you doing? Sun Wan's eyes were hazy, her lipstick smudged. Senior sister, I'm going to save a girl. Yichen smiled warmly. Sun Wan's face instantly darkened as she grabbed a cup and hurled it at him. Yichen reached out and caught the cup. What's wrong? What do you think? You just kissed me. And now you're going to save another girl. You blockhead. Sun Wan scolded. Yichen was speechless. Well, I guess I didn't think this through. Senior sister, that when family eldest daughter LV Chong wants to kill. She's likely been poisoned, Yichen said. Look at me slacking off. I'm a divine doctor. How many people have I saved since I came to Modu? Going there now will surely make a name for myself, bringing glory to Saint Medical Mountain. Yichen stood by the window as sunlight streamed in like the light of righteousness shining upon the earth. Sun Wan's eyes turned into hearts. Such a handsome junior brother. Knowing LV Chong's usual methods, he'll come back for you. Yichen took a deep breath. Senior sister, rest assured. He poisons, I cure. Sun Wan was speechless. Am I just a tool for you two? Forget it, you're not handsome at all. Get lost. Yichen stepped forward, pulled Sun Wan into a hug, kissed her with a smack, and leaped directly from the window. Sun Wanwan thought there's an elevator, but you jump out the window, showing off your cultivation. It started to rain, a gentle drizzle. The Taoist watched quietly as some people on the street quickened their pace. People, the Taoist smiled faintly. All facets of life entering the mortal world. Several young women in figure-hugging clothes stood in the rain, arms outstretched. "Am a little bean sprout, come on rain, let me grow." A sudden thunderclap. The storm came without warning. The young women were dumbfounded. "What's this?" The Taoist remarked. "Those who seek trouble never find peace." He remained under the coffee shop eaves, sheltering from the downpour. Meanwhile, Yi Chun, who had rushed out, was soaked like a drowned rat. Yi Chun thought that was rash. He dashed under the coffee shop eaves. Though his cultivation could repel rain, there were too many people around. The Taoist and Yi Chun locked eyes, their hearts jolting. The Taoist thought, such profound cultivation. I can't see through him. Yi Chun thought, such meager cultivation, just a grandmaster. He forgot that when he first entered the world, he was merely a grandmaster too. "Greetings, fellow Taoist," the Taoist said with a cupped hand salute. "I'm not a fellow Taoist." Yi Chun scratched his head. "You practice the Tao, I practice martial arts and incidentally heal and save people." The Taoist smiled freely. "Buddha is Tao, all paths lead to the same goal. It's all Tao. You are Tao, I am Tao, the world is Tao, the universe is Tao." The Taoist chuckled. "Come on, drop the poetic vibe." Yi Chun shook his head. "I've hung out with Zhou Yang too long. I've ditched that arty stuff." The Taoist was speechless. Yi Chun from St. Medical Mountain." Yi Chun cupped his hands. The Taoist was stunned. "Yi Chun, St. Medical Mountain. Damn, you're wild duck," the Taoist exclaimed, eyes wide. Yi Chun was perplexed. "Are you polite?" The Taoist pointed at his own face. "Me, it's me." Yi Chun studied him. He looked vaguely familiar. "You wild duck, don't you remember?" The Taoist slapped Yi Chun's shoulder. "Me, the little celestial master of Dragon Tiger Mountain, Zhang Xiao." "Zhang Xiao." Yi Chun's eyes widened. "Damn, you're that bald dog." The Taoist was speechless. "Are you polite?" Zhang Xiao and Yi Chun looked at each other and burst out laughing, thinking back to those days. St. Medical Mountain visited Dragon Tiger Mountain. They were both little brats. Yi Chun caught a wild duck in the back mountain and roasted it. Meanwhile, Zhang Xiao was wrestling with a big yellow dog, only to have the dog yank out his hair. The two little rascals hit it off and started wreaking havoc in the back mountain, nearly burning down Dragon Tiger Mountain. In the end, Yi Chun was bettered in for half a month and Zhang Xiao was laid up for the same. "You've come down the mountain." Yi Chun grabbed Zhang Xiao's arm excitedly. "Come on, let me treat you to a meal. You're a month younger than me." Zhang Xiao rolled his eyes. "Who are you calling brother?" Yi Chun punched Zhang Xiao's shoulder. With a crack, Zhang Xiao's shoulder dislocated. Zhang Xiao was shocked. "Wild duck, are you getting back at me? After all these years, have you become more petty than a needle's eye?" Sorry. Yi Chun grabbed Zhang Xiao's shoulder and with a crack popped it back in. Zhang Xiao winced in pain. Sorry, I just broke through a tiny bit in my cultivation." Yi Chun held up his thumb and forefinger. "Lost control of my strength." Zhang Xiao was speechless. "I'm stronger than you now. You're just a grandmaster, and I've reached martial foundation establishment. From now on, if you don't call me brother, beware." Yi Chun cackled, sticking 3 silver needles into Zhang Xiao's shoulder. "It'll heal in seconds." Zhang Xiao was stunned. "What, you've reached martial foundation establishment? What kind of joke is that? I'm only at Grandmaster Peak, and you're at martial foundation establishment. Bald dog, what brings you here?" Yi Chun asked with a smile. "My dad sent me down the mountain to train," Zhang Xiao said. "He said the world is about to fall into chaos, and as the little celestial master of Dragon Tiger Mountain, I need to enter the mortal realm and save the people from suffering, carrying a sword to rescue the world." "Speak plainly." Yi Chun snorted. "I came out to find my brother," Zhang Xiao said sheepishly. "This wild duck is too strong now. I can't mess with him. One day he'll sneak up and hit him with a sack." "Who's your brother?" Yi Chun asked. "I've got some pull in this little corner of Modu. I'm sure I can help you find him." Yi Chun patted his chest. "Really?" Zhang Xiao got excited. "Great, I knew you were awesome, wild duck. Now you know I'm awesome." Yi Chun laughed heartily. "Bald dog, stick with big brother, and you'll eat 9 meals a day. In 3 minutes, he'll dig up your brother's address." Yi Chun smiled. "I said I'd help you, and I will. Even if I can't, I've got young Master Zhou on my side. As long as I have Zhou Yang in my pocket, I can run wild in Modu." Yi Chun's mouth twisted to one side, but he quickly stopped. Lately had been infected by Chu Ling Tian's habit. His mouth kept twisting. "My brother's name is..." Zhang Xiao started to speak. "You kidnapped the young master of the Zhou family." A surprised female voice interrupted. Zhang Xiao and Yi Chun turned simultaneously. They saw Mother Feng leading Qimeng out. The two stared at them trembling. "Oh my god, kidnappers are this brazen these days. Discussing kidnapping in broad daylight. And they kidnapped the Zhou family's young master. Since we overheard, will they silence us?" "Meng, run. Call the police." Mother Feng shoved Qimeng away and swung her bag at the two. Yi Chun and Zhang Xiao were dumbfounded. "We're kidnappers." "Qimeng, calm down." Zhang Xiao extended his hand. "He'll handle this." Yi Chun flung Zhang Xiao into the heavy rain. "This is an ordinary person, don't reveal anything." Zhang Xiao. "Misunderstanding." Yi Chun spoke, I'm Zhou Yang's close brother. Feng's mother was taken aback. You're lying. Qi Ming gathered her courage and didn't leave, but her phone had already dialed 110. Yi-chun. Little girl, put down your phone. Don't think about calling. Do you know Deputy Director Wang Chong? Yi-chun gave a gentle smile. Feng's mother and Qi Ming thought, still saying it's not a kidnapping. He's even colluding with officials. A deputy director. If we don't die, you're finished. Ladies, we truly aren't bad people. Zhang Xiao rushed back through the rain. I'm a Taoist from Longhu Mountain. Feng's mother and Qi Ming exchanged glances. Feng's mother extended her hand. Show me your Taoist certificate. Zhang Xiao replied, I didn't bring it. Feng's mother chuckled coldly. Ha, obviously fake. I can tell at a glance. You're no Taoist. Qi Ming switched to another number and dialed. Since there were people in the law enforcement bureau, she could only contact young Master Feng. Given his relationship with young Master Zhou, he would surely act. Mumbling, what's wrong? Feng Jingming's voice came through the receiver very soft. But Yi-chun and Zhang Xiao heard it clearly. Yi-chun thought, that sounds familiar. That voice. Yi-chun projected his voice, young Master Feng. Feng's mother and Qi Ming were startled. Who are you? Qi Ming raised the phone and turned on the speaker. Feng Jingming asked. I'm Yi-chun. We met at the Feng residence. Me Chu, Ling Tian Xiao Fan, and Lin Feng. The four of us pinned Wang Heir to the ground. I'm the one who poked Wang Heir with a needle. Chu Ling Tian even patted your shoulder, and you nearly knelt. Yi-chun said. Alright, stop. Feng Jingming hurriedly shouted. Young Master Yi, why are you with Ming Ming? Feng Jingming asked. Yi-chun chuckled. She thought I kidnapped Zhou Yang. Feng Jingming. Are you rebelling? Feng Jingming asked instinctively. Yi-chun retorted. Are you out of your mind? Want me to fix it? Feng Jingming coughed a slip of the tongue. Then it's fine. Yi-chun smiled. Alright, no problem. Oma Ming, come with me to the Wen residence. When she from the Wen family seems to be dying. Feng Jingming's voice rang out. After all, she's a girl I grew up with. Let's go see her. Tell me your location, and I'll drive over to pick you up. Okay, young Master Feng, Qi Ming said. Feng's mother breathed a sigh of relief. At least it wasn't a kidnapping. Qi Ming hung up the call. Ming, you can't call Ming Ming young Master Feng. Feng's mother grabbed Qi Ming's wrist. Just call him Ming Ming. Qi Ming. Call him Xiao Ming, that works too. Feng's mother added. Qi Ming. How about I call him Jing Ming? Qi Ming asked cautiously. Perfect. He'll be off now. He'll continue playing the vicious mother-in-law. You two improvise. Feng's mother smiled slightly. Remember what I told you. Make sure you keep that brat of mine tied down. Qi Ming thought, Auntie seems to want to set her son up. Auntie, take care. Qi Ming said obediently. Feng's mother left contentedly. A wild duck, my brother is called. Zhang Xiao recalled something and was about to speak. Yi-chun waved his hand grandly. We'll talk about your brother later. First to the Wen residence, to save someone. What's up? Zhang Xiao asked in surprise. Since ancient times, medicine and Tao have been inseparable. Come with me and see. That damn senior brother of mine poisoned the eldest Miss One. Yi-chun said calmly. Zhang Xiao exclaimed, that bastard is back. He got away. Yi-chun sneered. Let him pray he never falls into my hands. Or he'll shatter every bone in his body, flay his skin, and keep him hanging by a thread. They'll torment him for 7 days and 7 nights. Yi-chun's tone was icy, his murderous aura chilling, as if he might plunge into hell at any moment. A golden light flashed in Zhang Xiao's palm, and he slapped Yi-chun's shoulder. Yi-chun's spirit jolted, and the killing intent dissipated. Your obsession runs too deep. Beware of falling to the inner demon. Zhang Xiao furrowed his brow. Yi-chun broke into a radiant smile. Thanks, bald dog. Qi Ming. Can I leave now? What were they even talking about? They were discussing murder and inner demons. Like a fantasy novel. Don't go. Yi-chun quickly said, call Feng Jingming and tell him to drive an ordinary car, not a sports car. Otherwise there won't be room for all of us. Qi Ming, you're hitching a ride too. Final call. After a moment with a screech, a Rolls-Royce pulled up. You got here so fast? Qi Ming asked curiously. I was nearby. Feng Jingming said, young master, you get in. Thanks. Yi-chun pulled Zhang Xiao into the back seat. Bro, what are you staring at? Be proactive. The front passenger seat is for the lady of the house. No need to be polite. Zhou guest friends are my friends. Feng Jingming laughed heartily. Thank you, layman. Zhang Xiao smiled. This humble Taoist has never ridden in a luxury car. Since fate has brought us together, I'll read your face for free. That's wonderful. Feng Jingming laughed. May I ask the Taoist's name? This humble Taoist is Zhang Xiao, son of Zhang Ling, the celestial master of Longhu Mountain. Zhang Xiao smiled slightly. Feng Jingming was startled. So you're the little celestial master of Longhu Mountain. I've long admired you. Zhang Xiao laughed heartily. Feng Jingming thought, awesome. Big brother Zhou is incredible. As expected of my Zhou Go. It seems this little celestial master will also become Zhou guest subordinate. Zhang Xiao studied Feng Jingming's face, puzzled. What's wrong? Yi-chun nudged him. Strange. Zhang Xiao was astonished. Judging by his facial features, he should have faced a bloody calamity, a narrow escape from death. But now, why has it turned into a soaring rise? Zhang Xiao was bewildered. Feng Jingming's hand trembled, and the Rolls-Royce swerved. Little celestial master, your divination is spot on. If I hadn't latched onto Zhou Yang's coattails, I'd definitely have been killed by the Dragon King. By sheer luck, sheer luck. Little celestial master, no more talking. He'll step on the gas. Feng Jingming's heart was brimming with joy as he floored the accelerator. What a relief. The shadow in his heart had dissipated. He no longer feared the Dragon King. Zhang Xiao smiled and glanced at Qi Meng. These two had romantic entanglements. But this woman has a calamity. The calamity seemed to have been altered too. How had a fatal disaster turned into a minor tribulation? Strange. He then looked at Yi Chun. What are you looking at me for? I don't need you to read my fortune. Yi Chun smiled calmly. Damn, I can't see through you. Zhang Xiao was speechless. Who altered your fate against the heavens, eh? In the past, Yi Chun's face suggested a future of greatness. But now, it had turned into a blur of chaos. Zhang Xiao felt his mind was failing him. Yi Chun turned away. Who altered my fate against the heavens? Hetui, do you think I'd tell you I have a sister? Zhang Xiao glanced at Qi Meng and gave a slight shake of his head. This girl must have been born to great wealth and privilege, yet now there was a curious twist to her fate. Could this be the calamity that fell upon her? And why had everything changed? Zhang Xiao sank into deep contemplation. Feng Jingming drove toward the one residence. He stopped before a villa, rolled down the window, and called, I am Feng Jingming. It's raining, let me through. Yes, young Master Feng. The guard replied, raising the barrier. Feng had been here often enough that the guards recognized him. No one blocked him. Feng Jingming stamped the accelerator and rushed in. Here, an umbrella. He handed an umbrella to Yi Chun and Zhang Xiao, and called, Mingming, let's go. The four of them alighted and went straight into the villa. Within the villa came the sound of quiet weeping. Xia Tian sat expressionless upon the sofa. Feng Jingming waved toward him. Xia Tian glanced back and nodded. Tomagu, come with me to save her, someone ordered. Yi Chun seized Zhang Xiao's hand and strode upward. Feng Jingming hurried after them. Take care. If I'm not around, Uncle One will toss you out, understand? The stair creaked and a door on the upper floor opened. A middle-aged man led an elderly man out. Old Zhang, is there truly no way? The one patriarch asked, sorrow in his eyes. I really have no means left, Zhang Lao replied, shaking his head. Unless I can get my junior brother, the one who refuses to recognize me, to act. Yi Chun's eyes brightened. Zhang Lao turned and instantly broke into a smile. Junior brother, what brings you here? He greeted. Senior brother, we can call each other that in private. If master were to come, we wouldn't dare speak so casually, Yi Chun answered with a bemused smile. The one patriarch paused. Zhang Lao, who is this? One patriarch, miss, one may yet be saved. This is my junior brother, Zhang Lao hurriedly said. When Shu, Feng Jingming chimed obediently. The two of them were as close as kin, they had been childhood companions. If Feng had done anything else, when Shu would certainly have thrashed him. Mingming, the one patriarch stammered. What are you doing here? Feng Jingming replied. I heard when she was ill, so I came to see. He behaved with practiced obedience. The one patriarch roughly shoved him aside, seized Yi Chun's hand, and pleaded. Young man, Zhang Lao says you can save her. Please save my daughter. They'll give you anything, the one patriarch exclaimed. Even if you ask me to kill Feng Jingming, I'll twist his head off. Feng Jingming fell silent, inwardly wondering whether people truly wished to see his head removed. One patriarch, Yi Chun said with apology. Miss One appears to have been poisoned. Oh, I must examine her before making any promise. Poisoned? Zhang Lao cried with excitement. Junior brother, you are remarkable. Without even seeing, you know she's been poisoned. Yi Chun scratched his head. It was a poison administered by Lu Chang. When patriarch, you may have offended someone overseas, someone deliberately sought to end your daughter's life. The when patriarch's face paled, and he clenched his fist. So outsiders targeted us on purpose, someone muttered. Little divine doctor, please. The when patriarch led Yi Chun into the bedroom. Feng Jingming took Qi Meng's hand, and followed. Qi Meng lowered her eyes, and felt her cheeks flush. The when patriarch glanced at the girl. Is this your little girlfriend? Feng Jingming nodded sheepishly. The when patriarch snorted, and slapped Feng Jingming's head. Treat her well, he commanded. Feng Jingming curled inward, wondering why everyone seemed intent on hitting him. When she lay upon the bed, breath whispering, her face deathly pale. Zhang Xiao and Yi Chun stepped forward to examine her. Zhang Xiao produced a talisman and pressed it to one Zai's forehead. Tomaga, do you think she's a corpse? Yi Chun teased. First we must use talismans to shield her body, Zhang Xiao said with a wry smile. Come now, Yahtzee, expel the poison. Zhang Xiao urged. Yi Chun shook his head. I cannot neutralize this toxin. The when patriarch and Zhang Lao fell silent. It felt hopeless. You cannot. Zhang Xiao exclaimed in disbelief. You haven't abandoned medicine to train martial arts all these years, have you? Zhang Lao retorted. You were the one to let it slip away. Yi Chun sighed. Lu Chang's aptitude rivals mine. The poison in Miss One is a dreadful concoction. Duanchang, Senhi Dinghong Xinghaitang Wanghun Sen Qingren Lei, and so on. Yi Chun listed. In total, no fewer than 18 different poisons combined. Zhang Xiao and Zhang Lao's faces twitched. With so many poisons at once, how can the girl still cling to life? Zhang Xiao turned to Zhang Lao and bowed his head in respect. Old man, your medical skill is astonishing. Zhang Lao could only stare in bewilderment. He had done nothing to deserve praise. Yi Chun explained, these toxins form a precarious balance that has plunged Wen Shi into a slumber while insidiously devouring her body. Moreover, someone is using true qi to guard her meridians. He glanced at Xia Tian. Xia Tian silently nodded. The moment one attempts to dissolve the poison, that balance will shatter and the toxins will erupt at once, Yi Chun said with a heavy sigh. When that happens, even a transcendent immortal may be powerless to save her. Feng Jingming muttered under his breath. Everyone knows those so-called great immortals are useless anyway. Everyone froze. The Wen Patriarch slapped Feng Jingming once more. If you have nothing sensible to say, then keep your mouth shut. Feng Jingming recoiled as if struck. Is there truly no cure? He asked, sinking onto the sofa, his gaze hollow. His wife had died long ago. The daughter in his arms was all he had left, cherished and protected. Could he now lose even her? Yi Chun produced a handful of silver needles, and with deft fingers set them into motion. The Taishan 13 needles. 13 silver needles were inserted into Wen Shi. They trembled, as if resonant. Then Yi Chun cut his wrist, caught the bright bead of blood, and with a precise motion, let it fall into Wen Zai's parted mouth. Zhang Xiao stared in astonishment. Yahtzee, what are you doing? Yi Chun answered simply, I'm saving her. But you said you couldn't detoxify her, Zhang Xiao protested. Being unable to neutralize a toxin doesn't mean one cannot preserve a life or purge certain poisons, Yi Chun replied coolly. Everyone stood in stunned silence. Feng Jingming gave a weak laugh. If this succeeds, Wen Shi won't die after all, he said hopeful. The Wen Patriarch slapped him again for his loose chatter. The Wen Patriarch squeezed his hands together and implored, little divine doctor, can you truly save her? Yi Chun nodded. My blood is anathema to most poisons. Its properties counteract toxins in the world. Of course there are exceptions. Certain goo poisons or parasitic toxins are different. If someone harboring those insects ingested my blood, the creatures would frenzy, and the outcome would be far worse. But Miss Wen is poison, not infested. Yi Chun retracted his hand and pressed his wrist twice. Color returned to Wen Zai's cheeks. Thank you, little divine doctor. The Wen Patriarch cried, overcome with gratitude. Yi Chun scratched his head and added, according to my master's rule, whenever I use my blood to save a life, the fee is 100 million. Zhang Lao fell silent for a moment. Then he muttered, Master, I'll shamelessly beg my way back to Xingyi Mountain. Will you accept me once more? Feng Jingming pulled out a check, scribbled on it, swiftly signed his name, and handed it to Yi Chun. Take it, Master Yi. Feng Jingming declared with an air of generosity. You saved Wen Shi, so 100 million it is. Uncle Wen is a bit stingy. He'll pay. Feng Jingming said with a gentle smile. The Wen family head kicked Feng Jingming aside. Do you think the Wen family can't afford 100 million? Uncle Wen, well. Feng Jingming chuckled. I have money, you I squander it. You have money, you develop. What you say is truly reasonable. But not a single cent of the money I develop will go to you. The Wen family head rolled his eyes. He'll repay the Wen family. At least your father and I aren't that close. Feng Jingming, heh. Wasn't it just because you failed to snatch my mother from my father back then? Is it worth it? However, Feng Jingming knew all too well the relationship between the Wen family head and his own father. They bickered and cursed each other daily, and when drunk, they'd even swing bottles at each other's heads. But if one family faced trouble, the other would sell everything to help. Sigh. Dad, why did you have to go for Mom? Wouldn't it have been better if you and Uncle Wen got together? Between men and women, it's for reproduction. Between men, that's true love. Of course I prefer reproduction, not true love. Yi Chun took the check and casually stuffed it into Zhang Xiao's pocket. Zhang Xiao, I have Zhou Yang backing me. A mere 100 million is nothing. Yi Chun smiled faintly. Zhang Xiao, everyone. Yi Chun reached out and tapped. The silver needles vibrated wildly. When she suddenly opened her eyes and sat up, Yi Chun casually pulled off Feng Jingming's jacket and waved it. When she spat out a mouthful of black blood, all of which was intercepted by the jacket, not a single drop falling to the ground. Burn it. Leave not a trace. Unacknowledged senior brother, prescribe a formula to regulate Wen Zai's body. Yi Chun instructed. Everyone nodded. Elder Zhang, I actually wanted to see your prescription, junior brother. Maybe I could gain some insights. Dad Feng, ergo. When she gasped a few times, then looked at everyone and called out. You're the ergo. Feng Jingming cursed. You little brat. You're just a air guzzy. When she laughed. When she, are you better? Xia Tian looked at Wen Shi, his face full of excitement. Good that you're awake, good that you're awake. The Wen family head wept with joy. Dad, I want to tell you something. When she felt completely refreshed, she glanced at Xia Tian, then looked at the Wen family head and said, Speak, speak. The Wen family head held Wen Zai's hand. Whatever you want, Dad will give it to you. I thought I was going to die, but unexpectedly. Wen Shi said cheerfully, I'm alive now. On this day of great joy, adding another joy shouldn't be a problem, right? Wen family head, adding another joy. Dad, Xia Tian and I are together. Wen Shi smiled faintly. Wen family head. Xia Tian. The Wen family head's face darkened. Uncle Wen, farewell. Feng Jingming clasped his hands, gave Xia Tian a thumbs up, grabbed Qi Meng's hand, and ran off. Yi Chun and Zhang Xiao. What about us then? Farewell. Zhang Xiao dragged Yi Chun and turned to leave. Well, look how dark the Wen family head's face has turned. This family ethics drama has nothing to do with us. Elder Zhang scratched his head. Wen family head, please let Miss Wen rest well and not get agitated. He'll take my leave now. The prescription will be sent shortly. The few of them quickly left the place. The Wen family head remained silent. When she shrank back, Dad, you said life shouldn't have regrets. I don't want to have regrets with Xia Tian. When she said timidly, Xia Tian and I are together. The Wen family head was expressionless. He looked around then picked up a chair. Xia Tian, your master, is an old friend of mine. Since you came here, have I treated you well? The Wen family head asked gently. Xia Tian swallowed and nodded. You've treated me well. I gave you food and clothes. I asked you to protect Xiaoxi. The Wen family head smiled faintly, then raised the chair and smashed it down. And this is how you repay me. How dare you touch my little cotton-padded jacket? I'll kill you. Let's go to the Zhou family villa. Yi Chun said. Feng Jingming nodded and drove everyone towards the Zhou family villa. In the villa, Zhou Yang was lounging around playing a game. Beside him was a bottle of soda. He took a sip and said in surprise, Yi Chun, what brings you here? Oh, young master Feng, a rare guest. Zhou Yang's eyes widened. Holy shit. He looked at Feng Jingming holding Qi Meng's hand and fell into thought. Even the villain's lackey has a woman now. They ended up together after all. Ding discovered a rare grade child of destiny. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Zhou Yang looked up abruptly at Zhang Xiao beside him. A new lackey arrived. Ding, guardian Zhou Yang's system bound successfully. This system's only function is to guard Zhou Yang. Guard him well, and rewards will be given based on performance. Ding, newbie gift pack distributed, collect it tonight. The system is going out to chat a farewell. A voice echoed in Zhang Xiao's mind. Zhang Xiao, a system, although I cultivate on Dragon Tiger Mountain, am not out of touch with the world. I know very well what a system is. Isn't that something from novels? There really is a system. Guard Zhou Yang. Zhang Xiao looked at Zhou Yang in bewilderment. His cultivation is unfathomable, definitely above mine. What the hell am I supposed to guard? I don't even have a hammer. How can I guard a damn blade of grass? Does someone like him need my protection? Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao stared at each other, a strange spark flickering in their eyes. Old Zhou. Yi Chun felt the atmosphere was a bit off, and spoke up. The bald dog is called Zhang Xiao. He's the little heavenly master of Dragon Tiger Mountain. Zhou Yang stood up, smiled faintly, and extended his hand. Ga. My fifth external incarnation has arrived. Isn't this exactly the protagonist template of a Taoist priest descending the mountain? Hello. Zhou Yang extended his hand, smiling. Since you're little, yes friend, you're my friend Zhou Yang. If there's one thing I have plenty of, it's money. Come on, give me an account number. Let me transfer 100 million to you first. Zhou Yang patted his chest. Spend as much as you want, if there's plenty. Zhang Xiao. Is he this familiar so quickly? Thank you for your hospitality, young master Zhou, but I don't lack money. Zhang Xiao quickly said. Giving away 100 million at the drop of a hat. Is this the life of the rich? The key is, I'm a Taoist cultivator, I must guard my heart. What if I get corrupted and fall by money? Zhang Xiao let out a breath. No wonder the system wants me to guard Zhou Yang. Anyone would want to guard a Zhou Yang who throws money around like this. I just wonder if there's some shady deal between the system and Zhou Yang. Alright, everyone come in and sit. Zhou Yang smiled. Everyone entered. Ding discovered a common grade child of destiny. The system's voice suddenly rang out again. Zhou Yang was startled. He turned in surprise to look at Feng Jingming. What the hell? How did this guy suddenly become a protagonist? I thought we were both villains, but in the blink of an eye. The villain's lackey turned into a protagonist. We agreed to be villains together, yet you secretly evolved into a protagonist. System, explain. Zhou Yang connected with the system. Explain this to me, he said, exasperated. It can't really be some plot where a domineering CEO chases after his first love, can it? Feng Jingming chuckled. Brother Zhou, this is Mengming, my contract girlfriend now. There was nothing he couldn't say in front of Brother Zhou. Zhou Yang was speechless. He understood. The system began. Ding, Feng Jingming is. Alright, you don't need to say it, I get it. Zhou Yang interrupted. A contract girlfriend, sparks fly, accidentally the girlfriend runs away pregnant. A domineering CEO searches for 3 years, and after 3 years, the female lead returns with a child. Zhou Yang had already conjured up a dramatic scene in his mind. Ding, no, the system said. Feng Jingming has activated his own personal fortune. He pursued the Dragon King's girlfriend first, and didn't die. Then he pursued the Divine Doctor's girlfriend, and didn't die. And then he hooked up with Qi Meng, the protagonist's forbidden lover. But the protagonist was killed by you. He escaped unscathed 3 times from the protagonist, inevitably absorbing a trace of the protagonist's fortune. He has activated his own personal fortune. The system explained, so evolving into a protagonist is perfectly reasonable. I see. Zhou Yang nodded to himself. Ding, host, what do you know? The system suddenly howled. You suppress the protagonist, you fight them, you kill them. That way you can also gain fortune, and your fortune will be even more impressive than theirs. Eventually you can become the protagonist too. The system roared. It's not too late now, a strike, while they trust you. Zhou Yang shouted scram. The system fell silent. Ding fine, no more struggling. This is my last attempt, the system said. I'm completely giving up. Zhou Yang was speechless. Ding hey race a bonus message for you host, the system said. Friendly reminder the protagonist is Qi Ming and the male lead is Feng Jingming. This isn't the cliché of a first love running away with a child. Zhou Yang was puzzled. It wasn't. Then what was the plot? System wait. Zhou Yang suddenly jumped up, strode over, and slapped Feng Jingming hard on the back of the head. Feng Jingming touched his head, looking wronged. Why did he hit me again? System settle the fortune points. Zhou Yang commanded. The system was left speechless. You're damn impressive. What are you gawking at? Zhou Yang slapped him again. So what if she's a contract girlfriend? Does that mean you can just hold her hand whenever you want? Feng Jingming was speechless. Qi Ming's face flushed red. Feng Jingming quickly let go. Zhou Yang gave him another heavy slap. You let go just like that? You think you can hold a girl's hand for nothing? Zhou Yang yelled. Feng Jingming was dumbfounded. Then what the hell was he supposed to do? Thump. Another heavy slap. Feng Jingming was speechless. I told you to treat Qi Ming well, and you dare make her your contract girlfriend. Zhou Yang shouted again. Feng Jingming thought him tired, let it all end. Young Master Zhou, Young Master Zhou. Qi Ming quickly grabbed Zhou Yang's arm. Don't hit him anymore. I volunteered, really I did. Volunteered, and next thing you know you'll be in bed. Zhou Yang chuckled and stopped. Finally another protagonist appeared that I could slap around freely. I have to bully him a bit. Otherwise it wouldn't live up to my reputation as a villain. Systems settle the fortune points. Ding congratulations host. You have gained 40 fortune points. Zhou Yang was shocked. Useless. Was Feng Jingming this useless? What good was a protagonist like this to me? I might as well have ambushed Yi Chen Lin Feng Chu Lingtian or Xiao Fan. Remember to treat her well. Zhou Yang ruffled Feng Jingming's hair. Be good alright. If things go bad. What I hate most are bullies who oppress others, you understand. Zhou Yang said with a smile. Feng Jingming nodded frantically. Don't worry, I won't let Qi Ming down. When the time comes there's no need to pretend anymore. Forget the 1 million. They'll give her 10 million directly. Zhang Xiao's face twitched. What an impressive eldest young master of the Zhou family. He could slap his friend around a few times, and the guy didn't dare utter a single word of complaint. Was he this arrogant? He felt like a villain. Zhang Xiao looked at Zhou Yang's face and began to read his fortune. Uff. Zhang Xiao suddenly felt a power beyond the universe bearing down on him. Just as it reached him, it dissipated without a trace. He spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed weakly to the ground. It startled everyone nearby. Yi Chen quickly helped Zhang Xiao up, pulled out silver needles, and swiftly inserted them. Damn it, Baldy, don't die on me. If you're going to die, can you do it somewhere else? I'm afraid your old man will take it out on me. Yi Chen grabbed Zhang Xiao's shoulders and shook him constantly. Don't move. Zhang Xiao hurriedly shouted. Wild duck, let me catch my breath, just a moment. Zhang Xiao panted heavily. Zhou Yang swallowed hard. What happened to you? Zhang Xiao shook his head frantically. Nothing. I tried to read your fortune and got backlash. Damn it. What kind of fate do you have? It feels like a power beyond the universe. Are you sure you don't want Yi Chen to give you a few more needles? Zhou Yang asked carefully. If the young heavenly master of Mount Longhu died in my house, the old heavenly master would go crazy. Although I have protagonists on my side and fear nothing, I do have some fondness for the Taoist sect. I'm fine. Zhang Xiao waved his hand. The backlash came quickly and left just as fast. It felt a bit strange. As if a deity angered by someone spying on him was about to slap them down, but then saw it was a good friend, and withdrew the hand. This feeling was bizarre. So although he spat blood, there was no real harm. I have plenty of blood, spitting a bit is good for my health, Zhang Xiao said. The crowd was speechless. Well, if you say so, go ahead, and spit more blood. Come. To celebrate my little brother finding a girlfriend, and the young heavenly master visiting my home. Zhou Yang paused. Feng Jingming muttered fake girlfriend. Qi Ming's face turned crimson. So Zhang Xiao, do you have a place to stay? If not, I'll take you in. Zhou Yang said warmly. No need, I'll find him a cheap 30 yen a night and to stay in. Yi Chen interjected. Zhang Xiao was speechless. Forget it, we'll talk later. Tonight we feast. I'll inform Uncle Yang. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. He'll call Lin Feng and the others. Yi Chen said. Baldy, I'll introduce you to some impressive people tonight. Sounds good. Zhang Xiao came to his senses and nodded with a smile. Feng Jingming thought young Master Zhou acknowledged me as his little brother. From now on I can do whatever I want in Modu. Whoever dares to defy me, he'll have my big brother slap them. Mungming, from now on you need to be more arrogant. Young Master. You. Damn it. You little bastard, what are you doing here? Uncle Yang received a call from Zhou Yang and walked in. In a household, what phone call would you make? After a few shouts, didn't I just hear it? Upon entering, he was about to inquire whether to book 1 million or 10 million for the meal, only to find Zhang Xiao sitting on the sofa. Uncle Yang was stunned, then angrily shouted, You bastard, what are you doing here? Zhang Xiao jumped up from the sofa, standing at attention. Brother. Zhou Yang and the others looked at Uncle Yang in confusion. What the hell? The little celestial master from Longhu Mountain calls Uncle Yang brother. Wait, you have the surname Zhang, and he has the surname Yang. How did they become brothers? Moreover, I haven't heard that Uncle Yang has any connection with Longhu Mountain. Brother, is it really you? Zhang Xiao's eyes widened. Damn you unlucky bastard, how did you get here? Uncle Yang stepped forward and slapped Zhang Xiao on the head. Brother. Zhang Xiao grinned sheepishly. Dad sent me down the mountain to experience life. Dad said the world is about to be in chaos, and as the little celestial master of Longhu Mountain, the current leader of the Taoist sect, I must enter the world. At that time, I will save the people from fire and water, rescuing the suffering. Zhang Xiao hurriedly explained. Speak plainly. Uncle Yang slapped him again. Dad sent me to find you. Zhang Xiao shrank his neck to prepare for the great changes in the world. Damn. Uncle Yang snorted coldly. That old guy is still alive. Brother, let's be respectful. Oh, after all, he is our dad. Zhang Xiao looked aggrieved. That's your dad, not mine. Uncle Yang huffed lightly. Stepdad is also a dad. Zhang Xiao said cautiously. Uncle Yang snorted. True, a stepdad is also a dad. Everyone, wow, so Uncle Yang is the stepson of the old celestial master. How come he wasn't drowned back then? Uncle Yang rolled his eyes. Brother, how about we go back, tie him up, and you throw him in? Zhang Xiao said seriously. Everyone, two filial sons. The old celestial master has you two as sons. The ancestral grave should be smoking. Yichin ahem, I can testify. It really smoked when we were kids. I almost set it on fire with the bald dog. Isn't that smoking? If you have the ability, go tie him up. That old guy, his legacy from Wei Wu is quite well inherited. Uncle Yang snorted coldly. Regardless, our dad has always been unmarried, waiting for our mom. Zhang Xiao said with a smile. Enough. Uncle Yang waved his hand. The infatuated old leech is just like the young master. Uncle Yang, speaking of this, why are you talking about me? Zhou Yang said speechlessly. I'm not a leech anymore. Right, you're not a leech anymore. Uncle Yang nodded. Zhou Yang. What is going on? Zhou Yang asked. Uncle Yang shrugged and recounted a dramatic story. 50 years ago, the old celestial master went down the mountain to experience life. He got injured, and a beautiful woman saved the hero. Then he fell in love with his mother. However, back then the old celestial master was quite naive, which he couldn't compare to Xiao Fan. Xiao Fan went straight to bed with her. The old celestial master couldn't express his feelings at all. After all, people from that era were still quite shy. The old celestial master returned to Longhu Mountain, inherited the title of celestial master, and planned to return to find Uncle Yang's mother. As a result, she got married. The old celestial master went into an emo state. The woman he loved married someone else. To be fair, the old celestial master was quite loyal to love. He waited for 20 years. Uncle Yang's father passed away when he was in his teens. After Uncle Yang came of age, he went straight into the military. Later, his mother got involved with the old celestial master. It wasn't until Uncle Yang retired that he discovered he had a stepfather. The key point is that the stepfather is quite lecherous. Uncle Yang, in a fit of rage, almost drowned the old celestial master. But to be fair, the old celestial master treated him quite well. Uncle Yang sighed deeply at this point. Indeed, it was quite good. The Taoist teachings of Longhu Mountain opened their doors to me. How glorious was I back in the day. Alas. Later, the old celestial master helped my mother regain her health, and then Uncle Yang pointed at Zhang Xiao, gave birth to this bastard. Zhang Xiao, we're from the same mother. If I'm a bastard, what are you? Uncle Yang, my foolish younger brother, you're asking for it again. Zhang Xiao. Actually, I think the old celestial master should remain a single dog. No dogs don't live to that age. Bastard. Being a single little bastard is also acceptable. Uncle Yang chuckled. Cut it out, brother. Don't be sharp-tongued with a soft heart. Zhang Xiao smiled slightly. You sneak to Longhu Mountain every year to see Mom and secretly check on Dad, bringing him a little gift. Do you really think we Longhu Mountain are blind? Zhang Xiao raised an eyebrow, smiling. Bastard. Uncle Yang shouted loudly, jumping up and throwing a punch at Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao. Brother, stop. Zhang Xiao hurriedly shouted, I'm your real brother. So what if you're my brother? Come on, I'll take you to practice. Uncle Yang pressed Zhang Xiao to the ground, dragging him away. What do Taoists practice? They practice movement. Let brother see how your movement has been all these years. Uncle Yang said ominously, dragging Zhang Xiao toward the door. Zhang Xiao grabbed the door frame, his fingers exerting force, veins popping on his forehead. Wild duck, save me. Zhang Xiao opened his mouth, looking at Yi Chun. Yi Chun. He covered his eyes, took out a silver needle, and inserted it into his ear. I saw nothing, heard nothing. Zhang Xiao. Little celestial master, this door frame is worth about hundreds of thousands. Zhou Yang suddenly smiled. If it breaks, you'll have to pay. Zhang Xiao's fingers stiffened. Then he let go. If it breaks, I won't have the money to pay. Although Zhou Xiao said he'd give 100 million, but that's not for real, right? He was just being polite. Oh, I can't take it seriously. Zhang Xiao closed his eyes, released his grip, and was dragged out by Uncle Yang. Before long, painful cries echoed in the heavy rain. Brother, take it easy. Brother, I'm sorry. It's fine. Yi Chun is a divine doctor. Even if I beat you half to death, he can cure you, ensuring you'll be bouncing around tomorrow. Brother. Woo woo woo. Zhou Yang and Yi Chun exchanged glances and smiled at each other. Feng Jingming trembled. Zhou, I suddenly remembered I have something to do tonight. Feng Jingming said shiveringly. This is the matter between the little celestial master and his brother that I witnessed. They want kill me to silence me, right? Bring out your domineering CEO aura. Zhou Yang slapped Feng Jingming on the head. You're already my little brother, show some spirit. Look at Yi Chun, he's also my little brother. Learn from him, see how good his spirit is. Feng Jingming. I dare not learn. Yi Chun. When was I your little brother? I'm a dignified divine doctor. Damn, I suddenly remembered something. Yi Chun's eyes widened. Zhou Yang looked at him in surprise. What happened? The bald dog calls Uncle Yang brother. Shouldn't we also call him uncle? Yi Chun, heed your brother's advice. Call Lin Feng and the others, and tonight we will bag him. I thought I'd recovered, but yesterday I relapsed, burning to 38 degrees, probably influenza. I managed to write 3 chapters, and hopefully I can write 3 chapters again tomorrow. Come on. By the way, a free gift would be nice. Not assertive enough. Yi Chun and Zhou Yang exchanged a glance, sharing a knowing smile. Well, let's call them over and ambush him together. How dare he make us call him uncle? Ha ha ha. Zhang Xiao, you're framing me. I never asked you to call me uncle. You're framing me. Zhang Xiao returned with a bruised and swollen face. He looked dejected. Wild duck, heal me. All right. Yi Chun smiled gently, his eyes especially soft. Tonight we'll ambush you. He took out silver needles and inserted them into Zhang Xiao's body. Zhang Xiao, did you insert them wrong? Yi Chun, no, I didn't. Zhang Xiao, has your skill declined? Why is it a bit painful? Yi Chun, don't slander me without proof. Zhang Xiao watched his muscles begin to twitch and felt his own face twitch as well. Do I look like I'm having a stroke? Are you sure you didn't insert them wrong? Zhang Xiao said, speechless. Yi Chun inserted another needle. There no more stroke now? Yi Chun said with a beaming smile. Zhang Xiao, I really want to strike you down with a bolt of heavenly lightning. Want to join the dragon group? Zhou Yang asked Zhang Xiao. I'm already in the dragon group. Zhang Xiao said. Longhu Mountain has an agreement with the state. I joined long ago. I heard you left the mountain, but why come to Modu instead of going to Jingdu? Uncle Yang inquired. To find you. Zhang Xiao was on the verge of tears. And you ended up beating me up? Uncle Yang. From now on, serve the young master well. Do you want to use your dragon group connections to transfer to Modu? If you want to transfer your files. Uncle Yang asked calmly. No need. Zhou Yang shook his head. Eventually, I the young master will have to go to Jingdu anyway. Old Shin wants me to annihilate his entire family. Uncle Yang, do you know? Annihilate his entire family. Uncle Yang nodded. Alright, you little rascal, you stay with the young master for now. Okay, bro. Zhang Xiao nodded. Even if you didn't say it, I'd have to stay anyway. I still need to figure out this guard Zhou Yang system. After some time, Lin Feng, Chu Lingtian, and Xiao Fan returned together. Zhou Yang, don't sleep tonight, we're acting together. Lin Feng shouted as he entered. I used soul search on Wang Er's memories and found the location of the Zhaori sect. That damned Zhaori sect is actually in the outskirts of Modu. They found a small secret realm. Xiao Fan added. No wonder Wang Er's strength increased so much. Action at midnight tonight. Chu Lingtian said warmly. Zhou Yang perked up. Great, let's go, let's destroy the sect. Yi Chun nodded in agreement. Zhang Xiao was bewildered. What? Destroying a sect over a disagreement? Aren't we the villains? Traitors killed without mercy. Xiao Fan said coldly. Zhang Xiao paused for a moment, then nodded firmly. Traitors. No burden killing them. Count me in. Zhang Xiao said. Lin Feng and the others turned to look at Zhang Xiao. Who is this guy? Ahem, let me introduce you. Yi Chun cleared his throat. This is my childhood friend, we grew up together. The little heavenly master of Longhu Mountain. Zhang Xiao. Yi Chun smiled gently. Lin Feng nodded slightly. So you're Zhang Xiao, the one we're having the welcome party for. Since you've joined this family, you're a brother. Lin Feng said with a very kind smile. Thank you. Zhang Xiao smiled. Wild duck's brothers are my brothers. Suddenly having a group of good brothers felt great. This is my home. What do you mean by acting like the man of the house? Zhou Yang squinted at Lin Feng. Lin Feng chuckled. Isn't your home my home? Zhou Yang. He clutched his chest and did a backflip. I kindly take you in, and you end up coveting my body. Zhou Yang howled. Lin Feng smiled faintly. Zhou Yang, I don't want to struggle anymore. Zhou Yang. Everyone. Yeah. Zhou Yang whirled around. Yeah. Your brother has gone gay. Uncle Yang signed Yaya up for tutoring. She hasn't returned yet. Lin Feng smiled very lecherously. Zhou Yang. I think I could be the top, okay? Zhou Yang clutched his chest and said pitifully. Lin Feng. Everyone laughed heartily. Zhang Xiao was dumbfounded. Damn. Those two, they actually. Alright, enough messing around. Lin Feng waved his hand and looked at Feng Jingming beside him. Young Master Feng is here too. Hello, young Master Lin. Feng Jingming nodded eagerly. Muming, say hello. Hello, young Master Lin. Qi Ming said obediently. Alright. Zhou Yang smiled. Let me formally introduce you. This is Feng Jingming, the eldest young master of the Feng family, a mere 100 billion asset clan. And this is Qi Ming, his girlfriend. Zhou Yang said. Consider them friends from now on. Feng Jingming was moved to tears. Brother Zhou, you're so good to me, you even introduced me to your friends. Brother Zhou, I'd go through fire and water for you, Brother Zhou. Lin Feng, just a poor student clinging to Zhou Yang's coattails. Lin Feng cupped his hands. War God Xiao Fan, Dragon King of the Dragon King Hall, Dr. Yi Chun. They all cupped their hands and got acquainted with Feng Jingming and Zhang Xiao. Feng Jingming. Impressive. I knew Brother Zhou could even call in the military and police. So he has such solid connections. All remarkable people. Zhang Xiao said with a smile. First meeting, nothing much to offer. He pulled out 2 talismans folded into triangles and handed them to Feng Jingming and Qi Ming. Protection charms, take them. Thank you. Feng Jingming and Qi Ming quickly said. You all have cultivation, so you probably don't care for my humble talismans, so I won't offer any to you. Zhang Xiao nodded at Zhou Yang and the others. No one minded. After all, he's just a mere Taoist grandmaster. What good stuff could he have? All right, tonight we'll host a welcome banquet for Zhang Xiao and the others. Eat and drink well. Zhou Yang stretched. Then well, go destroy the sect. Oh, Lin Feng, remember to drag Li Yin along. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. Let him witness the fall of his backing. I'd like to, but he's disappeared. Lin Feng shrugged. Zhou Yang, I reckon he might have already gone to find the Zhaori sect. Lin Feng smiled calmly. Everyone understood. Every time something happens, we always run into Li Yin. That guy is probably really going to the Zhaori sect. Yi Chen suddenly spoke. Oh, there's one more thing. Everyone looked at him. Yi Chen pointed at Zhang Xiao. Bald dog, Uncle Yang's biological brother. Lin Feng and the others were stunned. Uncle Yang's biological brother. Damn, we knew Uncle Yang's identity was special. So he's the old heavenly master's son. Hey, why does he have the surname Yang? The point is, Yi Chen smiled slightly. He's Uncle Yang's brother, and he made me call him uncle. We're brothers. So his intention is for us to call him uncle. Yi Chen turned away gracefully. Lin Feng and the others squinted, fixing their gazes on Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao, Chu Lingtian Xiao fan. Yi Chen, tell Lin Feng I want to ambush him. Everyone, you think you're Qi Chong the fishmonger. On a dark and windy night, a perfect time for arson and murder. The group waited silently at the door. Lin Feng and the others cast a glance at Zhang Xiao. Oh, a grandmaster at the peak. Interesting. Had he been hiding his cultivation before? Or, they exchanged glances and suddenly smiled. Perhaps, between us. It was time for an open and honest talk. Zhang Xiao's face was bruised and swollen. Who the hell had he offended? They had agreed to come together, so who the hell had thrown a sack over him in the dead of night? Zhou Yang chuckled softly and said nothing. The sack idea was mine. I helped too. Ga ga ga. My luck points came in. I even took the chance to sneak attack Lin Feng. But, he touched his cheek. Who the hell had given him a sneaky punch? Lin Feng, was it you? You were just afraid he'll seduce your sister. I told you I like them well developed. Your little sis hasn't bloomed yet. Just wait till she does. Ha ha ha. Shun Shuling arrived in a military vehicle, followed by a squad of armed soldiers. The group left the demon city and arrived at a mountain on the outskirts. A squad of soldiers had surrounded the area. Zhou Yang and the others. Was it really necessary to deploy tank cannons just to annihilate a sect? Let's go up the mountain. Shun Shuling shouldered a rocket launcher and waved her hand grandly. And the leader of the dragon group, Zhou Yang, said weakly. Shun Shuling, oh ho ho ho. Calm down, she's old Shun's granddaughter. Xiao Fan dragged Zhou Yang away. Whenever Shun Shuling was around, the sub-leader of the dragon group had zero authority. Stop showing off. They arrived at a cave halfway up the mountain. Behind the cave was a stone wall. Lin Feng reached out and waved his hand lightly twice. The stone wall rumbled and sank, revealing a passage. Lin Feng had used a soul-searching technique on Wang Heir's memories, so he naturally knew how to open it. Shun Shuling blocked the entrance, and don't let a single one escape. Lin Feng said, leave the rest to us. Shun Shuling nodded lightly, set up the rocket launcher, and aimed it at the cave. Everyone listen up, once anyone comes out, blast them. Shun Shuling smiled faintly. Zhou Yang wiped his cold sweat. Sister Shuling, take it easy. What if we kill them all and come out? Doesn't matter, just blast them. Shun Shuling said with a calm smile. It's not like you're afraid anyway. Zhou Yang. Right, they weren't afraid of rocket launchers anymore. Zhang Xiao. Hey, you're not afraid, but I am. No one paid him any attention. Zhang Xiao with a look of grievance followed them in. After crossing the threshold, the view opened up. In a valley, the air was filled with the fragrance of flowers. Red plum trees, green bamboos, and lush pines and cypresses lined the area. In a pond, several pairs of mandarin ducks swam leisurely, and by the pond stood 4 white cranes. Indeed, a small secret realm. Xiao Fan nodded slightly. A secret realm. Zhou Yang exhaled. Are the mythical blessed lands from ancient legends also real? Probably so. Xiao Fan nodded. We're all martial artists. Over the years, we should have sensed that the speed of cultivation is increasing. That's right, Chu Lingtian spoke up. It should be the spiritual energy revival like in the novels. Maybe in the future there will be ancient gods and demons. Lin Feng. No feeling. He had only been reborn for less than a month. Zhou Yang, I've only been transmigrated for less than a month. Yi Chen nodded deeply in agreement. Zhang Xiao remained silent. Their Dragon Tiger Mountain had long calculated the coming tide of spiritual energy. A great upheaval of heaven and earth was upon them. The Western ability users had their own ways of dealing with it. Uncle Master, please wait. Ahead lay a building complex covering over 30 acres, presumably the Sun-Scorching sect's headquarters. A voice rang out. 2 figures rushed towards them, one after the other. Lian, don't try to stop me. The one in front, no taller than 5 feet, had a wretched face, but murder in his eyes. He killed my junior brother, he must die, the man said coldly. Uncle Master Xiongda, Lian said hastily. That group is not to be trifled with. You are a disciple of our Sun-Scorching sect. and will one day go with me to the Yamato clan. How can you boost the morale of the Xia kingdom and diminish our own? Xiongda spoke darkly. Zhou Yang and the others. Li Yan began. Uncle Master. Li Yan was dumbfounded. He stared blankly behind Xiongda. Zhou Yang grinned. Little Yan, long time no see. Lin Feng and the others. Haha, long time no see. Li Yan. Who? Xiongda roared angrily. How dare you trespass into our sun-scorching sect? Xiongda's expression turned icy as he turned and shouted. Uncle Master, please. Li Yan bowed. They are the ones who killed your junior brother, Uncle Master. Do as you wish. Li Yan silently walked to the side, laid down, curled up, covering his head with one hand and his groin with the other. His movements were practiced and smooth. Lin Feng and the others nodded slightly. Little Yan had learned his lesson. Xiongda was stunned, then fury erupted. Bastards, you killed my junior brother and dare to come to our sun-scorching sect. Prepare to die. Xiongda charged directly at the group. Lin Feng and the others exchanged glances. Lin Feng, let's do an experiment. Chu Lingtian and the other two smiled faintly. Yes, let's do an experiment. Some things needed to be made clear. They all took a step back simultaneously. Xiongda threw a punch directly at Zhou Yang. Lin Feng kicked Zhang Xiao, sending him flying forward. Zhang Xiao, damn, this guy was at half-step foundation establishment. And you kicked me out. Did you think I wouldn't fight? A talisman instantly stuck to his body as Zhang Xiao threw a punch. Zhou Yang raised his hand, slightly startled. Hey, let me have a go, alright. Just because you're the protagonist doesn't mean you can always steal my kills. Palm thunder. Zhang Xiao struck out with his palm, and lightning raged. With a booming crash, Zhang Xiao landed, and Xiongda staggered back 3 steps. Xiongda, palm thunder. Ding successfully protected Zhou Yang. Reward 1 minor realm of cultivation. The system's voice echoed in Zhang Xiao's mind. Zhang Xiao was stunned for a moment, then in the blink of an eye his Dao technique cultivation erupted, instantly breaking through the barrier. Dao foundation establishment achieved. Zhang Xiao. He looked at Zhou Yang expressionlessly. His heart raced, his hands trembled. Holy crap. System, you are forever the god. Protect Zhou Yang, must protect Zhou Yang. The system was giving him too much. Die. Zhang Xiao howled as he charged forward. Take this. Xiongda. Wait, you used palm thunder, so you're a Dao cultivator, right? Damn, what are you doing? Why is a Dao cultivator fighting with fists? Zhang Xiao Taoists practice dynamic exercises. A Taoist's fists and feet are also formidable. Crackle crackle. Xiongda, Lin Feng, Chu Lingtian, Xiao Fan, and Yi Chun exchanged glances. The 4 of them smiled knowingly. So it was the same for all of them. Lin Feng pointed to his head. I'll have it. Chu Lingtian smiled like a blooming chrysanthemum. Yes. Xiao Fan head's been exposed many times before. Yi Chun, though I'm not smart, I'm not stupid either. Lin Feng nodded slightly. Beat Li Yan. The other 3 smiled and looked at Li Yan. Li Yan curled up. Come on. I'm ready. The group. Lin Feng and his 4 companions surged forward in unison. Li Yan remained silent. If I, Li Yan, utter even a single word, they'll take your surname. I'm a tough nut. Do I want speak a single syllable? Come on, do your worst. At that moment, a crowd of people rushed over from afar. Their cultivation levels ranged from Hotian to Xiantian. At the forefront was an elderly man in his 60s or 70s, his aura vast and formidable. Xiao Fan glanced over and remarked, "Oh ho, the old fogies here have all reached foundation establishment. Indeed, they've taken advantage of the secret realm. The spiritual energy here is relatively abundant." Xiao Fan, while lashing out with punches and kicks, continued his explanation. Back then, when I was hunting down these scum, I let them slip away. Who'd have thought that in 6 years, with the help of the minor secret realm's spiritual energy, they've all broken through considerably. Slaughter them all, and this secret realm will be ours. Chu Lingtian smiled faintly. Lin Feng called out gently, "Annihilate Zhaori, seize the resources, then go to Sakura to burn the shrine." Yi Chun howled, "Annihilate Zhaori, seize the resources, then go to Sakura to burn the shrine." Xiao Fan and Chu Lingtian. What a cringy slogan. They'll contribute a nuke. Chu Lingtian said, kicking Li Yan. I am with the authorities. It's hard to pull off what with international. Xiao Fan looked innocent. Zhou Yang covered his face. Annihilate the Zhaori sect. What are you all talking about? If we're going to take a trip to Little Japan, you have to include me. I want to be part of it myself, though otherwise I'd just put 10 billion on the dark web to have the Yasukuni shrine burned down. Bastards, you're asking for death. The elderly man at the lead charged forward. Die. Zhou Yang, he. Finally, it's my time to shine. I, the dragon group leader, am rising. Zhou Yang charged straight ahead. Watch me take on all of you single-handedly. Kill him. The old man bellowed, and the group swarmed in. Zhou Yang curled his lips in a disdainful smile. The crowd rushed at him. You can't even scratch my skin. Zhou Yang withstood their attacks, his face full of arrogance. His eyes held 3 parts contempt, 3 parts. Zhou Yang, stop acting like a domineering CEO. Protect our Zhou Yang. Lin Feng and the others yelled, releasing Li Yan and charging straight in. The 4 of them formed a tight formation around Zhou Yang, front and back, left and right. Zhou Yang, I just wanted to practice my moves. Brothers, you underestimate me too much, don't you? I'm at least at the mid-stage of foundation establishment. This old man is merely at the early stage of foundation establishment. Baldy dog, stop fighting and come protect Zhou Yang. Yichen called out. Zhang Xiao punched Xiong to death, and with a whoosh rushed over as well. The five of them joined forces and blasted away the group of minor soldiers. Quickly send word to the sect master. The old man's face changed, and he cried out in alarm. He pulled out a jade pendant and crushed it. A beam of white light shot into the sky, and a sharp cry echoed through the entire valley. Hold back a bit, Lin Feng said calmly. Wait until everyone arrives, then we'll strike together. Chu Lingtian and the others nodded in agreement. No problem. Lure everyone out, then finish them off. Who exactly are you people? The old man shouted. Why do you trespass into our Zhaori sect? Old dog, can't you recognize who I am? Xiaofan said coldly. A sect founded by the descendants of those little Japanese stragglers along with a bunch of traitors. Am I not allowed to come and destroy it? Open your dog eyes wide. See who I am. Xiaofan sneered grimly. You are the war god. The old man's eyes widened. You found our base. Boom. From the building complex behind a peak foundation establishment, aura erupted violently. A short old man with a mustache on his philtrum sprang out. Behind him followed 3 other old men, all dressed similarly. Greetings, sect master. Greetings, 3 elders. The Zhaori sect members bowed to them. Many disciples also followed, a vast crowd of several hundred. The sect master stepped forward. War god. Just a mere war god. Our cultivation has greatly advanced. Your Xia Kingdom's techniques are ultimately no match for our Sun countries on Myoto. The sect master sneered coldly. Chongwa Yoju Guhua, Cc Wuja Waijunji. Shut up. Zhou Yang snapped. I'm sick of hearing that. Brothers, no more holding back. What's the point of keeping these little Japanese and traitors around? Zhou Yang waved his hand grandly. Kill them. Roger. Lin Feng and the other 5 nodded in unison. It seems you still want to resist. In that case, die. The sect master waved his hand. Attack. The 3 elders follow me to slay the enemy. Instantly hundreds of people charged simultaneously. Li Yin glanced at them, then silently walked aside and crouched down. Fucking idiots. What's all this fuss for? I used to be at Xintian, and I thought they were Zhongshe. Now I'm at Zhongshe, and I thought they were Dazongshi. Now I'm at Dazongshi, and I finally realized they're at Foundation Establishment. If I can challenge those above my level, what about them who cultivate even faster than me? You're all idiots. It seems I can't stay in the Xia Kingdom anymore. Luckily, I have the sect master's token. I can go to Little Japan and find the main sect. Of course, that's only if Lin Feng and the others let me go. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. I've got the protagonist squad on my side. You. Damn it, what are you doing? He saw Lin Feng and the other 3 suddenly scatter with a whoosh. Yichen even dragged Zhang Xiao away. Zhou Yang was left facing hundreds of enemies alone. Zhou Yang. I wanted a chance to shine, but not like this. Holy shit. Zhou Yang let out a roar, his aura surging. He decided to take on hundreds by himself. The next second, the group returned. Lin Feng and the other 3 protect our Zhou Yang. Zhang Xiao. Lin Feng, first put Zhou Yang in danger, then we come out. It seems the rewards are bigger this way. So let's run an experiment. Zhou Yang was completely bewildered. What are you guys doing? Fuck them up. Lin Feng and the others howled, unleashing their full power and charging into battle. In the blink of an eye, there were no enemies left in front of them. Zhou Yang. So I'm just here for show again. He glanced at Li Yin, who was cowering in the corner, and walked over. Li Yin, it's okay if I hit you right? Zhou Yang kindly asked. Li Yin, thanks for asking. He closed his eyes. Come on. Zhou Yang, alright, got it. This protagonist is a lost cause. He grabbed Li Yin and started pummeling him with wild punches. Meanwhile, Lin Feng and the others were in a frenzy of slaughter. He formed a sword with his fingers, sending sword energy in all directions, and cleaved the sect master with one strike. Chu Lingtian punched out a blood dragon, roaring forth, devouring one of the elders. Xiaofan slapped his palm forward, a phantom of the war god appearing behind him, laughing arrogantly at heaven and earth, turning an elder into dust. Yichen's fingers flickered spiritual energy, transforming into silver needles that struck another elder. He snapped his fingers, and the man collapsed. Zhang Xiao produced a talisman, muttered an incantation, and tossed it casually. Thunder raged. The Zhaori sect disciples. The sect master and elders are all dead. That fast. Before they could react. A barrage of combined attacks rained down. The disciples vanished into thin air. Lin Feng and the other 5 suddenly had a glimmer in their eyes. Ding. Ding. Host protected. Zhou Yang. Reward 2 minor realm breakthroughs. Chaos body activated. Reward 1 wife. Lin Feng's system announced. Lin Feng beamed with joy, but the next second he was dumbfounded. What? Reward me with what? The power within surged and condensed, instantly transforming into a gleaming golden core, in his dantian radiant and resplendent. With a golden core swallowed into his belly, his fate was his own to command. Golden core middle stage. At the same time, his body began to glow as the special physique activated, making him feel more attuned to the entire world. But Lin Feng didn't care about that now. What he cared about was a reward of 1 wife. Ding, that's right, your wife. The system said gently, a wife from Tianxin continent. Lin Feng, wait, I've been reborn, but time on Tianqing continent hasn't changed. Is it her? Where is my wife? Lin Feng asked hastily. Ding, she's on her way. We need to cross time and space, create some trouble for her, and reduce her cultivation. Otherwise, if she came with her original power, it'd be no fun. So don't rush, wait a bit longer. The system said, if it's too hard, you can develop a relationship with Zhou Yang first, and make him your wife. Lin Feng's face twitched. Zhou Yang is a wife. Oh, that's a bro. Is she doing well? I really do miss her. Lin Feng glanced at Zhou Yang, his eyes filled with endless pity. In the future, well, all have wives except Zhou Yang, he'll be alone. Will he turn dark? Should I reluctantly sacrifice myself? I'll find him a wife. Ding. Host protected Zhou Yang, reward 2 minor realm breakthroughs. Host physique evolved, Dragon King body evolved into Dragon God body. The system's voice echoed in Chu Lingtian's mind. Chu Lingtian grunted as his cultivation at the late foundation establishment stage began to soar. Golden core condensed. Ding. Host protected Zhou Yang, reward 2 minor realm breakthroughs. War God body evolved into Tsangtian Overlord body. Xiao Fan grunted, as well as cultivation soaring as his golden core condensed. Ding. Host protected Zhou Yang, reward 2 minor realm breakthroughs. Medical Dao body evolved into Medical Dao Saint body. Yi Chen's eyes widened. Ding. Host protected Zhou Yang, reward 2 minor realm breakthroughs. Damn, cultivation too low, reward 3 minor realms. Zhang Xiao's system also chimed in, host activates supreme immortal body. Zhang Xiao, won't such rapid breakthroughs cause unstable foundations? Ding, system products are always top-notch. The system replied. In the blink of an eye, all 5 of them were glowing. Zhou Yang, what are you all doing? Ding. Zhou Yang's system suddenly spoke up, host, something's off. What's wrong? Zhou Yang asked in surprise. Ding discovered a mythic level chosen 1 and 4 epic level chosen 1s. The system said, its voice seemingly trembling slightly. Zhou Yang, damn, what have you all done? We just wiped out a sect, how did you evolve again? Ding, it might be due to national fortune. The system fell silent for a moment before explaining. Personal fortune is ordinary stuff, one's inherent luck. National fortune is for the nation and its people. And then there's the fortune of heaven and earth, which cares for all living beings. The system said, they came to destroy the sect which benefits the nation, so under the blessing of national fortune, their luck evolved. The system racked its brain for an explanation. Zhou Yang, forget it, I don't care. Lin Feng has become a mythic level protagonist. Huh. A guaranteed immortal emperor, 100%. With an immortal emperor in hand, I rule the world. He's my top enforcer. As for Chu Lingtian and the others whom they're underlings. But there's one issue. Fortune of heaven and earth. Are you sure that guy Lin Feng cares for all living beings? In his heart, there's only his little sister, oh, and me, his big brother. After all, he's my beast of burden. Lin Feng and the others snapped back to reality and stretched. Oh, that feels good. All 5 said in unison. Lin Feng and the other 3 exchanged glances, understanding without words. Zhang Xiao, what are you all winking about? What do you all mean? Don't leave me out. Baldy dog, you'll never catch up to me in this life. Yi Chen patted Zhang Xiao's shoulder and chuckled, golden core now. A golden core swallowed into the belly. You're still at the peak of foundation establishment, far behind. Yi Chen laughed heartily. Zhang Xiao, I only ask for one thing. Don't put a sack over my head anymore, okay? Zhou Yang smiled slightly, looking down at Li Yin. Brother, do you submit? Li Yin remained silent. Do you take me for a fool? If I say I submit, you'll say I'm not sincere. If I say I don't, you'll keep beating me. Either way, I get beaten. Why bother with expressions? Zhou Yang gave a thumbs up. Little Yin, I respect you as a man. Take this. Zhou Yang pinned Li Yin down and rained blows on him. Li Yin, see. I knew I'd keep getting beaten. Sigh. Back in the day, I walked with my hands in my pockets, knowing no equal. Now I cover my head with both hands, beaten to the point of not knowing how to fight back. Life is a cycle. At that moment, Li Yin inexplicably felt a profound enlightenment. You 5 stop standing around. Go kill and grab resources. Zhou Yang said, and the team leader listened to me. Lin Feng and the others nodded slightly. Fine, we'll give you face. Let's go. Lin Feng waved his hand, and the group dashed forward. Kill, snatch treasures. Zhou Yang kicked Li Yin wildly, knowing those things had nothing to do with him. Given our relationship, now the protagonist will offer good stuff to me. Ding, host can upgrade. The system said. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes, then upgrade me. Watching Li Yin protect his head and groin, Zhou Yang smiled and continued the beating. In an instant, his cultivation rose to the late foundation establishment stage. Zhou Yang stopped, annoyed, because he saw some disciples still alive, frantically fleeing toward the exit. Zhou Yang instantly understood. This was definitely Lin Feng and the others letting them through on purpose. To keep him from getting bored, giving him some practice. Zhou Yang. Thanks a lot. Zhou Yang charged forward, taking down 1 small fry per punch, instantly feeling refreshed. Li Yin watched silently, saying nothing. Lin Feng and the others began looting the small secret realm, all beaming with joy. An hour later, everyone regrouped. Let's go. Zhou Yang waved his hand. We came to destroy a sect, but my involvement was just a tiny bit. Next time we destroy Xin Lao's entire family, I hope to have a bit more participation. Let's go. The group turned and dashed outward. Li Yan stood up silently, slowly brushing the footprints off his clothes. Spared again. Or am I really not worth your notice? I will definitely kill you all. Boom. The rocket launcher fired instantly. Lin Feng and the others raised their hands, directly intercepting the rocket. Xueling, it's us. Xiao Fan called out. TCH, how boring. Xin Shuling put away the rocket launcher. All killed. All killed. Xiao Fan nodded. Oh, by the way, there's one named Li Yan coming later. Keep him alive, don't kill him. Xin Shuling, whose side are you on? Ahem, we need him alive. Lin Feng quickly explained. That guy was nothing but a long-term meal ticket. Moreover, he would constantly lure people to their deaths. With the Zhaori sect gone, there might be other sects. He had to be kept. When he was utterly useless, they would send him on his way. Everyone nodded with smiles. Zhou Yang. Just how much do you all hate Li Yan? As the leader of the dragon group, I declare this mission. Zhou Yang took a deep breath, intending to make a post-battle summary. But everyone turned and walked away. Zhou Yang. Hey, can you let me finish? Zhou Yang helplessly chased after them. Xu Lingtian said cheerfully, under the leader's wise command we struck with precision and annihilated the Zhaori sect, a hidden sect of the land of Hua for years. All thanks to the leader's brilliance. Alright, summary complete. Time to go home, hug my wife, and sleep. Xu Lingtian waved his hand. Zhou Yang, Komuji, Inko. I am speechless. Thank you for at least humoring me a little. You're actually kind of nice. Everyone went home. The days that followed became peaceful again. Lin Feng and Lin Yu went to school as usual. Xu Lingtian was lovey-dovey with his wife in the villa next door. Xiao Fan, somehow having come into money, also bought a villa next door, becoming a slave to his wife and daughter. Yi Chun and Sun Wan were all over each other. As for Zhang Xiao, he was dragged to work every day by Uncle Yang, euphemistically called broadening his horizons. In reality, there aren't that many anomalies these days. You're free anyway. Help your big bro run errands. Don't worry, he'll pay you 100 a day. Unable to resist the suppression of bloodline, Zhang Xiao reluctantly gave in. Rumor has it that from that day on, Li Yan disappeared. The group's intelligence network found that Li Yan had left Modu, reportedly going abroad. Sakura. Pa, filthy bloodline. In a forest, Li Tong spat. Beside him lay 3 Hua people turned into dried corpses. He waved his hand, and the bodies turned to ash. How can this world have such a filthy bloodline? That damned Lu Chang, he nearly made me, the evil ancestor, get killed instead. Li Tong's face was grim and fierce. A few days ago, while pursuing Lu Chang, they had come to Sakura one after the other. Their clash had shaken the local authorities. Li Tong, heedless of anything, focused solely on attacking Lu Chang madly. How many buildings were shattered along the way? How many people were crushed by falling debris? How many were killed by the overflowing energy? He couldn't care less about such things. He, Li Tong, was the evil ancestor from another realm. The lives on his hands numbered at least tens of millions. Like ants, dead and gone. His 4 seals were quite interesting. Li Tong exhaled. That day Lu Chang was at his wit's end. A group of On My OG had surrounded them. Li Tong didn't care and was about to kill Lu Chang, devouring his essence blood. But unexpectedly, Lu Chang roared, pulling 2 silver needles from his body. His cultivation base shot straight up to the golden core and kept rising. Li Tong was nearly killed instead. In the end, after the battle, which incidentally killed many On My OG, both were severely wounded and went into hiding. With nothing better to do, Li Tong often devoured the blood of the Hua people to recover. The only thing that disgusted him was this bloodline was too filthy. But Li Tong extended a finger which turned golden. Merit golden light. Li Tong's sinister eyes were bewildered. In the evil ancestor who kills for pleasure, why has merit golden light condensed on me? He shook his head. Forget it, I won't think about the merit golden light. A bloodshot glint flashed in Li Tong's eyes. He looked towards Mount Fuji. Within it was the aura of a powerful beast, and it was faintly connected to the local national destiny. If he devoured it. A sinister smile curled at the corner of Li Tong's mouth. Filthy bloodline or not, he had to keep devouring to increase his cultivation. Then swallow that beast along with the national destiny. How delightful. With a whoosh, Li Tong disappeared, off to continue devouring people's essence blood. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lu Chang hid in a cave, sitting against the stone wall, panting heavily, finally recovering. Pulling out the silver needles with insufficient cultivation was too painful. I almost exploded. Lu Chang's eyes blazed with boundless fury. Li Tong, was it? Fine, you have successfully angered me. Besides my 7 masters and my junior brother, you are now on my kill list. After I recover, I'll head to the overseas lab as soon as possible. The world is undergoing great changes. All kinds of monsters will emerge. Eastern martial arts cultivation is too slow. It's better to use Western superpowers in the early stages. Only with the power to protect oneself can one explore the path of martial arts. Lu Chang closed his eyes and fell asleep. Time passed. Summer took when she and along with the one family had boarded a plane abroad, going out to discuss some business. In the amusement park, young Master Feng sat quietly on a bench, scrolling through his phone out of boredom. Boring. Feng Jingming snorted coldly. Do girls have nowhere to go except the amusement park? Sigh. Feng Jingming put away his phone and stretched. Mom, is this really necessary? Why do you have people watching me every day, forcing me to come out and date Qi Ming? What, afraid he'll hire a fake girlfriend to fool you? An amusement park is for kids. Feng Jingming scoffed. Huh, it's been over 10 minutes. A merry-go-round can't take that long, can it? Feng Jingming stood up and walked towards the merry-go-round. He frowned and looked around but found no sign of Qi Ming. Where is she? He pulled out his phone and made a call. However, it was hung up after just 2 rings. Feng Jingming's brow furrowed. Fine woman, trying to get this young master's attention. Or maybe you want to hide and give me a surprise. I'm not falling for that. He'll just wait and see. He waited and waited. Feng Jingming started to get anxious. Where was she? He took out his phone, but Qi Ming's phone was off. Come out. Feng Jingming barked. Several bodyguards quickly stepped forward. Young master. Find her. Feng Jingming was growing worried. Even if it were a surprise, it wouldn't take this long. And besides, this wasn't Qi Ming's style. The bodyguards searched, but found nothing. The amusement park closed, and Qi Ming still hadn't appeared. Feng Jingming was frantic. He sped all the way to the hospital. After all, Qi Ming had to take care of her mother, right? Yet he still didn't find Qi Ming. An unprecedented panic seized his heart. Impossible, Qi Ming wouldn't just disappear on purpose. Her mother was about to be discharged. Oh, why would she vanish? Could it be? Feng Jingming's heart trembled. Investigate. Find her. Feng Jingming mobilized all the resources of the Feng family, yet there was still no news of Qi Ming. Night had already fallen. Feng Jingming grew restless, pacing back and forth anxiously. The news from his family yielded nothing. He pulled out his phone. You little scoundrel, if you don't have a good reason for disturbing my sleep, they'll beat you to a pulp. Zhou Yang's voice came through the line, tinged with anger. Brother Zhou Ming is missing. Help me. Feng Jingming said, his voice trembling. At the Zhou family villa, Zhou Yang, still groggy, said, if she's missing, go look for her. Who did you say? Brother Zhou Ming and I went to the amusement park today, and she disappeared. She didn't even visit her mother at the hospital tonight. Feng Jingming's voice was laced with panic. Brother Zhou, help me find her, please. Zhou Yang narrowed his eyes. Qi Ming missing. Hadn't the system said she was the female lead? Even if a female lead ran into trouble, nothing too serious would happen. What caught my attention was, Feng Jingming, you fool, didn't you realize you were on the verge of tears? Wasn't it supposed to be a fake girlfriend? Look at you, you've grown attached. Feng Jingming, don't panic. Qi Ming will be fine. Zhou Yang said, holding the phone with one hand and rubbing his eyes with the other. They'll send people out to search right away. Thank you. Feng Jingming hung up. A missing person report couldn't be filed until 24 hours had passed. So he had no choice but to call Zhou Yang, whose network was far larger than his own. Zhou Yang left his bedroom and went to Uncle Yang's room, knocking on the door. Qi Ming was probably beginning her story as the female lead. For an ordinary level male lead, the female lead would at best be ordinary too. At most, it would involve campus or urban elite romances with their love and hatred. Nothing to worry about. Uncle Yang jolted awake. Lin Feng and Zhang Xiao also opened their eyes. With their formidable cultivation, they slept lightly. The slightest sound could rouse them. Young master, what's wrong? Uncle Yang asked, rubbing his eyes as he opened the door. Qi Ming is missing and Feng Jingming is going crazy, Zhou Yang said with a smile. Uncle Yang, please help him find her. Uncle Yang, the eternal legend. That brat can't even keep an eye on his own girlfriend. Uncle Yang cursed angrily. When I find her, I'll have to give him 2 good slaps. A big brother, you stay put. You're getting on in years, get some rest. Zhang Xiao said, emerging from a nearby room in his pajamas. He'll handle it. Uncle Yang glanced at Zhang Xiao. I'll find you, search then. Young master, I'm going back to sleep. Uncle Yang pushed Zhou Yang out and shut the door. Zhou Yang. This is my house. If I hadn't been raised by you, I'd make sure you didn't get a good night's sleep for sure. Zhang Xiao, how will you find her? Zhou Yang asked. Easy. Don't you know Taoism has plenty of tracking techniques? Zhang Xiao replied with a grin. Zhou Yang. Right, hey race, a genuine dragon tiger mountain Taoist. And a true master at that. What do you need? Zhou Yang asked. Nothing at all. Zhang Xiao said cheerfully. I read her fortune before. She has a minor calamity. Plus, she's carrying the talisman I gave her, so it's no problem. I just need to perform a ritual to locate my talisman. Zhang Xiao said calmly, extending his fingers to begin divination. His abilities had been limited before, but now at the peak of foundation establishment, deducing such a trivial matter was a breeze. He beamed. Found it. Let me calculate further. Zhang Xiao closed his eyes, his fingers moving in calculation, as Qi Ming's face shone brightly in his mind, continuing his reading. Connected to the neighboring Huadu. How is Qi Ming involved with them? A blood connection. Qi Ming is currently. Zhang Xiao's eyes snapped open. They plan to go out to sea. Zhou Yang. Qi Ming is going out to sea. That young girl. Could she have been kidnapped? Kidnapped and trafficked. Zhang Xiao said, turning and entering his room. Zhou Yang followed through on his clothes in a flash and dashed out. He called Feng Jingming. Feng Jingming, share your location now, lock onto mine, and follow me. Qi Ming has been kidnapped. Feng Jingming froze after receiving the call. Qi Ming kidnapped. You bastards. How dare you kidnap my woman? I'll annihilate your entire family. Furious Feng Jingming roared, summoned 200 bodyguards, and floored the accelerator. Sister Shuling, I'm going to speed tonight. Please smooth things over. Zhou Yang called Shin Shuling. Someone's been kidnapped, though we need to rescue them. Shin Shuling. As if you even have a driver's license. Shin Shuling hung up in exasperation. Zhou Yang got into the Bugatti with Zhang Xiao and floored it. By the way, why are we driving? Zhang Xiao clung to the handrail, trembling as Zhou Yang drifted. Wouldn't it be faster to run? You don't get it. If we rescue her, what's Feng Jingming supposed to do? It's all for him, Zhou Yang said with a light laugh. His former antagonist lackey, no now the protagonist, had to be spoiled. After all, I rarely ship a couple, ooh, I can't let it fall apart. Don't be so nervous. Don't you know your own cultivation level? Back when Yi Chun was a grandmaster, he smashed through our windshield and came out unscathed. At your level, what's there to fear? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Right, what am I afraid of? Zhang Xiao paused and let go of the handrail. Forget the car. Even if a dump truck hit me, the truck would be the one wrecked. Even a tank, I guarantee I'd be fine. Feng Jingming followed Zhou Yang's shared location and caught up. And so, a Bugatti sped up to 180 miles per hour. Behind it a Lamborghini. And behind that 50 ordinary Autos. Green lights all the way racing through the night. People leaving work in the evening were stunned. What was going on? Meanwhile, inside a shipping container, 7 or 8 girls were trapped. They sobbed quietly. Qi Ming was also tied up there, but she wasn't crying. Though her personality was usually gentle and soft, at this moment her gaze was more resolute than anyone's. Because she believed that young Master Feng would definitely come to save her. Stop crying. If we make noise, those people will come back to check. Qi Ming spoke up. We'll only suffer more then. We have to believe that someone will come to rescue us. Qi Ming said firmly. The other girls glanced at her, but said nothing. How could anyone possibly save us? They thought it was just a kidnapping, but with so many girls captured and stuffed into a container, it was almost certainly human trafficking. They were likely going to be sold. Qi Ming said resolutely, definitely. He will definitely come. Shin Shuling's outfit when she first appeared. By the seaside. Outside the shipping containers stood 10 men clad in black, their faces cold and stern. This batch of goods is of excellent quality. One of them lit a cigarette. We'll make a fortune over at the northern side. Indeed. The others joined in laughter. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang and his men had halted their vehicle. Feng Jingming's face was etched with murderous intent. He drew a pistol. Brother Zhou, where are they? Zhou Yang swiftly snatched the gun from his hand. Kid, where did you get this? Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming tried to speak, but Zhou Yang slapped him on the head. This pistol, I can use it, but you cannot. Do you have any idea that possessing firearms illegally could land you behind bars? Zhou Yang snorted coldly. Feng Jingming was left speechless. Stick to knives, not guns. Zhou Yang commanded. Follow me. Zhang Xiao said. The 3 of them, along with 200 bodyguards, stealthily crept forward. Follow my orders exactly. Do this and do that. Feng Jingming, go. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. And so Feng Jingming and Zhang Xiao led the 200 bodyguards as they charged out. The men in black, before the containers, were taken aback. Holy crap. What's happening? Is it the cops? Kill those scumbags from the Tiger Gang. Feng Jingming roared, brandishing a cleaver as he led the charge. Kill those scumbags from the Tiger Gang. The 200-plus bodyguards bellowed in unison. The men near the containers were dumbfounded. Are the gangsters here for a brawl? Pick any other damn place. Why come here? Wait, are they charging at us? Damn it, stop. We're not from the Tiger Gang. We're all from the underworld. Hear us out. Don't start a fight. Seeing the mob of over 200 surrounding them, the kidnappers hastily pleaded. If it were the cops, would have bolted. But this was a gang of murderous thugs shouting Tiger Gang. They were clearly here for a turf war. Not from the Tiger Gang. Feng Jingming growled. We agreed to settle this once and for all. Did they not show? He squinted at the men by the containers. You wouldn't be planning to catch us off guard, would you? The kidnappers were speechless. What nonsense are you spouting? There are only 10 of us, and you have over 200. How brain-dead would we have to be to ambush you? Zhang Xiao watched with a knowing smile, nodding inwardly. What a performance. This young Master Feng had better acting chops than those Preda boy idols his father watched. He'd make it big in the entertainment industry. Zhou Yang nodded as well. Feng Jingming, truly a master of acting. I recall my Zhou family has some entertainment business. I should drag him to an audition someday, have him star in a film, and earn me some pocket money. Are you really not from the Tiger Gang? Feng Jingming narrowed his eyes, his murderous intent undisguised like a tiger ready to pounce. The kidnappers shuddered. What a terrifying gaze. No, we swear we're not from the Tiger Gang. We're here to smuggle ourselves out. Yes, we just happen to be here. You go on with your business. We'll leave as soon as our boat arrives. The kidnappers trembled with fear. Damn it, couldn't you pick another spot? Didn't you know we had a showdown with the Tiger Gang? Feng Jingming kicked one of the kidnappers flying. You wasted my damn time. You? The kidnapper grew furious. Bang. A gunshot rang out. Zhou Yang smiled, pistol in hand. Want to curse? Go ahead, try it. The kidnappers were struck dumb. Damn, you bring a gun to a gang fight. Brother, this is Shanghai in China. You're using a firearm. What's in the container? Zhou Yang asked, aiming the gun at the kidnappers. It's our smuggled goods, the kidnappers quickly replied. Zhou Yang nodded. Well, we in the underworld often deal in smuggling too. Pass out the cigarettes, he said. More friends mean more paths. Feng Jingming signaled the bodyguards behind. One of them pulled out a pack of Huazi cigarettes and handed them out one by one. The kidnappers didn't want them, but with Zhou Yang's gun raised they caved. You're right, boss. More friends, more paths. The kidnappers lit up and spoke hastily. By now the mob of over 200 had encircled them. Feng Jingming smiled. Yes, more friends, more paths. Too bad. I never traffic in human lives. Boom. In an instant chaos erupted. The 200 bodyguards surged forward 20-1 and pinned the kidnappers to the ground. The kidnappers were bewildered. Weren't we supposed to be friends? Keep an eye on them. Feng Jingming dashed toward the container. Zhou Yang shattered the lock with a single slap, and Feng Jingming charged in with a flashlight. Meng Meng, Meng Meng, are you in there? Inside the container, as Feng Jingming's flashlight swept around, he spotted the soft, gentle girl. Qi Ming lifted her head, her eyes sparkling with a bright smile. I'm here, she said softly. Feng Jingming strode over and pulled her tightly into his arms. Thank goodness I made it in time. Qi Ming's cheeks flushed. She could feel it. The man before her was trembling with fear. Qi Ming smiled tenderly and patted Feng Jingming's shoulder. I'm here. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao exchanged glances. Damn. The girl wasn't scared, but this big man is shaking like a leaf. What are you going to have a shudder and then lose all interest? The other girls nearby were dumbfounded. Are we really saved? Mumbling, as long as you're okay, that's all that matters. Feng Jingming released her and examined her closely as if checking for hidden injuries. Qi Ming's face flushed with shyness. Young Master Feng stopped staring. Let's get out first. All right. Feng Jingming quickly said. You're all safe now. Follow us out. They hurried out of the container. Young Master Zhou. Seeing Zhou Yang, Qi Ming was slightly taken aback before smiling. Thank you. You're welcome, Zhou Yang replied with a gentle smile. Feng Jingming was nearly out of his mind looking for you. Feng Jingming fell silent. Wait, am I too concerned about Qi Ming? He stole a glance at Qi Ming. Under the night sky her eyes seemed to shimmer with stars piercing straight into his heart. Slap. Feng Jingming slapped himself. Illusion, it must be an illusion. I care so much about her only because she's my contract girlfriend. If she were kidnapped, where would I find another contract girlfriend to fool my mother? I couldn't possibly use Brother Zhou's sister, could I? So, my worry is merely because finding another contract girlfriend would be too much trouble. That has to be it. It must be, absolutely must be. I am definitely not falling for her. Thank you, young Master Zhou. Thank you, young Master Feng. The rescued girls expressed their gratitude to the two men. Both waved their hands dismissively. Feng Jingming instructed the bodyguards to escort Qi Ming and the other girls into the vehicle, then turned his gaze to Zhou Yang. Now we need to deal with these kidnappers. How should we handle them? Feng Jingming asked. Why not take a leaf out of my big brother's book? Zhang Xiao grinned. His favorite method is sinking them in the river. Feng Jingming was speechless. As a young celestial master of Mount Longhu, shouldn't you be a cultivator? Why are you so quick to suggest drowning people at the slightest provocation? Hold on, weren't they planning to flee the country? Let's wait for their contacts to arrive and capture them all together. Besides, I'll have Xin Shuling deal with these people. After all, I don't have Uncle Yang's seasoned expertise in sinking bodies. What if one floats up and causes trouble for the authorities? Zhou Yang chuckled. Uncle Yang is truly skilled. I hear he's been at it for over 20 years, and not a single corpse has ever resurfaced. Zhang Xiao said, of course. That's my brother. Even though his Dao arts were crippled, he would surely find another way to suppress the corpses for eternity. Feng Jingming was left speechless. Brother Zhou, please don't ever preach about law-abiding in front of me again. Look at yourself. Do you have a single law-abiding bone in your body? No, you can't kill us. A man who seemed to be the kidnapper leader shouted desperately. I see it now. You're here for that girl named Qi Ming. But we didn't kidnap her. She was brought to us by someone else. Do you know the Song family? The Song family of Huadu, the kidnapper leader bellowed. They're 100 billion strong clan. Zhou Yang and Feng Jingming were taken aback. Wasn't Ming Ming kidnapped by these thugs? What connection could she have with the Song family of Huadu? My divination indeed pointed to this, Zhang Xiao nodded. I foresaw that Qi Ming's bloodline is tied to Huadu. It seems she shares some blood relation with the Song family there. Interesting, Zhang Xiao remarked with intrigue. Feng Jingming wondered how could she be connected to the Song family of Huadu. Qi Ming's mother lives here, and her father passed away long ago. Could her mother have ties to the Song family? But her mother's surname isn't Song. Scared of the Song family, are you? The kidnapper leader cried out. Let me go or ill, shut up. My Feng family isn't afraid of the Songs. Feng Jingming kicked the kidnapper leader. I'm from the Zhou family of Shanghai. Zhou Yang added another kick. The kidnapper leader was stunned. The Feng family. The 100 billion strong Feng family. The Zhou family. Could it be the richest family in Shanghai? He stood there dumbfounded. Let me ask. Zhou Yang crouched down, pressing a pistol against the kidnapper leader's head. I ask, you answer. What's the relationship between the Song family and Qi Ming? The kidnapper leader swallowed hard. I don't know. 2 bodyguards from the Song family delivered the girl to us. If you don't know, what use are you? Zhou Yang narrowed his eyes. Zhou Yang, I can actually divine it, Zhang Xiao said timidly. Zhou Yang was speechless. Right, you can divine. Forget it then. Sink him in the river. Zhou Yang stood up and kicked the kidnapper again. The kidnapper leader was frantic. No, I think I still have some use. Divination is all fake, all lies. Fine, go ahead and divine, Zhou Yang said, turning to Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao scratched his head. Can we do it back home? To understand the full story, you'll need to set up an altar and perform the ritual. Useless. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Other fortune tellers just count on their fingers and know 500 years past and future. Bro, read fewer novels. Do you think seeing through fate is that easy? Zhang Xiao's expression was complicated. On ordinary days, his divination could only grasp the gist. Knowing 500 years past and future. Do you think him a celestial deity descended to Earth? All right, let's head home. Zhou Yang stretched lazily. Zhou Yang, prepare some things for me. Zhang Xiao called out. Let Feng Jingming handle it. After all, he's the one rescuing people. He'll call Wang Chong to send men for surveillance. Feng Jingming, leave a few bodyguards here to help. Zhou Yang didn't even look back as he returned to his Bugatti. He floored the accelerator and sped off, leaving Zhang Xiao with his arm outstretched in vain. Young Celestial Master, let me drive you back, Feng Jingming said with a smile. All right, sorry for the trouble. Zhang Xiao nodded. Feng Jingming summoned his bodyguards and gave a few instructions. And so, 30 bodyguards escorted the kidnappers and the girls to the police station. 50 bodyguards accompanied Qi Ming to the hospital to see her mother. 20 bodyguards went to buy the items Zhang Xiao needed. The remaining 100 bodyguards stayed behind to wait for Deputy Director Wang Chong and his men, and then together await the arrival of the smuggling vessel for the arrest. Feng Jingming comforted Qi Ming briefly before driving Zhang Xiao to the Zhou family villa. Soon the bodyguards delivered the supplies, and Zhang Xiao set up the altar. Holding a peachwood sword, he killed a chicken, mixed its blood with cinnabar, and began drawing talismans. Glutinous rice hopped like jumping beans. Flames flickered on the altar and gusts of wind swirled around, clearly enhanced with special effects. Zhou Yang asked, Little Feng, are you sure Zhang Xiao is fortune-telling? Feng Jingming wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. It feels more like a fake Taoist performing exorcism. Zhou Yang's face twitched. Right. Why all this fuss just for a divination? A shoe flew down from the second floor, striking Zhang Xiao squarely on the head. Are you haunted in the middle of the night making all that racket? Uncle Yang's voice came from upstairs. Don't you need sleep? Doesn't Yaya need sleep? Zhang Xiao shrank back. I'm just communicating with the heavenly Tao, borrowing the power of heaven and earth to glimpse fate. Despite his thoughts, all the special effects vanished. Lin Feng, with a complicated expression, vaulted down from the second floor. I knew you two went out to find someone earlier. But why are you howling like ghosts and wolves after coming back? What's he doing? A shamanic dance. Is he from the Northeast's immortal tradition? Lin Feng asked, utterly bewildered. Fortune-telling. Zhou Yang pulled out a chocolate bar, handed one piece to Lin Feng, bit into one himself, and tossed another to Feng Jingming. Lin Feng broke off a piece and tossed it into his mouth. Are you sure this is fortune-telling? Probably. Zhou Yang was also uncertain, having never practiced Tao arts. Suddenly a green light burst from Zhang Xiao. He planted his peachwood sword into the ground, sat cross-legged, and his fingers began twitching convulsively. Chicken claws. Zhou Yang pointed at Zhang Xiao. Lin Feng, Feng Jingming, look. Don't they look like chicken claws? Lin Feng and Feng Jingming stared blankly at Zhang Xiao's hands, lifting and dropping, lifting and dropping. Indeed, just like chicken claws. By the way, what's Brother Chicken up to lately? There's been less news about him. Zhang Xiao closed his eyes, giving the impression of peering into the river of fate. Before long, he opened his eyes and his fingers stopped twitching. I've divined the full story. Qi Ming is... What is it? 2 figures flashed past and landed directly, catching ghosts in the dead of night. What's all the fuss about? Xiao Fan and Chu Lingtian arrived from next door, interrupting Zhang Xiao's words. War God Dragon King. Feng Jingming greeted them obediently. The two waved their hands and looked at Zhang Xiao. Is he performing a shamanic dance? Him telling fortunes? Zhang Xiao shrugged. Little Celestial Master, what's wrong with Ming Ming? Feng Jingming asked anxiously. As for her. After everyone entered the room, Zhang Xiao spoke. She was captured by Song Qingjian's 2 bodyguards. Song Qingyan, the eldest daughter of the Song family. It was also arranged by Song Qingjian's bodyguards, who contacted human traffickers from the northern border. She plans to send Qi Ming over there. When that happens, she'll either have her organs harvested or be forced into prostitution. Qi Ming's life will be ruined. Zhang Xiao explained the cause and effect. Everyone was stunned. What connection did Qi Ming have with Song Qingyan? What a venomous woman. Feng Jingming slapped his thigh. Despicable scum to be so malicious. The weather is turning cold. Time for the Song family to go bankrupt. Feng Jingming gritted his teeth. Everyone, your families are on par. Can you really make them go bankrupt? Unless Zhou Yang stepped in. Read fewer CEO romance novels. Zhou Yang patted Feng Jingming on the head. Zhang Xiao, why does Song Qingyan want to do this to Qi Ming? Because Song Qingyan found out about Qi Ming's identity. Zhang Xiao chuckled. Qi Ming is. Damn the switch-at-birth plot. Zhou Yang patted Feng Jingming's head again and blurted it out. Lin Feng, and the others. How did we suddenly jump to a switch-at-birth story? You guessed it right. Zhang Xiao gave a thumbs up. It really is the switch-at-birth trope. Lin Feng, and the others exclaimed in surprise. Is Ming Ming the Song family's daughter? Feng Jingming asked. Zhang Xiao nodded. They were born in the hospital and switched at birth. I just want to know, do rich and ordinary people give birth in the same ward? Zhou Yang complained. Every time I see a hospital mix-up in stories I want to roast it. And yet it actually happened in the hospital. The fake heiress learned about the real heiress and sought a way to eliminate her. Zhou Yang nodded. Then the real heiress repeatedly humiliated the fake one. In the end, the fake heiress was either killed or sent to prison, while the real heiress reunited joyfully with her family. But there were some differences. According to the formula, the real heiress' adoptive parents were usually bad people and she'd have a younger brother or something. Yet Qi Ming's adoptive parents were kind to her, and she had no siblings. The fake heiress targeting of the real one should have unfolded after the latter was recognized by her biological family. How did the fake heiress even know she was fake, and why was she fixated on Qi Ming? Of course, in some novels after the real heiress returns, the wealthy family constantly antagonizes her. Her parents and brothers always look down on her, only acknowledging her after repeated humiliations. Or perhaps the family stubbornly refused to admit the truth, and under the female lead's protagonist halo the Song family collapsed entirely. In other novels, the fake heiress was the actual female lead. Zhou Yang stroked his chin in thought. According to the system, Qi Ming was the female lead. That settled it. Qi Ming's story followed the real heiress' female lead arc, and the Feng family served as the female lead's wealthy backing. He just wondered if there were childhood betrothals or something. If so, would Feng Jingming lose his temper? Alright, that's enough. Time to sleep. Zhou Yang waved his hand. He'll contact Shen Shuling to look up some info on the Song family. And ask Uncle Yang to investigate too. Feng Jingming, bring Qi Ming tomorrow, and come with me on a business trip. Zhang Xiao, you're with me. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. We're going to Huadu. Feng Jingming grinned and nodded firmly. Brother Zhou, I'd go through fire and water for you. With Brother Zhou making a move, wouldn't the Song family have to kneel? Everyone nodded. A simple issue of a wealthy family's switch-at-birth daughters in a city. Zhou Yang could handle it. As for protecting Zhou Yang, with Zhang Xiao around, it wasn't a big problem. Lin Feng and the others exchanged glances. Lin Feng pointed to his head, then at Zhang Xiao. Then he drew a line across his throat. Kid, guard Zhou Yang well. Otherwise, a sack over the head awaits. We haven't forgotten that you made us call you uncle. Zhang Xiao shivered. You guys want to sack me again? Ever since returning from Zhaori's sect last time, Lin Feng had organized everyone for an open discussion. If this followed the typical novel formula, they'd have to pad it out for a chapter. But here a single sentence sufficed. They each discussed some suspicious points, understanding each other tacitly, and laid their cards on the table. They all realized that everyone possessed a system. The protect Zhou Yang system. The only thing they didn't quite understand was, why protect Zhou Yang? What exactly had he done? Had he saved the Milky Way in his past life? On this point, everyone was clueless. In the end, they decided it didn't matter. After all, Zhou Yang was a decent guy, rich, handsome, and generous to his buddies. Such a Zhou Yang was worth protecting. These questions would eventually find answers in the future. Lin Feng dragged Zhang Xiao back to the villa. Chu Lingtian and Xiao Fan vanished with a whoosh, returning to their own villa. Feng Jingming. What about me? Don't leave me behind, every time. Feng Jingming finally decided. He'll go to the damn hospital. Ming Ming was still there talking with her mother. It's not that I like her, okay? I just don't want to bother finding someone else to fake a girlfriend. Plus, I need to tell her about the business trip tomorrow. Feng Jingming will absolutely not fall for her. Uncle Yang, forever the goat. The next morning, Zhou Yang looked at the documents placed before him and beamed. While my official records can't match your Zhou family's intel. Shen Shuling gently set another stack of documents in front of Zhou Yang. Many things are recorded but lack evidence, Shen Shuling said. Handle it as you see fit. From your tone, it seems there's something unfavorable to the Song family. Zhou Yang nodded. Uncle Yang, want to come with me? And then dump someone in the river. Uncle Yang rolled his eyes. I'm old. I've cultivated inner peace. Zhou Yang, ha at me again, and he'll listen. Uncle Yang smiled broadly. Zhou Yang, don't cause too big a stir. Shen Shuling cautioned. If it comes to it, mobilize official forces. I understand. Zhou Yang nodded. When I handle things, I'm worth 2 men. Let's go. Zhou Yang directly called Feng Jingming. After a while, a Rolls-Royce arrived. Feng Jingming was driving himself with Qi Ming in the passenger seat. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao sat in the back. Greetings, young Master Zhou and young Master Zhang. Qi Ming said sweetly. Zhou Yang nodded. Feng Jingming, haven't you told her yet? Not yet. Feng Jingming said. I'm afraid she can't handle it. And I'm more afraid that once she learns her identity, she'll fly off on her own. I don't like her, really, I don't. I just love it or leave it. Zhang Xiao stared at Qi Ming and Feng Jingming. His fingers began to twitch as he performed his calculations. Finally, he nodded slightly. The tribulation between the two had already taken shape, but it could be resolved smoothly. Their destined bond had grown even more apparent. They'll have to prepare a red envelope another day. Zhang Xiao said with a smile. Zhou Yang, damn, you're thinking further ahead than I am. Mumling, take a nap for a while, the drive will take 2 hours. Feng Jingming remarked. Qi Ming nodded gently. Zhou Yang thought I should have driven myself. Baldy dog, I'm going to sleep for a bit. Zhou Yang leaned back, closed his eyes, and drifted off instantly. Zhang Xiao mused, youth. Able to fall asleep at the drop of a hat. He'll sleep too. Zhang Xiao shut his eyes and fell asleep directly. At their level of cultivation, sleeping or staying awake was merely a matter of will. Feng Jingming wondered, why is everyone sleeping? They'll keep you company and chat. Qi Ming said softly. Feng Jingming glanced at her, his heart trembling. No, you should sleep. Feng Jingming shook his head frantically. Why did this girl seem more and more alluring? Feng Jingming was on the verge of tears. At first I liked mature women, then I liked Sun Wan, and then... An illusion, it must be an illusion. Feng Jingming silently wiped the tears from his eyes. I, Feng Jingming, have passed through a myriad of flowers without a single leaf clinging to me. Drive, focus on driving. He sped all the way. 2 hours later they arrived at Huadu. Following the navigation, they drove straight to the Song family's company in Huadu. Brother Zhou, little celestial master, we're here. Feng Jingming called out. After getting out of the car, he opened the passenger door, took Qi Ming's hand, and guided her out. Feng Jingming thought, why did I do that subconsciously? Qi Ming, gentle and tender, gazed at Feng Jingming without blinking. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao opened their eyes and witnessed the scene. The two of them tch. Bang! Zhou Yang directly slapped Feng Jingming. Stop showing off your love, hurry up and get in. All right. Feng Jingming shrank his head and quickly stepped forward. Anyone there? The security guard poked his head out. This is the Song family's property. Do you have an appointment to enter? No, notify Song Tianyu. The Feng family of Modu. Feng Jingming is here to see him on business. Feng Jingming said calmly. As a member of a 100 billion family with the Zhou family backing him, he couldn't afford to show weakness. Upon hearing Feng family, the security guard, though not fully understanding since they were not to be trifled with. Wait a moment, he'll contact the office. The guard quickly picked up the landline and made a call. After a while receiving the order, he let them in. The four entered the company together. A young man appearing to be around 27 or 28 with a fairly handsome face led a group of people to greet them at the entrance. Young Master Feng, long time no see. The young man cupped his hands. Song Qingyao, long time no see. Feng Jingming nodded. Song Qingyao, the eldest son of the Song family, was a business talent. What brings young Master Feng to our place? Song Qingyao asked with a smile. I'm here on business. Feng Jingming said coldly. I've come to demand an accounting. Song Qingyao was taken aback. Have I offended young Master Feng in some way? Song Qingyao frowned slightly and asked gently. Offended me? Feng Jingming sneered. Isn't that exactly what you've done? Song Qingyao. So I really have offended him. We're both from 100 billion families. Let's discuss this inside. Song Qingyao furrowed his brow. Let's go to the office. Fine. Song Qingyao led them to the president's office. A middle-aged man sat at the desk and said with a smile, Feng Jingming, what brings you here? I've come to demand an accounting. Feng Jingming slammed the table directly. If your Song family doesn't give me an explanation, believe me, it'll go berserk. I'm telling you, when I go crazy, even I'm afraid of myself. I've even dared to snatch the wife of the Dragon King of the Dragon King Palace. Don't push me to lose my temper. Feng Jingming held. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were dumbfounded. How did this guy become the family heir? He dared to snatch the Dragon King's wife. Why didn't the Dragon King just kill him? Zhou Yang thought. This guy has provoked the wives of 3 protagonists. If it weren't for me, the Feng family would have gone bankrupt long ago. Song Tianyu snorted coldly. Feng Jingming, am of the same generation as your father. You should call me uncle. You. What about me? I've come to demand an accounting. Do you expect me to speak nicely? Feng Jingming slammed the table again. Your Song family dared to kidnap my girlfriend and planned to send her to Mianbei. Tell me, how are you going to handle this? Feng Jingming's gaze was razor-sharp, a faint, indifferent smile curling at the corner of his lips. Brother Zhou is backing me up. With his support, I have nothing to fear. After all, there are few families in the country wealthier than the Zhou family. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao stood frozen in place. Kidnap your girlfriend and send her to Mianbei. Damn. My Song family has no smuggling operations and no connections with Mianbei. Feng Jingming. Song Qingyao cursed angrily. Are you slandering us out of thin air? Do you want our 2 families to sever all ties? I want your Song family to go bankrupt. Feng Jingming was like a mad dog. If it comes to it, well, both perish together. Song Qingyao and Song Tianyu were stunned. Family, what do you do when you encounter a mad dog? This mad dog is determined to drag both our families to ruin. Ahem. Nephew, let's talk this over. Song Tianyu quickly interjected. Don't keep talking about mutual destruction. That's not good. You're still young. Don't go down the path of crime. Qingyao, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and bring out the finest tea to entertain our nephew. Song Tianyu urged hastily. Feng Jingming, if you want to die, don't drag my Song family down with you. Misunderstanding my ass. Feng Jingming snorted coldly. Feng Jingming, your subordinates are a bit disrespectful. Song Tianyu suddenly spoke, glancing at Zhou Yang and the other two who were already seated on the sofa. How dare they sit down before the host has even taken a seat? Old dog, are you trying to get me killed? Feng Jingming roared. How dare you call them my subordinates? Let me introduce myself. Zhou Yang crossed his legs. Zhou Yang of the Modu Zhou family. Zhang Xiao followed suit, crossing his legs as well. Zhang Xiao of Mount Longhu, known as the Little Celestial Master. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were stunned. Zhou Yang. That simp from Modu. Wait, the Little Celestial Master of Mount Longhu. Damn, the two exclaimed. Gentlemen, please take the seats of honor. Quickly bring the finest tea. No need, we're just here to accompany Feng Jingming. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. We were worried someone might bully our little brother, so we came to back him up. Song Tianyu and the other. Do you really need to back him up? We're both 100 billion families, it's not like I'm going to eat him. Feng Jingming, there was no need for this. If you were coming, why did you have to bring Zhou Yang and the Little Celestial Master? The father and son exchanged glances on the verge of tears. Feng Jingming truly was a madman. He came here specifically to destroy our Song family. Father-son. We need to be polite, you know. This is Qi Ming, Feng Jingming's girlfriend. Zhou Yang crossed his legs and pointed at Qi Ming. She's the only girl Feng Jingming has ever truly fallen for. Feng finally let his heart be moved, yet you all made him lose so utterly. Zhou Yang grinned. Song Tianyu and the other man were stunned, their gazes fixed on Qi Ming. That womanizer Feng Jingming had been ensnared by a young girl. For the Feng family, this was a blessing. What kind of girl could it be? Soft, obedient, gentle, timid. If pandas were national treasures, she'd be one too. As they looked at Qi Ming, a string of adjectives flashed through their minds. Then, they both thought, why did she seem familiar? Song Qingyao mused, she resembles mom, but far prettier. Song Tianyu thought she looks a lot like my wife. And her nose even resembles mine. Brother Zhou, the evidence. Feng Jingming bowed obsequiously, extending his hand. Zhou Yang pulled out the evidence and handed it over. Feng Jingming turned around, his demeanor instantly becoming domineering. Before Brother Zhou he was meek, before others he struck with full force. He slapped the evidence onto the desk. Hey, race the proof. See for yourselves. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao quickly grabbed it and examined it. Their faces twisted in shock. Yan had someone kidnap Qi Ming and hand her over to those smugglers heading to Mianbei. She planned to send Qi Ming to Mianbei. Their bodies began to tremble. What kind of deep-seated hatred was this? Where had their gentle and beautiful Yan gone? The Song family had never dabbled in underworld affairs or smuggling. Yan, you're dragging our family into an abyss of ruin. This evidence. Song Tianyu began, perhaps. Are you saying the official evidence is fake? Zhou Yang pulled out his dragon group credentials and tossed them onto the table. Song Tianyu and the other man picked them up and froze on the spot. A license to kill. A colonel-level figure. They both turned sharply to Zhou Yang. Damn, Zhou Yang might be a simp, but his identity was truly formidable. Their families had martial artists, so there was a state organization managing such matters. Now, Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were dumbfounded. But why did Yan kidnap Qi Ming? Song Qingyao asked, respectfully bowing his head. Feng Jingming took a deep breath and sighed. The true and false heiress. Song Qingyao and the other, huh? True and false heiress. Could it be? That's right, Qi Ming is your Song family's true daughter. Zhou Yang nodded affirmatively. They were switched at the hospital. Song Qingyao and Song Tianyu were stunned. Such an absurd thing had happened to their family. Damn it. Song Tianyu thought, back then I said we should use the VIP ward for childbirth, but my wife insisted on being down to earth. Down to your mother. And now they've been switched. If you don't believe it, you can get a paternity test. Feng Jingming took a deep breath and said. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were numb. Qi Ming sat frozen on the sofa, staring blankly at Feng Jingming. I'm the Song family's heiress. That woman isn't my mother. No, impossible. I'm not some Song heiress. I'm just Qi Ming. My surname is Qi, not Song. Since young Master Zhou and the Little Celestial Master vouch for it, it must be a switch. Song Tianyu said. But to be safe, we should do a paternity test. Qi Ming's face turned pale. Feng Jingming's heart clenched as he moved to her side and took her hand. Ming, don't be afraid. Qi Ming's eyes were vacant. Am I really the Song heiress? Yes. Feng Jingming nodded. It's okay, I'm here. Qi Ming nodded, faintly dazed, and leaned into Feng Jingming's arms. You said Yan targeted her. That means Yan knew Qi Ming's identity. Song Tianyu frowned. But how could she know? That's what I'm asking you. Feng Jingming looked up with a cold sneer. Your fake daughter discovered the real one, yet your whole family was in the dark. You've done a fine job. Truly a father and a brother to be proud of. Feng Jingming sneered again. I'm not here today to make Ming Ming reclaim her lineage. If she wants to, she can. If she doesn't, she has nothing to do with the Song family. I'm here to demand accountability. Feng Jingming declared sternly. No matter what, kidnapping my girlfriend and sending her to Mianbei, your Song family must give me an explanation. As the Dragon Group leader, I can't ignore such an incident, Zhou Yang added. Give us an answer. Zhang Xiao cleared his throat. Ahem, I follow the Tao, and I can't stand injustice in the world. So I'm stepping in too. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were speechless. Why are you joining in? Clearly you're all here to back Feng Jingming and Qi Ming. What no answer? Zhou Yang said disdainfully. The weather's getting cold. Song Tianyu and the other flinched. No, young master Zhou, stop. The Song family can't go bankrupt. I will definitely give an explanation. Song Tianyu said. Qingyao, go fetch Yin Yan. How could such a kind and obedient daughter do something like this? Let's go to your house, Zhou Yang said calmly. Your whole family dotes on Song Qingyan. What if she runs away? Song Tianyu was speechless. With this happening, how could I let her flee? We spoiled her, but now that you Zhou Yang represent the authorities, what can I say? Unless I settle this with you, the Song family is doomed. Big brother dad. The door creaked open and a gentle voice rang out. A beautiful woman, a middle-aged lady, and a young man in his mid-20s entered together. I brought mom and second brother to see you. The beauty stepped in first, speaking cheerfully. Everyone was silent. Well, no need to go to their house. The whole family had arrived. Ding discovered an ordinary-level protagonist. The system's voice suddenly echoed in Zhou Yang's mind. Zhou Yang was startled and turned to look at the beauty who had just entered. She was about the same age as Qi Ming, around 21 or 22. This is a protagonist. The fake heiress. Wait. Zhou Yang's head snapped toward Qi Ming, then to the new arrival Song Qingyan. Qi Ming was the female lead in a switch-adapt birth plot. What about Song Qingyan? Also a protagonist. A female-focused protagonist. Damn. This must be a story about a vicious supporting character reborn in a female-oriented novel. So that's why Song Qingyan knew Qi Ming was the true heiress and started targeting her. Song Qingyan walked in with a smile. She was genuinely happy. She had arranged for the true heiress to be sent away. Once in Mianbei, no one would ever know the truth. Even if they found out, would the family seek revenge for a true heiress who had been violated, had her organs harvested, or even died? From now on, I am the true heiress. He'll never be cast out again. The next second, Song Qingyan froze. She was supposed to be sent to Mianbei. Why was she here? Song Qingyan stared blankly at Qi Ming. Qi Ming looked up at her, an indescribable feeling in her eyes. Feng Jingming held Qi Ming's hand and spoke coldly. Are you Song Qingyan? I am. Song Qingyan nodded hastily. Who are you? Oh, we have guests today, Song's mother said cheerfully. Eldest brother, father. The second young master, Song Qingqi, entered and nodded at the two men. Song Qingjian's vision blurred. Why is Qi Ming here? Why do you still appear? In my past life, after you entered this household, you stole the affection of father, mother, and my brothers. Why won't you just die? I plotted so many times to drive you out, but in the end, I only earned their disappointment. Why must you appear? Since the heavens have granted me rebirth and bestowed upon me a system, how could I possibly lose to you again? I clearly had the bodyguards send you to the smugglers in the north. Why have you returned? Aren't you all being a bit too arrogant? Song Qingqi frowned. When the host enters, shouldn't the guests at least stand? Shut up. Song Tianyu barked. Can't you see I'm being respectful to them? Song Qingqi. Feng Jingming sneered. Don't you recognize me? You? Feng Jingming. Song Qingqi suddenly realized. So it's you. What are you doing at my house? Song Qingqi. Not exactly a playboy, just fond of esports. He had even formed a team. He was somewhat of a minor internet celebrity, but not as famous as being the second young master of the Song family. System ding. Host 20,000. Zhou Yang 30,000. System compromised 25,000. Zhou Yang 26,250 sounds bad. System deal. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Another personal fortune system. Do these systems prefer to choose malicious hosts? I'm here to cause trouble at your house. Feng Jingming said bluntly. Song Qingqi fumed. Feng Jingming, don't be ungrateful. I'm ungrateful. Who the hell is being ungrateful? Feng Jingming sneered. My face was given by brother Zhou. You're nothing, you think you can give me face. Song Qingqi, you're asking for death. And who is this brother Zhou? Tell him to show himself. I'm right here. Got a problem. Zhou Yang looked askance. I Zhou Yang of the Zhou family in Modu. Song Qingqi. Ahem, well, I got a bit worked up and misspoke. Can I try again? Song Qingqi grinned. Feng Jingming, can you invite brother Zhou out? Everyone. Shut up. Zhou Yang said calmly. We'll deal with you later. Since the person is here, it's perfect. Come over and sit for a chat. Zhou Yang said coolly. I hate looking up at people. Everyone was stunned. Song Tianyu quickly said, sit down, don't just stand there. They hastily sat. Song Qingyan gnashed her teeth. Qi Ming, you bitch. Why are you here? Let's discuss a few things today. Zhou Yang tapped the table. Song Qingyan ordered the Song family bodyguards to kidnap Qi Ming and send her north. Kidnapping and smuggling charges, not a single one missing. I even suspect she colluded with foreign forces to compromise our national security. So any objections? Zhou Yang said flatly. Song Qingyan and the others were taken aback. Wait, what is this? Song Qingqi asked in bewilderment. Feng Jingming picked up the evidence and tossed it onto his lap. See for yourselves. Song Qingqi and Song's mother glanced at it and froze. Song Qingyan stared blankly at Zhou Yang and Feng Jingming. What is happening? Kidnapping my girlfriend. I'm telling you this isn't over. Feng Jingming slammed his fist onto the coffee table. Understand. Song Qingqi and Song's mother looked at Song Qingyan in disbelief. Song Qingyan. Qi Meng is Feng Jingming's girlfriend. How is this possible? This didn't happen in my past life. What's going on? Is it a butterfly effect from my rebirth? Furthermore, Song Qingyao sighed and spoke up. Yan is not my sister. Qi Meng is. Mother's second brother. The hospital swapped them back then. Song Qingjiao's expression was indescribable. Song's mother and the other. Song Qingyan felt as if struck by lightning. She cried out, how do you know? Song's mother and Song Qingqi. From the looks of it, Yan already knew. This matter should be correct. Song Tianyu said. After all, the eldest young master of the Zhou family and the young celestial master of Dragon Tiger Mountain have both testified. To be safe, let's do another paternity test. Song's mother and the others. Song Qingyan was numb. What the hell? Why is the young celestial master of Dragon Tiger Mountain here? None of this existed in my past life. Yan, don't be afraid. Song's mother grasped Song Qingjian's hand. Even if you're not our biological daughter, we'll still treat you as our own. Enough, spare me the sentimental drama. Zhou Yang tapped the coffee table. As for the kidnapping of Qi Meng, let the law take its course. However many years she deserves shall serve. Impossible. Song Qingqi shouted. She's my sister. Whether it's true or not, I only recognize Yan as my sister. Zhou Yang reached out, and his dragon group certificate returned to his hand. Possible or not, it's not up to you. Zhou Yang said calmly. I'm giving you face by letting you handle this by the law. If I don't give you face, do you think my license to kill is just for show? Zhou Yang patted Qi Meng's head. Is my brother's wife someone to be bullied? If you secretly use your connections to protect Song Qingyan, then he'll kill her. He'll make the Song family go bankrupt, do you believe me? Zhou Yang's tone was gentle, but carried an inexplicable chill. Song Tianyu trembled and nodded hastily. Well, do as the eldest young master Zhou says. Song's mother and Song Qingqi were horrified. A license to kill? How could the nation issue such a certificate? No. Impossible. Song Qingyan roared. Fake, it's all fake. They're framing me. A lieutenant colonel would frame you. Zhou Yang sneered. In short, either follow the law or become an enemy of the Feng family. Become an enemy of the Zhou family. Become an enemy of Dragon Tiger Mountain. Become an enemy of the Dragon King Hall. Become an enemy of the War God. Become an enemy of... Forget it, Yi Chun has no backing. Become an enemy of the nation. Zhou Yang said mildly. I've stacked all the buffs for you. Go ahead, try to trigger this buff. Let's see if it's powerful or not. Feng Jingming's eyes welled with tears. Brother Zhou, he'll follow you for life. He'll never leave your powerful side. Woo, I'm so moved. Wait, damn. He's standing up for Qi Meng. Why am I so moved? It's over, it's over. Feng Jingming clutched his chest. Damn it, though, I never admit it. All my thoughts now revolve around her. Damn it, I'm done for. Song Tianyu and Song Qingyao were stunned. Song's mother and Song Qingqi were frozen in place. Song Qingyan was petrified. Qi Meng, you wretched woman. You are nothing but a pauper, a worthless being. How could you possess such backing? You deserve to die. System, what do I do? Song Qingyan communicated with the system. The system was silent. I told you to deal with the true heiress and plunder her fortune. But I never expected the true heiress backing to be so damn immense. Ding host. Perhaps you should change your approach. The system spoke helplessly. Rest assured, to help you steal the heroine's fortune, I will assist you. Let's first go in. Then I will expend some energy to grant you the cultivation of a grandmaster. How about we break out of prison? Then find another chance to kill Qi Meng, the system said. After that, flee abroad, change your appearance, and start anew. Song Qingyan fell silent. Is this your brilliant plan? I don't want to go to prison. Fine. Song Tianyu gritted his teeth and nodded. Though it pained him to part with Yan for the sake of the Song family, he would endure. Mumbling, I'm going to clean house within the Song family and have them sent in. You don't mind, do you? Zhou Yang asked. Qi Meng, dazed, shook her head gently. Very well then, let's move to the second matter. Zhou Yang pulled out another piece of evidence and placed it on the coffee table. The second young master of the Song family, Song Qingqi. As a semi-influencer who rose to fame by flaunting wealth, he's always surrounded by plenty of beauties. He's quite the playboy, which isn't necessarily a problem. Little Fengzi was once like that. But, Sun Sisi. Zhou Yang tapped the evidence. Understand. Song Qingqi's face turned deathly pale. Song Tianyu and the others were bewildered. Who was Sun Sisi? At 17, she had 2 abortions for Song Qingqi. That aside, what matters is rape. Second young master Song, do you need to explain that? And there's one named Li Yuyu. Zhou Yang knocked on the table. When you had relations with her, she was still half a month shy of turning 14. A thunderbolt struck. Song Tianyu and the others stared at Song Qingqi in disbelief. According to the law, he'll serve however many years he deserves. If you don't believe me, feel free to test it. Zhou Yang smiled calmly. How could you do something like this? Song Tianyu slapped Song Qingqi hard across the face. Song Qingyan was speechless. Second brother, are you going to accompany me inside too? Aye. I paid them money. I made them keep quiet. Song Qingqi said, covering his face. Song Qingyao. Zhou Yang turned to Song Qingyao. I'm sorry, but your father has to go in too. Song Qingyao exclaimed. You scared me. I thought you were sending me in as well. As long as it's not me, my father can. What? My father? Song Tianyu shuddered. Young Master Zhou, you must have a conscience. Conscience? Zhou Yang produced evidence and slammed it on the table. You injured people during an illegal demolition back then. You found someone to take the blame. And there are other things. You hired thugs to seize property by force for monopolization, but always had others cover for you. Need I say more? Zhou Yang said calmly. Turn yourself in. Song Tianyu slumped onto the sofa in defeat. Song Qingyao, you're relatively clean. Nothing major. The Song family will have to rely on you from now on. Zhou Yang spoke gently. Song Qingyao was stunned. Just like that, in the blink of an eye, he had become the head of the Song family. As for you, Zhou Yang looked at Song's mother. Be a good, wealthy madam, keep your mouth shut and don't go blabbing. Otherwise, do you understand the crime of leaking state secrets? Everyone was speechless. If Ming Ming acknowledges you, she can return to the Song family. If she doesn't, you cannot force her. The kindness of upbringing outweighs that of birth. Zhou Yang said calmly. Whatever I say, you will do. Because I have the authority. If you're not convinced, you can try pulling some strings. I'd like to see which provincial official dares to disregard this license to kill. If you're unsatisfied, you can find someone to challenge me. Zhou Yang smiled, faintly, a hint of chill flickering in his eyes. I have 100 ways to make your lives unbearable. If you want to try, I don't mind playing with you. Don't force me to use my power. I have no desire to stir up a bloodbath. If you think you have the strength to contend with me, I don't mind seeing it through to the end. I'll make you understand that I never make empty threats. Zhou Yang put away the evidence. I most enjoy taking on those who think they're exceptionally capable. You can give it a try. After speaking, Zhou Yang froze. This feeling. Yi Liangchen. Zhou Yang suddenly felt so embarrassed he could dig a 3-bedroom apartment out of the ground. Song Qingyao and the others were left speechless. I wouldn't dare. Song Tianyu sighed. I understand. Good. Zhou Yang nodded and pulled out his phone. Hello, Sister Shuling. It's done. Did I need you to step in? No, as soon as I revealed my identity, they knelt. Yeah, they've confessed. Send someone to pick them up. Alright, I'll wait here. Zhou Yang hung up. The rest was up to the authorities. Song Qinjian's face was grim. I want to ask you. Qi Ming suddenly spoke, addressing Song Qinyan. Why did you kidnap me? Even if I am the true heiress, the Song family didn't know. Why were you so ruthless as to send me to Mianbei? Did you ever ask if I wanted to return to the Song family or not? You assumed I would come back to compete with you for status. Qi Ming said gently. Why can't we try to get along peacefully? Song Qinyan snorted coldly, saying nothing. Peaceful coexistence. You stole my parents and brothers. Why should I coexist peacefully? I am the golden canary. You are merely a sparrow. How dare you compete with me? You wretched woman. Muming, ignore her. Feng Jingming gently ruffled Qi Ming's hair. Our Feng family is no worse than the Song family, and with Brother Zhou's support, the Song family means nothing to us. Qi Ming nodded softly. I just find it all so surreal. The mother she had lived with for over 20 years wasn't her biological mother. Suddenly, she had become a wealthy heiress. It was simply, open your mouth. Zhou Yang said. Qi Ming instinctively opened her mouth. A toothbrush was inserted into her mouth. Zhou Yang rubbed it a couple of times before pulling it out. Just bought it. It's clean. Zhou Yang casually tossed the toothbrush to Song Qingyao. Go get a DNA test done. Song Qingyao was speechless. With someone as formidable as you vouching for it, why would I doubt? I can't exactly think you're deliberately suppressing the Song family to seize our property, can I? Your Zhou family's annual net profit could buy everything the Song family owns. Fine. I'll arrange for someone to test it. Song Qingyao pulled out one of his own hairs. Are you illiterate? To do a DNA test, you need at least 5 hairs with follicles. Otherwise, I could have just used Ming Ming's fallen hair. Why bother brushing her teeth? Zhou Yang rolled his eyes, looking at him as if he had never seen the world. Song Qingyao was left speechless. In TV dramas, don't they just pluck one hair? TV dramas have misled me. Dad, mom, elder brother, second brother. Qi Ming fell silent for a moment, then nodded quietly toward them. At these words, Song Qingyao's eyes instantly lit up with elation. Excellent. She acknowledged us. Thus, although Yin Yin's second brother and father had already been detained, I could still secure the Feng family support. After all, Feng Jingming was my brother-in-law. Perhaps I might even gain the patronage of young Master Zhou. Feng Jingming sighed softly and silently withdrew his hand. She would inevitably return to the Song family. Now she was the Song family's heiress, her status equal to his own. She had flown away nonetheless. Feng Jingming pressed a hand to his chest, gripped by an indescribable ache. Blood ties bind us. That is why I address you thus, Qi Ming said calmly. But I must apologize. I will not return to the Song family. I have my own mother. The woman who raised me for over 20 years, fed me, clothed me, and sent me to school. She treated me with boundless kindness, and I shall honor her with filial devotion. I cannot abandon her. Qi Ming bowed deeply to them. I wish only to live my own life. Feng Jingming smiled faintly. Song Qingyao and the others wept. Zhou Yang gave a slight, thoughtful nod. Zhang Xiao shrugged. See, I told you. This young woman hails from immense wealth and nobility, but merely depends on whether she chooses to claim it. Ming Ming, may I call you that? Song Qingyao spoke up. We share the same blood. Family bones may break, yet sinews remain entwined. No need. Qi Ming replied, gently shaking her head. I am no cultivated heiress raised within some elite household. I possess no such refined upbringing. I simply wish to live my own life. Perhaps I'll visit during festivals, but in daily life I remain wholly myself. Though her voice remained soft and gentle, Qi Ming's tone carried unprecedented resolve. I still need to earn money, to repay my debts. Even if Feng Jingming casts me aside, I will repay every last coin. Ming Ming. Song Qingyao began but paused. Silence, Zhou Yang interjected. If she refuses, let her remain a distant relative. No more, no less. What nonsense. This, true heiress versus false heiress melodrama. I have no patience for scheming impostors undermining rightful heirs, nor for sentimental reconciliations riddled with contrived misunderstandings. I speak plainly. I have a voice and I use it directly. Unlike those overwrought taiko-and heiress tropes where protagonists lack agency, trapped in endless miscommunication. A modest, ordinary, destined one narrative can simply be overridden by sheer momentum. Vivo vivo. A sharp electronic chime rang out. Then a convoy of law enforcers arrived. Gentlemen, will you depart voluntarily, or shall I escort you? Zhou Yang stretched languidly. If necessary, I could ask Uncle Yang to sink you in the river. Song Tianyu and the two others stood speechless. Let's go, Song Tianyu said, rising first. The patriarch of the Song family, pragmatic and unflustered. It won't be more than a few years. Song Tianyu smiled wryly. After all, they'd only injured someone, not killed. With full restitution and cooperation, a year at most, and he'd walk free. Song Qingqi stared blankly. Mine starts at 5 years, with no upper limit. Song Qingyinhumph. System, execute this plan. I'm abandoning the true heiress versus false heiress path entirely. Grant me Grandmaster cultivation, I'll break out. Then seize my chance, and eliminate Qi Ming, that despicable wretch. A squad of enforcers stormed in. Their leader, a woman clad in a miniskirt and black stockings, shouldered a rocket launcher. Hands up, surrender your weapons, or die. Shen Shuling pivoted the launcher directly at Song Tianyu. He and his companions flinched violently. Who on earth was this astonishingly formidable woman? Do your enforcers normally arrest suspects while carrying rocket launchers? Shuling, what are you doing here? Zhou Yang blinked, bewildered. Weren't you in Modu? I worried you couldn't handle it alone, so I came to play, Shen Shuling replied with a faint smile. You mustn't perish, not yet. After all, grandfather awaits your annihilation of his entire clan. Zhou Yang's jaw tightened. I've already achieved foundation establishment. Do you truly doubt my survival? How little you think of me. Fine, I get it. I'll annihilate your whole family, he shrugged indifferently. Zhang Xiao stood utterly dumbfounded. What on earth is going on? Why would Shen Shuling command Zhou Yang to obliterate her own kin? Song Tianyu and the others stared stunned. Oh. Annihilate her family. Zhou Yang. Song Qingqi roared. You preach law-abiding conduct. Insist wrongdoers face justice. Yet now you conspire with others to exterminate entire families. And why don't you abide by the law? Song Qingqi demanded. Shen Shuling instantly redirected the launcher toward him. Song Qingqi recoiled, nearly collapsing. My grandfather Elder Shun is a founding hero of the war era, and now serves as supreme commander. Understand? Shen Shuling narrowed her eyes. When grandfather commands Zhou Yang to eradicate his own clan, it is a national decree. Do you dare object? Song Qingqi shook his head frantically. No objection, none whatsoever. Song Tianyu and the others wept openly. Just how vast were the Zhou family's connections? Elder Shen himself ordered the Zhou family to annihilate his own lineage. Don't you fear becoming a mere pawn? Song Tianyu asked Zhou Yang gravely. What if after eliminating them you become the next target? Zhou Yang spread his hands wide. Afraid of what? Do you think I'd reveal my protagonist tier allies? Besides, I serve in the Dragon Division. When spiritual energy surges anew, individuals like me will be indispensable national assets. Would the state discard its most vital tools once their purpose is served? Shuling, Sister Shuling, Lingjia Jia. Zhou Yang adopted a kitten-like demeanor. I'm exhausted. I don't want to strive anymore. He just said the Zhou family may be next. So let me lean on you. Eat soft rice the hard way. That way grandfather won't annihilate my family. Zhou Yang grinned playfully. Mew. Get lost. Shen Shuling snapped coldly. Zhou Yang snapped upright instantly. Yes, ma'am. Fine. Soft rice dependence isn't for me. I'll just lean on Lin Feng instead. With the Celestial Emperor at my side, I command all under heaven. The crowd fell silent. Enough talk. Arrest them. Shen Shuling commanded, waving her hand. Any resistance, and I'll fire on the spot. Immediate termination. Song Tianyu and the others exchanged glances. We're facing minimal sentences. Why resist? Given our standing, even incarceration would be comfortable. Song Qingyin's eyes gleamed with murderous intent. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao exchanged a glance. Then both scoffed in unison. A mere counterfeit heiress, hardly worth concern. System. Song Qingyan Rose slipped on a silver bracelet, appearing docile, yet secretly interfacing with her system. I have no points left, but I'll exchange lifespan instead. I trade 1 year of my life for poison. This, netherworld blood toxin. Its victim suffers 10 days and nights of agony before succumbing to total necrosis. Song Qingyan's expression hardened with lethal intent. Ding, exchange successful, the system announced. She strode forward, pausing beside Qi Ming, offering a gentle smile. When I emerge again, I believe I'll be thoroughly reformed. Then, might we become true sisters? Her tone was honeyed serene. Qi Ming stared silent. Do you truly expect me to believe you? I'm kind, but not foolish. Enough, Song Qingyan murmured, reaching to pat Qi Ming's shoulder. Feng Jingming seized her wrist midair. What do you intend? Song Qingyan froze. Damn you. I meant to kill Qi Ming. Why interfere, Feng Jingming? Fine. You dying would suit me just as well. Without you will the Zhou family still shield this contemptible girl. Song Qingyan turned sharply and walked out with the enforcers. Feng Jingming stood motionless, unease prickling his spine. Something about Song Qingyan felt deeply sinister. Dizziness. Did I sleep poorly last night? Feng Jingming shook his head, feeling somewhat dizzy. It's done, I'll hitch a ride back. Shun Shuling waved her hand grandly, aiming the rocket launcher at Feng Jingming. How about it? Feng Jingming snapped to attention instantly. No problem, whatever you say. Shun Shuling nodded with a smile, pleased that he was teachable. I'm not going back. Zhou Yang shook his head gently. I still have something to do. Song Qingyan's system hadn't been dealt with yet. 26,000 fortune points. With that ID, be just a little short. When I get back, I'll check where Li Yin, when have Lin Feng, and the others go abroad, and beat Li Yin to a pulp. Then I can advance to the peak of foundation establishment. He. What else do you want to do? Shun Shuling asked in astonishment. Sister Ling, lend me your rocket launcher. Zhou Yang said gently. Song Qingyan wouldn't give up even after being imprisoned. After all, she had a system. If she chose to escape, like Ren Tao, I'd blast her with one shot. If she didn't escape, I'd use my influence to crush her relentlessly. I didn't believe she could hold back. Zhou Yang stretched lazily. Though he cared about fortune points, he didn't obsess over them. After all, the protagonist team was by his side. Here you go. Shun Shuling didn't mind and handed the rocket launcher to Zhou Yang. Then he'll head back with Feng Jingming and the others. Little Celestial Master, will you come back with me, or stay with Zhou Yang? Shun Shuling asked. Zhang Xiao shrugged. He'll stick with Zhou Yang. After all, I'm worried about him alone. Shun Shuling's eyes widened, pink bubbles sparkling. You too. Don't worry, I won't tell my grandfather, and I won't tell the Grand Celestial Master. Shun Shuling nodded solemnly. Zhou Yang. I'm straight. Zhou Yang howled. Zhang Xiao, you're bent, stay away from me. Tisk, who knows if you're really straight? Shun Shuling sneered. True love is between men. Zhou Yang, I am straight. Shun Shuling, no proof. Zhou Yang, what proof is needed? I'm a simp, damn it, I'm a simp. Shun Shuling. Oh, he forgot the young master Zhou is still a simp. Zhou Yang. He hoisted the rocket launcher, turned the muzzle toward Zhang Xiao. You little thief, tell me, how do you want to die? This was all your fault. If you hadn't misspoken, how could the painful memory of me being a simp be brought up again? Zhang Xiao. If you're straight, prove it. Who knows if you're pretending to be a simp to cover up being bent? Shun Shuling raised an eyebrow. Zhou Yang. He glared at Shun Shuling with malice. He'll annihilate your entire family. Right, weren't you going to annihilate my family? Shun Shuling smiled faintly. Zhou Yang, that was damn logical. I think you should take Shun Shuling and give it a try to show if you're straight or bent. Zhang Xiao scratched his head and suddenly said, Zhou Yang and Shun Shuling. They exchanged a glance and turned away simultaneously. Spit. Try it with him, or no way. Little thief, your life is mine. They charged together, each kicking at Zhang Xiao. Feng Jingming pulled Qi Ming aside, cowering. Muming, remember this. When gods fight, we little shrimps must hide well. Otherwise, if they shift their hatred, they'll come for us. No, for me. Song Qingyao also hid aside, trembling. Zhang Xiao dodged. Hey, missed. Wretch'll have Uncle Yang beat you up when I get back. Zhou Yang pulled out his phone. I'm calling now. Zhang Xiao's face turned pale. No, brother Zhou, please don't. Shun Shuling. He'll call Grandpa and ask him to tell the Grand Celestial Master. Zhang Xiao panicked emoji, Granny, spare me. With a thud, Feng Jingming suddenly collapsed to the ground. Jingming, what's wrong? Qi Ming cried out in alarm. Zhou Yang and the others were stunned and turned to look at Feng Jingming. Zhang Xiao stepped forward, grabbed Feng Jingming's wrist, and placed 2 fingers on his pulse. Since ancient times, medicine and Tao were inseparable, Zhang Xiao also knew medicine, though not as well as Yi Chun. Poisoned. Zhang Xiao was baffled. What was happening? He took out a talisman and stuck it on Feng Jingming's forehead. As Feng Jingming breathed, the talisman rose and fell. Poisoned? Zhou Yang asked in confusion. What happened? Can you cure it? Can't cure it. I know medicine, but I'm about as good as an ordinary Chinese doctor. Zhang Xiao shook his head. He'll use the talisman to protect his heart meridian and let wild ducks save him. What I care about is how Feng Jingming suddenly got poisoned. Shun Shuling frowned, puzzled. Little Celestial Master, is young Master Feng okay? Qi Ming asked anxiously. I don't know. Zhang Xiao shook his head. My medical skills are poor. Wild Duck needs to take a look. Alright, I'll contact Yi Chun. Zhou Yang made a call. After listening, Yi Chun nodded and asked Su Nuanyuan to arrange a car to bring him over. You're responsible. Zhou Yang looked at Song Qingyao. He got poison on your turf, so you're responsible. Song Qingyao. Young Master Zhou, I suddenly remembered something. Song Qingyao swallowed. Gu Xuanzhen of the Gu family has a marriage contract with my family. If it were before, it would naturally fall on Yin no Song Qingyan. But now Ming Ming is our daughter, so this marriage contract. Song Qingyao asked cautiously. Damn, who dares? A furious shout rang out. Everyone turned around. Feng Jingming's eyes were wide open as he roared. Everyone. Zhou Yang still saying it's not true love. He even woke up from fainting after hearing this. It's fine, go back to sleep. Zhou Yang reached out and brushed over Feng Jingming's eyes. He'll handle this. Feng Jingming closed his eyes contentedly. It's a bit like when someone dies with their eyes open and after someone says they'll handle it, they pass away peacefully. Shen Shuling tilted her head and said, Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao make sense. Feng Jingming, rest in peace. Leave the rest to us. Break off the engagement. Zhou Yang looked at Song Qingyao. Got it. Song Qingyao nodded. But Gu Xuanzhen really likes Song Qingyan. Song Qingyao said. It might cause some trouble. Zhou Yang exhaled, hoisted the rocket launcher, and aimed it at Song Qingyao. Go ask him if he recognizes this rocket launcher. Song Qingyao, do you have a firepower deficiency phobia? Young Master Gu, be careful. Song Qingyan isn't worth your love. Alas, how could such a kind and obedient sister be a vicious green tea bitch? Everyone settled onto the sofa with Song Qingyao ordering water, tea, and pastries to be served. Qi Ming's eyes held a trace of sorrow, and she ate little. Zhou Yang and his two companions, however, remained carefree. What was there to fear? Feng Jingming wouldn't die. Hadn't Zhang Xiao already affixed a talisman? Yi Chun was also on his way. A mere case of poisoning was nothing. Over 2 hours later, Yi Chun arrived travel-worn and asked, where is he? What's up with Brother Feng? Is he dead yet? You sure have a way with words, Zhou Yang replied, pointing at Feng Jingming lying on the ground. Yi Chun stepped forward and took a look. Netherworld blood poison. It's made from blood-red herbs that grow in damp, shaded lowlands, refined over 21 days. Colorless and odorless, it erodes the body upon contact, its toxicity spreading swiftly, reaching the heart in the blink of an eye. All 5 viscera and 6 bowels will fail, causing the victim to suffer for 10 days and nights before rotting to death. Before death, one seems to see the gates of the Netherworld, hence the name. Netherworld blood poison. Yi Chun directly named the poison and its symptoms. Young Master Yi, can you save him? Qi Ming asked excitedly. Yes. Yi Chun nodded lightly. A trivial trick, not even on par with the poisons of my traitorous senior brother. Baldy Dog, draw a detoxification talisman, burn it, and have him drink it. He'll just give him 2 acupuncture needles. Yi Chun chuckled. Can't you treat him yourself? Zhang Xiao asked helplessly, pulling a talisman from somewhere on his person. With you here it's easier, otherwise I'd have to give him 6 needles. Yi Chun smiled. That's it. Solved. After feeding Feng Jingming the talisman water, Yi Chun administered 2 needles. Feng Jingming opened his eyes and spat out a large mouthful of black blood. The human body's own detoxification ability is actually very strong. The liver can even regenerate, let alone detoxify. Just stimulate it a bit, enhance the detoxification ability 100 or 1,000 times, and it's done. Yi Chun said with a grin. The others, they didn't understand, but they were deeply impressed. Yi Chun casually grabbed a piece of paper, wrote a prescription, and handed it to Qi Ming. Get these herbs, take them for 2 days, and he'll be bouncing around with no issues. Thank you. Qi Ming carefully folded the paper and tucked it close to her body. How did I get poisoned? Feng Jingming asked weakly. You touched Song Qingyan earlier, didn't you? Zhou Yang squinted, pondering for a moment before speaking. Feng Jingming nodded. She wanted to touch Ming Ming. I found it annoying and blocked her. Zhou Yang nodded. He understood. It was the work of the personal luck system. It seemed Song Qingyan truly didn't want to live. Let's go, Zhou Yang said. Yi Chun, take Feng Jingming and Ming Ming back. Sister Ling, are you going back with them? Zhou Yang asked. Shen Shuling shrugged. No, you're definitely going to stir up trouble. He'll stay and watch the drama, enjoy the show. There's no big drama, what are you watching? Zhou Yang chuckled. Let's go, let's get a presidential suite outside and rest. Zhou Yang waved his hand. Zhang Xiao will transfer you some money. Go buy a car. All right. Zhang Xiao nodded. Shen Shuling, can I mooch a presidential suite? Zhou Yang smirked. Woman, don't try to get my attention. Shen Shuling raised a rocket launcher, aiming it at Zhou Yang. Man, say that again. Zhou Yang, go ahead and fire if you dare. I won't even blink. Shen Shuling. Then he'll tell everyone you're a simp. Zhou Yang. Fine, I'll book it. It's just a small presidential suite, how much could it cost? Zhou Yang smiled gently. A young Master Zhou, I recall your Zhou family also has hotel properties here in Huadu, Song Qingyao said weakly. Zhou Yang, oh, I forgot. My family is quite impressive. Then let's go, why not enjoy what's free? Zhou Yang waved dismissively. Amidst laughter and banter, everyone left the Song family's company. Song Qingyao. Finally some peace and quiet. As for Gu Zuanzhen's matters, they could wait until tomorrow. With the old man inside, I must manage the family business well. Time flies and it ages rather quickly. In the blink of an eye it was evening. Yichen took Feng Jingming and Qi Ming back to Modu. It was said that along the way Feng Jingming's heart nearly leaped out of his chest from fright. Yichen, can you even drive? Yichen just learned and needs some practice. Feng Jingming, how about you get out, and I drive? I think I can manage to drive back. Yichen, ha, sit tight, don't worry. Even if you die I can snatch you back from the king of hell. Feng Jingming and Qi Ming. Trembling, the two endured as Yichen, without mishap, drove the car back to Modu. Zhang Xiao used the money to buy a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. No other reason, as more expensive cars required custom orders and weren't in stock. So he had to make do with a G-Class. At the Licheng Luxury Hotel branch, Zhou Yang booked 3 presidential suites. Late at night, Shen Shuling enjoyed the presidential suite's amenities and fell into a deep sleep. Zhou Yang turned over and leaped out from the 18th floor. Zhang Xiao's eyes snapped open, and he too jumped out silently following Zhou Yang. To guard Zhou Yang, there was no need to ask what he was doing, only to follow and protect. The two arrived one after the other outside the law enforcement bureau. Inside the detention center, Song Qingyan suddenly opened her eyes. Her second brother and father were also there. She snorted coldly. Useless. They couldn't help with anything and had been brought in along with her. System planned the best escape route. Song Qingyan was somewhat clever, unlike Ren Tao, who would have just fought her way out. Ding route planned and uploaded to the host's mind, the system said. Song Qingyan exhaled, glanced at the camera, and flicked her finger. A burst of energy shot out, and with a crack the camera shattered. The noise startled the detainees, who groggily opened their eyes. Song Qingyan's form blurred as she knocked them all unconscious. Father, second brother, help me one last time and block the law enforcers. She dragged Song Tianyu and the other man to the door, using them to block the entrance. Then she placed the others there as well. She casually opened a ventilation shaft and slipped inside like a rat in the shadows. The alarm sounded and several law enforcers rushed over, trying to push the door open. It wouldn't budge. They exerted force and finally pushed it open. The law enforcers. Everyone was unconscious. And one was missing. The open ventilation duct. Damn. Someone had escaped. Alarms blared and phones rang incessantly. Song Qingyan followed the ventilation duct and emerged outside the law enforcement bureau. She chuckled softly, her form blurring into an afterimage. Sigh, even after being reborn, she still has to challenge the law. Zhou Yang shook his head silently. To be honest, I really don't want to hit a woman. Neither do I. Zhang Xiao clicked his tongue. Tell me, is this girl brain damaged? She's from a billion-dollar family. She should know about martial artists, right? Not necessarily. Zhou Yang strolled leisurely behind Song Qingyan. She's just a pampered young lady. She probably doesn't even know what a martial artist is. Zhang Xiao ambled along with Zhou Yang. What do you plan to do with her? Rape her, then kill her, then rape her again. Rape and kill, and rape. Stop. Zhou Yang, you're such a saint. Song Qingyan cautiously evaded the cameras, convinced she had skillfully avoided them all. Then she slipped into a shadowy alley. That damn bitch Qi Ming. Why couldn't she just stay a poor nobody? Why did she have to emerge? Song Qingyan gritted her teeth. System, plot a course for me now. How to kill Qi Ming and successfully escape. The obsession from her past life had now completely consumed her. She would kill Qi Ming no matter what. Ding, planning in progress. Please wait, host, the system said. Song Qingyan nodded lightly, gnashing her teeth. Bitch. And Gu Xuanan, you scumbag. I'm already locked up, why haven't you come to bail me out? Song Qingyan was the epitome of a refined egoist. She believed that even if the world was wrong, only she could be right. Everything in the world should serve her. A sound of clapping echoed. Zhou Yang strolled out leisurely. Miss Song, your words are quite impressive. You never consider your own faults, only shifting blame onto others. Also, by the way, you've committed a crime. You're under arrest. Zhou Yang spoke calmly. Zhang Xiao silently followed behind him. Song Qingyan was stunned. She had escaped, and even the law enforcers hadn't found her. How had she run into Zhou Yang? But this was perfect. A surge of nameless rage welled up in Song Qingyan's heart. It was all his fault. He had brought Feng Jingming and Qi Ming to the Song family. He had destroyed everything. He'll kill you. Song Qingyan cried out sharply and charged forward. The system. Ding, host, stop. The system shouted in panic inside Song Qingyan's mind. Blinded by fury, she heard it, but didn't care. Zhou Yang kicked out. Bang. Song Qingyan smashed through the wall and collapsed among the rubble. She stared at Zhou Yang in disbelief. How was this possible? She was already a grandmaster. Ding, host, don't court death, the system urged. He's already at the Marshall Foundation establishment stage. Song Qingyan's face changed. Marshall Foundation establishment. Why didn't you warn me earlier? The system replied. I told you to stop, but you charged in yourself. Song Qingyan. I never hit women, Zhou Yang said mildly. Chen Lu Qin Li bullshit. Young Master Zhou. Song Qingyan scrambled to her feet. I have a good figure and decent looks. I'm no worse than that bitch Qi Ming. If you're willing, I'll serve you. Just spare me. Song Qingjian's expression was panicked. What do you think? Zhou Yang glanced at Zhang Xiao with a smile. Zhang Xiao shrugged. I'm just standing here watching. Young Master Zhou. Song Qingjian's eyes held a pleading tone. I can become any woman you desire. Docile, domineering, lowly, mature. I can be salty or sweet you. Suddenly she couldn't speak and her body went rigid. Because Zhang Xiao had thrown a talisman, sticking it directly on her forehead. Body freezing talisman. Zhang Xiao grinned. Pretty awesome, huh? By the way, have you ever seen a zombie? Zhou Yang stepped forward, curious. Seen one. Zhang Xiao nodded. When I went out with my dad to slay demons, we killed a Qing dynasty zombie in some village. Oh. Zhou Yang clenched his fist and assumed a stance. Why are they always Qing dynasty zombies? Because pre-Qing zombies can't be beaten. Zhang Xiao declared matter-of-factly. Zhou Yang stumbled, his punch going wide and shattering the ground behind Song Qingyan. That made sense. Pre-Qing zombies can't be beaten. Have you Dragon Tiger Mountain folks been to Mount Li? Foreign reports say there's life detected in the Mount Li Imperial Mausoleum. Is Emperor Zheng still alive? Zhou Yang clenched his fist again, measuring the distance between his fist and Song Qingjian's chest. The level was decent. In poker terms, it was a pair of CS. He wondered about the shock absorption. No idea. Zhang Xiao shook his head firmly. Who among us Taoists would dare go there? Think about it. An emperor's feng shui treasure vault. Buried for 2,000 years. If it were actually dug up, unless a celestial descended, no one could handle it. Zhang Xiao looked exasperated. Why would we fight? Emperor Zheng is our ancestor. We should show respect. Zhou Yang chuckled. Zhang Xiao, don't you want to test this girl's shock absorption? Zhang Xiao, what shock absorption? This. Zhou Yang clenched his fist and drove it towards Song Qingjian's chest. At that moment, Song Qingyan could move again. The system had finally nullified the talisman's effect. Her eyes flickered with boundless terror. No, don't. Young Master Zhou, spare me. Boom. Zhou Yang punched her, flying the force penetrating her body and shattering her internal organs. Song Qingyan coughed up blood mixed with fragments of her organs. System, save me, save me. I don't want to die. I didn't come back to life, just to die. Song Qingyan gasped, screaming frantically in her mind. The system. I can't do it. The system can't do it. How did this happen? It was supposed to be just dealing with a trueborn daughter. How did it escalate so much? So that's what you call shock absorption. I suspect you deliberately touched her chest. Zhang Xiao rolled his eyes. Layman, you've been tempted by lust. Scram. Zhou Yang snorted. Are you touching or not? Zhang Xiao. No touching. I, the dignified little heavenly master of Dragon Tiger Mountain, how could I engage in such crooked deeds? Forget it, then you burn her. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Didn't she think she was beautiful? You're cruel. Zhang Xiao muttered, then tossed a fire talisman. In an instant, Song Qingyan was engulfed in raging flames. Ding, host, farewell, the system's voice echoed in her mind. No saving this one, bury her. Song Qingjian's eyes bulged with fury. Why? Even you, system, are abandoning me. I won't accept this. Amid the agony of the burning flames and boundless rage, Song Qingyan, now barely breathing, suddenly stood up. She stared fixedly at Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao, roaring. You've ruined me. They'll haunt you even as a ghost. Her body collapsed. Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao were stunned. Zhang Xiao, expressionless, rolled up his sleeves. Then he burst into a tirade. Oh, come on. Are you dissing me, the little heavenly master of Dragon Tiger Mountain? Zhou Yang, don't hold me back. She wants to become a ghost and kill me. I'm a little heavenly master, a little heavenly master. Do you think Dragon Tiger Mountain is a joke? Zhang Xiao bristled, howling. Zhou Yang held him tightly. Easy. We can't desecrate the corpse. We need to have principles, flexible principles. In a place unseen by Zhou Yang and Zhang Xiao, a speck of light flickered. It was pitch black all over. The Zhou family, the little heavenly master. Forget the little heavenly master, he's from the Taoist sect. Disturbing his Tao heart would be troublesome. As for Zhou Yang of the Zhou family, the first family of Modu, young and arrogant. Bind him, make him fall. Only by acting without restraint can we gain more origin energy. The speck of light whooshed into Zhou Yang's body. Ding, origin system at your service. A voice echoed in Zhou Yang's mind. Zhou Yang was speechless. Again, am I really that much of a villain? Why does every system come to bind me? As he was dazed, Zhang Xiao had already charged out. Looking at the burning corpse, Zhang Xiao reached out, retrieved a talisman, and then paused. Damn useless. Turning into a ghost. Just vanished into thin air. Right, spiritual energy hasn't fully revived, yet the world hasn't changed much. There aren't many anomalies around. Zhang Xiao silently put away the talisman. It seems this guy's obsession wasn't strong, and to become an anomaly, you should at least wear a bright red dress. Zhang Xiao complained helplessly. Ding, the host is indeed a villain. Please recognize your position. The ultimate overlord villain system spoke to Zhou Yang at that moment. Whoa, boss, spare. With a crackle, the origin system vanished. Can I not be a villain? Zhou Yang asked. Ding, if you don't be a villain, who will support me? The system replied. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. I'll support you. The system was silent. Still, give me the cultivation of an immortal emperor, and I'll support you. Zhou Yang said gently. Ding 2600 fortune points have been issued, please claim them yourself. The system swiftly changed the subject. Does the host wish to advance to the peak of foundation establishment? Zhou Yang curled his lip. Not for now, save them. Since spiritual energy hasn't revived foundation establishment, is already a supreme expert. When I have enough to advance to golden core, remind me then. Ding'll save them then, the system said. Zhou Yang silently turned his head. Lian, you've gone abroad. I miss you. Zhang Xiao, what are you doing? Did you really let her soul dissipate? Zhou Yang asked. No, she didn't even form a soul. And becoming a ghost. Huh. Zhang Xiao turned and walked to Zhou Yang. What next? Take the corpse to the enforcement bureau, it'll go back to the presidential suite, and sleep. We'll set off for Modu tomorrow. Zhou Yang stretched, and then thought about following Elder Shin's orders to exterminate his entire family. Zhang Xiao, remember, always obey the law. Zhou Yang pointed at Song Qingjian's corpse. The last jailbreaker was killed by Xiao Fan, this one's dead too. In life you must obey the law. I'm off. Zhou Yang strolled toward his hotel. Zhang Xiao was speechless. You obey the law. Fine, you obey the law. We're the ones doing all the dirty work, right? What followed was simple. Zhang Xiao delivered Song Qingjian's corpse to the enforcement bureau. When Song Qingqi and Song Tianyu heard the news, they looked at each other in shock. She escaped. That sweet kind girl escaped. Is this really the Yin Yan we grew up with? Could it be an imposter? Song Tianyu thought, forget it, son, just behave in prison. No one will bully you in there. Song Qingqi said, Dad, we're in the same prison. Song Tianyu was speechless. They'll serve at most a year, you'll get at least 5. Alas, they started building their fortune too late. Their foundation was ultimately no match for the truly elite families. Song Tianyu shook his head. By the way, the Zhou family started even later than us, didn't they? Why are they so law-abiding? Song Tianyu fell into deep thought. Early the next morning, Zhou Yang drove racing back to Modu with Shun Shuling and Zhang Xiao. In the Song family company, a young man in his mid-20s sat before Song Qingyao. What exactly happened? Why was Yin Yan arrested? And how did your father and second brother end up inside? The young man asked coldly. Song Qingyao shrugged. Gu Xuanhen, you came back too late. The enforcement bureau says Yin Yan escaped and was killed. Gu Xianhen was stunned. I never expected that big sister was an imposter and so malicious. Good thing she's gone. Otherwise I'd be afraid she'd kill me one day. Song Qingyao rubbed his temples, feeling the past day's events were surreal. Gu Xianhen slammed the table and cursed. Your sister is dead, and this is how you act. What do you want me to do? Song Qingyao looked up sharply. Yin Yan isn't my sister, as she's a fake. She tried to kidnap my real sister and send her to the north. And she escaped. What do you want me to do? Gu Xianhen. Song Qingyao shouted. I was going to find you anyway. Since you're here, let's call off the engagement between our families. Gu Xuanhen, after his anger, looked stunned. Yin Yan is a fake. Not your real sister. Song Qingyao nodded slightly. Impossible. How could that sweet kind Yin Yan be a fake? How could she be so malicious? Gu Xianhen shook his head, wildly, disbelief etched on his face. Feng Jingming from the Modu Feng family came yesterday. Song Qingyao said calmly. He came to demand an explanation. My family's true daughter is with him. So call off the engagement. Song Qingyao continued. Don't bring trouble on yourself. Final, call it off? I loved Yin Yan, not your real daughter. Gu Xianhen snorted. So Feng Jingming is backing your real daughter, right? That's why Yin Yan was locked up. That's why she had to escape and die. Gu Xianhen clenched his fists. It's all Feng Jingming's fault. He'll destroy the Feng family. Yeah, you're tough with your family's 300 billion. Song Qingyao didn't look up. Go ahead if you want. Final, make him wish he was dead. Gu Xianhen's eyes glowed red. Oh, by the way, one more thing. Song Qingyao smiled slightly. Zhou Yang of Modu the Simp is good friends with Feng Jingming. Gu Xianhen was taken aback. While now suppressing the Feng family is a bit tricky. Song Qingyao, the Dragon King of Dragon Palace, also backs Feng Jingming. Gu Xianhen was shocked. Song Qingyao, and a war god, supports him too. Gu Xianhen was stunned. Song Qingyao, the little heavenly master of Longhu Mountain, is also on his side. Gu Xianhen was dumbfounded. Song Qingyao. Oh, and Zhou Yang has a good relationship with Elder Shin's granddaughter. Gu Xianhen was utterly speechless. Are you putting on a show? Song Qingyao said flatly. Oh, what a pity. Mingming refuses to acknowledge us. Otherwise the Song family would soar to the heavens and few in the entire Xia kingdom would dare to provoke us. What a pity. Gu Xianhen stood up, cupped his fist, and said farewell. He'll go home and arrange to break off the engagement. Compared to family, a woman is nothing. Yin Yan, it's not that your brother won't avenge you. The enemy is just too powerful. My family can't bear it. Time passed swiftly. Without the oppression of the chosen one, these days flew by particularly fast. While the neighbors across the sea weren't having such a good time. Lately, watching the news, I heard that volcano would grumble now and then spitting out volcanic ash and lava. It left those neighbors in a frantic state. According to reports, beastly roars could often be heard from within the volcano. Quite a few on my OG went to investigate, but none of them ever came out. The whole place was on edge with fear spreading like wildfire. Inside a shop at the Wanxing Plaza, young Master Feng Im at work. Qi Ming said helplessly. Don't keep dragging me out like this. It's fine, the store manager won't dare dock your pay. Feng Jingming grinned like a sly fox. Qi Meng. Bullying others with your power isn't right, she said gently. Don't do these things anymore, okay? Fine. Feng Jingming nodded emphatically. But let's get through today first. Mumming, my mom wants to see you. Qi Meng was stunned. Annie wants to see me. It had been a few days since their last meeting. We've been chatting on WeChat often. Young Master Feng, look at what your mom sends me. Telling me to wear black stockings to seduce you. Telling me to show my legs to tempt you. Telling me to wear low-cut tops to seduce you. From mature ladies to cute girls, sweet and salty, all sorts of types. Your mom even sent templates. But I just can't do it. Meng Meng. Leading Qi Meng to the parking lot, Feng Jingming seemed to have made up his mind. He suddenly knelt on one knee. Qi Meng was startled. Young Master Feng, what are you doing? She asked, flustered. Was this a marriage proposal? Meng Meng, will you be my girlfriend? This time for real, not a contract girlfriend. Feng Jingming pulled out a diamond ring. I know I'm a scoundrel unworthy of you, but after everything that's happened these days, I've seen the light. I'm done for. Meng Meng, I truly like you. Meng Meng, give me a chance. Be my girlfriend, okay? Feng Jingming spoke with sincere earnestness, cursing himself inwardly. How could I have been such a jerk before? I've changed now, I want a chance. Meng Meng, can you? Qi Meng looked at Feng Jingming, lowered her head, blushed, and said in a voice as soft as a mosquito, okay. I'll forget it if it's no. I knew I was a scoundrel. Feng Jingming sighed. Qi Meng. Did you even hear what I said? I said okay. Qi Meng lifted her head, her expression resolute, her voice gaining strength. Young Master Feng, I've said yes. Feng Jingming froze, then suddenly looked up, his eyes brimming with uncontrollable joy. He smiled. Gently he took Qi Meng's hand and slid the ring onto the middle finger of her left hand. With that, it was declared this girl was taken. She was in a relationship now. All monsters and demons get lost. Qi Meng's face flushed red. You even knew my ring size. Young Master Feng, have you had ulterior motives all along? Feng Jingming stood up and pulled Qi Meng into his arms. She wrapped her arms around him in return. Feng Jingming overjoyed. Brother Zhou, I've got a girlfriend now. You're still a lonely turtle? Huh. Come on, I'm taking you home. Feng Jingming stared at Qi Meng's slightly red lips and swallowed hard. No, not now. She just agreed to be my girlfriend. If I'm too aggressive, will I scare her off? But why are her lips so tempting? He opened the passenger door, helped Qi Meng, and then drove straight to the Feng residence. Mom and Dad, you don't have to worry about my marriage anymore. Your son has found someone. He'll treat her well from now on. He'll be ambitious. He'll give her the most perfect life. At the Feng residence. Mom, this is my girlfriend. Feng Jingming held Qi Meng's hand, smiling brightly, a strange light in his eyes. Mrs. Feng smiled faintly. I still have to play the wicked mother-in-law. Wait. What's with that look in your eyes, boy? It's practically dripping with affection. Damn. Mrs. Feng stood frozen. It worked. Then do I still need to play the wicked mother-in-law? Auntie, Qi Meng said sweetly, this time it's real. Mrs. Feng. Did you seduce him? Mrs. Feng asked curiously. Qi Meng shook her head. No. Mrs. Feng. Feng Jingming. Mrs. Feng turned to Feng Jingming and smacked him on the head. What are you staring at? Hurry up and sit her down, get some tea. Feng Jingming. Mom, how come I feel like you two know each other? He asked suspiciously. Mrs. Feng. Scram, go do your chores or I'll break you two up, believe me. Feng Jingming shuddered and hurried off to work. Meng Meng. Mrs. Feng smiled. What's going on? Qi Meng beamed and recounted the events of the past couple of days. Mrs. Feng. Damn. Meng Meng is a daughter of the Song family. That Song family, neither nouveau riche nor old money. No matter. The important thing is my son has come to his senses. He's not brainless anymore. He's found true love and even latched onto a powerful family. These names. Why does my heart flutter so? Don't worry, once your father comes back from abroad. They'll have him tear up the family tree and start a new page with you. Hoo-hoo. My son has grown up. My son has made something of himself. If only I had a daughter, I'd tie her up and send her straight to Zhou Yang's bed. The two chatted slowly, both wearing smiles. Feng Jingming. Suddenly I feel like an outsider. Meanwhile, in America, Xia Tian looked relaxed as he faced the man in black before him. Kid, do you really want to be our enemy? The man in black said coldly. It's not that I want to be your enemy, but... Xia Tian's expression was calm, but inside, he was ecstatic. Damn, the system gave too much. I've reached Foundation Establishment, Marshall Foundation Establishment. Do you even know? But what? The man in black frowned. But, Zhou Yang's enemies are my enemies. Xia Tian's body blurred, and in an instant, he was before the man, grabbing his throat and pinning him to the ground. What's your relationship with Zhou Yang? The man exclaimed. No relationship. Xia Tian said calmly. I just want to kill anyone who wants to kill him. The man in black. That's called no relationship. Xia Tian smiled faintly. A mere grandmaster and you think you can kill Zhou Yang. Following uncle when abroad on a business trip, he accidentally ran into an assassin targeting someone next door. To prevent Wen Shi from being attacked, Xia Tian decisively followed the assassin to a hideout. He wanted to hear if anyone was plotting to kill Wen Shi and Uncle Wen. Instead, he overheard them talking. About going to kill Zhou Yang in Modu Xiaogua. Xia Tian was stunned. Zhou Yang's enemies had reached overseas. Then Xia Tian made his move. He had no choice. The system was called the Guard Zhou Yang system. Since getting the beginner's gift pack, he hadn't received any rewards from it. Besides, Yi Chun and Feng Jingming were both on good terms with Zhou Yang. Since had encountered this, how could he miss the chance? And then after making his move, Xia Tian was dumbfounded. System, you're giving way too much. A faint smile curled at the corners of Xia Tian's lips, revealing a sinister grin. As soon as I charged in, the system announced that for protecting Zhou Yang ahead of time, I was rewarded with a minor realm breakthrough. In the blink of an eye, I had reached the Martial Foundation establishment stage. Now tell me, who exactly are you people? Xia Tian pressed down on the man in black, shaking his head. Tell me who's pulling the strings, and I'll go kill him. Since he was to protect Zhou Yang, he might as well eliminate all his enemies preemptively. Kid, you've messed with the wrong people. The man in black gritted his teeth. You've killed so many of us, the blacklist won't let you off. With a crisp crack, Xia Tian snapped his neck. The blacklist. He rubbed his temples. As I recall, the blacklist is an assassination organization under the Golden Light Society. Did Zhou Yang provoke the Golden Light Society? The same Golden Light Society that controls half the world's economy. Xia Tian frowned deeply. This is going to be tricky. Still, ever since its founding, the Xia Kingdom has been gradually purging the Golden Light Society's influence. But they control half the world after all. Unless we seal off the borders completely, there'll always be lingering ties. Xia Tian turned to leave. A flash of light streaked toward his throat. He extended 2 fingers and caught a dart. Another assassin. Smiling faintly, he reached out and grabbed. Come out. With a roar of violent suction erupted, and from the shadows a young man in his mid-20s was yanked out. The youth, handsome and stunned, wore attire similar to the assassins, all in black. As he neared Xia Tian, he flipped his hand, producing a dagger that thrust towards Xia Tian's throat. Xia Tian flicked his finger, deflecting the dagger, and placed his left index finger on the youth's forehead. The youth froze, feeling as if that single finger could crush him at any moment. A Xia Kingdom native. Xia Tian sneered. A Xia Kingdom native became an assassin for the blacklist. A Grandmaster's cultivation. Quite impressive. They'll give you a chance. Take me to your superior, and he'll grant you a swift death. Xia Tian's tone was gentle. The youth was taken aback, then burst out cursing. Don't lump me with those scum from the blacklist. Wait. They both spoke at once. You're not an assassin from the blacklist. Xia Tian. Almost killed the wrong person. Who are you? Xia Tian asked. The youth hesitated, then pulled out a token. With your profound cultivation, you should know who I am. Xia Tian glanced at the token, entirely black, with the character 0 engraved on one side and Azura on the other. You're an Azura from the Azura Hall. Xia Tian paused, returning the token. Azura. Han Ling. It's me. Han Ling nodded slightly. I learned that assassins from the blacklist were causing trouble here, and came to eliminate them. But it seems already taken care of. Xia Tian laughed. Good thing I didn't kill you, or that would have been a disaster. Han Ling. Don't flaunt your cultivation. This man younger than me had surpassed me in skill. Arson and slaughter, Dragon King, Chu, salvation and deliverance, Azura Han. Xia Tian chuckled. A mercenary and an assassin. You're quite familiar with these matters. Han Ling shrugged. That bastard Chu Lingtian has been silent for 3 years, who knows where he's run off to. He's in Modu with his wife, Xia Tian said. Han Ling snapped his head up. What a... That bastard has a wife. Doesn't he know we live on the edge, licking blood from our blades? How does he deserve to get married? Doesn't he realize that the nation needs us to handle dirty, thankless tasks it can't deal with openly? How can he indulge in pleasure? I sell my blood and my life, and he's cuddling with his wife. Han Ling fumed. I'm going back to the nation. They'll stab him to death. Xia Tian's eyes widened. I only know that one rhyme. Do you and the Dragon King have some shady deal? Han Ling. You're the one with a shady deal with him. If I could beat you, I'd make you see why the flowers are so red. We grew up together. Han Ling snorted. One went through the Dragon King Hall's trial, the other the Azura Halls. We're both out here doing the dirty work. But it's fine, we serve the nation, and if we die, it's a worthy death. Han Ling's expression softened. After all, we're luckier than most, at least our names will be remembered. How many people toil their whole lives without leaving a name behind? We're far more fortunate than them. Han Ling smiled. I've digressed. Xia Tian shrugged. I wouldn't know about that. What faction do you belong to? Han Ling studied Xia Tian. So young, yet your cultivation is unfathomable. Xia Tian. Are you praising me? Even with my system, I'm still so weak. That previous divine Dr. Yi Chun, even at my current level, couldn't match him. Embarrassingly, in Modu, there are plenty stronger than me. Xia Tian scratched his head. Han Ling. Are you kidding me? Do you even understand the weight of a Grandmaster? Don't think that just because you're above Grandmaster you can talk nonsense. How many Grandmasters as young as me are there these days? I'm on the verge of breaking through, give me a little time, and I'll reach Great Grandmaster. Xia Tian. Well, in Modu there really are a lot. That simp Zhou Yang, the one I'm protecting, is probably already a Great Grandmaster, right? Dragon King Chu Lingtian, though there's little news from what Yi Chun says his cultivation isn't weaker. He'll break through to Great Grandmaster in 3 days, then head to Modu to find Chu Lingtian and beat him up. Han Ling declared solemnly. Xia Tian made the sign of the cross on his chest. Amitabha, good luck to you. Han Ling, you make the sign of the cross and chant Amitabha. Aren't you afraid the Buddha will pop out and slap you to death? All right, enough of that. Xia Tian smiled. My master's surname is Qin. Han Ling paused. Surname Qin. Qin. Han Ling's head shot up. The old Qin who over 20 years ago single-handedly chased down the little Japanese on Myoji with a blade, almost cutting his way to Japan. Xia Tian nodded slightly. Han Ling laughed. So that's it. But your temperament doesn't match old Qin's. Old folks are all hot-blooded while the young are all scheming. Xia Tian said with a smile. Han Ling nodded. True, the older generation tends to just draw their blades and fight. Him accompanying uncle went on a business trip. He'll head to Modu afterward. Xia Tian said, if you're going to Modu, let me know, and we'll meet there. I'm looking forward to your reunion with Chu Lingtian. Xia Tian grinned broadly. Han Ling nodded firmly. Good, let's exchange contact info. See you in Modu. Then he'll put on a good show for you. Arson and slaughter Dragon King Chu. He'll turn him into mud eel Chu. In the demon city a crowd had gathered. Young master, it's about time. Uncle Yang said, hands clasped behind his back. Old Shin asked me to inquire when you'll depart for the capital. Zhou Yang was licking the lid of his yogurt. He looked up and said, once I've summoned everyone, he'll head to the capital. Uncle Yang nodded. All right, I'll go notify them and arrange the itinerary. Zhou Yang nodded and turned to Lin Feng and the others. Come take a look at the documents. This mission must succeed, no room for failure. Lin Feng and the others took the documents and began to review them. After a long silence, Xiao Fan sighed. So I only knew a fraction of it. No wonder old Shun left no heirs for his brother. He'll contact Sister Ling, well set off tomorrow. Zhou Yang smirked. Immortal Emperor Dragon King War, God Divine Doctor Celestial Master. Old Shun wanted to deploy nuclear weapons, but the main character squad is here. Under my command, leave no one alive. Everyone packed up and bid farewell to their own people. Zhou Yang was about to book plane tickets when Uncle Yang sauntered in. Young master, the private jet is ready and the flight route has been approved. Everyone was speechless. Poverty had truly limited our imagination. Zhou Yang thought, damn, we have a plane at home. Oh, I completely forgot. On the private jet, everyone stared at Shun Shuling with a twitching brow. This little girl, shouldering a rocket launcher, 2 Desert Eagles tucked in her waist, and carrying a Gatling gun in her left hand. Girls should be gentle, Zhou Yang said. I've grown up like this since I was a child, to hell with gentleness. Shun Shuling retorted. Careful, you'll never get married, Zhou Yang warned. How the man I want to marry, if he dares not wed me, you'll blast him with a cannon. Everyone was stunned. You're a woman, you want to marry a man. They silently mourned for her future husband for 3 seconds. By the way, you're a martial artist too, isn't it a bit off to always rely on tech weapons? Zhou Yang asked weakly. Shun Shuling rolled her eyes at him. Why exert effort when you can save it? Not everyone in the Shun family is a martial artist. And merely at the innate stage, nowhere near your level. So we'll just deal with the ordinary folks. Shun Shuling said with a gentle expression. Everyone gave a thumbs up. Makes sense. Boss, wouldn't it be better if you just acted like a delicate flower? May I ask what's in those boxes? Zhou Yang pointed to the 20-odd boxes Shun Shuling had brought on board. She walked over, opened one casually, pulled out 2 submachine guns, and tossed them to Zhou Yang. Here, take these. Everyone gets a share? Come on, distribute the weapons. Shun Shuling was disarmingly warm. Zhou Yang and the others exclaimed awesome. After the plane landed under Shun Shuling's arrangements, everyone slipped into the capital undetected. They arrived before a heavily guarded residential area. Shun Shuling said calmly, holding the documents. My third cousin, he leaves no loose ends. According to the records, he raped 8 minors, killed 3 people, critically injured 18 others. Shun Shuling said flatly, go my Pokemon. Zhou Yang and the others, burning with rage, were about to charge out, but stumbled. Since when did we become your pets? The 6 of them dashed out instantly, and in the blink of an eye arrived before a door. 3 bodyguards stood at the corner, their waists bulging, clearly carrying guns. Shun Shuling set up fireworks downstairs. Third cousin, you're really down to earth, aren't you? Instead of living in a villa, you bought an ordinary 1,200 square meter apartment. After I kill you, you'll charge straight into the Shun family's secret base. As for the Shun family, the military and police have already surrounded them in secret. Shun Shuling smiled faintly, then suddenly heard a gunshot. She lit the fireworks. Damn it. Who the hell sets off fireworks in the middle of the night? Are they crazy? Many residents in the neighborhood were awakened and cursed at the fireworks below. Shun Shuling thought, Zhou Yang will kill you. It's all your fault in being cursed at. You insisted on experiencing a gunfight, so I set off the fireworks. I said to use a silencer, but you insisted that without it, it wouldn't feel like a real gunfight. You were just mentally unstable. With a burst of gunfire, Zhou Yang emptied a full magazine. The 3 bodyguards lay on the ground, their fate unknown. Terrible aim. Xiao Fan taunted. I could take them out with just 3 bullets from 800 miles away. Yeah, you can snipe a Japanese marksman from 800 miles away with 1 shot, Zhou Yang replied dismissively as he kicked the door open and charged inside. A young man in his 20s inside the room changed expression. He had grown up under the family's influence, never facing any attack, because the family would always eliminate any threat to them immediately. Hold on, Zhou Yang exclaimed as he saw Yi Chen eager to open fire. Yi Chen was startled. What's wrong? Who are you? Do you know who I am? Shen Lin roared, sitting dazed on the sofa, holding an unconscious girl in his arms. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. This is worth more than a villa. Ignoring Shen Lin, Zhou Yang grabbed a fountain pen from the coffee table. My god, so extravagant. This pen costs over 2 million. Lin Feng's eyes lit up. Over 2 million. Brother Zhou, is there anything else valuable in this room? Damn, even I'm not this extravagant. The stuff in this room must be worth 7 or 800 million. Zhou Yang scanned the room. Though it looked simple, it was incredibly valuable. Lin Feng remained expressionless, touching the ring on his finger. This sofa? He asked. How much? Over 10 million. Zhou Yang nodded solemnly. Lin Feng touched the sofa with his ring, and with a whoosh it vanished. Shen Lin fell directly to the floor. Where's my huge sofa? He thought in confusion. A storage ring. Zhou Yang's eyes widened. Here. Lin Feng pulled out a few rings and tossed them to Zhou Yang and the others. Just bind them with blood, and they're ready to use. A while back, when we looted the Zhaori sect, I found some void stones. I barely managed to refine them. There are only 10. The space isn't huge, just about 7 or 800 cubic meters. Lin Feng said gently. This painting, it's a genuine Tang Yin. Zhou Yang nodded. Lin Feng smiled faintly. Forget it, I won't ask anymore. Let's clear the whole place out. I'm short on cash. Among all these brothers. I'm the poorest. You mean Zhang Xiao? That guy's indeed a broke bastard, but he's Uncle Yang's younger brother. His allowance is definitely not small. Everyone fiddled with their rings, smiling. Lin Feng was actually pretty impressive. Look, he even made storage rings. Shen Lin shouted, are you even listening to me? Xiao Fan fired a shot. Bang. Shen Lin fell backward. Nonsense, we're here to wipe out your whole family, and do you think we don't know who you are? Xiao Fan blew on the muzzle of his gun. A headshot, pretty good, right? Shen Lin thought in shock, shouldn't they kidnap me and demand a ransom? The entire room was ransacked by Lin Feng. Zhou Yang waved his hand, and everyone leaped directly from the 16th floor. Lingjie, it's done. Killed them all. Zhou Yang made a throat-slitting gesture. There's a girl upstairs still unconscious. Looks like she was drugged and assaulted. Get someone to handle it. Don't worry, you'll take care of it. Shen Shuling pulled out a walkie-talkie and called out. Instantly, numerous enforcers rushed in, swarming upstairs. Let's go to the clan grounds. Shen Shuling spoke calmly. Those parasites, those beasts, they finally need to disappear. Everyone got into the car and drove for nearly an hour, leaving the capital and arriving at the foot of a mountain in the outskirts. In the distance, there was a dilapidated village. Beyond prosperity, there is always poverty. They yearn to defy fate and change their lives, yet they are ultimately blocked by an invisible wall. Zhou Yang gazed at the scene and sighed. Speak plainly. Shen Shuling rolled her eyes. Why couldn't their dads be as awesome as mine, winning the first prize 13 times in a row? Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Everyone, your dad is indeed awesome. 13 consecutive first prizes in the lottery. How did your father withstand such overwhelming luck? Seriously, shouldn't we do something about that? Zhou Yang sighed softly. Look, they didn't even pay taxes and just walked away with 200 million. Everyone, yet do they really think we're fools? Shen Shuling shook her head in exasperation. We can't handle that side. We focus on our own affairs, the Dragon Group managing special cases and national security. Don't overthink it. Let me show you the darkness of this world. Shen Shuling led the group past the village and arrived at the back mountain. She pressed a button twice and a strange elevator rose from underground. Everyone recalled the records. The Shen family was formidable. They had nearly hollowed out the entire mountain. Inside the mountain, densely packed, were vehicles and rooms, all brightly lit. Shen Shuling pulled out a map. 30 floors in total. Go ahead, everyone. Shen Shuling clasped her hands toward the group. Please annihilate my entire family. That doesn't include you and old Shun. Zhou Yang laughed heartily and charged in first. Fire in the hole. Silver Fox. Zhou Yang pulled out a bomb, let out a yell, and hurled it out. Everyone. Wasn't this guy supposed to be fluent in 10 languages? Why does his pronunciation sound so off? Bastards, who goes there? Alarms blared as a group rushed out. Kill. Zhou Yang roared, hoisted a submachine gun, and charged straight in. Protected by spiritual energy, bullets couldn't harm him, but their firearms could kill others. Shen Shuling watched silently, a single tear falling. Crocodile tears. She smiled bitterly. I've come to destroy my own family. Why am I still crying? When Grandpa first told me, I couldn't believe it. They all seemed so gentle, yet behind the scenes. Shen Shuling followed Zhou Yang and the others step by step. 30 floors. Some children were locked in cages, trembling, their eyes devoid of light. Further in there were women learning techniques, skills to please men. Each wore a mechanical smile, having lost their sense of self. They displayed certain parts of their bodies with trained shy smiles. Then there were laboratories. Row upon row of trough-like devices held young people curled inside, unable to turn, stand, or move. Tubes were inserted into their internal organs, conducting unknown experiments. In other labs, radiation like light filled the air. A group of people had cysts covering their faces and bodies, their eyes hollow, devoid of any hope. Zhou Yang and the others were enraged. What they saw in person was far worse than the documents described. A family like this. No wonder old Shin wanted to wipe them out. Why should such a family even exist? Everyone trembled with fury. Chu Lingtian clenched his fists. When you asked me for a nuclear bomb, I should have brought one. Those damned bastards using our own people as lab rats, colluding with the little islanders for biochemical experiments. How could old Shin bear this? He's a war hero, yet his younger brother's descendants did such things. How much must his heart ache? After their fury, everyone burst into uncontrollable laughter. Kill every last one of these beasts. Kill. They fought wildly, slaughtering their way to the 30th floor. Many members of the Shun family gathered there. A middle-aged man about 50 wore a grim expression. What the hell is going on? Are the security guards all useless? The man spoke coldly. He was Shun Yuwa, the head of the Shun family. Dad, don't worry. A young man of 27 or 8 said flippantly. We're the Shun family, descendants of a founding hero. Even if someone wants to kill us, they can't do it. Besides, we have biochemical bodyguard prototypes here. The young man said casually. Over 50 of them. Even an army would need days to fight through. True. The invaders are doomed. Unless those old immortals from the Dao sect intervene. Shin Yuwa nodded slightly. After this, we must reinforce security. With a thunderous crash, the door was shattered. Zhou Yang and the others burst in. Are you seeking death? Shin Yuwa growled. Do you know who I am? Brother, since I'm here, don't you think they know? Shun Shuling stared at Shin Yuwa expressionlessly. You? Seeing Shun Shuling, everyone present was startled. Shin Shuling, are you insane? Shin Yuwa roared. You bring outsiders to attack our own clan grounds. Have you ever thought that I've never been to the clan grounds? You always kept me in the dark. So how do I know this place? Shun Shuling spoke calmly. Shin Yuwa was stunned. Yeah, how did you know? It was Grandpa. Shun Shuling said flatly. Grandpa wants to wipe out the entire Shin family. Impossible. I'm his grandson. Shin Yuwa shouted. What good would destroying the Shun family do him? Grandnephew. I'm the direct descendant. Shun Shuling remained expressionless. You can't stop what Grandpa wants to do. Zhou Yang, I'm counting on you. Shun Shuling turned to Zhou Yang, a flicker of vulnerability in her eyes. Zhou Yang met her gaze and nodded gently. Lingjie, rest assured. I said I'd wipe out your family, and I will. Brothers. Zhou Yang said calmly. Go. Leave no one alive. Kill. Lin Feng and the others charged forward. Impossible, impossible. Shin Yuwa muttered. Biochemical soldiers, kill them. The doors behind them opened, and a group of muscular men rushed out. Biochemical soldiers have no humanity, no personality. Only the urge to kill. Each one is at least a grandmaster. Shin Yuwa roared. Kill them, what the a? How did the biochemical soldier just fly away? Lin Feng and his companion struck out, and the 50 biosoldiers that had just charged forward were instantly blasted away. Shin Yuwa and the others were dumbfounded. Hadn't they said these were beyond grandmasters? I shall fan the war god of Xia country, shall slay demons and vanquish evil today. Traitors shall be killed without mercy. Shao Fan let out a mighty roar and unleashed a punch. Arson and murder Chu the Dragon King. Go out and inquire. Chu Lingtian struck out with his palm, his blood energy coalescing into a pale dragon. Yichen Lin Feng and Zhang Xiao were left speechless. No lines needed. No need for such melodramatic flair. Just kill them and be done with it. In the blink of an eye, the 50 biosoldiers were all beaten to death. Now it's your turn. Zhou Yang said with a gentle expression. Out of respect for old Shin, not one of you will be left behind. No, we are. Shin Yuwa opened his mouth to say something, but Lin Feng seized his throat and with a crisp snap twisted his neck. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to hear what you had to say. Lin Feng's expression remained calm. The other members of the Shun family turned pale with terror. The young man who had spoken earlier cried out urgently, Aunt, please spare us. Tell the great-grandfather well reform. If we die, the Shun family's business empire will collapse and countless people will lose their jobs. Many have mortgages and car loans. They need to work and earn money, the young man said hastily. Please no. What do you think I brought Zhou Yang here for? Shun Shuling glanced at Zhou Yang and said calmly, the Shun family has been taken over by the Zhou family. Zhou Yang was speechless. So that's why she dragged me along. So my Zhou family would have to take over the assets. Well, that makes sense, otherwise a family's collapse would cause too much chaos. Good thing the Zhou family is vast and wealthy. Uncle Yang has already made preparations, and he even shared a piece of the pie with the Liu and Feng families. Shin Shuling said, smiling at Zhou Yang. Zhou Yang nodded slightly. Yes, Uncle Yang can handle these matters, though I'm just a hands-off boss now. After all, Uncle Yang also holds 10% of the original shares. I trust his judgment. Uncle Yang forever the MVP. But there's something Uncle Yang needs to know. What's his is mine, and what's mine is still mine. Even his brother Zhang Xiao belongs to me. The Zhou family, the young man asked, stunned. Which Zhou family? The Zhou family of Modu. Zhou Yang declared proudly. The young man was dumbfounded. That nouveau riche bumpkin family. Back then the Shin family had wanted to strike at the Zhou family, but the great-grandfather had stopped them. In the end it was the great-grandfather himself who contacted the Zhou family to swallow the Shin family. Why? We share the same blood. Kill them. Shin Shuling waved her hand, her interest waning, and turned to walk out the door. Zhou Yang hesitated for a moment, then followed. Lin Feng and the others began the slaughter. No mercy. Feeling down, Zhou Yang asked, following Shin Shuling. After all, it's the family you've been with for so long. Knowing they did such things must hurt, right? Now that the clan is annihilated. If you want to cry, go ahead. I'll lend you my shoulder. Zhou Yang said with a sly grin. Scram. Shin Shuling snorted coldly. Whether it hurts or not, what does it matter? For all these wrongs, grandfather will only follow reason, not sentiment. But still my heart does ache a little. Grandfather must feel the worst of all. Shin Shuling forced a smile. Come on, let's go call people to clean up the mess. Zhou Yang shrugged. If you want to cry, my shoulder really is available. Scram. I'd rather borrow Lin Feng's shoulder than a simp like yours. Shin Shuling rolled her eyes. What if I catch your disease and become a simp myself? Zhou Yang's face fell. Can we stop bringing that up? I'm done simping, I swear. Shin Shuling shot Zhou Yang a sidelong glance. Oh, so now you're bent. Zhou Yang was speechless. Damn it, where's Zhang Xiao? Get your ass out here. He'll blow you to bits. This is all your fault. The two of them left the foot of the mountain. Shin Shuling made a phone call, and soon dozens of military vehicles arrived. They were there to handle the aftermath. The women and children inside were to be sent back. As for those who had been used as test subjects in the radiation chambers, Lin Feng chose to end them. Let them die. Death would be a release. What could they do if they left? With their broken bodies and no money, how could they be healed? Their genetic structure had already shattered. Even Yi Qin couldn't cure them now. And those so-called biosoldiers were just death warriors created by the Shun family's experiments. So, may they rest in peace. The Shin family will be their burial shroud. Zhou Yang watched as a group of soldiers entered to begin the cleanup and couldn't help but sigh. What is the purpose of a lifetime? When one already stands at the pinnacle of power, why commit such heinous acts? In the end, it's the insatiable greed of the human heart. The most terrifying thing in this world is the human heart. In their pursuit of immortality and power, the Shun family abandoned their humanity. From now on, only you and old Shun remain of the Shun family. Zhou Yang said to Shin Shuling. How about I go all the way and send you off too? Shin Shuling stared silently at Zhou Yang, making him feel a chill. Hey, say something. Don't just stare at me. I know I'm handsome, but being stared at by a beauty makes me shy. Zhou Yang put on a fearful expression. If you want to go all the way, why not send my grandfather off? Shin Shuling said with a sweet smile. Zhou Yang was speechless. I haven't lived long enough. If I killed old Shin, the entire Xia country would launch a counterterrorism operation. After all, counterterrorism only needs coordinates. Come on, drive me home so I can sleep. Shin Shuling waved her hand. Can't you just get a driver's license? Zhou Yang shrugged. What license? With the car I drive, who would dare to stop me? You're breaking the law. Shin Shuling chuckled. Zhou Yang said nonchalantly, breaking the law doesn't mean committing a crime. Can't I just pay the fine? After all, my family has so much money. Giving the traffic enforcement department a little extra income. What's wrong with that? Nothing. I just feel sorry for them out in the wind and rain. If I drive without a license and get caught a few more times, I'll pay more fines. That's like creating extra revenue for them, right? They can live a little better. Zhou Yang said with a chuckle. You always come up with the most ridiculous logic. Shin Shuling let out a breath. Let's go. Yeah. Seriously, if you can't make it in Jingdu, come to Modu and hang with me. My cat can do backflips. Believe it or not. Zhou Yang drove grinning. Shin Shuling said, shut up, I'm going to nap for a bit. Zhou Yang shrugged and drove toward Jingdu. Tonight was destined to be turbulent. What's this thing? After killing everyone, Lin Feng picked up a token somewhat surprised and tossed it to Xiao Fan. It looks like a disciple token from the Zhari sect. This is from an Onmyoji sect over in Little Japan. Xiao Fan examined it. Old Shin carved out a territory from the Little Japanese, but his brother's descendants colluded with them. One of these days we'll pay a visit to the Yasukuni shrine. The others spoke in unison. Count me in. The Shin family was annihilated. In the Xia kingdom, no such rumor spread. Under old Master Shin's arrangements, only those lofty families received the news. Each of them trembled in fear. Truly ruthless. To eradicate one's own clan without hesitation. If only they could use a nuclear bomb then. Alas, for now they would have to lie low. They couldn't afford to let that old fox catch their tails, or else they might never know how their families vanished. Zhou Yang and the others stayed in the capital, planning to travel and relax. Their first stop was the Great Wall. With unified tracks and script, the Great Wall still bore its scars. It was a sight one must see. Time passed. Magic City. Auntie, rest assured, take good care of yourself. He'll take care of Meng Meng. Young Master Feng said, attentively supporting a pale middle-aged woman. I've already rented a house for you and arranged a nanny. Annie, don't worry. I may have been a scoundrel before, but my feelings for Meng Meng are absolutely genuine. Feng Jingming chuckled, helping Qi Meng's mother alongside Qi Meng. Qi's mother thought, in the midst of my illness. Meng Meng has a boyfriend. And so attentive. and so wealthy. Mingming, please don't sell yourself to pay for my treatment. Mother can forego the cure, but you mustn't gamble with your future. Mom, rest assured. Qi Ming said gently. Ming is very good to me. Qi's mother worried. I'm just afraid you're too naive and kind, and might be deceived. Auntie, I know you may not trust me, but I'll prove it through my actions. No matter what, you must listen to me during your recovery. Young Master Feng declared solemnly. Don't worry about money. Though I'm not as wealthy as Brother Zhou, I'm still quite rich. Young Master Feng is too kind. Qi's mother sighed. I only hope you treat Ming well. Rest assured, Auntie. Young Master Feng grinned like a sly fox. They got into a luxury car, and Feng drove them away from the hospital. Soon traffic came to a halt. Even my luxury car gets stuck in traffic. Feng Jingming exclaimed in disbelief. Brother Zhou got stuck too, did he complain? Qi Ming rolled her eyes at him. Ahem, you're right, dear. I was being petty. Young Master Feng promptly conceded. What's going on? Wow, what a beautiful girl. Feng Jingming's eyes widened. Qi Ming and her mother also looked ahead. Indeed, very beautiful. She seems otherworldly. Qi Ming nodded, then turned suddenly. Is she prettier, or MIA? Feng Jingming fell silent. Does every girl in love ask this? Luckily, he was prepared. His mother had prepared a guide with answers to 100 girlfriend questions. This was covered. There were also wrong examples like, of course you are, she's not even as pretty as your ashes. You're the most beautiful in my eyes. Those were the lamest responses. For different personalities, different tactics were needed. For a sweet, innocent girl like Ming, sincerity was the ultimate weapon. Feng Jingming smiled slightly. She is beautiful, but so what? Out of the vast waters, I only take one draft. All beauties are but skeletons of red powder, only you. Every smile of yours intoxicates me. Your every frown and smile makes my heart tremble. Your every move captivates my soul. My every thought exists for you. Feng Jingming gazed into Qi Ming's eyes, his own shimmering with boundless sincerity. Qi's mother was speechless. How cheesy. Are young people today so shameless in love? In her time, a single word would make them blush. Qi Ming blushed, her face beaming with joy. Ahead, a beauty in white as pure as snow, her robes fluttering in the breeze resembled a snow lotus in the wind. She was ethereal and immortal, with cold, clear eyes and a faint, elegant demeanor exuding sanctity and pride. Though her gaze was cold, it carried a hint of anxiety. Do you know Fenglan, immortal emperor? She repeatedly asked the people around her. They looked at her with exasperation, thinking she seemed mentally unwell. Cosplay was fine, but getting lost in the role was not. Fenglan, immortal emperor. This was a technological society. Let's go down and see. Has Magic City never seen a beauty before? Causing a traffic jam because of one beauty. Young Master Feng said. Mingming, want to check it out? Yes, let's persuade her to leave and not trouble the officers. Qi Ming opened the car door. Mom, rest a bit. All right. Qi's mother nodded slightly. Young people in love these days were truly incomprehensible. Si Yining was panicking. Where was this place? Not long ago, she was cultivating, vowing to avenge Fenglan, immortal emperor. He had been betrayed, besieged by 12 immortal emperors, shattering space and reversing time. Fenglan was missing, and half the emperors had died. She had sworn to make them pay for Lin Feng. Then a voice in her mind asked if she wanted to see Lin Feng. She agreed. Yes, he was an immortal emperor. How could he die so easily? He had come for her. A space-time passage appeared. Unless an immortal emperor interfered, she feared no one. So she entered. But she endured too much. Her cultivation was stripped away, her storage ring lost. Even her life-bound artifact shattered. Then she arrived here. Where was the promise to meet Lin Feng? Why was the spiritual energy so thin? What was this place? Nearby, a young man stepped out of a Ferrari, staring at Si Yining. What a stunning woman. He frowned slightly, a smile curling on his lips. Miss, are you looking for Fenglan, immortal emperor? He said cheerfully. They'll take you to him. Ooh, I know him. Si Yining frowned, sensing his ill intent. But news of Lin Feng was rare, so she wouldn't miss it. Thank you. Si Yining exhaled. The young man smiled. Please get in my car. Si Yining was puzzled by these objects like artifacts, but without spiritual energy. It felt strange. Young Master Feng snorted. So you let that girl go? The young man paused, then sneered. Young Master Feng. What are you interested to? So you stepped forward. Do you think you're worthy of competing with me? Oh, and you've got a beauty with you. Feng Jingming, how about giving me the girl beside you too? Feng Jingming fell silent, glancing around, as if searching for a brick. You want to die, eh? Feng Jingming bristled. Mingming is my girlfriend, my girlfriend. She's my fiancée. What are you up to? Feng Jingming cursed angrily. The Su family, with assets over 200 billion, had once been seen at the Feng family's villa. Back then, when the Feng family planned to move against the Zhou family, the Su family was also coerced into attending. But so what? At worst, they'd all perish together. Oh, so you laughed. So the great young Master Feng actually has a fiancée, giving up your playboy ways. After meeting Mingming, I realized how despicable I used to be. Feng Jingming gripped Qi Ming's hand. You piece of trash, what do you know about true love? Are you serious? Suyu was stunned, then cursed. Feng Jingming, are you insulting me? What if I am? Feng Jingming spat. You scum, what if I insult you? Now that he had a powerful backer, he couldn't let Brother Zhou down. So when it was time to be arrogant, he had to be utterly ruthless. You want to die, eh? Su fumed. How dare you offend me? What if I do? Believe me, you'll slap you silly. Feng Jingming declared coldly. Stop arguing. Si Yining interjected. Aren't you taking me to find Feng Lan, immortal emperor? Su quickly nodded. Right'll take you to him. Feng Jingming, I'll let you off this once. Feng Jingming. Is this beauty not right in the head? Qi Ming gripped Feng Jingming's hand. Ming, help her. Feng Jingming nodded firmly. Even if you hadn't asked, I would have. Miss Su Yu is lying to you. Feng Jingming shouted. He doesn't know any Feng Lan immortal emperor. Besides, this is a modern society. There's no such thing as an immortal emperor. Miss, you can't be fooled by him. His reputation is terrible. I've heard he's forced himself on countless girls. Feng Jingming continued. Come with me, I'll take you to the police station. Feng Jingming, are you asking for death? Su Yu cursed. You lied to me. Si Yining stared at Su Yu, her expression turning icy. So what if I did? Su Yu smiled nonchalantly, reaching out toward Si Yining. What woman I set my sights on dares refuse? Bang. Before his hand could touch her face, Si Yining kicked him flying. Feng Jingming, holy crap. Qi Ming, what a formidable woman. How dare you deceive me? Si Yining's eyes blazed with murderous intent. Though her cultivation was crippled, she still had foundation establishment level power. You dare lie to me and harbor such thoughts toward me. You want to die? Miss? Feng Jingming said hastily. Beating him up like this might cause trouble. Miss, come with me. Feng Jingming urged. They'll help you find who you're looking for later. Find my foot. I'd better send you to a mental hospital. She's clearly a mad woman. Immortal emperor, my ass. Do you think you're the desolate emperor? Thank you. Si Yining nodded lightly, her expression as indifferent as ever. Feng Jingming shot Qi Ming a glance. Qi Ming nodded slightly, stepped forward, and took Si Yining's hand. Sister, come with us. Si Yining looked at Qi Ming and nodded gently. Such a pure soul. It's been so long since I've seen someone so untainted. Qi Ming led Si Yining into the car. Feng Jingming shot a glance at Su Yu, who was getting up, and snorted, idiot. He got and stepped on the gas and sped off. Su Yu gritted his teeth, clutching his chest. That bitch dared hit me. Feng Jingming, you dared curse me. Just wait. He'll make sure both of you die without a burial place. He pulled out his phone and made a call. Miss, there really is no Feng Lan immortal emperor these days. Feng Jingming said wryly in the car. Impossible, he must be here. Si Yining shook her head. Feng Jingming. This girl is crazy. Still, had have to send her to a mental hospital. But before that, he dialed Zhou Yang on the car phone. I'm sightseeing at the Great Wall, what now? Zhou Yang's voice came through. If you're bothering me for nothing, I'll give you 30 slaps when I get back. Brother Zhou, I picked up Ming Ming's mom from the hospital today. Feng Jingming said helplessly. Ming Ming's mom is right here, could you give me some face? Zhou Yang, why didn't you say so? What's up? Brother Zhou, I found a girl on the road. Feng Jingming began. Damn, you cheated on Ming Ming. Zhou Yang's voice rose. They'll call Uncle Yang right now to have you dumped in the river. Feng Jingming. No, it's not like that. I didn't cheat on Ming Ming. I just found a girl. She might be a bit off in the head. She's been targeted by Su Yu from the Su family. I'm not afraid, but she's got a fiery temper. She kicked Su Yu. I'm worried she'll face trouble later. Feng Jingming said. Could you have Uncle Yang warn the Su family, please? Zhou Yang's voice carried a hint of amusement. What happened to your domineering CEO act? Begging me for help. Domineering CEO? I'm your most loyal lackey, Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming said flatteringly. Qi Ming covered her mouth with a giggle. Qi's mother. Is this not the mafia? Ming, is this boyfriend of yours even reliable? Si Yining looked astonished. How could there be a human voice inside this little thing? Could it be a technique of telepathy? But why was there no fluctuation of spiritual energy? All right. Don't bother Uncle Yang. We're flying back tomorrow. Zhou Yang said. I've got nothing better to do. He'll drop by the Su family tomorrow and have Sister Ling look into their records. Those who belong in prison will be sent there. Zhou Yang laughed cheerfully. Great, thanks for the trouble, Brother Zhou. Feng Jingming said. What's the girl's name? Tell me, at least I should know her name. Zhou Yang called out. Sister, what's your name? Qi Ming asked. Si Yining. Si Yining replied softly. Brother Zhou, her name is Si Yining. Qi Ming called out. Got it, Ming Ming. Zhou Yang responded. After all, with his foundation establishment cultivation, he could hear even that faint voice. Brother Zhou, I'll arrange a place for Miss C first and wait for you to get back tomorrow. But I feel Miss C might be a bit. Brother Zhou, do you have any connections at Qingshan Mental Hospital? Feng Jingming asked. Qi Ming and her mother. So he's planning to send this fairy-like girl to a mental hospital. Wait till I get back. Zhou Yang hung up. Feng Jingming shrugged. Miss C, I'll arrange accommodation for you first. Tomorrow when Brother Zhou returns, he'll use his network to help you find who you're looking for. Thank you. Si Yining nodded. She didn't understand what Qingshan Mental Hospital meant, nor did she care. Feng Jingming then settled Qi Ming's mother and arranged a room for Si Yining next door. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang and his group finished their Great Wall tour and headed back to the hotel to rest. In the dead of night, a group of people sneaked into Si Yining's floor. At the lead, Su Yu, you bastard'll make you pay. Su Yu led a group of people creeping up in the dead of night. At the forefront was an old man appearing to be in his 70s or 80s. A grandmaster that only trillion-dollar families possess. My family now has one. Su Yu said with a faint smirk. Perhaps we can even challenge the Zhou family's position. Elder, he'll trouble you. Su Yu addressed the old man. Elder, he nodded lightly. As agreed before, as long as you deliver girls to me, I'll handle your affairs. It's merely a transaction, Elder, he stated flatly. Su Yu sneered inwardly. You lecherous old fool, always thinking about pleasure. Aren't you afraid of dying on a woman's bed one day? If it weren't for my fear that Feng Jingming might deploy martial artists to guard his young wife and that maddeningly ethereal woman, I wouldn't have brought you along. Feng Jingming, I want you, that adulterous couple, and your little wife. All of you dead. Qi Ming and her mother slept soundly. In the next room, Si Yineng's eyes snapped open. Her face was cold, murderous intent brewing. I am a celestial king. Even a fallen celestial king is still a celestial king. How dare mere mortals set their sights on me? With a flicker of movement, she appeared outside the house. Su Yu and his men only saw a blur, and then a celestial maiden stood before them. You wretched woman, you dare to show yourself. Su Yu roared. Elder, he knock her out, break her bones. I want to rape her, then kill her. Su Yu howled. This time I won't let you escape. Elder, he licked his lips. A woman like this. Better leave her to me for cultivation practice. Su Yu was dumbfounded. You immortal bastard, I told you to capture her. And you want to practice first. Si Yineng's expression remained indifferent. A pack of beasts. Little girl. Elder, he chuckled. They'll give you a chance. Come with me willingly. Otherwise I'll have to ravage this beautiful flower. If I hurt you, little girl, my heart would ache. Little girl. I don't want to kill you, so you'd better. MMPH, MMPH, MMPH. Si Yineng extended her hand, and spiritual energy burst forth, seizing Elder, he directly. The energy formed a hand that clamped around his neck. Even touching you would defile me. Si Yineng tilted her head slightly. With a crack, Elder, he's head twisted and fell to the ground lifeless. Su Yu was shocked. Elder, he is gone. Damn it, wasn't he supposed to be a grandmaster? Your family's grandmaster was one shot. Die. Si Yineng snorted softly. Her spiritual energy morphed into ice arrows that pierced the skulls of the bodyguards behind Su Yu. Spare me, mistress. Su Yu dropped to his knees with a thud. The next moment his body floated into the air. I've never liked killing. After all, anyone who dares to covet me, Fenglan Celestial Emperor, would take care of them. It's been 3,000 years since I last killed with my own hands. A hint of melancholy flickered in Si Yineng's eyes. Lin Feng, where are you? She waved her hand and turned away. Su Yu opened his mouth, then died. A biting cold swept through, turning Su Yu and his men into ice sculptures that shattered into fine dust. A gentle breeze stirred, lifting the swirling snowflakes into nothingness. Si Yineng returned to her room and lay down silently, as if nothing had happened. Outside the building, two lookouts stared blankly at their phones. The young master is dead. Elder, he is gone. Su Yu had a habit of wearing hidden cameras, wanting his lookouts to watch him torment his victims. Trembling, the two bodyguards turned and fled in their car. At the Su residence, Su Ziyun watched the footage on the bodyguard's phone, his body shaking. My son is dead. Elder, he too. Damn it. That damned woman dares to kill my son. He'll destroy her. He trembled, then knocked on a door in the villa. A strange sound came from within. Mr. Smith. Su Ziyun said, his voice heavy with grief and boundless rage, yet he kept it low. Please help me. Wait. A strangely accented Mandarin came from inside. After over an hour, a Westerner opened the door. The ones you sent, I like them very much. Smith licked his lips. Head of the Su family, what's the matter? Mr. Smith, look at this. Su Ziyun bowed respectfully, showing the surveillance footage on his phone. My son tried to capture this girl for you. But she turned out to be a martial artist and killed our elder. My son is dead too. Su Ziyun said in a low voice. Please, Mr. Smith, avenge my son. What a beautiful woman. Smith's eyes widened as he licked his lips. An Eastern woman. Are you sure he captured her for me? Smith glanced sideways at Su Ziyun. Do you really take me for a fool? Su Ziyun lowered his head, saying nothing. That old man, after consuming a drop of my essence blood and rising to what you call a grandmaster, is dead too. Smith stopped paying attention to Su Ziyun and smiled faintly. Oh well, dead is dead. A woman like that. Her blood must be exceptionally delicious. Smith cackled loudly. Then prepare to take me to her tomorrow. Regardless, I've never been able to resist a beautiful woman. The blood of beauties is especially tasty to suck. I've drained the blood of the 3 women tonight. Send me 3 more. I want to revel all night and drain them dry. Tomorrow I'll go meet this woman. Smith beamed. By the way, has Zhou Yang returned? Su Ziyun shook his head gently. Zhou Yang isn't in Modu, and I don't know when he'll be back. Smith snorted coldly. Useless. He picked his ear. Go now and bring me the women I want. Su Ziyun nodded, slightly, a shadow of gloom passing through his eyes. A man from the west, from the Golden Light Society. He said they'd come to destroy the Zhou family, and because my ancestors had ties with them, they gave us a chance. But now it feels so unreliable. He also said that an assassin ranked 3rd on the blacklist was on his way. Can they really destroy the Zhou family? Su Ziyun felt a flicker of doubt. He had a nagging feeling that the Su family might end up being the ones destroyed. Had heard that the Zhou family had been busy in the capital lately taking over many assets. Sigh. Since I've already committed, what's there to fear? Either the Su family rises completely, becomes a member of the Golden Light Society, a pawn to destabilize Xia Kingdom, or the Su family faces utter doom. To succeed, one must go mad, charge forward recklessly. Screw it all. Kyoto, are you not using your private plane anymore? Xiao Fan asked as Zhou Yang and the others arrived at the airport. Let's leave it here. Zhou Yang snapped his fingers. I still have 2 more at home. Since Uncle Yang has started taking over the Shun family's assets, let him use this plane while it's here. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. Xiao Fan and the others were speechless. Silence is our mother tongue. Poverty limits our imagination. I am the poorest, Lin Feng said casually. Zhou Yang, do you have any ways to make money? Yes, marry an elderly woman close to 70. No car loans, no mortgage, with medical insurance, pension, and savings. She has a car, a house, and children, no need for you to worry. The important thing is, she dies quickly, Zhou Yang said gently. Then you can inherit her fortune. Everyone. Lin Feng's face darkened. What if there's a premarital property audit? Yi Chen asked curiously. Zhou Yang didn't even look up. Sign an agreement stating that after she dies, the money goes to you, the car goes to you, the house goes to you. Her ashes go to her children. Zhou Yang raised his eyebrows. Yi Chen, good idea. Shut up. Aren't you afraid your senior sister will kill you? Lin Feng smacked Yi Chen on the head. Let's go back to Modu. It's time to collect the money from my underground forces. I don't even know how much we can collect in the first quarter. Lin Feng pondered. Even if it doesn't compare to Zhou Yang, there should be at least tens of millions, right? If I let them sell the Shun family's things, they'll get money instantly. Lin Feng's expression turned a bit gloomy. When we exterminated the clan, how did I forget to loot more? Brother, those are mine. Zhou Yang said sternly. You can take a few scraps. Zhou Yang's phone suddenly rang again. Is Feng Jingming out of his mind? He said he would return today. Why is he calling again? Zhou Yang answered the call. Brother Zhou, something bad has happened. Feng Jingming's voice was filled with panic. Just now Xia Tian asked when she for my number, and Xia Tian called me. He said you've offended someone. The third on the blacklist is coming to Modu to kill you. Why don't you stay in Kyoto for now? Feng Jingming's voice was tinged with fear. Zhou Yang, when did I offend the blacklist? Lin Feng and the others immediately perked up. Oh, here we go. Let's go back. Lin Feng directly took the phone and said, Feng Jingming, don't worry. You have no idea what kind of forces Zhou Yang has. Just the third on the blacklist is nothing. Although my senior brother is the 4th on the blacklist. In fact, with his strength, he is at least 2nd. Yi Chen smiled, so it's fine. Lin Feng and the others nodded with smiles. Alright, it's rare for someone to come to deliver their head. We should earn some experience. After all, that kid Li Yin has already smuggled out of the country. Sigh. Xiaoyan, we miss you. Lin Xiao. Feng Jingming paused. Well then, be careful when you come back. By the way, brother Zhou, you are on speakerphone, right? About Si Yining. When you get back, deal with it quickly. Feng Jingming said. Zhou Yang smiled. Don't worry, Who are you talking about? Suddenly Lin Feng shouted angrily. Feng Jingming, who are you talking about? Si Yining. Huh. Feng Jingming's voice was a bit confused. Lin Xiao, what's wrong? Lin Feng's body trembled. Si Yining. The immortal king of frost. My beloved confidant. Is she here? System, is she here? Lin Feng hurriedly communicated with the system. Ding, go see for yourself. The system replied, playing cards, don't bother the boss. Lin Feng. She must have come. Great. She's here. Ningxuan, I miss you. For 3,000 years you unwaveringly stayed by my side. I thought that after I traveled back through time would reverse. You wouldn't meet me, you would live well on your own. Who would have known that the timeline of the Tianqing continent had not changed at all? Ningxuan. Feng Jingming. Lin Feng shouted, what happened to Si Yining? Feng Jingming. Does Lin Xiao know her? Feng Jingming didn't hesitate and recounted what happened yesterday. Lin Feng crushed his phone with a snap. The Su family. Very good. They have bullied me. Have I been too nice since my rebirth, becoming a fool under Zhou Yang's influence? Has anyone dared to humiliate me? Feng Jingming. Why did the call suddenly drop? No, why can't I get through anymore? Compensation. Zhou Yang suddenly sneered. Is Lin Feng this anxious? The immortal emperor has been reborn. Could it be? Even his wife has been reborn. I've never heard of the immortal emperor's rebirth bringing his wife along. Lin Feng. It's just a broken phone. Although I'm poor, I can afford it. Damn. Do you know how much data I have stored on my phone? Do you know how much time I spent downloading that? Over 100 gigabytes of study materials. Zhou Yang yelled. Lin Feng's face twitched. What study materials? Postpartum care for sows. Yi Chen asked. Alright, little Yi, turns out you're also in the same boat. Zhou Yang laughed. Yi Chen. He looked at Zhang Xiao. He has it on his phone. Zhang Xiao. Wild duck, you betrayed me. Zhang Xiao hurriedly said. I really have postpartum care for sows, not anything else. Everyone, do you think we believe that? Back to Modu. Lin Feng exhaled. If I'm not mistaken, that's my wife. Xiao Fan and the others. When did Lin Feng get a wife? Let's go back. Zhou Yang nodded. He wasn't concerned about the immortal emperor's wife, who after all, The immortal emperor's wife is invincible in this world. He took out his phone card, threw the broken phone into the trash can, and then pulled out another phone to insert the card. Lin Feng pondered for a long time. The system said to erase her cultivation. I wonder how much cultivation she has left now. What if she has become an ordinary person? That would be disastrous. The group boarded the plane and flew towards Modu. At Modu Airport, Lin Yu stood quietly waiting at the exit. Not far away were two Rolls-Royces parked. Uncle Yang took Lu Long to Kyoto and also contacted young Master Feng's father to fly directly to Kyoto from abroad. So only I could come to pick them up. Fortunately, there are still many bodyguards in the villa who can drive. Otherwise, as a little girl, I really wouldn't know how to get here. But there are a lot of people. A group of people is surrounding here, shouting loudly. Lin Yu frowned and glanced. Are these people here to pick up their idol? Sai, why not focus on studying? Why must they chase stars? Chasing stars should be done rationally. Lin Yu stood quietly waiting for Zhou Yang and the others to return. Before long, a young idol appeared in front. Ah, brother, I love you. Brother, I want to have your children. The young idol arrogantly walked over surrounded by a group of bodyguards. Who are you? Get out of the way, can't you see Su Song coming? A bodyguard came in front of Lin Yu, pushing her shoulder. Lin Yu stumbled and fell to the ground. This is a public area. I didn't expect that I could still endure for days while having a fever. Impressive. What are you doing? Su Song stepped forward and gently helped Lin Yu up. At such close proximity, he could clearly see her delicate neck, her slightly arched brows, her thick lashes, and her flawless white skin. Her eyes seemed imbued with a soulful vitality. Her red lips glistened with an alluring sheen. Su Song swallowed hard. During her days at the Zhou residence, Lin Yu had been well-fed and cared for, no longer malnourished. She was now thriving beautifully. Miss, my apologies. Su Song said gently, it was my fault. The surrounding fans erupted in cheers. He's so doting to his fans. Let him go pick me instead. Woo-woo, he's so kind. The fans buzzed with chatter. Su Song smiled. Fandom should have limits. You shouldn't get hurt. Though Lin Yu was initially annoyed at being pushed, seeing Su Song's demeanor made it hard for her to complain. She couldn't even bring herself to say she wasn't there to fangirl. Hey, erase my autograph photo. Come, let's take a selfie. Su Song beamed. Lin Yu, that's really not necessary. I'm not actually here for the celebrity. Thank you, but no need. Lin Yu said hastily. I'm here to pick someone up. Su Song. So the fool was me all along. But that only excites me more. Then be careful. Su Song smiled and shot a glance at his manager. You know what to do. Tonight I want that girl in my bed. Manager. Can't you go anywhere without preying on young girls? It's all because of your family background. And I have to clean up after you. The manager sighed softly and nodded. Su Song smiled, waved to his fans, and walked out. The manager approached Lin Yu and said, Miss, it was my fault that the bodyguard knocked you down. Could you give me your number? Tonight he'll prepare an apology gift for you. The manager's face was gentle. Lin Yu, what gift could you possibly give me? Ever since young Master Zhou treated me like a sister, I lack nothing. Please give me a chance to apologize. The manager smiled like a sly old fox. Lin Yu hesitated. That's really not necessary. The manager shrugged. All right, then let me just say sorry one last time. No number. No matter. The manager caught up to a bodyguard and pointed vaguely in Lin Yu's direction. The bodyguards nodded slightly. Understood. The young master's favorite is underage girls, especially those 16 or 17. The young master is smitten again. Well, arrange someone to knock her out and take her away. He'll enjoy himself tonight. After a while, Su Song arrived directly at the Su residence. Dad, why the sudden call? Su Song looked lazily at Su Ziyun. Your brother is dead. Su Ziyun said calmly. Su Song froze, then his eyes lit up, died rather abruptly. But that means no one's left to fight me for the inheritance. You ungrateful wretch. You loaf around all day and play in the entertainment industry. How many times have I told you those stars can be bought with money and sent to your bed? Su Ziyun roared. I'm not doing it to be a star. I'm doing it to hook up with fans. Su Song said with a grin. After all, fans come from all over, and there are all kinds of girls. For example, I saw one today at the Magic City airport. Her figure, her face. Tisk tisk tsk. Su Song laughed lecherously. Tonight shall be in my bed. Su Ziyun snorted. You degenerate. Enough. I called you back because we're going to avenge your brother today. You're coming too. Su Song stretched lazily. What a hassle. Is anyone home? Su Song glanced at the adjacent room. Smith pushed open the door and walked out. Oh, you have another son. Mr. Smith, this is my second son, Su Song. Su Ziyun said respectfully. Su Song's expression shifted. Mr. Smith. It's you. Oh, you know me. Smith looked at Su Song casually. Yes, I once saw Mr. Smith at the Golden Light Society. Su Song lowered his head. But I was just a minor figure, so you wouldn't have noticed me. Smith chuckled lightly. How wonderful. Your father is in our Golden Light Society, and you've joined too. Tell me, why are all you people here such spineless cowards? Well, we can do whatever we want. Smith said cheerfully. You jest, sir. Su Song said solemnly. I've always admired your way of life. After all, the moon is rounder over there. The air is fresher. I've always wanted to get your permit. Su Song said obsequiously. Smith patted Su Song's head with a laugh. In your words, that would be. A wise man knows his place. Yes, 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 sir, you're absolutely right. Su Song continued to flatter. Smith, heh. Though you people here keep trying to eliminate the Golden Light Society's influence, can they really do it? Since they dare to purge us, well, slowly purge them in return. Bit by bit, well, plunder your achievements and destroy your ideology. Then gradually turn you all into slaves. The results are already impressive. Let's go. Time to avenge Su Yu. Smith licked his lips. Just thinking about that beauty makes me tremble with excitement. I vented over a dozen times last night. Today you'll really let loose. Smith said mildly. Su Yu nodded. Su Song, the one I saw today, is far better. At 16 or 17. Perfect. The three got into the car with over 20 bodyguards and headed toward Chi Meng's place. Feng Jingming had arrived early that morning. He had the nanny bring food. Annie, take your time eating. This is a nourishing soup, please try some. This is crocodile meat, very replenishing. Don't worry, it's farmed legally. Feng Jingming fawned like a sycophant. Cheese mother. This meal is making me uneasy. Si Yining sat nearby smiling silently. She didn't need to eat anyway, still at the Foundation establishment stage. Even if her divine immortal body was ruined, she was now no different from an ordinary cultivator at that level. In another day, she would fully recover from her injuries. This crossing was too painful, but for Lin Feng it was all worth it. Feng Jingming glanced at Si Yining. Young Master Lin was so tense earlier. Could this girl have some connection with him? No matter, he'll see it through to the end. He'll know when Lin Feng returns. Meanwhile, Zhou Yang and the others got off the plane and walked out of the airport. Bro, Lin Yu leaped onto Lin Feng. Brother Zhou Yang, hello to all you big brothers. Before Lin Feng could react, Lin Yu jumped down and politely greeted Zhou Yang and the others. Lin Feng. Yeah, you don't love me anymore. Let's go. Zhou Yang chuckled. Lin Yu, let me take you to meet your sister-in-law. Lin Yu was taken aback. Brother Zhou Yang, do you have a girlfriend? Zhou Yang was speechless. No, I'm still single. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes and pointed at Lin Feng. Your real sister-in-law, your brothers. Lin Feng smiled faintly. I haven't met her yet, so I can't be sure. With that impatient look of yours, and you say it's not. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Lin Feng just smiled. Wait. As Zhou Yang and the others were about to leave, Zhou Yang suddenly spoke. Someone is tailing Yaya. Lin Feng and the others nodded lightly. You noticed, how could we not? Zhou Yang was exasperated. Are you bullying me for my low cultivation? Believe me, you'll put a sack over your heads tonight. Believe me, you'll have Uncle Yang sink you in the river. If you noticed, why didn't you catch them? Shh. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Come on, I know this area well. There's a road without surveillance here. Zhou Yang beckoned with his finger. The group turned and walked towards the side road. The Zhou family bodyguards in the car were utterly confused. What's going on? Young master, are you getting in the car or not? Meanwhile, on the other side, Su Song's several bodyguards exchanged silent glances. One of them said, 6 plus the girl makes 7. There are 10 of us here. If we make a move, we should be able to subdue them instantly. Let's go, time to work. The 10 bodyguards quietly followed. Zhou Yang smiled slightly. They're here. Lin Feng and the others all smiled faintly. Go. The 10 bodyguards rushed out instantly. In their view, these people all looked like pampered young masters, surely frail and weak. Just subdue them in an instant. Thump, thump, thump. The 10 bodyguards were pinned to the ground by Lin Feng and the others. The bodyguards were speechless. How could these soft-skinned, tender-looking guys fight so well? Zhou Yang bent down and patted one bodyguard's head. Now I ask you, answer. If you answer badly, he'll have Uncle Yang sink you in the river. Lin Feng had already lifted his hand from another's head. No need to ask. I've already checked with the soul-searching technique. Lin Feng's expression was very calm. Zhou Yang was speechless. So what about those torture methods I learned from TV dramas? Yeah. Lin Feng looked at Lin Yu. Let me send you to the car first. Go home. Brother, what exactly is going on? Though Lin Yu was innocent, having stayed in the Zhou family for so long, she had sensed it even if she didn't say it. Her brother and the others were not ordinary people. All right. Lin Yu nodded obediently. Pa. Chu Lingtian knocked everyone unconscious. Lin Feng sent Lin Yu to the car and told the driver to take her back. Zhou Yang, let's go. Find young Master Feng. Lin Feng was utterly calm. What about these people? Zhou Yang asked. Kill them. Lin Feng was very calm. Good. Chu Lingtian grinned. I'm best at arson and murder. He stomped his foot and spiritual energy shot directly into the bodies of the 10 bodyguards. The 10 bodyguards' heads lolled to one side lifeless. Leaving the bodies here won't do. How about sinking them in the river? Zhou Yang asked. You've reached Foundation establishment too. To destroy the evidence, we should reduce them to dust. Lin Feng's expression was gentle. Zhou Yang thought, I forgot. With our current cultivation, we don't need to resort to the river sinking routine anymore. Uncle Yang, your role is temporarily over. Just wait for the spiritual energy resurgence, and help me snatch a fairy maiden. Zhang Xiao waved his hand, releasing spiritual energy. The 10 bodyguards instantly turned into flames, vanishing into smoke in the blink of an eye. You're very angry. Xiaofan said. What exactly did you find out? The Su family Su Song. Lin Feng was utterly calm. Whenever he fancies a girl, he has his bodyguards grab her and bring her to his bed. Then he gives her a sum of money. If she shuts up, she's sent away. If she doesn't shut up, she's silenced forever. Their hands are all dirty. Lin Feng said indifferently. He set his sights on Ye. The Su family, how wonderful. First they tried to mess with my wife, and now they're after my sister. Lin Feng's face was full of smiles, exceedingly amiable. The Su family had already earned their death sentence. Zhou Yang's eyes widened. Oh my god, this Su family is too damn audacious. They've offended both the immortal emperor's wife and sister. So that young Master Feng back then was actually the better one. He only offended the Dragon King and the Divine Doctor's wife. The Su family's doom buff is completely stacked now. Let's go. Lin Feng was very calm, betraying no hint of killing intent. Have I, as the immortal emperor, been dormant for too long? Do they think this reborn immortal emperor can't kill? When they reached the Rolls-Royce, Zhou Yang decisively kicked the bodyguard out. The bodyguard was speechless. Came here fine, but now there's no car to go back in. Zhou Yang drove with Lin Feng in the passenger seat. Chu Lingtian and the other three squeezed into the back. Zhou Yang were overloaded. Xiao Fan shouted. No problem, I have money. Zhou Yang took out his phone and directly transferred 10 million to the Traffic Bureau's official account. Note overloading today, paying the fine in advance. According to the Road Traffic Safety Violation Demerit Management Regulations, you're overloaded by 20%. That's 3 demerit points. Xiao Fan said. I don't have a driver's license. Zhou Yang said, casually opened the navigation and sped off towards Feng Jingming's location. Xiao Fan and the others were speechless. Your logic is truly something. Besides, we're part of the Dragon Group. This is official business. It's called temporary hazard avoidance. Zhou Yang was very genial. Lin Feng and the others were speechless. You always have some nonsensical reasoning. Inside the residential complex. Feng Jingming, don't be ungrateful. Su Ziyan stared at Feng Jingming, his voice harsh. That bitch killed my son, and I will make her pay with her life. If your Feng family protects her, I guarantee your family will go bankrupt. Damn it, you old dog, don't falsely accuse someone. Miss C was here last night, how could she have killed your son? Feng Jingming grabbed a beer bottle and smashed the bottom off. Old dog, if you want to destroy my family, come and try. A few minutes earlier, Si Yining had suddenly stood up, a hint of killing intent in her eyes. Feng Jingming had keenly noticed and asked. Si Yining just said, none of your business, and went out. Feng Jingming was helpless. Miss, please calm down until Lin Feng gets back. Shi Ming gave Feng Jingming a signal, and he quickly followed Si Yining. Then at the stairwell entrance they encountered Su Ziyan Smith and a few others. Smith looked at Si Yining with great interest, a strange excitement flickering in his eyes. Such a woman, amazing. Playing with her would surely be delightful, and her blood exudes a tempting fragrance. If he could drink her blood, perhaps he could advance even further. Smith trembled with excitement. Su Ziyun immediately started cursing, saying Si Yining should die. At that moment Feng Jingming caught up. He casually grabbed a beer bottle from the clutter in the hallway. Old dog, don't be ungrateful. If you want to take Miss C, you'll have to step over my dead body. Feng Jingming pointed the bottle at Su Ziyun, his face full of defiance. Do you even know who my backer is? Old dog, the weather's getting cold. I think your Su family is begging to go bankrupt. Si Yining cast a glance at Feng Jingming. He felt unreliable, yet fundamentally decent. Feng Jingming, if you cannot tell right from wrong, do not blame me. Su Ziyun narrowed his eyes. I gave you a chance and you squandered it. Mr. Shirmi Si, kill them. Su Ziyun bowed slightly to Shirmi Si. Gladly. Shirmi Si stepped forward with a smile. Lovely one, my prowess is great, and my skills. An inexplicable sanguine aura began to gather around him. A fiend. Si Yining frowned slightly and gestured, an ice bolt shot straight toward Shirmi Si. Su Ziyun flinched. Shirmi Si reached out and pinched the ice bolt between his fingers. Such trifling force cannot harm me. Feng Jingming stood dumbfounded. It turned out I was the fool. The man was performing tricks. No using illusion to mask genuine magic. Si Yining's expression grew grave. His aura was peculiar, like a monster, but unlike any she had seen. The power was strange. Shirmi Si's eyes suddenly flushed crimson, 2 fangs protruded at the corners of his mouth, and a pair of bat-like wings unfurled from his back. What the vampire? Feng Jingming's eyes widened in disbelief. Am I still living in the real world? I knew about cultivators, but why on earth would there be Western vampires here? A vampire? Shirmi Si's eyes burned with fury. I am of the proud bloodline. Pathetic bloodline. Si Yining snorted coldly. He does resemble the Bloodthirst clan a little. Take Meng Meng and the others away. Si Yining commanded, sweeping her hand. Frost filled the air and surged toward Shirmi Si. Shirmi Si laughed cruelly, his wings wrapped before him like a shield, and stopped the frost. Then he charged at Si Yining. He opened his hands, and a tide of blood-red light crashed down. Si Yining shouted, and formed an icy barrier to protect herself. Feng Jingming thought helplessly that there was nowhere to run. He was boxed in by them. Si Yining staggered back, a smear of blood at the corner of her mouth. Damn it, her cultivation had been eroded, and her physical strength diminished. Her body still ached, and she had to divide her attention to guard the vicinity. If a full fight erupted, this place, and everything within 10 miles, would be reduced to ash. Damn it, this was merely a low-tier Foundation establishment version of the Bloodthirst clan. If I were a normal Foundation establishment cultivator, I could defeat 100 of these trash Western scum. Feng Jingming grabbed a bottle and hurled it at Shi Si. Si Yining fell silent, wishing he would recognize what sort of creature they faced. You dare smash a bottle at me? Shi Si sneered, mocking the Eastern man as mad. A blood-red blast struck and shattered the icy barrier into fragments. Outside the compound there came a thunderous blast. Zhou Yang's car exploded. Lin Feng and the others leaped out at the same time. Zhou Yang stared at the broken steering wheel and the shattered vehicle in stunned silence. Come on, show some respect for the car. Even if it cost only a few 100,000, it brought you here and earned its keep. Why destroy it at the drop of a hat? Zhou Yang sighed and followed after them. Si Yining's frost shield collapsed and she stumbled backwards. Shi Si advanced with a triumphant glint, certain the beauty was his. Si Yining countered with a palm of freezing spiritual energy. Shi Si did not dodge and lunged to seize her chest. Cold ice condensed to block his hand. Feng Jingming flustered, rummaged, and produced a pistol, leveling it at Shi Si. Su Ziyun stared in disbelief. People were bringing guns into this mess. Let her go. A furious shout and a figure struck Shi Si with a swift kick, sending him flying. Lin Feng descended and caught Si Yining in his arms. Ning Shuang, he murmured, gently, eyes glittering with emotion. Si Yining froze mid-struggle. That aura, he had come. He had come to save me, he was alive after all. Damn, another one trying to make a move on Miss Si. Feng Jingming raised his pistol ready to fire. Lin Feng reached out, snatched the pistol, and cast Feng Jingming a look. Feng Jingming was stunned. Lin Feng offered a faint smile. Feng Jingming, you are admirable. Lin Feng. Si Yining cried, clutching him tightly. Feng Jingming fumed inwardly. Have I not always been admirable? Lin Xiao came. Why would she cling to him? She's lost her senses chasing after some immortal emperor like Feng Lan. Is Lin Xiao really an emperor? Shi Si rose furious. Seeing Lin Feng holding Si Yining, his bloodlust flared. The woman he desired seemed to have been snatched away by another. Lin Feng turned his gaze, openly murderous. I hit him, he declared. You little beast. Shi Si roared, vowing to skin him alive. But before he could act, another kick sent him sprawling face first into the earth. Who hit me? Shi Si bellowed. Su Ziyun and Su Song stood frozen. Then a voice declared with stern pride. I, Border Guardian Xiao Zhanshan, will not tolerate anyone bullying my brothers and sisters. Bastard you. Another booed, and Shi Si tasted dirt again. I, lawless Lord Chu Longwang, who slays and burns, you dare bully my kin. Do you crave death? Chu Lingtian intoned without waiting for reply. Su Ziyun and Su Song were speechless. Shi Si was stunned. He lifted his head and cursed, only to have Yi Chun press his head to the ground and slam it down. Don't make me answer your question. I'll tell you gladly. Yi Chun said with a smile. I am Yi Shini, healer who saves the dying. And what should I be called? Zhang Xiao descended and planted his foot on Shi Si's skull, stamping several times. You may call me Zhang Tianshi, upholder of righteousness. Dare to mistreat my sister-in-law, and he'll send you to meet Yama early. Chu Lingtian laughed heartily. Zhang Xiao stamped again for emphasis. I, Zhang Tianshi, uphold justice. Dare bully my sister-in-law, and he'll personally expedite your journey to the underworld. Zhang spoke with a cheerful menace. He should be headed to hell to meet Satan. Our local underworld won't accept him. Zhou Yang ambled over, carrying the ruined steering wheel. A vampire. I've never seen one before, he said. Do you think vampire fangs could be collectibles? He asked, curious. Everyone else looked at him with disgust. Collect that. Isn't that gross? True enough. Zhou Yang laughed and looked to Lin Feng. They all have their melodramatic lines. Aren't you going to come up with one? Lin Feng remained silent. He was an emperor. He would not lower himself to puerile grandstanding. Ning Shuang had just arrived. He would not let her be dragged down. The desolate heavenly emperor, unmatched through the ages, who dares claim invincibility, who dares declare themselves undefeated. The heavenly emperor, Yi, as the heavenly emperor, I shall subdue all foes. The Chu heavenly emperor, Chu the lowly, the Kin heavenly emperor. Fine, I want to entertain his catchphrases. Zhou Yang chuckled. What about you? Lin Feng's heart trembled. Why mention the desolate heavenly emperor and the others? Could it be that Zhou Yang knew he was an immortal emperor? I see that your cultivation has always been the strongest among us brothers. Moreover, I believe you have the bearing of a great emperor. Zhou Yang said gently. How about you work hard and become an immortal emperor someday? Zhou Yang thought, I can't let Lin Feng know that I know he's an immortal emperor. Lin Feng thought, so that's what it is. I thought Zhou Yang knew I was an immortal emperor. No way, those catchphrases are too cringy. Lin Feng shook his head. All right, then let's call you the unrivaled under heaven immortal emperor Lin. Zhou Yang smiled faintly. Xiao Fan and the others twitched. With that title, you're practically begging for Lin Feng to be beaten to death. Who dares claim to be unrivaled under heaven? Those who do are either truly unmatched, or they get beaten to death. Come on, say it now. Zhou Yang yelled excitedly. Lin Feng thought, my wife just arrived, give me some face. Si Yining. She felt that Lin Feng's personality seemed to have changed quite a bit. He no longer had that domineering majestic air. Instead, he seemed more like a person of flesh and blood. Lin Feng, the unremarkable little immortal emperor. Lin Feng struggled for a long time before finally spitting out those words. The crowd puffed. Don't you dare say unrivaled under heaven. Even shaking the stars would do. You think you're the unremarkable Louis Ku. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes. Su Ziyun and Su Song. We don't care about immortal emperors. We don't care about divine physicians or heavenly masters either. But those two. War god Xiao Fan Dragon King, Chu Lingtian. Damn, why are they here? Bastard. Smith roared, freeing himself from Zhang Xiao's foot and lifting his head. You dare to ambush. Bang. Zhou Yang slapped the back of his head. Smith's head once again met the ground. We're chatting among brothers, and you're yapping. Zhou Yang sneered. By the way, Zhou Yang, what about you? We all have catchphrases now, don't you need one? Chu Lingtian looked askance at Zhou Yang, smirking sideways. Seeing that smirk of yours makes me want to tear it off. Zhou Yang rolled his eyes, pointing one hand to the sky and another to the ground. I've had mine ready for a long time. The wealthy young master Zhou. Zhou Yang grinned. The crowd stumbled. What kind of crappy catchphrase is that? A brother Zhou that won't do. It doesn't showcase your wealth. You should say no one's richer than young master Zhou. Feng Jingming spoke up. The crowd. This catchphrase is even lamer, giving off nouveau riche vibes. But Zhou Yang's eyes lit up. That's a good one. I never judge friends by their wealth because none of them are richer than me. Zhou Yang chuckled. He'll go with this. The crowd. Uncle Yang was right. Zhou Yang was still a country bumpkin and an idiot. Bastard. Smith roared. You. Bang. Xiao Fan slapped Smith to the ground. Lin Feng, come and check what this vampire is doing in the east. Lin Feng nodded, lightly stepped forward and grabbed Smith's head. Do you know who I am? Treating me like this will bring you a miserable death, you. Smith roared. Lin Feng remained silent and activated the soul-searching technique. Zhou Yang patted Su Ziyun's shoulder with a smile. Isn't this the patriarch of the Su family? What brings you here for a stroll, eh? And isn't this the second young master Su, all famous in the entertainment circle, eh? Zhou Yang squinted at the two. Su Ziyun and Su Song trembled. What the hell is going on here? We just came to capture someone, so how did the war god and dragon king get involved? And even Zhou Yang from the Zhou family is here. TCH. Lin Feng released his grip and stomped hard on Smith's chest. A vampire, immortal and indestructible, right? In the Western Waste there are ghouls that emerge at night and feed on human blood, granting longevity. Didn't your ancestors tell you to have fun in the West, but never come to the East? Lin Feng's power surged into Smith's body and his corpse exploded into dust. Smith, you have no martial virtue. My death was a bit hasty. Found out? Xiao Fan asked. Lin Feng nodded calmly. Found out, we'll tell you later. Zhou Yang, if you want kill them, step aside, and he'll do it. Lin Feng said grimly. They dared to target my woman and my sister. The Su family has earned the path to death. Lin Feng's killing intent was chilling. Don't imitate that Tang fellow. Zhou Yang said. Lin Feng. Zhou Yang, you really are a master at ruining the mood. Dragon King Chu Lingtian, the country needs you now. Zhou Yang turned to Chu Lingtian. Get rid of the trash. Chu Lingtian smiled faintly. These shady matters are my specialty. Chu Lingtian placed his hands on their shoulders. Gentlemen, the road to the Yellow Springs is long. I've got a path in the Western Paradise, and let me send you to see it. Chu Lingtian smirked. Su Ziyun and Su Song's faces changed drastically. No, Dragon King, please don't. Spiritual power surged into their bodies, directly crushing their hearts. Su Ziyun and Su Song's bodies went limp. So what did you find out? Zhou Yang asked. Lin Feng smiled. Let's go home first, then talk. All right. Everyone nodded. Lin Feng looked at Feng Jingming, pulled out a porcelain bottle, and handed it to him. Young Master Lin, what's this? Feng Jingming asked curiously. After looting the resources of the Sun Illuminating sect, I had some free time and refined these pills. They're called Grandmaster pills. They can help a peak innate realm cultivator break through to the Grandmaster realm. They'll also pass on a cultivation technique to you. Lin Feng pressed a finger to Feng Jingming's forehead. Feng Jingming staggered. I'm giving you 6 Grandmaster pills. When you take the first one, bite off half, and then consume it. Beware of the violent energy, it might shatter your body. Lin Feng smiled faintly. You're quite good. Feng Jingming felt a cultivation technique materialize in his mind, complete with detailed energy circulation paths. Lin Feng had even thoughtfully left a strand of spiritual energy, guiding the circulation along the technique. Feng Jingming thought, damn, I'm going to become a martial artist. Oh my god, I really did make a mistake latching onto Brother Zhou's coattails. Thank you for your appreciation, young Master Lin. Feng Jingming laughed. Such precious pills, isn't it a bit? It's nothing, just trash. The resources from the Sun Illuminating sect were mostly junk, and the pills refined from them are trash too. No loss if not consumed. After all, our cultivation has long surpassed these levels. And you're still an ordinary person, so you're at least somewhat useful. Lin Feng smiled faintly. Don't worry, I'll have your back from now on. Feng Jingming. My moment of gratitude is gone. Are these pills really trash? Am I just trash, so I only deserve to use these trash pills? Ningxuan, let's go. Lin Feng took Si Yinang's hand and swiftly walked out. Zhou Yang patted Feng Jingming's shoulder and casually took the pistol from him. I told you not to use this thing, why don't you ever listen? You really want me to send you in, don't you? Alright, we'll talk later. Zhou Yang smiled. Okay. Feng Jingming watched them walk away and smiled. How could a pill that helps a peak innate cultivator break through to Grandmaster be trash? Young Master Lin, thank you.